scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
All that action coming your way this Sunday in Las Vegas, but tonight it is main event time live from the Moda Center in Portland, Oregon on the SmackDown edition New Year's Revolution. United States Championship is stuck between the champion and challenger in what should be an epic battle between the Emperor of Lucha Libre Santos Escobar and the phenomenal AJ Styles. These two men met upwards of a month ago. Escobar challenging AJ in a non-title matchup. Santos was moments away from taking down Styles on that night. Unfortunately, Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows had their nose stuck in that matchup, and Styles was able to get through the Emperor of Lucha Libre. Fast forward several weeks later, Escobar and Mysterio picking up a tag team victory over the OC. And then on the Christmas edition of the Blue Brand 2 weeks ago, Santos Escobar defeating Rey Mysterio to earn this championship matchup here tonight. And I'll tell you what, the caveat, Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows not welcomed at ringside tonight. Knowing the events of a month ago, AJ Styles is going to have to go it alone for the first time in his United States Championship reign. Will he be able to turn away the challenge of Santos, or is Escobar ready to take the next step in his Friday Night SmackDown career, leaving Portland with the red, white, blue, and gold? All questions that we will have answers to in due time. And even though Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows have been in the back pocket of Styles, you can never discount the effort of the Phenomenal One. Not a warm reception, but something we have become accustomed to when AJ Styles walks down the aisle. AJ Styles turned over a new leaf several months ago with one intention in mind, and that was winning championship gold. And as you can see, things obviously working out for Styles, leaving 2023 with championship aspirations. And now into 2024, the United States Championship around the waist of the Phenomenal One. But will he be able to get through the challenge of Santos Escobar? We know both of these men will be 2 of 15 SmackDown superstars that will compete this Sunday in the Royal Rumble matchup. But who will look towards the Rumble with the United States Championship around their waist? AJ Styles retaining that championship last month at Armageddon against Rey Mysterio. Turned away the challenge of Cody Rhodes to win that gold 2 times in November. But now, next challenger up, the leader of Legado del Fantasma, Santos Escobar, who's looking to break out in 2024 on SmackDown. Will tonight be a crowning achievement in the career of the Emperor of Lucha Libre?
Introducing the challenger from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing in at 200 pounds, Santos Escobar. And his opponent from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 218 pounds, he is the WWE United States Champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Already one successful championship defense at the top of the hour tonight, with Ilja Dragunov retaining his cruiserweight title over the Irish Ace JD McDonough. Will lightning strike twice for the phenomenal AJ Styles, or is tonight the night for Santos Escobar? That is the gold that is at stake. The prestigious United States Championship that AJ Styles has held since November at Survivor Series. But Escobar looking to enter 2024 with some fireworks. The bell has sounded and we are underway. United States Championship is on the line in your SmackDown New Year's Revolution main event. And AJ hot out of the gate with strikes, taking Escobar off his feet. As we mentioned, as Escobar is making his way down the aisle moments ago, pushed AJ Styles to his limit last month, just days before Styles went one-on-one with Rey Mysterio at Armageddon. And if it weren't for Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows, there's very well a chance that Escobar would have defeated the United States Champion on that night in non-title action. Nonetheless, Escobar and Mysterio uniting to take out a common enemy in Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows. Escobar defeating his friend and his old rival in Rey Mysterio 2 weeks ago to earn this championship opportunity. Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows barred from ringside in this main event, and now all the stars may have been aligned for the Emperor of Lucha Libre to leave with the gold. Now look at this tope suicida on the outside. Santos Escobar, former 3-time Cruiserweight champion, now looking to make the most of this opportunity and really take the next step in his Friday Night SmackDown career. Santos Escobar not coming out here with his running buddies tonight. No Cruz del Toro, no Joaquin Wilde, and hell, no Rey Mysterio either. Escobar wants to do this alone, and you got to give credit where credit's due to the Emperor of Lucha Libre. Right now is just looking to wear down AJ Styles at ringside. Obviously cannot get the victory, cannot win the championship out there, but could certainly do a number on one of the all-time greats. Oh, there's a way to stop Escobar's momentum. Right into the barricade, and AJ Styles, look at that, just creating some distance back inside the squared circle. AJ's got to come into this thing tonight, I'm sure, with a lot different of a game plan than he had the last time these two men met face-to-face in the middle of that squared circle. No Anderson and Gallows to watch his back tonight. No OC running buddies. Styles back to basics, doing it alone for the championship. Gotta wonder if AJ Styles become a little too reliant on Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows. They have certainly paid him dividends. Will the change in pace tonight? So the Styles having to go it alone against Escobar not only favors Santos not having to worry about the X factors, but really throw off the recent game plans of AJ Styles. All remains to be seen. Styles going for a couple of quick pinfalls thus far. Unfortunately, none of them going in his favor. And again, these two superstars making their way to the 30-man Royal Rumble matchup on Sunday. Obviously a huge opportunity hanging in the balance. Who will enter the Rumble as the United States champion? All remains to be seen. It is going to be a stacked talent field on Sunday night. Some of the other SmackDown superstars already signed for the Rumble. Rey Mysterio, we've mentioned him several times tonight. The Apex Predator, Randy Orton. The Badass, Bron Breakker. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. The Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre. Just some of the names representing SmackDown this Sunday in Sin City. Styles just wearing down Escobar right now. Not getting overzealous, not really speeding up the offense, but there's Escobar off the reversal. Could be looking to do so himself, and a poison Rana taking down the Phenomenal One. And that is certainly a way to change the tides of momentum in this match. Now Escobar, once again with the tope suicida, knocking Styles down at ringside. 3-time Cruiserweight champion is Santos Escobar, looking to add a new accolade here tonight in Portland. Championship opportunities do not come around every day, and since losing his Cruiserweight title back at Survivor Series in November, Escobar has scratched and clawed for this match with AJ Styles tonight. New Year's Revolution has been hot and heavy since the opening bell earlier this evening. Styles and Escobar looking to bring us to a conclusion. And AJ wants no parts of whatever Escobar had in mind at ringside. Back inside the confines of the ring we go. Gotta wonder if Styles bit off more than he can chew, taking issue with Santos Escobar over the last month here on SmackDown. It all comes to a head tonight as now Styles perching Escobar on the top of a Frankensteiner, sending the former 3-time Cruiserweight champ for a ride. Styles off the top, hits the frog splash, dead center of the ring, and that may be all she wrote. Into the cover to retain the gold, not just yet. Portland, Oregon coming unglued, appreciating the efforts between champion and challenger. But AJ Styles, a little bit frustrated, not able to keep Escobar down off the Frankensteiner frog splash combination. Now it's Santos with AJ on the top. Oh, wait a minute, this is familiar position. I think Escobar may be looking to knock the wind out of his opponent, and that time he does. Hanging him up on the top to win the title. AJ still in this fight. Remember Escobar a few weeks ago with that elevated Phantom driver from the middle buckle to Rey Mysterio, somebody who has a great respect for, that was developed throughout a tremendous rivalry in 2023, somebody he considers a friend entering the new year. That doesn't show you what Escobar is willing to do just to get an opportunity at the title. Imagine what Escobar is willing to do to leave tonight with the championship itself. Now the Boston Crab, I believe he's got it full-fledged in. AJ Styles trying to crawl away to the ropes, but he is certainly a distance. AJ trying to roll over, get himself out of harm's way. Oh, wait a minute, Escobar finding himself in a precarious situation. Pinfall there, Escobar gets the shoulder up. AJ Styles, so many ways to beat you inside of that ring. Took down Cody Rhodes at Survivor Series with a good old-fashioned Styles clash. The same to Rey Mysterio at Armageddon. Could be the spiral tap, could be the phenomenal forearm, could be the calf crusher. AJ Styles has got a whole lot of moves in that tool set that Santos Escobar's got to watch out for tonight. AJ Styles rolling to the outside once more. Obviously the offense starting to stack up. The champion not feeling 100%. And Santos Escobar now eyeing up the champion at ringside. Oh, it may have fell right into the trap of the Phenomenal One as he gets sent right into the barricade. AJ Styles maybe looking to flip into a different game plan tonight. Take the fight to ringside if what originally was not working. Of course, AJ Styles champion's advantage in this matchup. This thing can go to a count out either way of the ring, and Styles will leave Portland with the gold. Not something that Santos Escobar is hoping for tonight. He needs a decisive victory to leave the Moda Center as the new United States champion. Back inside the ring, however, he gets met with a knee right to the solar plexus of the Emperor of Lucha Libre. And now AJ, Santos fireman's carry position and the neck breaker, maybe bringing us to a conclusion. Cover by Styles to retain the gold. Escobar's heart still pumping. And the main event rolls on one moment longer. Springboard, moonsault delivered. Now it's Escobar on to the outside. Little roll reversal that time. And now AJ Styles is the one pushing the presser. AJ once more, down goes Escobar at ringside, and this match has been completely turned on the head of the challenger. United States Champion AJ Styles in the driver's seat and maybe nearing a successful championship defense. To the outside, back to the inside, Styles scales the ropes, but Escobar not going to allow Styles to hit whatever he had in mind. High-profile match for the United States Championship, 48 hours away from the kickoff to the road to WrestleMania. I'm sure that is in the back of the mind of both champion and challenger as we near the most important time of year. Obviously, endurance, fatigue starting to play a factor as we enter championship rounds in this main event at New Year's Revolution. AJ knocked down to the outside once more. Santos Escobar on his tail. It may be smart for Escobar, as we saw right there, to use his surroundings to his advantage. And Santos also, again, needs to keep in mind that he needs the decisive victory, either the 1-2-3 or the tap out. Back to the ring we go. So we've seen a little bit of back and forth between the inside and the outside of the squared circle the last few minutes. Who's going to take control? There's a nice suplex, simple yet effective maneuver by the challenger. Santos Escobar, as we mentioned, coming out here alone tonight. AJ Styles forced to do the same. One way or another, somebody's leaving here clean as a whistle, hopefully with the United States title. Escobar once more, hanging up AJ in the top rope and going for the cover. No wasted motion for the challenger. But the Phenomenal One still alive. Escobar 1 second away from winning the United States title. Tried to go low, could have been looking for the Phantom Driver. Styles, however, with different plans. Gut wrench. And just like that, back and forth we begin to go in this United States title main event. Kick to the knee. Styles with a DDT over the top. Elevated. Escobar may be dazed. Now what has AJ got in mind? Springboard, phenomenal forearm! And the Emperor of Lucha Libre may be seeing stars. Not just yet! Santos Escobar is still into this fight. Championship opportunities do not come around every day, but AJ Styles looking to spoil this one for Escobar as he hoists him in the air for a Styles clash. Escobar still into it. Santos Escobar fighting the match of his life right now. The phenomenal forearm does not see a conclusion. The Styles clash not enough. The former three-time Cruiserweight champion is looking to rise the ranks here on Friday Night SmackDown and become one of the faces of the blue brand live and in living color tonight. Santos surviving some of the best offense AJ Styles has got in his tool set. And AJ may be wondering what he's going to have to do to keep down the #1 contender. Fatigue starting to set in. Escobar using the ropes just to get to his feet, but still life left in the challenger tonight, who is looking to push the pace and defy the odds. There's a reversal that time. Escobar fired up. AJ on the apron once more. Santos with a snapmare. And a hard fall to ringside. And Santos Escobar may have just been looking, well, I was going to say may have just been looking to create some distance to catch a breather. And may have been overzealous to take the fight to the outside once more. Man, so far, you got to give credit to Santos Escobar fighting through the phenomenal forearm, the Styles clash. But how much does Escobar realistically have left in the tank? Trying to show what he's got right there. Laying out AJ at ringside, but he's got to get him back inside the ropes. AJ brought to his feet, however, in a daze. Escobar inside the ring. United States champion AJ Styles looking to find a way to put an exclamation point on this match. Back inside the ring we go. Escobar hoist AJ in the air. Neckbreaker counter by Styles. Man, who is going to keep the momentum? Keep it there. AJ back to the top. Escobar says otherwise, and neither man get what they hoped for that time. Escobar from behind. Styles with another counter. And who is going to get the advantage? The business is picking up in this United States title main event. Big time snap German suplex. And the eggs may be scrambled for Escobar off that. To the top goes Styles, dropping an elbow right on the spine of the challenger. He's not done. Back to the top he goes. Another one delivered full flush. We'll be in Las Vegas on Sunday, but AJ Styles is going all in tonight. And Santos Escobar, how much does he possibly have left in the tank? AJ Styles trying to find a way to keep down the Emperor of Lucha Libre. Another Styles clash. Wait a minute. Sunset flip by Escobar to steal the title. Kick out. AJ. Stack up pinfall. And he got him. AJ Styles sneaks away. Still the United States champion. One hell of an effort by the leader of Legado del Fantasma, Santos Escobar, who scratched and clawed for this opportunity and fought till AJ Styles just found a way to prove he was the better man on this championship occasion.
Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Santos Escobar lives to fight another day, and there will be another day for that highly talented individual. But tonight here in Portland, AJ Styles is leaving SmackDown New Year's Revolution still the United States champion. All roads lead to this Sunday night. We will see you live in Sin City, 5 p.m. Eastern Time for the Royal Rumble. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. SmackDown next week in Phoenix already shaping up to be a huge event on the road to Miami. McIntyre versus Breakker, Rhodes versus Cody, but tonight it's Mysterio versus Gunther. Rey Mysterio back home in San Diego, California, and looking for a successful homecoming against the world champ.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from San Diego, California, weighing in at 175 pounds, Rey Mysterio!
Well, as we talked about at the top of the hour and what has been discussed, on WWE.com throughout this week, Rey Mysterio, Santos Escobar, Cruz del Toro, and Joaquin Wilde reigniting LWO, Latino World Order. They look to make an impact here on SmackDown in the near future, and it could start here tonight as Mysterio takes on the head honcho of the Blue brand.
And his opponent, representing Imperium from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 297 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, Gunther!
Hot off the heels of retaining his championship this past Sunday, Gunther looks towards January the 28th at Elimination Chamber, where he meets for the first time ever the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. Championship will be on the line. Gunther was laid out with not one, but two emphatic F5s this past Sunday in the middle of T-Mobile Arena. Gunther looks to take that anger and take that aggression, not only through Rey Mysterio tonight, but to channel it and use it against Brock Lesnar 2 weeks from Sunday in Miami. Gunther has been dominant, 22-1 in his Friday Night SmackDown career since debuting December of 2022. But now the ring general looks to add another Hall of Famer to his already growing list of superstars, a man he has met before, but Rey Mysterio looks to do the unthinkable tonight. Take down Gunther and possibly put his name in the hat for a future World Championship matchup. A whole lot of interesting situations that could come out of this main event tonight, but it's the face of SmackDown, the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther, battling the leader of, I almost said Legado del Fantasma, over Latino World Order. We're going to have to get used to saying that. The leader of LWO, and the man making his homecoming tonight, Rey Mysterio. Mysterio and Gunther met for the very first time this past summer at Money in the Bank when Gunther was United States Champion. He retained that title over the Hall of Famer. But Gunther has only become more dominant, has only become better in between the ropes. We've talked about in months past, ever since Gunther's one and only loss, a part of SmackDown, that coming last August to Cody Rhodes at SummerSlam, Gunther has just become more aggressive. It's as if that one loss fueled him into winning the World Championship, and now the mission is staying on top of the mountain. I'll tell you what, Rey Mysterio has got his work cut out from tonight. LWO reformed. Homecoming in San Diego, California. Gunther doesn't give a damn about any of it. We're gonna squash Mysterio like a bug here tonight in Pechanga Arena. And look at what he is doing on the outside of the ring right now. Pure manhandling of the greatest mask of all time. Mysterio thrown into the ring, trying to take his best shot at Gunther. Oh, look at that, dipping a dive. Nice drop kick takes Gunther into the corner. Mysterio got to use his quickness to his advantage. Here we go, tilt-a-whirl DDT, taking down the ring general. Mysterio's got a huge opportunity tonight. in front of his people in San Diego, California, starting off the LWO on the right foot. Imagine if Mysterio can hand Gunther only a second loss in SmackDown history. Mysterio could be one, waiting in line for a future World Championship match just like Brock Lesnar and just like the winner of the Elimination Chamber 2 weeks from Sunday. Man, what about the action we got coming your way next week in Phoenix? 4 of the 6 men that will compete inside Satan's prison. Gonna lock horns a little bit early on the road to Miami, Florida. We make a pit stop in Phoenix 7 nights from tonight, where meaner than evil Bron Breakker takes on the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre. Plus, 2 men with so much history, the Viper Randy Orton, one-on-one with the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. And wait a minute, we're in San Diego, and here's a 6-1-9. Mysterio going for the kill. Frog splash combination. Oh, but Gunther's still alive. Gunther getting the shoulder up at the last second. Mysterio with the 619 right in the middle of the 619, and the frog splash for the exclamation point. Unfortunately, Gunther still into it. Oh, and going for the suicide dive. Nobody home. Rey Mysterio crashing and burning. Right here at ringside, Pechanga Arena. Now Gunther, like a shark that smells blood in the water, looking to pick the scraps of Rey Mysterio. I'll tell you what, the World Championship, or I should say the World Champion, as dominant as ever. Ricochet put up a valiant effort this past Sunday at the Rumble, but it was no match for the Ring General. And Gunther goes one-on-one with the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar 2 weeks from Sunday, but even that is not a clear-cut definitive win for the Beast Incarnate. Gunther is just a different animal. And with the world titles on the line, Gunther has been at his best. Mysterio looking to bring his best tonight. Tilt-a-whirl once more. And gets another close call, but the world champion still into this matchup. I'll tell you what, Rey Mysterio, after coming up short in the Royal Rumble matchup, kicked off the match with his son Dominic at number 2 this past Sunday. Mysterio went the distance a little while. Ultimately eliminated, coming up short, but Mysterio could be looking for a whole new road to WrestleMania, and that could start right here tonight against the world champion Gunther. I don't know, man. The Ring General's got his eyes locked on the master of the 619. Up he goes, but over goes Rey, and a nice neck breaker to take down the big man. The legendary Hall of Famer trying to build some momentum in this match, but unfortunately has not been able to keep sustained momentum. But there we go, moonsault. Oh, and again. Gunther out of the way, and Mysterio in trouble. Gunther going for that rear-naked choke, and Mysterio down on the canvas. With those tree trunk legs of Gunther wrapped around them, squeezing the life out of the mask here in 619. Oh, Mysterio coming alive. Oh, look at this. Wait a minute. That's a pinfall. That's a pinfall. He almost stole the pin over the world champion. Oh, but look at that. Mysterio getting caught. Gunther with a power bomb. And it's academic from here. Another victory for the World Heavyweight Champion. Well, I'll tell you what, Mysterio giving this match a valiant effort in the middle of his hometown, San Diego, California. And the LWO may have been reformed this week, but there's nothing any of those men could do against Gunther here tonight.
Here is your winner, Gunther!
The World Heavyweight Champion. Wait just a second. The Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar, is in Pechanga Arena. And you saw Gunther. He drew the battle lines in the sand. Gunther wants Lesnar after being dropped with 2 F5s this past Sunday. Well, 2 weeks from this Sunday in Miami, Florida, the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar, meets the Ring General Gunther for the first time ever at Elimination Chamber for the World Heavyweight Title. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. All that action is coming your way next week on the final SmackDown before we get to Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida for the 2024 Elimination Chamber event. We are live here in the Footprint Center, Phoenix, Arizona, and it is time for your main event on Friday Night SmackDown.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 230 pounds, Bron Breakker.
Braun took to Twitter earlier today and had this to say: "I've seen opportunities handed out left and right more than ever as of late. Hall of Famers, has-beens, you name it, they are all in my way. I'm tired of waiting around. I'm taking what I deserve. First, I run through McIntyre. Then, I destroy everyone inside Elimination Chamber. The World Heavyweight title is mine." The badass Bron Breakker with a declaration of war. Breakker is looking to pick up this monumentous victory against McIntyre tonight and steamroll over the competition inside Satan's prison. But I'll tell you what, Bron Breakker may have that dog in him, but it is easier said than done. Victory is not an easy task when you stand across the ring from the Scottish Warrior. McIntyre is one of the final two men in the Royal Rumble matchup. Unfortunately for the Warrior, came up short to Raw's Kevin Owens. But since his SmackDown returned, he has turned away the Nigerian giant Omos. He has taken down Ibar. Will that steam rolling up the competition that we mentioned with Breakker continue for McIntyre here tonight in Phoenix?
And his opponent from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
Well, Drew McIntyre and Bron Breakker, no strangers to each other. May the 14th of last year, Vancouver, Canada, at Vengeance, during McIntyre's reign as World Heavyweight Champion, Bron Breakker tested his luck and was put aside by the Scottish Warrior. Now, Bron Breakker obviously has come a long way. Not the same man he was last May, and Drew McIntyre, we could say the same about him as well. Both these superstars hungry for a shot at the World Heavyweight Championship. And massive momentum rides on the line tonight as these two Elimination Chamber participants square off. Now, Breakker hot out of the gate, going after McIntyre. What about the news we found out moments ago, ladies and gentlemen? Because of the ambush by Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes has been deemed unable to compete in 9 nights inside the Elimination Chamber. And a replacement to be made next week on SmackDown 48 hours before we go to Miami, Florida. It'll either be the United States Champion AJ Styles or the free agent, the Rated R superstar Edge. And that is a very interesting situation because, as we know, as long as Gunther is the world champion, Edge cannot challenge Gunther for the world title. Is that contract null and void? Does Edge have to bank on Lesnar winning the title if Edge can win the Elimination Chamber? That's only if Edge can get through Styles next week. So many questions that have now arose regarding the Elimination Chamber thanks to Randy Orton's actions against Cody Rhodes. We do have an update on the American Nightmare. Cody Rhodes has been taken to a local medical facility here in Phoenix, Arizona, and is in stable condition, but is obviously beat up, getting stitched up thanks to the attack from Randy Orton. I still can't believe it. I'm in disbelief. Just the absolutely heinous assault by the Apex Predator that, in my opinion, should not be going without notice. Randy Orton should be taken out of the Elimination Chamber if you ask me, but I'll make the rules around here. Nonetheless, Drew McIntyre, Bron Breakker, let's focus on the action at hand. This is some great competition inside and outside the SmackDown ring. Man, it is going to be a scary sight being on the opposite end when a guy the size of McIntyre is soaring through the skies, coming at you at ringside. McIntyre has been on a quest to get back the World Heavyweight Championship he held for 267 days, the Superstar of the Year in 2023 as voted by you, the fans. McIntyre lost that gold at Survivor Series in November to the current champion, the Ring General Gunther. And I'm sure McIntyre would love another go-around with the man who absolutely had a decisive victory in Madison Square Garden. What about Bron Breakker? You know, it is common knowledge that one of the last matches Gunther had down in NXT was against meaner than evil Bron Breakker, and Bron Breakker was victorious on that night. That was a different Gunther, a different time. Gunther has only suffered one loss since joining SmackDown, and we're gonna have to screech on that thought because McIntyre with a future shock DDT, but Breakker's still into it. And we're only a couple minutes into this matchup, but these two guys are throwing heavy bombs, live rounds between the badass Bron Breakker and the Scottish psychopath, Drew McIntyre. Breakker said it on Twitter. He's tired of waiting around. He's getting his. He wants the world title, and it starts here tonight as Breakker loaded up with an emphatic spear on McIntyre. And into the cover goes meaner than evil. But McIntyre kicks out Bron Breakker, no hesitation. A mean spear to the midsection of Drew McIntyre. And Breakker is pulling out all the stops in the early going of this matchup, desperate for victory tonight. Breakker said he was going to run through Drew McIntyre and then go through the competition inside the Elimination Chamber and march on his way to WrestleMania. He's tired of waiting in line. He's tired of the Hall of Famers, the quote-unquote has-beens in Breakker's mind, getting in his way. You know, that's a double-sided coin, a double-sided sword. You know, either works. Drew McIntyre's sword, we could say. Bron Breakker, he could talk about Hall of Famers and has-beens, but if he's talking about guys like guys like Brock Lesnar and Edge, I mean, those are two guys who have really earned their opportunities around here. So Breakker, I understand the complaint, but he's got to get the job done inside the ring if he wants those same opportunities that those two men and many others are afforded. And Bron Breakker, well documented in 2023, on the cusp of breaking out, but has not been able to secure those big-time victories and those big-time matches. Challenged McIntyre for the world title last year, even challenged Cody Rhodes during his reign for the United States Championship. Breakker was unsuccessful in those pursuits. Breakker wants to take the next step here on SmackDown. He's got to get the job done, and wait a minute! Holy hell! Big-time German suplex. McIntyre getting set for an amusement park ride. Down to the canvas and now out of the ring. The badass is in control here on SmackDown. Bron Breakker out to make some noise once and for all. Drew McIntyre just trying to get his wits about him at ringside. And nobody home off Bron Breakker's crash landing. McIntyre may have just been awarded the momentum of this match on a silver platter by the badass Bron Breakker. The young, possibly naive Breakker with a misstep. Trying not to hand that momentum back to McIntyre, but Drew's got other plans. Going for the Kimura lock. Breakker saved by the ropes. And these guys are throwing live rounds. This has been a hell of a matchup in the main event already. Into the ropes. Claymore! McIntyre striking while the iron's hot. And Drew McIntyre with a victory here in Phoenix. I'll tell you what, that wasn't a long match, but it was a tough one. McIntyre and Breakker throwing their best shots right out the get-go, and it seemed as if it was anybody's ball game up until the Claymore was connected.
Here is your winner, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre returned to SmackDown a number of weeks ago with a victory over the Nigerian giant Omos. He kept his momentum strong against the Viking Raiders Ivar, a roadblock at the Royal Rumble. But now McIntyre back in the driver's seat. A victory over Bron Breakker tonight. And are we looking at the man who will be the last man standing inside the Elimination Chamber matchup 9 nights from tonight? Join us next week to find out who secures the 6th and final spot inside SmackDown's Chamber match. The road to WrestleMania continues to get hot and heavy. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. But who will be the sixth man inside the Elimination Chamber? Thanks to Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes is out, and one of these superstars will be in. The Hall of Famer, the Rated R superstar, with one more leash on this opportunity that he has been chasing all throughout 2023 and bleeding into the new year.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 249 pounds, Edge!
There has been questions surrounding the situation of Edge and Gunther. Remember back at Armageddon in December, Gunther defeated Edge, and because of that loss, Edge was unable to challenge for the World Championship as long as Gunther holds the gold. But we can thank Randy Orton for that currently being null and void. If Edge wins the Elimination Chamber and Gunther retains the world title, well, Gunther's gonna have to go back on his words thanks to one man and one man only, and that's the Apex Predator, Randy Orton. Well, those are a couple of big ifs, and the United States Champion AJ Styles looking to go for not one but two titles around his waist at the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania.
And his opponent, representing the OC from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 218 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
I'll tell you what, there is a lot of interesting situations and storylines heading into the Elimination Chamber and possibly coming out of it. AJ Styles, the current United States Champion, has a history with the ring general Gunther dating back to last spring here on SmackDown. Coincidentally enough, fighting over the gold that is now around the waist of the Phenomenal One. Imagine if AJ Styles can link back up with Gunther title for title at WrestleMania. What about the Rated R superstar Edge getting back in there with Gunther, or possibly a Royal Rumble rematch against the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar? That's obviously thinking a little bit far ahead. First, we got to determine which one of these men is even going to get the chance to step foot inside the Elimination Chamber. It is main event time. We are live on Friday Night SmackDown in Tampa Bay. Who is making the trip to South Beach? Edge and AJ Styles, no strangers to each other. Back at SummerSlam in 2022, Edge defeated AJ Styles in the main event to become the WWE Champion. They have battled in high-profile matches before. Tonight, these two Hall of Famers, I should say one Hall of Famer, one future Hall of Famer, linked back up here on SmackDown with an opportunity of a lifetime waging war between them. Edge going for the covers early. The Rated R superstar, as we mentioned, with one more leash on his career, if you will. The opportunity that Edge has been searching for over a year here in the WWE. A chance to become a world champion one more time. Took on Drew McIntyre on multiple occasions. A storied history between the Rated R superstar and the Scottish psychopath in 2023. As we mentioned, the run-in with Gunther last month in Detroit at Armageddon. Edge, of course, just a few weeks removed from that colossal meeting with Brock Lesnar at the Royal Rumble, where unfortunately Edge came up short to the Alpha Male. Imagine if Edge can win this matchup, make it through the Elimination Chamber, and what if Brock walks away from Miami as the world champion? We could be seeing a rematch at WrestleMania. And AJ Styles looking to make sure that the hopes and dreams of the Rated R Superstar end here tonight. A phenomenal one, the current United States champion being stacked up that time, no avail. I'll tell you what, AJ Styles' change in attitude since the fall has brought him a lot of success, winning the United States Championship back at Survivor Series in November. Wait a minute, hold that thought, as the Rated R Superstar does not care about the well-being of Edge, or I should say of AJ Styles, taking him out off the neck breaker. Only a 1 count that time. I'll tell you, these guys are going right for it off the opening bell. They know each other well. No rest holds, no feeling out process tonight. Live rounds immediately here on SmackDown. Ooh, and I believe AJ Styles might have got, oh yeah, busted open off that headbutt. Edge getting downright vicious and violent as the ultimate opportunist. And AJ Styles, sense of urgency that time. Edge went for those headbutts, and Styles, realizing that open wound may affect him in later rounds of this contest. AJ Styles looking to hurry up the offense this time. Maybe try to get this match done in a hurry. Not allow the ultimate opportunist to become a shark that smells blood in the water. AJ Styles realizing that and taking the fight to Edge. As we were mentioning a few moments ago, AJ Styles has found a lot of success in recent months, winning the United States Championship back at Survivor Series. Has since then retained the gold in a steel cage match over the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. Has turned away the challenges of Rey Mysterio as well as Santos Escobar. And now AJ Styles looks to bring that United States Championship into the Elimination Chamber and possibly into WrestleMania for a title-for-title matchup. Rated R Superstar Edge not looking to allow it. Edge has scratched and clawed with grit and glory to try to obtain one more World Championship run in his Hall of Fame career. And all the pieces could be in place tonight. The stars could be aligned for the Hall of Famer, who's got a broken and bloody AJ Styles on the top and a nice Frankensteiner. Into the cover again. A lot of near falls in this matchup so far, and there's another one for you. And I'll tell you what, AJ Styles busted open here tonight on SmackDown. If Styles can somehow make it through the Rated R Superstar, Styles is going to have a target the size of Eagles going into the Elimination Chamber on Sunday night. A viscous structure with an open wound and scar on his forehead. You know that is going to be a target if the United States Champion walks inside the chains and steel on Sunday. And look at this action between the Phenomenal One and the Rated R Superstar. You may not like the egotistical, cocky attitude of Styles and the underhanded tactics that have brought him success over the last few months, but you can never knock the Phenomenal One's talents from bell to bell. And you notice no Carl Anderson, no Luke Gallows out here tonight. Styles being forced to do it alone. And the Rated R Superstar gonna hang in there with Styles for every hold. Man, we have had a great night of action here in Tampa Bay. This is what the road to WrestleMania is all about. Opportunity is in the wind tonight, and every superstar of the blue brand looking to take advantage of it. Elimination Chamber is going to answer a lot of WrestleMania questions, and all these superstars, men or women, looking to find themselves on the marquee March 2nd or 3rd in Dallas, Texas. AJ Styles once again hung up in the ropes, and the Rated R Superstar Edge looking to capitalize this time. AJ Styles had that open wound since early on in this matchup and is obviously not going to go well as we get into deeper rounds. And again, hurry up offense by Styles. Into the cover this time, and a little bit closer, but unfortunately not a 3. That would propel Styles to the Elimination Chamber. Gotta wonder if there's any preference of the 5 other superstars that will compete this Sunday. Bron Breakker, Ricochet, who was successful at the top of the hour. Austin Theory, Randy Orton, who took out Cody Rhodes, the reason we have this matchup tonight. Drew McIntyre, who had a hell of a match with Bron Breakker last week on SmackDown, picked up the victory there. There'll be a lot of big egos colliding inside the Elimination Chamber on Sunday, and it's going to be a hell of a fight, but only one man can go to WrestleMania. You got to wonder who it's going to be. Look at Styles this time, taking out Edge at ringside. AJ Styles Feeling good in this matchup, but again this time, that overhead on the ringside area. Edge has got to be feeling worse for wear off that stacked offense by Styles, who now finds himself on the apron. Thought he could have been going for a phenomenal forearm that time, to no avail. Rated R Superstar's gotten something in mind here. Goes behind, dropping Styles with a neck breaker. Nice move by the Rated R Superstar. But can he capitalize here? He's got to start stacking that offense against a weakened and wounded phenomenal United States champion. And the iconoclast Edge delivering an execution. That Impaler DDT, not enough to turn away AJ Styles, but certainly going to do massive damage to the opponent. AJ Styles down. And a counter that time. Back and forth we start to go in this matchup. Oh, beautiful counter. Credit where it's due, the phenomenal one. Striking while the iron's hot. And again, muscling down the Rated R Superstar. Crossface is locked in. Edge loves to impale this same submission hold at times in his matchups. But unfortunately for Edge, he is on the receiving end this time around. AJ Styles got it locked in tight. Edge off the reversal. Styles gets caught. These guys are fighting tooth and nail. This is what it's all about. The spot, the final spot, inside the Elimination Chamber. Only one man can make their way to South Beach this Sunday night, and it may be the phenomenal United States Champion. Styles clash. Game, set, match point. Into the cover. Not just yet. Edge is still alive. We're in the home of the Tampa Bay Lightning tonight, and Edge is looking for Lightning to strike twice in his career in high-profile matches against Styles. Nobody home off the frog splash. And a spear! Ball game! The United States Champion cut in half, and the Rated R Superstar is booking a trip to Miami, Florida. Well, one hell of a main event. That is what the road to WrestleMania is all about, ladies and gentlemen. AJ Styles and Edge leaving it all on the line, but only one man can make their way to Satan's prison.
Here is your winner,
And there you have it. The 6 men, signed, sealed, and will be delivered on Sunday, that will compete inside the Elimination Chamber. The winner of this match meets the winner of Gunther versus Brock Lesnar for the World Heavyweight Championship at AT&T Stadium, Dallas, Texas, at WrestleMania. Edge has got one more opportunity to seize the dream he was chasing after all of 2023. One more showdown in the sun. Will Edge finally, once again, the ultimate opportunist, capitalize and earn himself a shot to become World Heavyweight Champion? We find out at the Elimination Chamber. Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. A loaded night of affairs, 7 nights from tonight here on the Blue Brand, but we still got some action to attend to live and in living color in Kia Center of Orlando, Florida. Meaner than evil, the badass Bron Breakker set to walk down the aisle.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 230 pounds, Bron Breakker.
Well, you want to talk about men who can't be in a good mood? Look no further than this man, Bron Breakker. Unfortunately for him, the first casualty inside of Elimination Chamber this past Sunday, that was due to the hands of the Apex Predator, Randy Orton. You know, Bron Breakker's been pretty vocal as of late on social media, and from what we understand, the backstage area as well. Breakker said he's had about sick and tired of what he calls the past superstars, guys like Edge and Randy Orton, hogging up the spotlight. Bron Breakker considers himself a future part of the main event here on SmackDown. Breakker said he's, quite frankly, fired up with the superstars who are hogging the main event scene. Nonetheless, Bron Breakker's not looking towards the past, he's looking for the future tonight. He's going one-on-one with the future of Flight, Ricochet.
And his opponent from Paducah, Kentucky, weighing in at 190 pounds, Ricochet!
Well, you know, Bron Breakker was a casualty by hands of Randy Orton, and so was this man inside the Elimination Chamber. Yeah, that had to feel good for the Apex Predator getting that victory over the one and only, because of course Ricochet still reeling off not one but two victories over the Viper at the end of last year. Ricochet, over the last couple of weeks in 2024 so far, has taken on Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. He fought inside the Elimination Chamber, unfortunately losing efforts, but great performances for the one and only. Last week on SmackDown, great contest where Ricochet took down Austin Theory. Let's see if he can get back in the winning ways once more tonight against the badass Bron Breakker. It's a very interesting matchup here. Two main events SmackDown on the road to WrestleMania. Two guys with certainly unclear paths to the grandest stage in them all, but both men not looking to be left off the marquee when we get to AT&T Stadium, Dallas, Texas, for one of the biggest WrestleManias of all time, Saturday night, March the 2nd, Sunday night, March the 3rd. Ricochet hot off the heels in the early going. Bron Breakker down and out. Ricochet's going to have to use that high offense to try to keep down the badass here tonight. A nice tilt-a-whirl. Down goes Breakker. You know, Bron Breakker's got some spring in those legs, some agility, but nothing's gonna match the future of Flight. Ricochet going for the moonsault, and it lands flush. Bron Breakker, I don't think he knows what hit him since that bell rung, as Ricochet once again trying to take things to the air, but they don't call it high risk, high reward for nothing. Did not go the way of the one and only that time. And Bron Breakker looking to feast on the casualty. Breakker's been on the main roster here on Friday Night SmackDown for almost a year at this point. And Bron Breakker, although has fought some of the best of them, has even beaten some of the best of them, when it comes to those big-time championship matches, has been unable to get the job done. And that is something well documented for the badass so far here on SmackDown. Breakker's heard the whispers, heard the rumors. He's looking to turn his momentum around tonight. Find a path to the grandest stage of them all. A big-time counter that time. Ricochet with springs in his feet and a fire under his ass tonight. Double shooting star presses. Went back to the well off the top, but Bron Breakker had it scouted. Now the badass in control here on Friday Night SmackDown. Of course, we do know that Drew McIntyre, the #1 contender after the Elimination Chamber, will meet the ring general Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship on WrestleMania Saturday. The rematch, most anticipated of 2024. Coming your way courtesy of Friday Night SmackDown, but where are the rest of the SmackDown pieces gonna fall at WrestleMania? Opportunity could be around the corner any given day, as Bron Breakker now sets his sights on a wounded Ricochet at ringside. Ricochet better get out of dodge, because meaner than evil Bron Breakker came to play tonight. And Ricochet, oh man, right to those diamond-plated steel steps. Ricochet is feeling the brunt of the frustration and aggression of Bron Breakker here tonight. Breakker trying to continue this offense at ringside. Luckily, Ricochet able to get out of dodge. Nobody really able to get some sustained momentum in this matchup thus far. A little bit of back and forth between these two hungry SmackDown superstars. Both men going for shots not to be delivered. Ricochet gets the best of Breakker, sending him back inside the ropes. The one and only hot on his tail, but Breakker meets him with a shoulder block. This is what happens when you get two superstars on the cusp of great things here on Friday Night SmackDown. You send them inside the squared circle, you let them loose, let the better man win. Neither one of these men looking to give an inch as Breakker and Ricochet, the action rolls on here in Orlando. Such a high-profile SmackDown on our way next week. Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic continues. #1 contender for the Women's World Championship in action. Randy Orton returns to SmackDown. So much happening on the road to WrestleMania, and Breakker and Ricochet are not looking to be left off the ride. And a big-time belly-to-belly suplex. The badass Bron Breakker showing why he has earned that title. Ricochet brought to his feet not by will but by force, and now sent into the corner as Breakker with his eyes locked on a prone opponent. It pumps through his veins at Steiner, blood with a little Frankensteiner. Ricochet's in trouble, and he is the target as Bron Breakker going for a spear, but Ricochet had it scouted. A knee delivered right to the jawline. A last-ditch effort by the one and only, saving this matchup so far here tonight. Ricochet trying to mount a comeback here on SmackDown. Bron Breakker thought he had the exclamation point with that spear. Ricochet saw it coming from a mile away and now heads to the top rope where he is most comfortable with the shooting star, but that does not hit flush. These two men did their homework. Now Ricochet, once again on the receiving end of Bron Breakker's manhandling. And Breakker went for the spear, no avail. Ricochet went for the shooting star, did not deliver to the drop zone how he would have liked. Now Bron Breakker back on the offense as the momentum has swung back and forth between these two SmackDown superstars. Who is going to get the upper hand? Looks like Bron Breakker trying to be the aggressor, trying to overmount Ricochet. Sending him right into the barricade that time, and that shooting star really spelled disaster for the one and only. The crash and burn may have been the end of the line for Ricochet here tonight on SmackDown. Referee's at a count of 6, but Bron Breakker is not bringing this fight back inside the ring just yet. He's kicking ass here at ringside, but that is not going to gain him in a victory. Ricochet's down, and Breakker, I don't think he's got any intentions of getting this fight back inside the ring. Referee's sending the warning. Ricochet into the barricade again. A referee has called for the bell. Bron Breakker beating down Ricochet at ringside, and he doesn't give a damn about the victory. Well, you hear the crowd here in Orlando. They want a restart. Referees ringing for this bell to try to get some help out here as Bron Breakker is assaulting Ricochet at ringside. This is about more than just a victory for Breakker tonight. He's looking to make a statement after coming up short in the Elimination Chamber, not to be overlooked for any longer. Ricochet laid out by the badass Bron Breakker with an unfortunate result to our main event tonight here in Orlando. Oh, wait a minute. Well, it looks like the Rated R Superstar has got a bone to pick with the badass Bron Breakker. Edge coming to the aid of the one and only Ricochet. Breakker is out to use Ricochet as a stepping stone to make some noise here on SmackDown. The matchup getting thrown out. Bron Breakker's assault continuing. The Rated R Superstar Edge not gonna stand for it. Edge coming to the save, and Bron Breakker is now the one in prime position. Target locked, target acquired, Edge with a spear. The Rated R superstar may have heard all the noise that Bron Breakker has been causing. And Edge looking to give Breakker a reminder on who sits near the top of Friday Night SmackDown. Bron Breakker was hoping to make a statement tonight, but by hook or by crook, he may have caught the attention of the Hall of Famer, the Rated R superstar, coming to play rescue. But I got a feeling that this isn't gonna sit well with the badass Bron Breakker, as Edge started a fire that he may not be able to put out. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. All remains to be seen. It has been an action-packed night here in Little Rock on the road to WrestleMania, but we are not done just yet. The first round of the 2024 SmackDown Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic continues. And the mood just changed as Imperium enters the room, intimidating as ever.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Gunther at a combined weight of 440 pounds, Ludwig Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci, Imperium!
Well, we don't know if Imperium will make their way to WrestleMania, but what we do know is the main event of WrestleMania Saturday. It is the rematch of the 2023 Match of the Year as Gunther defends the World Heavyweight Championship against the man who outlasted the Elimination Chamber for the second year in a row, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre. That is going to be a rematch for the ages. They tore down the house, and a very decisive victory it was for Gunther back in Madison Square Garden in November to win the World Heavyweight Championship. It was voted by you, the fans, the 2023 Match of the Year, and it is a matchup that neither man has soonly forgot, especially the former champion, Drew McIntyre, who now looks towards WrestleMania to try to gain back the World Heavyweight title. This is now Ludwig Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci trying to find their way onto the grandest stage of them all. But first things first, they gotta get through these two behemoths. Eric, Ivar, the Viking Raiders. Oh, wait a minute. Well, look who's walking down the aisle with the Viking Raiders.
And their opponents, accompanied by Drew McIntyre at a combined weight of 552 pounds, Ivar and Eric.
Well, looks like the numbers will be even tonight. And it looks like Drew McIntyre is accompanying Eric and Ivar to ensure that the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther does not stick his nose where it doesn't belong. Well, this is very interesting, and you remember Drew McIntyre and Ivar went one-on-one a number of weeks ago here on SmackDown, and obvious respect was gained, and McIntyre now assisting the Viking Raiders. Well, the ante just got upped in my eyes for this main event. Well, here we go. Right out of the gate, the bell has sounded, and the big man Ivar not wasted any time. Well, this is your main event here in Little Rock on Friday Night SmackDown. Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic first round is on hand. Giovanni Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser of Imperium alongside the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther, taking on Eric, taking on Ivar of the Viking Raiders, who are assisted by the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre. And I'll tell you, not only the numbers legitimately upped or I should say evened in this matchup, but Drew McIntyre could really play a huge difference in Imperium's as well as the Viking Raiders' game plan tonight. McIntyre able to get in the ears of Eric and Ivar, tell him everything he knows about Imperium. It's not just Gunther who he's been in the ring with. He has ran it with Vinci and Kaiser on a number of occasions as well. And of course, Imperium coming in tonight thought they were going to have the numbers advantage, which has worked out for them in the past. But no siree, as Eric with a huge exploder and Ludwig Kaiser heading in retreat. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, in your main event, Imperium, Viking Raiders, Eric and Ivar all over the two men who believe the mat is sacred, when meanwhile on the opposite side of the ring, you got two men who believe it is a battlefield. How do you prepare for a man the size of Ivar soaring out of the ring and crashing on you at ringside? Imperium's got no answer to the Viking Raiders at this current moment. Maybe we spoke too soon. Giovanni Vinci exploding with the elbow. Well, the winners of this matchup, of course, will meet the winners of next week's affair, as Austin Theory and Grayson Waller take on Cruz del Toro and Joaquin Wilde of Latino World Order in the final first-round matchup of the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, on the road to WrestleMania, we are making a pit stop at State Farm Arena, Atlanta, Georgia. Saturday night, February the 17th, 1 week from tomorrow, for Saturday night's main event. Superstars from Raw and SmackDown are going to be in the building on that night. And it is going to have a WrestleMania implication feeling in the air. You're not going to want to miss that live premiere event. Saturday night's main event on the 17th. Right now, Imperium looking to slow down the hot opening for the Viking Raiders, if you will. Eric and Ivar, I think, played a little bit of a mind game with Drew McIntyre walking down the aisle. Threw off Kaiser and Vinci, but now Imperium trying to bring things back down to size, if you will. Ludwig Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci, they've yet to hold tag team gold in the main roster. Gunther, of course, not only the world champion, has had a reign at the United States title as well. Kaiser and Vinci looking for their crack at championship gold. It could start here tonight in the Dusty Cup. Kaiser and Vinci, or Viking Raiders, again going to meet the winners of next week's battle between Theory and Grayson Waller, alongside LWO. Of course, the winners of that semifinal matchup will make their way to WrestleMania to compete in the finals of the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic, and also to have a chance to leave the grand stage of them all as the WWE Tag Team Champions. We found out earlier tonight the opposite semifinal matchup. Alpha Academy, Chad Gable and Otis will take on Latino World Order's Rey Mysterio and Santos Escobar in a number of weeks here on SmackDown. The Dusty Cup has been ever exciting so far. It tore down the house on Monday Night Raw for 3 weeks. Now we're witnessing the SmackDown bracket. There's been some great action to watch. Tag team wrestling on display week in, week out, better than ever here on SmackDown especially. Ivar, man, how do you stop a man his size and so agile for a big man? Off the discus leg lariat. Unfortunately not able to get the 3 count, but you can't imagine, or I should say you should imagine, that damage is done to Giovanni Vinci. Look at Ivar. Springing around the ropes like he's getting, I was going to say that he's getting paid for it. He is. Oh, but there's the ring general, Gunther, taking Ivar's eye off the ball, and that is going to pay dividends for Imperium. Going for the cover. Will the sneak attack do it? Not just yet. It's going to take more to keep down that behemoth in Ivar. Oh, well, maybe some aerial offense will do just that. Giovanni Vinci, never afraid to take things to the air. We were first introduced to Vinci back in 2016 in the Cruiserweight Classic. He's really become a heavyweight since then, or at least a light one at that, but Vinci has still got some of those high-flying abilities in his arsenal. These two men brawling on one side of the ring. Eric and Ludwig Kaiser taking their battles to the opposite side. Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic first round is breaking down in your SmackDown main event. Referee at a count of 7. Ivar back into the ring, trying to crawl to the Viking Raiders territory where he gets a much needed tag against Eric. Eric trying to come hot out of the gate. Giovanni Vinci trying to avoid. There's Eric getting him off his tail. Mean shot to Vinci. Eric and Ivar, everything they throw is just explosive. Everything's hard hitting. Everything is gonna hurt on Saturday morning. Giovanni Vinci wanted no more of that. Tag to Ludwig Kaiser. Get some fresh legs in here. Reversal that time. There's another one. Great maneuver into the bridge by Eric. That martial arts background of one of those Vikings playing him dividends. Oh, look at this. Strikes combination of that. Discus forearm. Ludwig Kaiser melting down to the canvas, and the Viking Raiders suddenly in firm control here tonight, but maybe we speak too soon. Can't count either of these teams out as Eric picks the ankle, going for the pinfall. Not just yet, he almost had him. Eric and Ivar, former World Tag Team Champions, within the last year have challenged for the gold as well. Unfortunately, not able to obtain them. Maybe the Dusty Cup is going to be their road back to the top. All remains to be seen. Here comes the power of Eric. And Eric and Ludwig Kaiser going shot for shot, reversal for reversal the last few minutes. It looks like Eric's going to be the one continuing the momentum. Going for the fall away, and it delivers flush. And you got to wonder what Drew McIntyre put into the minds of Eric and Ivar, telling him any ins and outs of Vinci and Kaiser's game that he knows of, and if it's going to help them in the later rounds of this matchup. McIntyre, of course, very familiar with Gunther, very familiar with all of Imperium. As McIntyre prepares for Gunther at WrestleMania, this matchup an opportunity for him to almost get into the head of all of Imperium on the road to the grandest stage. McIntyre at ringside, obviously throwing off the initial game plan of Imperium, but Kaiser and Vinci, as well as the ring general, have not gotten this far without having an A plan, B plan, all the way to Z. Let's see what's going to work out for him tonight, but that arm drag not going to do it. There's another reversal that time. Eric trying to get Kaiser off his tail. Kaiser says otherwise. Fireman's carry position and hung up on the top rope. A very simple yet extremely effective maneuver. That'll knock the wind out of you. If the man can't breathe, he can't fight. And I'll tell you, those are some timely tags on both sides of the ring. Ivar going after Vinci and using his body as a weapon just like he did in the opening moments of this match. Ivar's got to be an extremely difficult opponent to prepare for, as Vinci and Kaiser are finding out firsthand. Into the corner, not by will but by force. And Ivar not afraid to scale those ropes, and I got a feeling that's what we're about to see. Look out below! Superplex by the big man! Little Rock coming unglued as Ivar once more scales the ropes. We got a flying Viking! Down he goes! Will they go to the semifinals? Not just yet. Ludwig Kaiser breaking things up as Imperium's road to WrestleMania almost came to a screeching halt. Another reversal there by Vinci. Vinci goes behind, hits the uppercut. I don't know what he's got in mind here, but I don't know if Ivar's the right superstar you want to try to wrestle down to the canvas. Ivar creating some distance. Up he goes. Giovanni Vinci. Maybe out. Cold as he gets dropped on his dome. Into the cover once more. Viking Raiders going to the semis, not just yet. Little Rock coming unglued. An appreciation of this tag team wrestling that we are witnessing here tonight on SmackDown. Giovanni Vinci might have survived moments ago after getting dropped on the canvas, but certainly not thriving at the current moment. Ragdolled into enemy territory. Eric tagged in. Here we go! Double team! Vikings going to advance, but referee 2 out of position. Ludwig Kaiser was working a little faster. But you notice how the Viking Raiders have found opportunities to try to get the victory over the last few moments, and it hasn't worked out, but they have not strayed from the path. Eyes locked firmly on Giovanni Vinci, and that could be a knockout blow any day of the week, twice on Friday. Ivar takes out Kaiser, and the Viking Raiders are going to the semifinals. A barn burner of a main event between these two exhilarating tag teams, but only one could punch their ticket to the semifinals, and thanks to a little mental, I will say, anguish that Drew McIntyre might have put on Imperium, Eric and Ivar marching forward in the Dusty Cup.
Here are your winners, Ivar and Eric, the Viking Raiders.
There you see the updated bracket. Next week we will find out the Viking Raiders' opponents in the semis, whether it be Theory and Waller or the LWO. But the story here tonight in Little Rock is Drew McIntyre helping the Viking Raiders one-up Imperium. How will it all play out as the road to WrestleMania continues? Thank you for joining us here on Friday Night SmackDown. We'll see you next week. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. March the 3rd, live at WrestleMania. But we are not done with the action here tonight. Paycom Center sold out from pillar to post. OKC's getting a treat. The Rated R Superstar is live and in living color and in your main event. Bron Breakker needs a tag team partner. Who will stand alongside the badass? We're going to find out in a number of moments as we are set for a main event tag team clash.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 249 pounds, Edge!
2 weeks ago, Bron Breakker beat down Ricochet at ringside, causing a double countout, a no finish in your main event. Edge made the save for the future of Flight, and ever since then, Bron Breakker has been infuriated at the Iconoclast. It is already well documented Breakker's thoughts on guys like Edge, hogging the spotlight, taking up positions for guys like Bron Breakker. And Edge making that save a few weeks ago only sent the badass over the edge. He threw out the challenge for WrestleMania. Edge accepted earlier this week, and now those two men on a collision course to AT&T Stadium.
And his partner from Paducah, Kentucky, weighing in at 190 pounds, Ricochet!
Well, we have witnessed the rise of Ricochet week in, week out, month after month here on Friday Night SmackDown. And if there's one thing we know about the future of Flight, he is not going to be a stepping stone for anybody. Bron Breakker tried to send a message off Ricochet's behalf a number of weeks ago. Edge made the save, but Ricochet, a man who can stand on his own 2 feet, and he ain't going to stand for Bron Breakker throwing his weight around here on SmackDown. So now tonight, the Rated R Superstar Edge and the human highlight reel Ricochet come together to take out a common enemy in the badass Bron Breakker. But who will stand alongside Breakker? His choice, his decision. We're going to find out in moments. But first things first, the sirens heard round the world and loud and clear here in OKC. Meaner than evil and angrier than ever, Bron Breakker making his way down the aisle.
And from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 230 pounds, Bron Breakker!
Listen, we have always gave credit to Bron Breakker. As tough as nails and certainly going to be a main event player one day on SmackDown, but the facts are the facts, and every time Bron Breakker has found himself in that big fight feel, whether it be a championship match or just a high-profile main event, more often than not, Bron Breakker has come up on the defeated end ever since making his debut last March here on SmackDown. The young man's got a long way to go until he really fulfills his potential, and I'll tell you, WrestleMania can easily be a step in the right direction if Breakker can put his money where his mouth is. Oh man, well look who is going to stand alongside Breakker here tonight. A man who has had some recent issues with the Rated R superstar Edge. Edge defeated AJ Styles in that last chance matchup on the road to the Elimination Chamber. Looks like the US Champion has not forgotten.
And representing the OC from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 218 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Well, you know, AJ Styles has not made many friends in recent months. Unless your name is Carl Anderson or Luke Gallows, Styles usually is not associating with you. But I guess a common enemy breeds very interesting tag team partners here tonight. The badass Bron Breakker alongside the phenomenal United States Champion AJ Styles. Well, this should be very interesting to see how this matchup plays out. As we mentioned, it was when Cody Rhodes was taken out of the Elimination Chamber by Randy Orton the following week, 48 hours before our trip to Miami, Florida. Edge met AJ Styles in that last chance matchup. Winner moved on to the chamber. Edge picked up the victory on that night. Looks like the United States Champion has not forgotten, but here we go in your tag team main event. Bron Breakker and Edge kicking things off. A little WrestleMania preview tonight in OKC. It'll be a first time ever one-on-one match at the Show of Shows, but they're pass crossing in the tag team way tonight, and Bron Breakker trying to come hot out of the gate, but does not want to get overzealous against the Hall of Famer. Edge has no problem teaching Bron Breakker a trick or two, and those lessons could begin right here tonight on SmackDown. Breakker wanted to throw his weight around, wanted to make a statement. The Rated R superstar wasn't going to stand for it, and now Breakker finds himself on the receiving edge of the Rated R superstar beatdown. Over the top rope, the Iconoclast better than ever here in OKC. You know, 2023 and the first half of 2024 so far, Edge was really had one goal in mind, and that was chasing the World Heavyweight Championship or even the WWE Championship on Raw when he became a free agent. But Bron Breakker and his whole mindset, his whole situation, has now led Edge to a new goal, and that is teaching Bron Breakker a lesson in respect at WrestleMania. I don't think the badass gives a damn as Ricochet gets tagged in, and Breakker said, you know what? You can deal with Ricochet. That being AJ Styles, who takes out the knee. Phenomenal one. The United States Champion, AJ Styles, getting tied up as he takes his eye off the ball. Cannot hesitate when you're in there with someone as quick as a cat. Fast as lightning is the human highlight reel. Nice maneuver by Ricochet. Right into the bridge. Only a one count that time, but Ricochet, somebody who is on the brink of great things here on Friday Night SmackDown. The end of 2023 picked up not one but two victories over the Apex Predator Randy Orton. May have come up short in defeat, but pushed the ring general Gunther to quite possibly his limits. Back at the Royal Rumble, the World Championship was on the line, and even though, again, Ricochet might have fell short, great performance inside the Elimination Chamber a number of weeks ago. Regardless of what has happened on the road to OKC tonight, Ricochet staring up at the lights moments ago thanks to that burning hammer by the United States Champion. Now Bron Breakker looking to pick the scraps, pick it up right where he left off a number of weeks ago. There's Breakker and Ricochet in a main event that easily could have gone either way. And a great matchup. Credit to the badass as well. He's giving Ricochet a fight. clean as a whistle all the way through until the last few moments where Breakker said, screw the victory, I want to send a message, and tried to use Ricochet to do so. Ricochet not looking to be a stepping stone, but tonight he may have no choice. Overhead throw into the cover. Edge breaking things up as we are still in the early going, and the Rated R Superstar ready to go pillar to post in the means of victory. Especially on the road to WrestleMania, momentum riding on the line. Breakker and Edge looking to get the one up over each other before their singles clash in 15 days. One and only Ricochet as well as AJ Styles not yet finding their roads to WrestleMania, but it could start here tonight. Beautiful springboard moonsault. Ricochet taking down Bron Breakker. Breakker's now staring up at the lights, and Ricochet's gonna make him pay. Back and forth into the moonsault. Nobody does it like the one and the only, but unfortunately it's not enough to keep Bron Breakker down. Former two-time NXT champion, tough as nails, is the man who wears the red tonight. But will it be enough to get through Ricochet? And now the Rated R Superstar Edge, who has been tagged in, and we're seeing a little double team action out of Edge and Ricochet here. Almost shades of Edge and Rey Mysterio, former WWE Tag Team Champion so many years ago on SmackDown. AJ Styles getting tagged in. We are back where we started between Edge and AJ on the road to the Elimination Chamber. Those two men, not just in that last chance matchup a number of weeks ago, but plenty of history between the Phenomenal One and the Iconoclast. Main event SummerSlam back in 2022 for the WWE Championship. Edge was the victor on that night, as he was last month. AJ Styles is not forgotten. And Edge looking for a repeat of history as Styles looks to rewrite it. But right now, Styles on the receiving end of some brutal beatdowns by the Rated R Superstar, and he follows it up with an execution. Into the cover, but Bron Breakker says, not tonight. Not on my watch. The badass not looking to see defeat on his road to WrestleMania. But Edge already had enough of Breakker, sending him off the apron, and the Rated R Superstar is fired up. Breakker may not be the legal competitor, but Edge interested in sending his own message. A spear at ringside, laying out the badass. And now a tag made to the one and only Ricochet going after Styles. Styles with the takedown. Business pick it up in your tag team main event. Paycom Center, OKC getting a treat. All these SmackDown All-Stars duking it out in your main event 15 nights before WrestleMania weekend begins. And now it's the one and only with his sights on AJ at ringside. Over the top with the corkscrew. Never underestimate the future of flight. Ricochet has beaten some of the best of them, and he's done it with his own way, with his own high-flying abilities. Unique as ever. And now Ricochet with a big-time tornado DDT. AJ Styles does not know what hit him. And here comes Ricochet again. All over the ring tonight is the one and only. AJ might have survived, but you can't convince me that damage hasn't been done. I'll tell you, Monday Night Raw's got an all-star tag team match tomorrow night at Saturday night's main event, with CM Punk teams with Kevin Owens to take on Shinsuke Nakamura and Seth freaking Rollins. But tonight, SmackDown side, 4 superstars laying everything in the kitchen sink inside the squared circle. Ricochet off the knee, into the cover. AJ Styles survives, but a close call for the one and only. Now going to the top. What is he going for here? Oh my goodness! Ricochet, realizing we are on the road to WrestleMania, willing to put it all on the line, went for that double rotation moonsault, and he crashed and burned. Man, oh man, this is what SmackDown on the road to the grandest stage of them all is all about. We have got a treat in the main event. Unfortunately for Ricochet, Tried to up the ante on the high-risk maneuvers, and it did not work out. And now Bron Breakker, we said it before, we'll say it again, truly looking to pick the scraps, pick the bones of the one and only. The badass with his eyes locked on an already wounded prey. Ricochet felt this maneuver at ringside a few weeks ago, and now feels it between the ropes. Press slam into the cover, but Edge gonna break things up. Man, if it weren't for the Rated R Superstar, this thing might have been done and over with, and it could have been over with that time had Ricochet not avoided disaster. Breakker went for the spear, to no avail. Ricochet, who's been in this match for a number of minutes at this point. Oh, wait a minute. Breakker's in the corner, getting cut in half by Ricochet. He's got to be feeling a little bit dazed, but Ricochet gonna keep turning those wheels. Man, I don't know how Ricochet does it. I assume so used to those high-risk maneuvers, and obviously they don't always work out, but that double rotation moonsault was something else. Back to the outside goes the badass. Open your eyes, because Ricochet's in the drop zone. The one and only, showing why he has earned that title. Former North American champion in NXT, former Cruiserweight champion, former United States champion and tag team champion. Ricochet's had his hands in a lot of cookie jars over the years. Bron Breakker still into this matchup, and I don't know how. Breakker's been on the receiving end of some of Ricochet as well as Edge's best shot, but now the Rated R Superstar has been tagged back in, and maybe the Hall of Famer has got another trick up his sleeve. Edge and Breakker getting a preview of each other on the road to WrestleMania. They meet one-on-one in 15 days on WrestleMania Saturday. Saturday night, March the 2nd, Sunday night, March the 3rd. We'll be live at 5 p.m. Eastern Time at AT&T Stadium, Dallas, Texas. It's the end of a season here in the WWE. It is WrestleMania. The stars will be out and everything is going to be on the line. It's certainly a meeting that could change the course of history for either Edge or Bron Breakker. A victory on the Showcase of the Mortals usually means you're propelled into superstardom. Middle buckle, a spear that lands flush, but Breakker, tough as nails, able to fight out of it. Counter that time, and Breakker once again muscling down Edge. Breakker's got to start getting victories in these big-time matches if he wants to live up to his own words. WrestleMania will be a completely different story, but tonight certainly could be a step in the right direction. Gotta wonder what's going through Breakker's head. It's going to be his first WrestleMania. Obviously, Edge has had plenty of trips to the show of shows, has main evented on that stage before. Only time will tell what is going to happen when these two men meet one-on-one. Tonight it's a tag team occasion, which bleeds a completely different strategy. It may be a completely different story as Breakker goes for the pinfall to no avail. Oh no. Press slam again. Edge in trouble. Oh! There's another trick up his sleeve. Edge goes behind. Stack it up, meaner than evil. Bron Breakker could be all, not just yet. What did we say earlier? Leaving it all on the line. That's exactly what these four superstars are doing here tonight on SmackDown. Tonight, or I should say tomorrow night, we'll be in Atlanta, Georgia, 5 p.m. Eastern Time for Saturday night's main event. But tonight, OKC getting a treat as Edge takes out AJ Styles and then takes out Bron Breakker. Tag made of the one and only. Springboard, another acai moonsault into the cover, or an already wounded badass. And that's gonna do it. A huge victory as Ricochet sticks it to Bron Breakker, just a few weeks removed from that brutal ringside beatdown. Well, when Breakker shakes the cobwebs off, he's gonna have to go back to the drawing board on the road to WrestleMania, but tonight belongs to the Rated R Superstar and the one and only.
Here are your winners, Edge and Ricochet.
A phenomenal performance, but unfortunately the phenomenal AJ Styles and the badass Bron Breakker are not the duo to take down these two All-Stars. Join us tomorrow night, live in Atlanta at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, as the road to WrestleMania continues. Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before.
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
Saturday night, March the 2nd, Sunday night, March the 3rd, we are live at 5 p.m. Eastern Time at AT&T Stadium, Dallas, Texas, for the grandest stage of them all.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes looks prime and ready for action. And as he takes on Edge here tonight, let's take a look at his recent history with the Apex Predator, Randy Orton. It was last month on SmackDown that Cody Rhodes defeated Randy Orton, and then later in the night was ambushed from behind and set off that ledge. Cody was out for 4 weeks, out of the Elimination Chamber, then finally resurfaced, attacking Randy Orton from behind and getting a measure of retribution, but we know the story isn't over yet. Cody Rhodes looking to finally put his issues with the Apex Predator behind him a week from Sunday at WrestleMania. Cody and Orton, a legacy that has lived on for many, many years. And somehow they have found their way back to each other. And Randy Orton may rue the day that he sent Cody Rhodes off that ledge into the spotlight and took away Cody's dream of main eventing WrestleMania. But tonight isn't about retribution. Tonight is about competition. Iron sharpens iron. At least that were the words of the Rated R Superstar. Edge is meant at a crossroads, both tonight and in his career. Does he have what it takes to battle the best? Edge looks to start answering that question here in Salt Lake City.
And his opponent from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 249 pounds, Edge!
His issues with Bron Breakker are very simple. Breakker believes Edge has overstayed his welcome here in the WWE. Breakker believes guys like Edge continue to hog the spotlight and take away opportunities from young stars like him. Of course, Edge came to the aid of Ricochet a number of weeks ago when Bron Breakker issued that assault here on SmackDown, and that only furthered the badass Bron Breakker's intentions and actions towards the Rated R Superstar. Edge said, "You want to fight, I'll give you a war." They will meet at WrestleMania, but tonight, Edge wanted to challenge Cody Rhodes, and he gets his wish. Cody and Edge battling it out for the first time since early 2010, 2011. And of course, this is a completely different day in both men's careers. Cody Rhodes in the prime of his career. The Rated R Superstar Edge trying to figure out if he still is. He said Edge was at a crossroads, and that's not just a figure of speech because he's in there with the American Nightmare. That is truly the story. Over the last few months, Edge has tried his hand at becoming the World Heavyweight Champion, challenging some of the best in this industry today. came down to the final two alongside Drew McIntyre inside the Elimination Chamber. Unfortunately, it was not to be for the Iconoclast. Edge feels that he is at a crossroads, and it's either take on some of the best of them and beat some of the best of them, or maybe walk away. Well, then there's only one way to figure it out, and that's get in that ring and fight. Cody Rhodes, one of the faces of Friday Night SmackDown, with a championship, without a championship. Cody is one of the biggest superstars in the industry today. Edge knows that. Edge knows if he wants to be in that conversation, well, he's got to take down some of the biggest superstars of today. An obvious WrestleMania momentum hanging on the line here tonight between these two men. Mutual respect is there, but obviously a different story at play with both men approaching competition next weekend. Neither looking to take an unfortunate loss here tonight in the Delta Center. The American Nightmare taking on somebody who knows Randy Orton very well and the Rated R Superstar. Edge and Randy Orton, so much history just in the last few years between those two men. Not even going back to all their history back in 2006, 2007, and so on. Edge's 2023 really taken up with his pursuit of championship gold, which was not to go his way. Just one of the reasons Edge is at this mental battle in 2024. Looking to take down Cody Rhodes tonight and certainly putting on a good showcase so far. Squashing Cody against the ropes. Rated R Superstar warming up the engines before he takes on the badass Bron Breakker a week from tomorrow in AT&T Stadium. Bron Breakker is looking to put down Edge both figuratively and literally once and for all. He wants Edge gone from the squared circle, and Breakker has to do it himself. He will, but Edge not looking for that to be the final chapter written in his story. Off the top with the Frankensteiner. Bron Breakker better realize who he's going to be in the ring with at WrestleMania. A Hall of Famer, a man who has done it all, and a man who has beaten some of the best throughout his career. Edge has main evented at the show of shows. Bron Breakker is walking in to his first WrestleMania next Saturday night. It is a whole different ball game, as we talked about last week. From a tag team matchup in the main event of SmackDown to a one-on-one in AT&T Stadium at the grandest stage, Bron Breakker better not bite off more than he can chew. It may be too late for that. Edge is looking to make his claim, stake his claim, we should say, put his flag in the ground. But as for tonight on SmackDown, Cody Rhodes has got business to take care of, and it may just come at the expense of the Iconoclast. Edge throughout the challenge, and he may be regretting it. Off the reversal. Edge going for the crossface. Locked in dead center of the ring. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The American Nightmare fighting his demons here tonight. 8 nights until WrestleMania weekend. Cody Rhodes will meet Randy Orton. Tonight he takes on the Rated R Superstar. A test no bigger. Able to get out of that crossface, send an Edge into the corner. Edge has thrown out a lot of offense in this matchup, some of which has taken out just as much of the Iconoclast as it has the American Nightmare. A couple of those overhand chops, simple yet effective maneuver to wear down Edge. Cody Rhodes has got to be feeling fired up as he has been the last number of weeks. Taken out of the Elimination Chamber. Randy Orton costing him his chance to main event WrestleMania for the World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, wait a minute. Cody looking to take out some of that aggression here tonight. A crossroads on Edge, but I don't know if enough damage has been done, and I get my answer as Edge gets the kick out. Cody going for the kill. Unfortunately, not enough offense has been stacked from bell to bell. Going for the Cody cutter to no avail. And that might be the window of opportunity that Edge needs. Edge needs the confidence here tonight. He needs the mental boost. He needs to defeat Cody Rhodes, or his road to WrestleMania may come spiraling down. Cody with the kick out. That was a close call for both men. Cody Rhodes at the crossroads does not get the result he was looking for. Edge with the execution. Cody still alive. Now Edge off the middle buckle, taking out the rib cage with an elevated spear. A little bit different trajectory as we have talked about to no ends in the past. Not the same enthusiasm behind the spear as the normal one that Edge delivers, but still an impactful maneuver. Cody off the counter. Cody not looking to see loss on his road to a meeting with the Snake himself, Randy Orton at WrestleMania. Cody victorious alongside Ricochet last week at Saturday night's main event. Edge victorious alongside that same superstar last week here on SmackDown. Of course, the Elimination Chamber situation. Edge was the one who took Cody's spot after Cody was deemed null and void of the Elimination Chamber. Similar roads these men have traveled, and now they meet here tonight. Edge with a spear out of nowhere. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if Cody kicked out or if Edge just gave up on that. He's going for another spear. Edge is looking to make an impactful statement here tonight. A second spear on the American Nightmare, the Rated R superstar, desperate for victory in this big-time main event match. And he's back into the corner. From coast to coast, a third spear by Edge. Edge came to Salt Lake City looking to prove himself all over again. But the hesitation might have cost him, as Cody Rhodes' desire to stay successful on the road to WrestleMania is still alive. We have got a barn burner on our hands in the middle of the Delta Center, Salt Lake City, Utah. Edge at his own crossroads. Cody Rhodes giving him the fight he desired. Nice reversal there. Cody going behind. A second crossroads. The literal existence of that word, as Cody has put down Edge here tonight. Well, listen, Edge is going to have to shake the cobwebs off and have short-term memory come WrestleMania. Put this loss behind him. He got the fight he wanted, just not the result, as Cody Rhodes is victorious here tonight.
Here is your winner, the American Nightmare.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Cody Rhodes may be victorious, but the action may not be done, as Randy Orton has made his way out to the aisle. Well, don't taunt Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes will bite. He wants the fight. Randy Orton's out here egging Cody Rhodes on. Oh, we may be getting a WrestleMania preview here in the middle of the Delta Center. Cody and Orton coming to blows. These two men will destroy each other. We've seen the history. WrestleMania coming early as Orton and Cody swinging lefts and swinging rights. My goodness, Randy, wait a minute. Bron Breakker now. What the hell is going on? Edge here at ringside, and he's getting ambushed by the badass. Things are breaking down here in the Delta Center. Cody victorious over Edge, but their WrestleMania opponents have reared their ugly heads. And Breakker putting Edge straight through the barricade. The badass son of a bitch. Bron Breakker laying waste to the Rated R superstar. Will this be a similar sight from a week from tomorrow when these two men meet on WrestleMania Saturday? Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. It is where it all began for Drew McIntyre 1 year ago, and will tomorrow night be where it all begins again for the Scottish Warrior. Oh man. Well, before McIntyre tries to wrestle away the world title at WrestleMania, he runs in to a Nigerian giant.
And his opponent from Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at 400 pounds, the Nigerian giant, Omos!
Well, Gunther has certainly chosen a formidable opponent for the #1 contender in Drew McIntyre. And you gotta believe that Gunther's thinking into this decision was having McIntyre walk into WrestleMania Saturday nowhere near 100%. You know, the interesting thing looking back at Survivor Series where Gunther and McIntyre met for the very first time is it was a destructive win for Gunther on that night. He tore apart Drew McIntyre, but why did he throw everything he had at McIntyre? That is because he knew, and he showed, that McIntyre was the toughest opponent that could have possibly taken down Gunther on that night. Gunther needed to tear down McIntyre because McIntyre has been that good throughout 2023. And now bleeding into 2024, McIntyre has began to rebuild himself on SmackDown. Victories here on the Blue brand, the win inside the Elimination Chamber that you just saw. But will the momentum bleed into WrestleMania tomorrow night? Or is it going to come to a screeching halt here in Austin, Texas by hands of the Nigerian giant Omos? This is certainly not good for Drew McIntyre. He needs all the hopes and prayers he can get. As great as McIntyre is, we talked about Gunther earlier tonight. He is basically the inevitable here on SmackDown. Any match he enters, he's automatically the favorite. McIntyre needs a hope and a prayer tomorrow night at WrestleMania, and also needs all his wits about him. But running into the Nigerian giant tonight could not be what McIntyre was hoping for. Nonetheless, McIntyre, the 2023 Superstar of the Year, did not earn that title voted by you, the fans, for any reason. McIntyre fought not just some of the best, but the absolute best throughout last year. We're talking names like AJ Styles, Austin Theory, the Rated R Superstar Edge, Bron Breakker, the Franchise, John Cena. McIntyre turned away challenges from Randy Orton, among others. And it was Gunther who took down the Scottish Warrior back at Survivor Series. As we mentioned, Gunther always the favorite anytime he steps foot inside of that ring, but you cannot discount Drew McIntyre tomorrow night. Back at WrestleMania Saturday, where it all began for McIntyre in 2023, defeating Seth Rollins last year for the World Heavyweight Championship and holding that title for 267 collective days. McIntyre, of course, repeating history already in 2024, winning the Elimination Chamber match for the second year in a row. Will McIntyre be able to ride that history and repeat it all over again tomorrow night against Gunther at WrestleMania? But it looks like McIntyre is focused on the task at hand as he begins to rise like a phoenix here in Austin, Texas. McIntyre cannot look through Omos tonight. He has got to realize what he is in the ring with. Just try to focus on the task at hand. Gunther is tomorrow. Omos is here, now, live and in living color. Omos controlling the early part of this matchup. Drew McIntyre, however, starting to come alive. Of course, once we say that, Omos with a massive shoulder block. Now the Nigerian giant just looking to pick the bones of the Scottish Warrior here tonight. Soften up McIntyre. Feed him to the ring general at WrestleMania. Omos certainly proud of his own work. Oh man, what an overhead shot, but McIntyre! That's one way to knock the big man off his feet. Glasgow kiss. Into the cover. And Omos getting the shoulder up. The most well-documented sentence throughout Omos' career is it's one thing to knock him down, it's a whole nother thing to keep him there. McIntyre finds that out as the Glasgow kiss does not reward him victory. Omos trying to get to his feet. McIntyre knocks him down once more. Omos is still up, is still alive, and McIntyre soaring through the skies. The #1 contender for the World Heavyweight Championship will not be denied as he looks to break down Omos at ringside here on SmackDown. Can't get the victory out here, but can certainly do a number. Gotta pick your spots, however. These two behemoths on the ground here in the Moody Center, and Omos gets the best of it. Nigerian Giant sending McIntyre back inside the ring, but it's Drew McIntyre who's on his own 2 feet. Into the corner he goes. Claymore! Into the cover goes the #1 contender, and are we looking at the next World Heavyweight Champion? Drew McIntyre coming alive, but will he ride this momentum into tomorrow night when he meets Gunther for the World Heavyweight title?
Here is your winner, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
McIntyre has replayed the moments of Survivor Series over the last 103 days, but tomorrow night, oh wait a minute! Gunther ambushing the #1 contender. An uncharacteristic assault, but Gunther realizes what he has to deal with tomorrow night. Last Symphony! The maneuver that pinned Drew McIntyre back at Survivor Series leaves McIntyre, at least momentarily, staring up at the lights. Gunther is not one, I'll bite, to attack his opponents from behind. But just like he did in the lead up to Survivor Series, he does on the road to WrestleMania. As he realizes the task at hand, a powerbomb to the #1 contender, Gunther trying to get an edge before tomorrow night. And now the announce table being cleared off. Gunther put McIntyre through the announce table back in November in McIntyre's homeland of Glasgow, Scotland. He did it again at Survivor Series 103 days ago. And 24 hours before the WrestleMania rematch, Gunther is looking for history to be repeated. Power bomb through the announce table by that cold-hearted son of a bitch. Drew McIntyre may be out, but do not discount the Scottish Warrior tomorrow night. The rematch, 103 days in the making. Gunther McIntyre for the World Heavyweight Championship. It is live. It is at WrestleMania Saturday, tomorrow night. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. But we still got so much to come live here tonight in the Wells Fargo Center. And this man, victorious on WrestleMania Sunday, looking to keep that momentum alive and possibly start his road to challenging the ring general Gunther once again inside the squared circle, but this time for the big gold belt for the World Heavyweight Championship. Is that something that is in the future of the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
Cody Rhodes' opportunity to main event WrestleMania was taken away by the Apex Predator Randy Orton. Orton put him on the shelf for upwards of a month. Cody Rhodes looking to bury those demons of the past, and he did so on WrestleMania Sunday. A huge victory over Apex Predator, over Randy Orton, and now Cody Rhodes looks to kick off a new season with a new purpose. Cody Rhodes, speaking to WWE.com also earlier this week, said he is looking to win championship gold once again here on SmackDown. You gotta believe he was alluding to the World Heavyweight Championship. Cody Rhodes, not the only one a part of the blue brand who was victorious just 2 weeks ago in AT&T Stadium.
And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 230 pounds, Bron Breakker.
This certified badass Bron Breakker went one-on-one at the Hall of Famer, the Rated R Superstar Edge, in a match that many speculated may have been Edge's last hurrah. Edge gave it all he had, beat Bron Breakker from pillar to post, but you gotta give credit where it's due. The young, hungry Bron Breakker needed to defeat Edge back at WrestleMania to solidify himself as a player here on Friday Night SmackDown, and that's exactly what the badass did in Dallas, Texas. Bron Breakker debuted on the blue brand 1 year ago this month. He went one-on-one with Cody Rhodes back in September for the United States Championship, failed to win the gold. Challenged for the world title in 2023, failed to obtain that championship. A lot of ups and downs for Bron Breakker over the last 12 months since debuting on Friday Night SmackDown, but could that victory over Edge at WrestleMania be the catalyst that takes Bron Breakker to the next level once and for all here in Philadelphia on Friday night? All remains to be seen. The bell has sounded. Bron with another huge opportunity, taking on the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. An all-star collision, if I say so myself, on what has been an action-packed night here in the Wells Fargo Center. Bron Breakker coming out hot over Cody Rhodes. Both these men riding a high off victories at WrestleMania. Will that momentum continue here tonight? A lot of superstars in the SmackDown locker room got their eyes on the ring general right now, the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther. Gunther retained that title over Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania, confronted by Roman Reigns, who will be here in Philadelphia coming up next. Then you got guys like Bron Breakker, guys like Cody Rhodes. Many superstars in that SmackDown locker room eyeing up a chance to dance with the ring general and try to obtain the World Heavyweight Championship. A lot of questions regarding who is going to do so next. Of course, the next time we come your way for a major live premiere event, Saturday night, April the 13th in San Juan, Puerto Rico for Backlash, you got to wonder who is going to stand across the ring from Gunther on that night. Could very well be one of these two gentlemen, depending on how the ship sails. Bron Breakker dominating after the opening bell and looking for the kill early. My goodness! Breakker with a spear. This thing's going home in just the first few moments. Not just yet. Cody Rhodes with a shoulder up. Bron Breakker leaving no stone unturned. Immediately going for the kill tonight. Going for the victory. Trying to make some noise here on Friday Night SmackDown. These two men familiar with each other's game. Not their first rodeo inside the ring with each other. Breakker recognizing the superstar that is the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, trying to get the job done early. Easier said than done when you're in there with a motivated American Nightmare who's riding high off a victory over the man who was once his mentor, Randy Orton, back at WrestleMania. These two men jockeying for position. It looks like Cody Rhodes is going to be the best of them. Breakker! Cover on Breakker! Not just yet. My goodness, Rhodes and Braun, full head of steam like two bulls running at each other. So much action on hand in the middle of this main event matchup. So much action going to be on hand Saturday night, April the 13th in San Juan, Puerto Rico at Backlash. And of course, still to come here in the Wells Fargo Center, the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns, addresses the WWE Universe for the first time since his WrestleMania return less than 2 weeks ago. Cody Rhodes back in control of this matchup after Bron Breakker was in full focus in the early moments. Cody looking to shift the tides off the top and to the outside. Cody Rhodes has never, ever been afraid to throw caution in the wind if it means success. There may not be any titles on the line, no top contendership on the line, but when you're in there with another all-star caliber superstar on a brand that you house, Friday Night SmackDown, you know there's some ego involved. You know that these two superstars want this victory more than ever. Cody on top, Breakker's in prime position in the drop zone, and here comes the American Nightmare. Cody Rhodes, a house of fire on Braun. Oh, wait a minute. Randy Orton. Or is it? He's not even coming. It was just an attack. It was just a distraction. Randy Orton turning Cody Rhodes back. Bron Breakker with the press slam. What the hell is going on? We apologize for the disruption, but Bron Breakker certainly does not apologize for the victory. In a matter of moments, this all-star collision coming to a screeching halt. Cody Rhodes may have defeated Randy Orton at WrestleMania, but seemingly Randy Orton is not done with the American Nightmare. To the victors goes the spoils. Bron Breakker taking advantage of the distraction and a monumentous victory for the badass. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. What a matchup that is going to be. Coming up on Saturday night, April the 13th, Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre one-on-one. You got to believe both of those men are looking to take one more step forward into challenging Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, representing the LWO from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing in at 200 pounds, Santos Escobar.
But as Santos Escobar and the Latino World Order make their way to the ring tonight, you gotta wonder, now that Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre are set for one-on-one action, who is gonna be the one to step up and challenge Gunther at Backlash itself for the World Heavyweight title? I'll tell you what, if there's one thing coming out of SmackDown tonight in the KeyBank Center in Buffalo, New York, it's a lot of questions that we need answers to on the road to San Juan, Puerto Rico, Saturday night, April the 13th. But Santos Escobar in action here tonight, and he has certainly got his hands full, as for the first time since WrestleMania Saturday, the World Heavyweight Champion, the Ring General, Gunther, is back in action with Imperium in arms.
And his opponents, representing Imperium from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 297 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, Gunther!
If you can get a glimpse, Gunther walking down the aisle tonight with a brand new World Heavyweight Championship around his waist. Out with the old and in with the new, as Gunther is personifying being the face of this generation before our very eyes. Gunther has held the World Heavyweight Championship since November the 19th at Survivor Series. He has only lost one matchup since his SmackDown debut back in December of 2022. Gunther, a rare breed, and that is putting it mildly. And when you thought that Drew McIntyre had him beat, after a pile driver through the announce table, after a Claymore kick, after bloodying the skull of the Ring General at WrestleMania, Gunther still, somehow, someway, found a way to retain the World Championship. That avalanche powerbomb to McIntyre, but of course Gunther's celebration spoiled by the return of the head of the table, Roman Reigns, and we see how that situation has developed over the last 2 weeks. Nonetheless, Gunther back in action here tonight as the bell has sounded. We are underway with your SmackDown main event. Santos Escobar looking to bounce back from his WrestleMania loss alongside LWO member Rey Mysterio. Gunther high out of the gate, my goodness. And Gunther just never takes a day off inside of that ring. When that bell sounds, the Ring General ain't mailing it in, to say the least. Look at him going to the top rope. The bell just rang, and the Ring General's looking to make a statement here tonight. He knows Roman Reigns is somewhere in the building watching this. He knows Drew McIntyre's probably back getting those glass shot, getting the glass out of his shoulder blades, probably, with his eyes on the television, watching Gunther taking out Santos Escobar right now. Gunther looking to send a message here tonight. If Santos Escobar's got anything to say about it, it could be a massive win for the LWO. Look at this, Santos Escobar trying to outrun Gunther, and that may be his best shot. Trying to stick and move against the Ring General is the former 3-time Cruiserweight Champion and a man who was within mere inches of winning the WWE Tag Team title alongside Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania, just falling short. A-Town Down Under, Austin Theory and Grayson Waller, of course, retained their titles last week in Philadelphia against Alpha Academy, Chad Gable and Otis. Santos Escobar looking to turn the tables on this matchup. From Brett's rope, Santos going for the splash. Gunther out of harm's way already. Total miscalculation from the Emperor of Lucha Libre. Nerves may be setting in, realizing he is in there with the dominating World Heavyweight Champion. Gunther better stop mouthing off. I don't know if he's mouthing off to Joaquin Wilde or the WWE Universe, but Gunther better keep his head on straight and not on the swivel that it is. Oh man, Santos Escobar, big time forearm, trying to find a window of opportunity in this matchup. As we said, tonight in Buffalo, New York is giving SmackDown a lot more questions and answers on the road to Backlash. But Santos Escobar, forget the questions, forget the answers. He is looking for an exclamation point made statement. Oh my goodness, look at the agility from Gunther. Santos Escobar able to sidestep that time. Frankensteiner to the World Heavyweight Champion. You know, this is not the LWO's first run-in with Imperium. Rey Mysterio, back in his hometown in San Diego, California, tried to take down the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther several months ago. It did not go the way of the Hall of Famer. Maybe Escobar's luck is going to be different here tonight. And the cover goes Charles Robinson, but it's only a 1 count there. Says a lot about the intestinal fortitude of the World Heavyweight Champion. Gunther is putting together an impressive resume to say the least. Now what? Ludwig Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci trying to stick their nose where it doesn't belong. Joaquin Wilde and Cruz del Toro now defenseless to help Santos Escobar as he is wrapped in the arms of the awaiting World Heavyweight Champion. Santos Escobar may be going to sleep as Vinci and Kaiser try to stick their nose in this matchup. Santos trying to find a way out of it. Oh, wait a minute here. Gunther's shoulders are down, and oh man, Escobar almost stole the victory over the World Heavyweight Champion that would have been making headlines all across the globe. Gunther down and out. Escobar creating some distance. Now from the top, gets the crossbody he was looking for a few minutes ago. Into the cover he goes. Not just yet as the World Heavyweight Champion survives. I'll tell you what. The action hot and heavy here on SmackDown tonight. Everybody looking to make a statement and make some noise. And Escobar may be at the top of that list. A destroyer to Gunther. But Giovanni Vinci's and his antics of taking that turnbuckle pad off got Charles Robinson's back turned. Absolutely ridiculous. No need for Imperium to even be out here tonight. Gunther didn't need them at WrestleMania. Why are they out here tonight? Giovanni Vinci continues to play games with Charles Robinson. Meanwhile, Escobar is trying to find his way out between a rock and a hard place. Counter for counter. Gunther with the overhand shot. And oh no, I don't care how good you are, where you been, and what you plan to do. Gunther looking to spoil the night of Santos with the submission hold, and he does it. Buffalo, New York becoming tap-out city before our very eyes tonight. The champions were on display, and Gunther caps off Friday Night SmackDown here in the KeyBank Center with yet another statement-making victory, this time over the Emperor of Lucha Libre.
Here is your winner,
With Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre set to go one-on-one at Backlash, who is going to be next to... Wait a minute, we've been talking about questions, but we may have finally got an answer. Bron Breakker in the ring, standing toe-to-toe with the ring general Gunther. Is the badass calling his shot? Is the badass looking into his future? Is Bron Breakker challenging Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship? Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. Gauntlet and move on to challenge the Queen of Spades, Shayna Baszler, for the Women's World Championship 2 weeks from tomorrow in San Juan, Puerto Rico at the live premiere event, Backlash.
And from Rio Grande Valley, Texas,
Raquel Rodriguez was riding a red-hot streak of momentum leading up to WrestleMania Sunday. She literally threw everything she had in the tank at the champion Shayna Baszler. Unfortunately for Raquel, her luck ran out in her home state of Texas at WrestleMania. Shayna Baszler retaining the gold a couple of weeks ago, but Raquel going back to the drawing board tonight. If she wants another crack at the Queen of Spades, she's got to run the gauntlet. 6 women are going to enter, one of them being a mystery participant. Will Raquel be able to outlast the field and become #1 contender? Or will it be this woman, who's had a little bit of an issue with Raquel going back to the Elimination Chamber. Shotzi has felt snubbed on SmackDown as of late, but an opportunity to break through here tonight in Providence.
And from Oakland, California, Shotzi.
Well, you know, Raquel Rodriguez, as we talked about, was really riding a high leading up to WrestleMania, and that was due to some victories right here on SmackDown. One of those coming against the ballsy badass Shotzi. That was a matchup Shotzi threw down the challenge for. Shotzi felt snubbed back in January when she was left out of the Elimination Chamber matchup for a chance to go to WrestleMania. Now all this time later, a new season is upon us, and Shotzi has a chance to not only take down Raquel Rodriguez and prove she should have been the woman inside Satan's prison all those months ago, but now Shotzi's got a chance to punch her ticket to Backlash 2 weeks from tomorrow and become the #1 contender for the Women's World Title. Of course, Shayna Baszler has held the gold since November the 19th of last year at Survivor Series. She has retained it against Bianca Belair not once but twice. And of course, Raquel Rodriguez back at WrestleMania. Shayna Baszler, dare I say, been one of the most dominating women in the WWE for the better part of the last 12 months, but maybe one of the 6 women competing tonight will be her kryptonite. All remains to be seen. Shotzi coming out here looking more dangerous than ever. A new look from the ballsy badass as she kicks off the gauntlet with Raquel Rodriguez. As we heard in the rules, pinfall or submission, the only way to be eliminated. This match is going to continue until we are down to 1 woman left standing. But here we go, spot 1 and 2 filled. Raquel and Shotzi. Charles Robinson ready to call this thing right down the middle on the road to San Juan, Puerto Rico. What a show we got coming your way next week. It is going to be action-packed right here on Friday Night SmackDown. The #1 contender for the World Heavyweight Championship, Bron Breakker, going one-on-one with the Nigerian giant Omos. Should be a colossal matchup in the middle of that ring. Also, LWO's Cruz del Toro and Joaquin Wilde taking on Imperium's Giovanni Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser. Things have not been going the way for LWO as of late. Saw Santos Escobar and Rey Mysterio falling at the top of the hour. Maybe Del Toro and Wilde will turn the momentum around next week. And who is going to be the former WWE superstar that is going to be gracing us with their presence all over again? We're going to find out next week here on SmackDown. But let us focus in on the action at hand. Raquel Rodriguez leveling Shotzi that time. Fortunately for Shotzi, able to create some distance momentarily, but now getting caught up by Raquel. We go pinfall here. As we mentioned, anybody who wants to make their way to the finals of this gauntlet is going to have to run the whole thing. If Raquel Rodriguez wants another shot per se at Shayna Baszler, she's going to have to defeat 5 opponents. Same goes for the ballsy badass here. Certainly not the position you want to be in this style of matchup. Is a gauntlet match, but nonetheless, these 2 tough women going to fight tooth and nail just to move on to the next bout. Snake Eyes, big boot. Raquel Rodriguez looking like a dead man walking in there. Gotta wonder if Raquel's trying to add any new tricks to the trade over the last few weeks. If you go back and watch the matchup, as we talked about at WrestleMania, she literally threw everything in her arsenal that has brought her success at Shayna Baszler. Baszler was just the better woman at WrestleMania. Shotzi trying to do her best to survive the powerhouse right now. Easier said than done. Remember what we said a few moments ago. Last time these 2 women stepped foot in the ring with each other, it was a win for the women in the black and blue. And the one in the orange right now crawling away on the canvas. That's what Shotzi's got to do, try to create some distance this time. Look at the springboard, Hurricanrana. Got to give credit to Shotzi. May not have the attitude you would like, but you can never discount the talent of the ballsy badass as she slices Raquel in half. Not going for the pinfall just yet. Shotzi wants the exclamation point. Or maybe not. Raquel starting to get to her feet. Raquel knowing she had to avoid that coffin drop by the ballsy badass Shotzi, because that could have been it. Now Shotzi smart to go for the pinfall, starts to stack the offense, but if we know anything about Raquel Rodriguez, tough as nails, it's going to take a lot more to keep her down. Again, leveling Shotzi with that lariat. Shotzi may have had a chance there, might have seen her by, Look at Raquel ragdoll the opponent with the neck breaker. First elimination
Has been eliminated.
Shotzi is gone, hit in the showers. Raquel Rodriguez moves on to the next matchup in the Gauntlet. Oh man, and her opponent, none other than the genius of the Sky, IYO SKY, another person Raquel has stepped foot in the squared circle with as of late, if we can get it out here on SmackDown. And IYO SKY, somebody who has seemingly always been on the tail of Raquel here on the blue brand, especially the last 12 months, trying to break through and become champion. Now an opportunity for both women tonight. And the interesting thing as this Gauntlet match progresses is, of course, the opponent, who already wrestled previously, gonna already have that fatigue set in. The pain and suffering from the previous matchup. Raquel Rodriguez, although hot and heavy, although the powerhouse cannot be the favorite as she goes one-on-one with IYO SKY. As you see immediately, IYO taking things to the sky with that Hurricane Rana in her own right. Raquel's just got to do what brought her to the dance and do what brought her to this second matchup in the Gauntlet. Be the powerhouse. IYO SKY loves to take things to the air. If IYO starts wrestling her style of matchup, and I think we know who might move on in the Gauntlet. There's Raquel once again slowing down the speed and more agile competitor. I'd say IYO is the favorite since Raquel already wrestled here, but take nothing away from Raquel Rodriguez. It may be anybody's ball game as this matchup progresses. Drop down, leapfrog, and a drop kick takes out the knee. IYO SKY looking to make her mark here on Friday Night SmackDown once and for all. Now Raquel into the corner. Oh, Charles Robinson getting caught in the crosshairs. IYO SKY, what has she got in mind here? Just trying to wear down Raquel Rodriguez. You think IYO would rev up the engines? Wait a minute, Tope Suicida, but miscalculates it. Raquel Rodriguez better be thanking her lucky stars. I was about to say, you think IYO SKY would rev up the engine, seemingly the pace of the matchup slowing down a bit. But now Raquel Rodriguez back in control after that misstep by IYO. Don't call it high risk, high reward for nothing. Does not always pay these superstars dividends. And Raquel Rodriguez reaping the benefit of that costly mistake. This capacity crowd here in the Pavilion, Providence, Rhode Island, on their feet as they are witnessing the #1 contenders Gauntlet matchup. 5 superstars confirmed, 1 mystery spot after Dakota Kai taken out with injury last week. Shotzi already eliminated, leaving us with a total of 5. Who will challenge Shayna Baszler 2 weeks from tomorrow? My goodness! Power bomb from the top. The strength of Raquel, not even a 1 count that time. The guts of IYO SKY. Backlash coming your way Saturday night, April the 13th, 2 weeks from tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern time. It is no doubt going to be an extraordinary event. So much action already signed to take place in San Juan, Puerto Rico. You are not going to want to miss it. Look at IYO SKY trying to do anything she can to ensure her #1 contendership. Stacking the offense that time. Signature strikes. IYO SKY, although they call her the genius of the sky, can be very versatile in that ring when she needs to be. That strong style all the way from Japan to here to Providence tonight. Into the cover she goes. Will that chop down Raquel Rodriguez? Not just yet. And these 2 women really doing a number on each other here, and you gotta wonder what is gonna be left in the tank for whoever moves on to the next bout in this Gauntlet. If Raquel Rodriguez can somehow survive, you gotta think her tank's gonna be running on E. If IYO SKY can somehow survive, you gotta think she's gonna be nearing the same thing after doing all she can to take down Raquel. Unfortunately for IYO SKY, that moment is not gonna be right now. Muscling up the stronger competitor, but Raquel Rodriguez finding it within her to get the shoulder off the canvas. Saw how much Raquel fought. Scratched and clawed at WrestleMania. It just wasn't her night. But she tried to fight back from the best of it that Shayna Baszler had to offer at WrestleMania. Gonna have to keep that same mentality in this gauntlet matchup and hope that if she meets the Queen of Spades all over again, that the result will be much different. Here comes Raquel with the fall-away slam. IYO SKY now. The prey of Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel in pursuit. Eyes locked on the opponent. And it could be a Tahana Bomb to IYO SKY. Will Raquel move on in the gauntlet? Not just yet. IYO SKY is still alive. Raquel Rodriguez has got to be racking her brain right now. Raquel had to think that was it. And either way, you spin it again. If Raquel finds a way to move on, how much is going to be left in the tank? If IYO survives, you got to believe so much was taken out of her off that Tahana Bomb. This is the grit and glory of the gauntlet matchup as it returns here on SmackDown tonight with such high stakes hanging in the balance. IYO going for that enziguri. I don't think she got all of it, but clearly got enough. Sending Raquel into the corner and a drop kick. IYO dropping the boots on the chest. IYO SKY survived the Tahana Bomb, but will she be able to keep Raquel down? Does IYO have enough left in the tank to stack the offense? IYO's got to do what she does best. She's got to take things to the air. Why she's got her opponent down and out as she scales the ropes. The genius of the sky. Over the moonsault, nobody home. Raquel somehow able to avoid. And now a second Tahana Bomb. IYO SKY crash and burn. Tahana Bomb equals victory.
Has been eliminated.
Raquel moves on in the gauntlet matchup. But who's next? Oh, man. Business just picked up. The EST of the WWE, Bianca Belair, hustling towards the ring, and Bianca and Raquel, no strangers to each other. These two women fought inside the Elimination Chamber back in January. Raquel tapped out Bianca on that night to go to WrestleMania. She earns a singles victory over Bianca here on SmackDown. 48 hours prior to that, does Raquel have the number of the EST? Look at Raquel here, not wasting any time. It could be an upset in the middle of a gauntlet matchup, not just yet. Bianca coming in fresh as a daisy, looking at a wounded Raquel Rodriguez, but somehow Raquel already trying to turn the tables. Bianca Belair hoisting Raquel in the air. Not many women going to be able to do that, but Bianca Belair is just a different breed. Raquel might have met her match. Bianca already a difficult opponent to beat, former champion in her own right. Now add the fatigue of the first two encounters, and Raquel Rodriguez has got to be on her final legs. Bianca Belair coming in at the 11th hour and maybe about to send Raquel back to the locker room once and for all. Look at her hustling into the cover. Nothing fancy, just issuing a beatdown. But Raquel Rodriguez still into this matchup. Man, tensions are high here in the pavilion. We are live from Providence, Rhode Island here on Friday Night SmackDown. 2 weeks from tomorrow, we come to San Juan, Puerto Rico for Backlash, where the Women's World Championship will be on the line, and it could very well be one of these two women challenging Shayna Baszler. Two women very familiar with the Queen of Spades game. Maybe one more go-around with the champion will be all she wrote. All remains to be seen as Raquel Rodriguez just trying to get to her feet right here, but Bianca Belair hustling up. Sidestep Raquel Rodriguez. We said it before, we'll say it again. She better be thanking her lucky stars. Big time lariat. Reversal. Man, how much does Raquel have left in the tank? It can barely be anything. Trying to muscle up Bianca Belair, who's still got to be feeling quite fresh after entering this matchup just a few minutes ago. Sidestep counter there, tackling Raquel Rodriguez down to the canvas. Bianca into the ropes, could be going for that signature split-legged splash. Nobody does it like the EST. And that's it.
Raquel Rodriguez has been eliminated.
Unfortunately for Raquel Rodriguez, her road to redemption comes to a screeching halt here in Providence, Rhode Island. Bianca Belair, eliminating Raquel Rodriguez, now turns her sights to the LWO's Zelina Vega. Could be a huge opportunity for Vega. Vega no stranger herself to Shayna Baszler, as well as Baszler's protege, Zoe Stark. We'll talk all about that in moments, but here we go. Let's set the stage. The Gauntlet match continues. There is still one more opponent to walk down the aisle. Who will make it to the final two? Will it be Zelina Vega from the LWO, or will it be the EST, Bianca Belair? Zelina trying to rally here in Providence, Rhode Island. As we mentioned, she is very familiar with the champion. Took on Shayna Baszler about a month ago here on SmackDown, leading up to WrestleMania. And of course, that was unfortunately a failed attempt on that night. Zelina tried to target Zoe Stark after that alliance was formed, and Zoe Stark knocked out Zelina Vega's lights on Saturday night's main event back in February. Zelina's got a score to settle with the champion and her protege. Could tonight be the night that Zelina punches the biggest ticket of her career? Not if Bianca Belair has anything to say about it. Zelina walking down to the ring tonight, wearing her Puerto Rican colors, but it may not do her any luck. Bianca back to the ropes, split-legged splash again. That is what sent Raquel Rodriguez back to the locker room moments ago. But not enough on Zelina. Bianca was able to take down Raquel with that splash. After that was Raquel's third matchup in the middle of this gauntlet. Obvious fatigue setting in, but Zelina Vega much more fresh than the previous competitor. One of these women, as well as the final participant. 3 possible superstars left to fight Baszler at Backlash for the Women's World Championship. Who is it going to be? Zelina Vega, nice counter that time. Bianca, the obvious stronger of these two women. Zelina trying to use her speed and agility. Unfortunately, Bianca was one step ahead. These women playing a game of cat and mouse. Who's going to get the upper hand? Bianca Belair, using her strength to her advantage, taking down Zelina Vega. Bianca, a full package inside of that ring, but it's been some time since she has held championship gold here in the WWE. Over a year, almost 2 years since she's held singles gold, about a year since she has held the women's tag team titles. Bianca, hungry for competition and hungry for gold. What a maneuver by the EST. Unfortunately, it's not enough to cross the finish line. Man, how close was that? Just moments ago, we referenced how Bianca is a full package inside of that ring. She is showcasing it here tonight in Providence. Zelina Vega somehow survives. Vega sending Bianca into the corner. Will the LWO's luck turn around tonight by hands of the First Lady of Latino World Order? Sit out powerbomb. Amazing resilience shown by Vega, but Bianca gets the shoulder up again. Now, I am sure these two women have a great deal of respect for each other behind the curtain, but respect goes out the window tonight when a championship matchup is hanging in the balance 2 weeks from tomorrow. What has Zelina got to do to take down Bianca Belair? That is the question that is at hand. Bianca, obvious, has had more success throughout her career in WWE, and that's not a knock on Zelina Vega. That's just calling it as it is. Zelina may be the underdog here. Vega recently aligning with the LWO back at the end of January and February, looking for a new leash on her career, looking for an opportunity for herself. Tonight could be the night that she takes that next step, levels up. Missile dropkick misses wildly. Bianca Belair able to avoid. That was a thunderous drop right to the canvas, and Bianca Belair forcefully sends her down again. Bianca, collar and elbow, sending Zelina into the corner. Where's the EST got left in the tank? Fatigue starting to set in now for Bianca Belair. Look at the strength from Bianca, something that has brought her so much success throughout her career. Able to dig down deep, muscle up her opponents. Selena down again. Back and forth these two women go, as there is still one more participant waiting behind the curtain. Who is it going to be? Who will make it to the final two in this gauntlet matchup? Zelina Vega again. Nice shot to Bianca in the corner, but can she capitalize? That is the question that is at hand. She's had Bianca down a couple of times here, but not able to keep the EST down. That is something easier said than done. Zelina Vega, nice maneuver there. Nice senton. The LWO's first lady has got the EST down. Dare I say, this Providence, Rhode Island crowd may be in the corner of Bianca tonight. Facebuster into the cover. Will that do it? To move on to the final two. Bianca Belair still alive. Bianca still into this matchup. You see how long it's taken for Bianca to get to her feet. Selena with the Meteora. Another senton that time. Bianca Belair may be fading here. Zelina stacking the offense. Looking for a code red. Beautifully executed by Zelina Vega into the cover. Will that be all she wrote? It is! What an upset! Zelina Vega eliminating Bianca Belair from this matchup. The next participant wins, and look who's back here on Friday Night SmackDown. Taking the sixth and final spot, the shiniest wizard, Tegan Nox. We haven't seen Nox in about a year here in WWE. Missed last year's WrestleMania when she was previously listed to be on the show due to ACL and MCL injury. Tegan Nox is back here tonight on Friday Night SmackDown. But now she's got Zelina Vega, and obviously wounded Zelina Vega. Will the fresh, returning to action, Tegan Nox be able to take down Vega in the middle of this gauntlet matchup? One of these two women are going to San Juan, Puerto Rico. One of them will challenge Shayna Baszler for the gold. Oh, man. Man, how do you plan for somebody like Tegan Nox? Originally was supposed to be Dakota Kai. Dakota going down to injury last week by hands of Shayna Baszler. Tegan Nox getting the call on her way back. Now here on Friday Night SmackDown, can Nox make it a successful return? Tegan Nox again hasn't been in here in the WWE in about a year. Was riding a high for quite a few months, challenging for the WWE Women's title. Was on her way to last year's WrestleMania to challenge for the Women's Tag Team titles with all tag team partners. Then was alongside Shotzi, who we saw earlier in this matchup. Tegan went down with multiple knee injuries and has been out ever since. But now the shiniest wizard back here tonight and looking to make an impact in the middle of this matchup. Almost had Vega this time. Not to be. Zelina Vega was just in there with one of the toughest women's superstars to ever grace the squared circle, that being Bianca Belair. How does she have enough left in the tank? Tegan Nox stacking the offense, and this is exactly what Tegan needs to do. A little bit of a size and strength advantage, and obviously a striker inside of that ring. A mean, shining wizard that'll knock anybody's lights out. Let's see if Vega's got enough left in the tank. Springboard, going for the moonsault. The time she turned away, not enough time to realize Tegan was already out of harm's way. Wait a minute, back and forth, inside cradle. Zelina gonna steal it here. Another upset, not just yet. And what a great main event we got on hand. We started with 6, we are down with 2 in this gauntlet matchup to determine the number 1 contender for Shayna Baszler's Women's World Championship. Zelina's showing a few signs of life, but it has mostly been Tegan Nox controlling the pace since she marched down the aisle. Another strike by Tegan. Nox gonna be a game changer here on SmackDown. You gotta believe now that she's made her return. But will that landscape start to shift here tonight with a victory for the returning shiniest wizard? Nox muscling up Vega. Look at Tegan not rushing into the pinfall that time, when she could have absolutely made the attempt. Letting the offense stack. That is something we have said multiple times in this matchup so far. And it's because it's the truth, especially in this gauntlet matchup, where you really got to focus on wearing down your opponent. Lucky for Tegan, as fresh as she could be, and nobody awaiting on the other side of the curtain. Just a date with destiny 2 weeks from tomorrow. Final two in this matchup. Tegan might have got caught. Zelina Vega with a takedown. Springboard. This time lands the moonsault. Does the First Lady of the LWO. Zelina looking to make a comeback here. By hook or by crook. An underdog of the gauntlet. Arm drag to Tegan. Into the cover. Goes Vega. Will that be enough? Not just yet. Tegan Nox, obviously, as we continue to mention, the fresher competitor. Vega's going to have to do a number and dish out her best offense if she wants to punch her ticket to San Juan, Puerto Rico. Again with the head scissors takedown. Tegan Nox finding out firsthand that Zelina Vega's been getting better, one match at a time, trying to climb the ranks here on SmackDown. With her recent issues with Baszler and her protege Zoe Stark, this is a matchup that maybe nobody could say Zelina Vega is hungrier than them all. Nox in the corner. Wait a minute, Vega goes behind after being taken out of the corner. Submission hold once more. Imagine if Tegan Nox taps out upon her return here on Friday Night SmackDown. Gotta admit, it'd be a humiliating loss to go out that way, but Nox with something left in the tank. Couple of knees. That was a mean shot. Nox coming unglued. Here she goes. Down she goes. Tegan Nox not looking for an unsuccessful return to action tonight. Over a year on the shelf, looking to come back swinging. Oh, wait a minute. Tegan Nox with a choke slam on Zelina Vega into the cover. Charles Robinson calling it as he sees it. There's the 2, and it's not going to be a 3. Charles toe on a shoulder off the canvas. Man, how close is this matchup? Tegan Nox with her signature choke slam. Zelina survives, creating distance, takedown once more. Zelina, kick to the gut. Wait a minute here. Code red. It took down Bianca. Will it take down the shiniest wizard? That it does. The LWO's Zelina Vega getting a chance to settle the score 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Here is your winner,
the First Lady of the LWO, Zelina Vega. Dare I say? Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. It is all coming your way next week here on the Blue Brand, just 24 hours before our trip to San Juan, Puerto Rico at Backlash.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring, representing Imperium from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 297 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion,
The World Heavyweight Champion Gunther approaches the squared circle as he is set for action just a few days before the 2024 Draft Lottery. It will be live this Monday night at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. SmackDown and Raw Superstars will be under one roof in the TD Garden in Boston. The 2024 Draft Lottery. The landscape changes this Monday night on Raw. But Gunther calling out this mystery opponent, this returning superstar, joining the Friday Night SmackDown roster. Who's it gonna be? Who will step into the ring with the World Heavyweight Champion in non-title action? That is the question that we remain to see the answer for, and it's coming up right here, right now, in your main event. Well, who is this gonna be?
And his opponent from
wait a minute!
Durango, Mexico, weighing in at 232
ladies and gentlemen, a former NXT champion, a former United States champion, Andrade is here on Friday Night SmackDown. Well, what a surprise to be. Over the last few weeks, we heard the rumors that a former WWE superstar was coming back to the blue brand. Well, Gunther threw down the gauntlet, said anybody stepping through the doors of my show has got to go through me, and it looks like Andrade not gonna shy away from that challenge. Well, I'll tell you, business picking up in your Friday Night SmackDown main event. And you gotta wonder what's going through the mind of the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther as a former champion himself here in the WWE approaches the squared circle. Just over a week before Gunther defends the World Heavyweight title at Backlash. Obviously Gunther dominant as ever, but do you think he might have got ahead of himself? Maybe bit off more than he can chew. No time to scout, no time to game plan. Gotta think on your feet if you're the World Heavyweight Champion. Well, this is certainly a huge prize for Friday Night SmackDown. Andrade back here on Friday nights, joining the blue brand and going right into the spotlight in your main event tonight. Well, this is going to be a great contest, ladies and gentlemen. Andrade, Gunther, one-on-one here on Friday Night SmackDown. Andrade's been away from the WWE for a couple of years, has traveled all around the globe all over again, winning championships in Mexico, across the globe, but now is back home in the WWE and looking to do some work on night one back. Talk about stepping right into the crosshairs of one of the best in the business. Right into the fire is Andrade, and he is certainly not shying away from it, bringing the fight to the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther, who levels him with a lariat. Ain't gonna be no feeling out process here when you gotta think on your feet and roll with the tides. You just gotta go right at your opponent. As Andrade outruns the World Heavyweight Champion, getting the best of him that time. I'll tell you, Gunther has only suffered one loss since his SmackDown debut back in December of 2022. Tonight, very well may be loss number 2. Andrade, in my personal opinion, one of the most complete superstars in the world today. All the tools to be a world champion. And with Gunther having to take this fight on without knowing who his opponent was going to be, this may be a huge opportunity to upset the man here on SmackDown. Gunther better not underestimate Andrade, almost toying with him at ringside right now, disrespecting the returning superstar. Gunther said, you want to join SmackDown, you got to go through me. This has become my show. I have held the World Championship since November of last year. Retaining the title back at WrestleMania, defending it a week from tomorrow. Saw Gunther's dominance firsthand yet again just a few weeks ago against Santos Escobar. Now Gunther again looking to show his dominance with an iron fist here on SmackDown against a returning Andrade. I'll tell you, Portland, Maine getting a treat tonight. The challenger for the World Championship. somehow, some way, out-muscling the Nigerian giant Omos at the top of the hour here on SmackDown. Now seeing the other side of the field, and the champion Gunther try to take down the returning Andrade. I don't know if you want to trade shots with somebody who hits as hard as Gunther, but Andrade not one to shy down from this fight. Back and forth they go. And Andrade getting the upper hand, at least momentarily. And Gunther saying, I don't want none of this. Trying to create some distance as the World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, look at Gunther. Well, Gunther may be realizing that this isn't the fight I need just over a week before I defend my World Heavyweight Championship at Backlash against that man, Bron Breakker, guarding the ramp, saying, where are you going, Gunther? You wanted the fight. Andrade's giving it to you. Gunther was trying to get away from this contest. I think he said it wasn't worth it. Title's not on the line. Bron Breakker coming down the ringside, ensuring Gunther wasn't going to go anywhere from this matchup with Andrade. And Andrade right back on the fight. Foot on the gas pedal, soaring through the skies like he does the best of them. Back to the ring we go, and another boot. I'll tell you, this match has seen Andrade been the aggressor for the majority of it. Gunther having to think on his feet, and no Giovanni Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser out here tonight, as they already competed earlier. I'm sure rested and recuperating from their battle with the LWO. Andrade's got a chance for a massive upset tonight on SmackDown. What a maneuver from the top rope. The World Heavyweight Champion has got no idea what hit him, and now what has Andrade got in mind? Into the ropes, and through him. Tope Tornado DDT. Portland, Maine coming unglued as the ring general may have his bell rung. A nice counter that time. May just be a lucky one. Andrade back in the ring, awaiting Gunther. Knocking him down the sides. Are we going to see an upset here on SmackDown? This is the moment that tells it all. Into the cover, not just yet. Gunther with the kick out. A close call for Andrade. Wait a minute. Last Symphony out of nowhere. I don't care who you are. There's no getting up from that. What an awesome showcase for a returning Andrade. But even though Gunther was thrown off his game and even tried to ditch this affair at one point, the ring general finding a way to win. The Last Symphony that has turned away some of the best in the business turns away Andrade tonight. But will the World Heavyweight Championship reign of Gunther continue 1 week from tomorrow when he defends the gold against Bron Breakker in San Juan, Puerto Rico at Backlash? Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before.
The WWE United States Championship.
However, here tonight in the Kia Center of Orlando, Florida, it is main event time on Friday Night SmackDown. And I'll tell you what, the stakes couldn't be any higher. It is last chance for the one and only, for the human highlight reel. Ricochet's rise has been well documented here on the Blue brand. Dare I say, one of the hearts and souls of Friday nights. But can Ricochet put a bow on that present once and for all? Can Ricochet finally capture the gold he's been chasing over the last few months, that being the United States Championship, currently residing around the waist of the phenomenal AJ Styles? Certainly a task that is easier said than done, as Ricochet found out firsthand back at WrestleMania last month. Gave AJ Styles everything he had in the tank. Unfortunately, Styles just beat Ricochet to the finish line in AT&T Stadium. But Ricochet got up, dusted himself off, earned #1 contendership by beating Carl Anderson all over again, drew the line in the sand and said, AJ Styles, we are not done yet. I want a rematch. AJ Styles giving him that chance tonight. But of course, as we mentioned, the added caveat, AJ Styles, as well as the OC, we should say, drafted to Monday Night Raw this past week. Styles' last time walking down the aisle here on SmackDown. Win or go home for Ricochet. AJ Styles certainly brings a presence like no other. A man who's been there, done that, traveled all around the globe, won championships everywhere he's been, and has held the United States Championship since Survivor Series November 19th of last year. He has defeated Cody Rhodes, he has defeated Rey Mysterio, Santos Escobar, Ricochet at WrestleMania. That is just the championship victories, not counting non-title pursuits inside of that squared circle. Styles has been nothing short of his nickname, that being phenomenal. But can he be phenomenal when the lights are on bright yet again and the red, white, blue, and gold is on the line? Styles wins tonight. He takes the United States Championship with him to Monday Night Raw. Styles loses tonight. The championship remains here on SmackDown with Ricochet, and Styles heads to the red brand empty-handed. Anything can happen, and everything will. It is your Friday Night SmackDown main event. The United States Championship is on the line. The stakes couldn't be any higher. Let's send things down to the ring for your official match introductions.
Introducing the challenger from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 190 pounds, Ricochet! And his opponent from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 218 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, the phenomenal
AJ Styles with the United States Championship has become a familiar picture, but is he holding over, I should say handing over the championship for the very last time? That is the gold Ricochet has had his eyes on month in and month out. There is no doubt Ricochet is a rightful #1 contender. He was at WrestleMania and he certainly is once again tonight. But can he get the job done? It is the one and only. It is the phenomenal one, and it is the red, white, blue, and gold, the prestigious United States Championship. The bell has sounded. We are underway in your Friday Night SmackDown main event, live from the Kia Center in the Magic City of Orlando. Ricochet coming high out of the gate, trying to take down AJ Styles, maybe mix up the blueprint than what he had at WrestleMania. It was an awesome matchup back in AT&T Stadium, but Ricochet knows he's got to mix up the game plan to try to throw Styles off of his. And immediately out of the get-go, Ricochet's going 100 miles an hour. And have we come to expect anything less from the human highlight reel? He is a one-of-one inside of that ring. There's a reason they call him the one and only. Ricochet does things that some might think are absolutely unfathomable. Look at this, corkscrew to the outside. The #1 contender, a man who certainly could do extraordinary things. Ricochet just over the last few months, you look at the end of 2023, the first half of 2024, so far. This is a man who has picked up victories over the likes of Randy Orton, Austin Theory, Grayson Waller. The list goes on here on Friday Night SmackDown. Ricochet has defeated AJ Styles technically in tag team action before WrestleMania. One of the victories that earned Ricochet his #1 contendership in the first place. And look at him go! Standing shooting star into the cover. AJ Styles getting the shoulder up. Ricochet is not letting up in the early moments of this championship match. Oh! But AJ Styles may force him to let up, going right after the knee, which may be the smartest option for the champion tonight. AJ Styles knows if he takes out the high risk, high reward, high flying abilities of Ricochet, he takes out a lot of Ricochet's favorite offense. Styles looking to divide Ricochet's offense in half tonight and stop him from doing what he does best. Of course, the championship favor in the corner of AJ Styles, who goes over the top rope, didn't get all of it, but got enough to take down the #1 contender. I was about to say, AJ Styles, obviously the favorite in this matchup, championship on his side, could have easily gone for the count out. Instead, elects to go high risk, high reward, dish it right back to Ricochet, and got enough to lay his ass out at ringside. And we are only a few moments into this United States Championship match, and it has already been a barn burner. Styles knows that Ricochet pushed him to his absolute limits back at WrestleMania last month. He knows Ricochet is willing to do it again, and if Styles wants to take the US title with him to Raw, he's got to meet Ricochet right in the middle. A lot riding on the line tonight. No more opportunities for the one and only if he can't get the job done. In a minute, Styles to the outside. Ricochet, Fosbury flop over the top rope. A maneuver that AJ Styles helped make famous many years ago. And right here in Orlando, Florida, nonetheless. And this capacity crowd coming unglued as Ricochet, acai moonsault to the outside. Ricochet leaving no stone unturned, willing to risk it all if it means leaving as the United States champion. And now back inside the ring, into the pinfall he goes to win the gold. Not just yet. An incredible series of maneuvers by Ricochet. The Fosbury flop to the outside. The acai moonsault follows over the pinfall in the ring. Unfortunately, Styles has been there before and has survived worse. Oh man, beautifully executed neck breaker. No wasted motion. Styles immediately into the pinfall. Unfortunately, the foot underneath the bottom ropes. Man, somebody in the locker room could have made some money betting their house on this matchup, one-upping WrestleMania tonight. These two men going at it from the opening bell, full head of steam. This is what the United States Championship means to these two superstars. Styles on the outside here. Wait a minute, going for the phenomenal forearm. Crash and burn. I don't think he had enough distance there. Ricochet better be thanking his lucky stars. A rare misstep out of the veteran champion, and it may come back to bite him. AJ Styles just trying to juke and jive, I should say, and get out of dodge, but Ricochet willing to meet him there. Back and forth shots. Styles unloading on the challenger. Ricochet realizing he's got to hang in there. A knockout blow could be a devastation. Super kick by the challenger. AJ Styles may have his bell rung. To the apron he goes. Ricochet can't win the title on the outside of the ring, but he can certainly do a number on the champion. Dropping him on the apron again. Man, Ricochet has not stopped. Anytime he's got the momentum in this matchup, Ricochet's foot has been all the way on the gas pedal. As it needs to be. Beautifully executed maneuver off the top rope. Into the cover again. A near fall in the middle of the ring. Unfortunately, Styles still with some gas left in the tank. Back and forth we start to go over these last few minutes. Styles off the reversal that time. Kick to the gut. We going for the pump handle right on the knee. It might be wise for the United States Champion to try to change the pace of this matchup here. Wait a minute. Styles going for the exclamation point. Styles clash delivered. And that may be the ending of this long story for Ricochet. Not just yet. Ricochet refusing to be another stepping stone in what has been an illustrious United States Championship reign for the leader of the OC. Off the frog splash goes Styles. But Ricochet kicks out again. And AJ can't believe it. Thought he put together just the right sequence of maneuvers to take down the human highlight reel of Friday nights. However, one of the heart and souls of SmackDown continues to beat, continues to move forward. Ricochet's desire for the United States Championship has pushed him this far. Month in and month out, Ricochet has been clamoring for this moment. Can he get the job done tonight? Styles looking to write a different story. Looking to use Ricochet as just a stepping stone in his legacy. But another kick out for the challenger. Ricochet surviving, but certainly not thriving at the current moment. He might have kicked out, but what is left in the tank as AJ Styles begins to rally. Ricochet now pulls the leg out from underneath the champion. A momentary distance made. Ricochet going behind. Big time German into the bridge. Only a 1 count that time, but enough to possibly shake the momentum of Styles in this matchup. Wait a minute, on the shoulders. Cradle shock. Into the cover. New champion, not just yet. Styles once again with the shoulder up. We have got a barn burner on our hands. We are live on Friday Night SmackDown in the Kia Center, Orlando, Florida, 24 hours before our trip to San Juan, Puerto Rico for the 2024 Backlash. AJ misstep moments ago, crashed and burned with the turnbuckle. Ricochet taking advantage. Back into the corner, another reversal. Styles now gets what he wanted. Ricochet feeling the brunt of it. Notice no Carl Anderson, no Luke Gallows out here at ringside tonight, just like at WrestleMania. Styles is looking to make a statement on his way out of Friday Night SmackDown, trying to take the United States Championship with him to Monday Night Raw. Calf crusher. Styles did not go full force with it though. Elects for something else, but it may have been a costly misstep. Now the one and only back in control. See the momentum swinging back and forth the last few minutes. Neither man able to get the edge. Now Ricochet bringing Styles up to a very comfortable position on the top rope. What is going through the mind of the #1 contender? Hangman's neck breaker from the top rope. Orlando looking to blow the roof off the Kia Center, exploding in aspirations as these two men leaving it all on the kitchen table tonight. The neck breaker, the cannonball, moonsault by Ricochet. And no pinfall just yet. Ricochet realizing the situation that's at hand, knowing what AJ Styles was able to survive at WrestleMania, knowing what Styles has been able to survive so far tonight. Realizing he needs to stack the offense more than ever to keep down Styles, who has been at his best since winning the gold back on November the 19th. Now what? Frankensteiner from the top rope. Ricochet might have did some damage to himself off that, but it's all in the means of winning the title. Unfortunately, Styles is still into this matchup. Ricochet cannot allow himself to get frustrated as he heads back to the top rope, and he hits the crossbody. Another pinfall here. Ricochet desperate for victory, but AJ Styles still with enough wherewithal to survive in this match. Man, what the hell is it gonna take for AJ Styles to go down tonight? Ricochet literally did everything in his arsenal at WrestleMania. We're talking shooting star presses. We're talking dives over the top, 630s. Styles was able to survive it all. What is Ricochet gonna be able to do differently tonight? Over the top that time. Styles may have his bell rung. Ricochet meeting him back at ringside here, but it may have gave Styles a moment to recuperate as he sends him back inside the ring. Now Ricochet in the corner, I should say on the apron. What is going through the mind of one of the hearts and souls of Friday Night SmackDown? Short of the gut, Impaler DDT over the top rope, slingshot. But Styles still a very enthusiastic kick out that time. Styles may even have believed that that was it. Gotta give credit to Ricochet, even though the United States Champion is surviving, he is not letting up. Into the bridge, referee a little out of position. I don't think realized that Styles was still in the means of the ring. Thought it might have been a rope break that time. And Styles trying to create some distance. Oh, look at that. Look at AJ Styles. That is why they call him phenomenal. You don't have to like the attitude, but it's that attitude that dawned over Styles back in the fall. The reason he was able to capture the United States Championship. The reason he is able to hold it all this time. And maybe the reason that he's going to retain it tonight in Orlando, Florida. And just like that, the champion is back in control. We were talking about it a few minutes ago, but it might be wise for AJ Styles to try to tame the pace of this matchup. Trying to do anything he can to take out the high-risk ability of the one and only. Certainly a task easier said than done. Ricochet will throw his body in harm's way if it means success, even when it's already been broken and beaten. We've seen Ricochet in wars with AJ Styles in the past. We saw him go toe-to-toe with the Apex Predator Randy Orton, not once but twice back in the winter, and defeat Randy Orton. Ricochet has been near the top before, but tonight could be his crowning achievement. Wait a minute now. We asked what Ricochet was going to do differently than WrestleMania. Maybe targeting the announce table is what Ricochet is resorting to. You notice Styles hustled up as soon as he realized the Phenomenal One wants none of AJ Styles going through the announce table. Ricochet, however, with other plans in mind, sending Styles to the outside, not by will, but by force of the challenger. Both these men got to be running near E. Ricochet obviously trying to do all he can to win the United States Championship tonight, realizing it is his last chance before Styles heads to Monday Night Raw. Styles once again creating some distance and throwing Ricochet right into the steel steps. Diamond-plated ones at that, right into the gut. Ricochet trying to fight through the pain. Let adrenaline flow through him. Let the will to be champion push him forward. Referee's at a count of 5. Ricochet better keep his ear on it. Styles obviously with the championship advantage tonight. Styles is on the announce table. Ricochet willing to throw caution in the wind. You gotta be kidding me! Moonsault through the announce table. Now or never for the one and only. Into the ring. Get the pinfall. Ricochet may be nearing winning the United States Championship. Down goes AJ Styles once more. Back where he's most comfortable. On the tippy top. Shooting star press. Count it, ref. 1. No! AJ Styles is still alive. But Ricochet, foot on the gas pedal. Maybe just one more try. Phoenix Splash to the phenomenal AJ Styles. We have a new United States Champion. The one of one that is the human highlight reel. Month in and month out, we have witnessed the rise of Ricochet here on SmackDown, and it finally culminates here in the Kia Center. We have a brand new United States Champion.
Here is your winner, and new WWE United States Champion,
Ricochet pushing through the pain finding a way to win by any means necessary tonight. If it meant throwing caution in the wind, if it meant putting his own body in harm's way, going through the car wreck that was this contest, Ricochet was willing to do it, and it works out in his favor. The red, white, blue, and gold now belongs to the human highlight reel. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you tomorrow night, live at 5 p.m. Eastern Time for the 2024 Backlash. Thank you for joining us here on SmackDown, and we will see you tomorrow in Puerto Rico. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. But speaking of draftees, look no further than tonight's main event. For the first time, the Trick Mello Gang is set to walk down the aisle on Friday nights. Carmelo Hayes was chasing the Intercontinental Championship over on Raw. 'Twas not to be. Now his talents are brung to Fridays. Looking to start on the right note is the Trick Mello Gang.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Trick Williams from Boston, Massachusetts. Weighing in at 210 pounds, Carmelo Hayes.
As talented as these two young men are, Carmelo Hayes has got his hands full more than ever tonight. A former NXT champion, former North American champion, Cruiserweight champion. Mello did it all down in NXT, but over the last year on Monday Night Raw, it's been an up and down ship. In 2024, we have seen Mello go toe-to-toe with some of the best of them. Edge, CM Punk, Sami Zayn. But Carmelo Hayes getting the victory where it matters has been few and far between. Mello is now on Friday Night SmackDown alongside his hype man, Trick Williams. If these two men want to start on the right foot, they better put together a game plan that is foolproof, because he's got the #1 contender for the big gold belt. For the first time in over 2 years, this past Saturday night, the Tribal Chief, the head of the table, Roman Reigns, laced up a pair of boots inside the squared circle. Continuing on his road to Battleground 2 weeks from tomorrow, Roman Reigns is back in a Friday Night SmackDown ring.
And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds,
Roman Reigns shocked the world when he returned back at WrestleMania, and ever since then he has had one goal in mind: challenge Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. Roman taking down McIntyre, Gunther taking down Bron Breakker this past Saturday. And now all roads lead to 2 weeks from tomorrow in Sacramento. The Ring General, Gunther, defends the World Heavyweight Championship against the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns. Golden One Center in Sacramento is going to be rocking at Battleground for this first time ever main event for the big gold belt. Certainly two combustible elements similar to Roman and McIntyre, similar to Breakker and Gunther. Come face to face and they'll be bound to explode. Gunther has only had one blemish on his record since his SmackDown debut in December of 2022. He has held the World Championship since November the 19th of last year, has already turned away the challenges of Ricochet, Edge, Brock Lesnar, Drew McIntyre and Bron Breakker. But can Roman Reigns be the kryptonite to what has been one of the most dominating World Heavyweight Championship reigns in history? A question that we await an answer to 2 weeks from tomorrow. But right here tonight, in the pit in Albuquerque, Carmelo Hayes, Roman Reigns in your main event. Melo's debut on Friday Night SmackDown. Gotta look out for Trick Williams at ringside. Very welcomed in Carmelo Hayes' mind to get involved and try to help Melo pick up a victory. Roman Reigns obviously was able to get the victory this past Saturday, but it was not an easy task. Drew McIntyre, in my eyes, controlled a lot of that matchup Saturday night at Backlash. Roman Reigns not necessarily showing any ring rust, if anything showed resiliency at Backlash, but it goes to show you the level of talent that Roman Reigns has walked in the doors to ever since his return to SmackDown. Some superstars better than ever, and some superstars like Carmelo Hayes not even in the prime of their careers yet. Roman facing a vast variety of talent. Whether it's Saturday at Backlash, tonight on SmackDown, or 2 weeks from tomorrow at Battleground, no matter the task at hand, Roman Reigns is looking to dominate, looking to come out on top in Sacramento, California as the World Heavyweight Champion. Looking to come out on top tonight as Carmelo Hayes. If for some reason he was asleep, definitely just got woken up by a thunderous reception to Roman Reigns beating his ass in the corner. Oof. Roman Reigns ever physical inside of that squared circle. We saw how agile and deep into the waters Melo was able to fight in that matchup against Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental Championship a few weeks ago on Raw. Victory was not to be. Melo drafted to SmackDown later on the occasion, and now he finds himself on the blue brand. Hanging up Roman on the top rope could be the biggest upset of Carmelo Hayes' career, the biggest victory of Carmelo Hayes' career, no doubt about it, if he can find a way to keep down the #1 contender here tonight on SmackDown. It's been a very interesting night on the road to Battleground. Tensions are riding high already here on Friday Night SmackDown. Now Roman and Melo take center stage, and I'm sure neither one of these men looking to come up short. This is Roman Reigns' first matchup here on SmackDown in well over 2 years. Carmelo Hayes' first ever appearance here on the blue brand. Neither men looking to come up short, as we mentioned. Right now, Melo revisiting the tactics that did a number on Sami Zayn a number of weeks ago on Monday Night Raw, and that's the beatdown on the outside. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for Melo at the draft lottery, and it may not work out for Melo here tonight in Albuquerque. Roman Reigns pushing the pace. Meanwhile, you got Trick Williams trying to take the turnbuckle pad off the corner. He successfully does, but Roman Reigns not letting him get away scot-free. He's got one for Melo, and he's got one for Trick. Wait a minute, I think he's caught the attention of Charles Robinson, who's throwing Trick Williams out of ringside. Melo taking advantage of the distraction, but the story momentarily, Trick Williams got his hand caught in the cookie jar. He has gotten thrown out of ringside, and we got a one-on-one match finally between Melo and Roman. Melo trying to take advantage of a momentary distraction, but Roman Reigns looking to come back better than ever tonight. Trick Williams trying to get involved. Charles Robinson here on Friday Night SmackDown not having any of the games that the Trick Melo gang used on Monday nights. Now Roman Reigns trying to close the distance between these two superstars. Roman looking to get the job done tonight and put his focus on 2 weeks from tomorrow in Sacramento, California. And Roman Reigns with his eyes locked. Carmelo Hayes back into the corner. Not where Melo wants to be, especially with the tribal chief seeking his prey tonight. I'll tell you, moments after Trick got thrown away from ringside, Melo was able to take advantage, but ever since then, Roman Reigns has revved up the engines here on SmackDown. Could be a blueprint that just got torn up before Melo's eyes. Now Roman Reigns just continuing to fight. just as he did against Drew McIntyre on Saturday. Now Roman, man, what a knee! This is what we talked about earlier, what we talked about on Saturday. Roman Reigns so physical in between the ropes. The reason he had so much success in the many years of his WWE career before he took a few years away, but now back with new goals and new talent to step into the ring with, and all this new talent is finding out just why Roman Reigns is one of the best to ever do it. First time ever matchup 2 weeks from tomorrow. First time ever matchup here tonight in Albuquerque. Carmelo Hayes, if he wants to pick up a victory, pick up the upset of his career, he better find a way to come back now or never. Roman Reigns having his way with Melo. Could be looking to send a message to the ring general Gunther tonight. On the ropes he goes. Melo, what a counter! Muscling up Roman Reigns for a standing Spanish fly. Credit where credit's due. We have never once knocked the abilities of Carmelo Hayes. And Melo taking out Roman Reigns with the cutter. Could be all she wrote. The upset incoming, not to be denied, is Roman Reigns. Springboard. And just like that, Roman with his back against the wall. Carmelo Hayes looking to push the pedal. Roman Reigns on wobbly legs going for first 48. Not to be. Superman punch by the head of the table. Welcome to SmackDown. Carmelo Hayes. Roman Reigns victorious on the road to Battleground. Wanted first 48. Instead, he got a Superman punch for his troubles.
Here is your winner, Roman Reigns!
Oh, wait just a second. The celebration to be short-lived thanks to the appearance of the World Heavyweight Champion, the Ring General, Gunther. And for the first time since WrestleMania, Gunther and Roman Reigns are in the same ring at the same time, same place. 2 weeks from tomorrow, the World Heavyweight Championship will be on the line as Gunther defends the big gold belt in a first time ever main event collision against the head of the table, the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. But we still got a main event on hand for the Desert Diamond. The sadistic Apex Predator may just be better than ever.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton!
Less than 2 weeks ago at Backlash, Randy Orton sending Cody Rhodes home in an ambulance for the second time. It was a sadistic, downright uncomfortable match. I don't even want to call it a match. Let's call it a brawl, a fight between Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Randy Orton obsessed with destroying Cody Rhodes, proving he is the better man, and proving that Randy Orton still has what it takes to compete at a high level in his career. Orton was willing to stop at nothing to send Cody Rhodes home in that ambulance, and he did just that. A bloodied American nightmare, leaving San Juan, Puerto Rico behind closed doors. Randy Orton, although battered and bruised after the matchup, coming out your victor. And now Randy Orton looks to greener pastures here on SmackDown. But as Randy Orton looks to move on to his next chapter, he runs in to a humongous roadblock. And the man who was also recently drafted, courtesy of Monday Night Raw over to the blue brand, the almighty Bobby Lashley, looking to eclipse the sun in the valley of it, here in Glendale, Arizona. It is certainly a big fight feel as Lashley and Orton lock horns on Friday Night SmackDown.
From Colorado Springs, Colorado, weighing in at 273 pounds, the almighty Bobby Lashley. WWE.com spoke to Bobby Lashley earlier today about his thoughts leaving Monday Night Raw and joining the Friday Night SmackDown roster for the first time in over a year. Lashley stated that the last half of the last year, he has really been frustrated in his mind regarding his pursuit of the WWE Championship. Obsessed with trying to get the one-on-one match that albeit he earned, Bobby Lashley really felt that he lost himself along the way, so frustrated in his mind and in his actions that he really started to lose the WWE Universe at the same time. Bobby Lashley, wait a minute, hold that thought. Randy Orton coming up from behind and starting this matchup on his own accord. Oof. Well, here we go. Main event is on here on SmackDown. Randy Orton was not looking to wait for the bell to sound. Randy Orton was going to force the bell to sound. Orton starting this matchup the way he wants to do it. And Orton trying to pick up where he left off at Backlash. The same beating he dished to the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. Orton's trying to dish to the almighty tenfold. And he may need to do so, because Bobby Lashley is coming into Glendale tonight, certainly motivated to start a new chapter here on SmackDown. As we were saying, Lashley talking about his return to Friday Night SmackDown tonight. Lashley said he is excited. The last time he was on SmackDown, he was United States Champion, looking to put the demons of the past in the past, leave them there, and start this new chapter. Got to give it up for the almighty, try to clear his head once and for all, and put the failures of the past of the WWE Championship on Raw behind him. Realizing it is a new landscape here on SmackDown and new opportunities will arise, and tonight starts a new foot as he takes on Randy Orton in the main event, and these two men have been throwing live rounds since the opening bell. Randy Orton started it off on his decision, and it may be coming to an end on his decision just like that, but Bobby Lashley, the almighty, did not earn that nickname for nothing. They have a lot more left in the tank. Talked about the matchup that Randy Orton had, certainly a violent one. The ambulance match back at Backlash, but what about the almighty Bobby Lashley? He's a part of the fatal four-way main event for the WWE Championship. Of course, a matchup determined before Lashley was drafted over here to Friday Night SmackDown. Unfortunately for the almighty, getting his shoulders pinned to the canvas in that matchup by Kevin Owens. A matchup that also featured LA Knight and Seth freaking Rollins, and that's really what Lashley is talking about. His obsession with trying to become the WWE Champion ever since he originally became #1 contender last fall. Really took over his mind and realizes he was complaining at times, really turned some of the WWE Universe against him, and that's what Lashley is trying to really right those wrongs here on Friday Night SmackDown, according to his words. So we'll see what Lashley is able to do as his Friday Night SmackDown career starts off once more here tonight. Lashley just looking to get back into this matchup, and almighty strength on display. The Viper going for a ride in the Valley of the Sun. Orton getting cut in half with a spear. Lashley looking to bring it home early. And Randy Orton able to get the shoulder up. Bobby Lashley, after Orton jumped him to start this matchup, trying to end it on his own accord.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. Lashley needed to get back into this matchup, struck while the iron was hot with the spear. Unfortunately, not enough to keep down the Viper. I am sure both of these men coming into this matchup tonight with no personal beef between the two of them, but certainly championship aspirations and a look to move up the ranks here on SmackDown. Certainly a victory for either man could do so as Lashley comes off the top with an elbow to the heart. But Randy Orton able to survive again. Of course, as we talked about earlier tonight, the World Heavyweight Championship to be decided 1 week from tomorrow at Battleground as the ring general Gunther defends against the head of the table Roman Reigns, a highly anticipated main event that's coming up in Sacramento, California. One of these men, Randy Orton or Bobby Lashley, could easily be waiting in the win for whoever picks up the victory on that night. Huge counter by Orton moments ago. Flipping the script on the Almighty. And now, Vintage Orton off the DDT. Just like that, Orton finds a way to strike. One of the reasons he has been so dangerous, not only throughout his career, but why we have seen such a violent side of Orton over the last few months in that war with the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. Orton, in his mind, buried the demons of his past when he closed that door, that ambulance door, on Cody Rhodes in San Juan, Puerto Rico at Backlash. Orton looking to turn over a new leaf and start a new chapter here tonight. Bobby Lashley, although looking to do the same, may not be starting off his SmackDown return on the note he would have hoped for if Randy Orton's got anything to say about it. Oof. And this is where Randy Orton becomes dangerous, man. Just starts stacking that offense and not allowing his opponent to catch a breather. Right hand, left hands, boots, knees. Tossing his opponent whenever he can. Orton, a bona fide Hall of Famer and one of the most dangerous superstars to ever step foot in the squared circle. This is not these two men's first encounter, but if Bobby Lashley forgot, he is certainly being reminded by hands of that cold-hearted apex predator. And another close call in this main event encounter. Bobby Lashley survives. Frustration starting to come over Orton. Bobby Lashley better be careful, because as Randy Orton starts to get frustrated, he may start to hear those voices in his head and go to a place that Bobby Lashley does not want to visit. Lashley getting to his feet and getting knocked right back down to size. It's something we talked about earlier tonight, Grayson Waller and Nathan Frazier going at it. Nathan Frazier wanted to fly around the ring. Grayson Waller had to dictate the pace, trying to chop him down to size. That is kind of what Orton is doing here. Not allowing Bobby Lashley to utilize his strength and abilities. Randy Orton grounding the Almighty, beating him down at his pace, and Randy Orton dictating this main event contest. Bobby Lashley feeling the brunt of it time and time again. He is surviving, but he is certainly not thriving. The offense stacking time and time again in this matchup for Orton, but there's Lashley showing signs of life. The will of the Almighty, resilient as all hell, still with some life left in him in this matchup. And now Randy Orton eating the turnbuckle. And there is that strength that we just talked about. Lashley going to the outside. Randy Orton using the ropes to get to his feet. I think Lashley just trying to catch a breather and create some distance momentarily. And now with his feet underneath of him, and Randy Orton utilizing the R&R sends Lashley for a ride over the top rope. Lashley needed to catch a breather after a couple of minutes of a beatdown by the Viper. Unfortunately, that breather was enough for Orton to shake the cobwebs off. Now the fight goes to the outside, and I don't know who is worse for wear at ringside. Both of these men willing to utilize their surroundings if need be, but Randy Orton, the aggressor we should say, as of right now. Backdrop to the Almighty on the top of the barricade. These two men need to be careful. Referee Charles Robinson at a count of 6 right now. Randy Orton looks like he isn't letting up just yet. This beatdown continuing right to those diamond-plated steel steps. Bobby Lashley is in trouble. The Viper coiled and strikes with an RKO. Referees at a count of 9. Count of 10. Randy Orton makes it in at the last ditch second. Randy Orton surviving the almighty Bobby Lashley via countout tonight at RKO on the outside. Just at the 11th hour, Lashley unable to get to his feet. Randy Orton steals a victory right out from underneath his nose.
Here is your winner, the Viper, Randy Orton.
You may not like the result, but I don't think Randy Orton gives a damn. This is what Orton has been hungry for. Victory! He got a victory over Cody at Backlash, and now he secures another over the almighty, wait a minute! The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, from behind, and wait just a damn second, Cody is calling for a steel cage to be lowered here in the Desert Diamond. Cody Rhodes is here. We have not seen the American Nightmare since he was sent home in an ambulance 2 weeks ago in Puerto Rico. Cody trying to trap Orton and almost came back to bite him, but the low blow does some justice. Cody coming to the Valley of the Sun for his pound of flesh. Randy Orton may be victorious, but he does not look like a victor. The American Nightmare says this will be over when he finishes the story. Cody Rhodes drawing the line in the sand. The battle lines have been drawn. Cody is far from done with the Apex Predator. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. In Sacramento, California, live at 5 p.m. Eastern Time as SmackDown presents Battleground. But it is main event time in the SAP Center.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Colorado Springs, Colorado, weighing in at 273 pounds, the almighty Bobby Lashley.
Bobby Lashley upset of the result 7 nights ago. Wanted Randy Orton tonight, with Orton signed, sealed, and set to be delivered in a steel cage tomorrow night. Management saying, listen Lashley, you want to fight, go ahead, but it ain't gonna be against Randy Orton. Lashley threw out the challenge to the locker room. We already knew that the Celtic Warrior Sheamus would be in the house tonight. Sheamus never one to turn away a game of fisticuffs, accepting this challenge thrown out by the Almighty. And now these two men, who are both recently drafted over here to SmackDown courtesy of Monday Night Raw, take center stage on the Blue brand. Both men looking to take the next step in their SmackDown careers. Bobby Lashley, I'm sure, is not in a good mood after the result of last week's collision with Randy Orton. Another date with the Viper to be determined, but tonight he's got his hands full with a brawling brute himself. I'm checking the calendar, and it's fight night here on SmackDown.
Representing the Brawling Brutes from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus.
This is the first time Sheamus is walking down the aisle in about a month here in WWE. He was involved in the most recent steel cage match before tomorrow night. against Karrion Kross over on Monday Night Raw. It was a victory for the Harbinger of Doom last month on the red brand. Sheamus sent packing alongside Butch and Ridge Holland in the draft right here to SmackDown. We knew Sheamus would be arriving here tonight on the blue brand, but we didn't know against who. And now we have a heavyweight collision. 24 hours before the landscape of SmackDown hangs in the balance, the Celtic Warrior Sheamus, the almighty Bobby Lashley, set to lock horns right here, right now. Bell has sounded and we are underway, similar to our tag team matchup that really tore down the house in the SAP Center earlier tonight. No personal beef between these two teams, but certainly competition and a chance to take the next step, possibly earning yourself a future championship opportunity. Bobby Lashley not looking to come up short for the second week in a row since arriving once again on SmackDown. And as for the Celtic Warrior Sheamus, who spent the last couple of years on Monday Night Raw, certainly closed that book on a negative note. Looking to start his SmackDown re-emergence on a positive one. Cannot wait to get to the Golden One Center in Sacramento tomorrow night.
Are you not entertained?
As you saw moments ago, it is a stacked field. All the SmackDown championships going to be on the line. Personal vendettas, a steel cage match, a last man standing match, a clash of titans in the main event. It is going to be a night to remember in the King City of Sacramento tomorrow night. Right now, we are in the home of the Sharks. San Jose has been rocking all night long. On the eve of Battleground, Lashley and Sheamus taking center stage. Sheamus looking good in the opening moments. Lashley looking to turn the Celtic Warrior literally on his head this time. The aggression of the Almighty starting to come out in your main event match. And we talked about it last week, how Bobby Lashley, in the last couple of months of his Monday Night Raw career, was really in his own head, so frustrated not getting a one-on-one match that he so desired for the WWE Championship. Lashley felt coming over here to Friday Night SmackDown in the draft really was a blessing in disguise, a chance to start anew, to clear his mind and start down the right path. And of course, Lashley had those thoughts in mind before Randy Orton delivered an RKO on the outside last week and stole a victory via countout. What's going through the mind of the Almighty here tonight in San Jose may be a different story. Lashley not looking to go 0-2 since re-arriving on the blue brand, and so far so good, knocking the Celtic Warrior Sheamus down to size. Not sure which one of these men would be the stronger of the two, but Lashley may be the more agile. Lashley getting up there over the top rope tonight. Willing to throw caution in the wind if it means picking up the W. Bobby Lashley now really starting to take out some aggression on Sheamus here at ringside. No personal beef, but competition at an all-time high. Sheamus never afraid for a fight, and I'm sure is welcoming this clash with Bobby Lashley with open arms. Sheamus overhead kick to the Almighty. Now sending Lashley back inside the ring. Sheamus looking to keep this fight between the ropes tonight on SmackDown. Oof. Nothing pretty about that. Just a mean uppercut right to the jawline. A couple more of those. Lashley's going to be eaten out of a straw. Just like that, Sheamus able to turn the tides in this matchup. As we mentioned, the last time Sheamus was in action last month on Monday Night Raw in a brutal steel cage match against a longtime rival in the Harbinger of Doom, Karrion Kross. It was an unfortunate defeat for Sheamus on that night. Karrion Kross really doing a number on Sheamus inside of that cage. Sheamus taking a number of weeks off, and now back here on SmackDown, I am sure, is feeling better than ever. When you run into somebody like the almighty Bobby Lashley, fatigue gonna set in a lot earlier than the average opponent. Bobby Lashley disses it out tenfold, and Sheamus looking to do the same tonight. Sending him right into those diamond-plated steel steps, and now the fight once again making its way to the outskirts of the squared circle. I'm sure Sheamus and Bobby Lashley, regardless of the result tonight, are gonna have their eyes on the World Heavyweight Championship match that is taking place in just 24 hours from now. The ring general Gunther 29 wins and only 1 defeat in his Friday Night SmackDown career. 166 days as World Heavyweight Champion. Gunther defends the gold against the self-proclaimed Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns, who will sit at the head of the table on Friday Night SmackDown with the big gold belt. We're going to find out tomorrow night in the King City of Sacramento, California. Back and forth, the pendulum of momentum starts to swing. Lashley trying to get back into this thing. Sheamus denying his efforts. Not many people are going to be able to knock down Bobby Lashley with such ease, but the Celtic Warrior Sheamus, just a different breed inside of that ring. He's done all there is to do. Won every championship there is to win. Sheamus at this point in his career is doing it for the fun, is doing it for the love of the game, is doing it for the competition that he sees here tonight. These are the fights that Sheamus lives for. Off the top, Bobby Lashley, only a 1 count that time, able to get the shoulder up. Not many people going to be surviving a move like that, delivered by the hands of Sheamus. And just as we said for Sheamus a few moments ago, we could almost say the same for Lashley. These guys are different breeds, just built different. The almighty Bobby Lashley on the receiving end of a couple of mean backbreakers by Sheamus. He is going to feel that one tomorrow morning. And the cover. Maybe all she wrote. Bobby Lashley, last-ditch effort getting the shoulder off the canvas. A close call if I ever saw one. Sheamus controlling the last few minutes of this matchup. Now or never for the almighty. Look at that. Right on cue. Belly-to-belly suplex. Never doubt out Bobby Lashley, especially after that count-out loss last week. Sheamus getting the shoulder up, but Bobby Lashley doing what he needs to do to get back into this match. Had a great showing against the Apex Predator Randy Orton 7 nights ago. Did not end the way Lashley would have hoped. The RKO on the outside, knocking Lashley out long enough for 10 seconds. Lashley not looking to revisit history unless it's the history from earlier this matchup. Lashley going for the dose, over the top rope, taking out Sheamus. And now, foot on the gas pedal. Sheamus going for a ride on the floor of the SAP Center. Bobby Lashley in firm control. Looking like an absolute unit, an absolute beast. Sheamus controlling a few minutes in this matchup. Wasn't able to put the almighty away, and that may come back to haunt the Celtic Warrior. Lashley's wheels are turning, and Sheamus looking dazed and confused. Trying to create some distance is the Celtic Warrior here. Little collar and elbow getting Lashley off his back. Bro kick out of nowhere. Sheamus almost had this matchup won. The bro kick land right on the money, but the almighty Bobby Lashley survives. This capacity crowd here in San Jose giving their love to these two fighters. Spear! Bobby Lashley exploding onto the scene, cutting Sheamus in half. Bounce back victory for the almighty.
Here is your winner, the almighty Bobby Lashley.
Well, that has got to feel good for the almighty Bobby Lashley. A victory tonight after a disappointing loss last week. But you gotta believe Lashley has still got the Apex Predator Randy Orton in his mind. The rematch is gonna come in due time, but all roads lead to tomorrow night in Sacramento when SmackDown presents the 2024 Battleground. We'll see you tomorrow night. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before.
From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, one half of the WWE Tag Team Champions, Austin Theory.
You know, the King of the Ring tournament approaches, and we're going to find out the 16 men that will compete in that tournament this coming Monday night on Raw. But you were looking at the man who won it all last year, the 2023 King of the Ring winner. And although Austin Theory experienced some ups and downs throughout 2023, look at him now, one half of the WWE Tag Team Champions, A-Town Down Under, on top of the world. And you saw at the top of the hour, Austin Theory with that assist from Andrade last week, able to get the victory over Rey Mysterio. The LWO's got a point to prove tonight here in Mysterio's hometown of San Diego. Austin Theory, Grayson Waller, and Andrade may be fighting a motivated unit, looking for payback here on Friday Night SmackDown. Theory and Waller successful on Battleground, and so was their tag team partner. Santos Escobar put up one hell of a fight, but one misstep allowed this man to gain victory in Sacramento.
And from Gomez Palacio, Durango, Mexico, weighing in at 210 pounds, Andrea.
Andrade returned to SmackDown over a month ago and has certainly been making some waves ever since. His issues with the LWO developing when he wanted to lure Rey Mysterio away from the LWO. Believed the LWO was only dragging the Hall of Famer's career down. Andrade, at least originally, saying he had respect for the Master of the 619. This is all based off rumors and allegations that we heard coming out of the backstage locker room, the same backstage where Andrade and Santos Escobar evidently were scrapping it a few weeks back. Well, those problems finally bled onto SmackDown television over the last few weeks. Santos Escobar eliminated Andrade from that Battle Royal in the lead up to Battleground, and of course, as you saw earlier tonight, El Idolo defeating the Emperor of Lucha Libre in Sacramento. Well, nonetheless, it looks like Andrade's attempt to recruit Rey Mysterio and become tag team partners with him has gone up in smoke. And now it's a victory for Andrade that he's looking for against the LWO. Nonetheless, the Latino World Order coming into this matchup with multiple points to prove. And although Rey Mysterio might have fallen short last week, his tag team partners did not. Cruz del Toro and Joaquin Wilde, hot off the heels of an incredible match against Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford of the Street Profits, a victory for them on that night. That is certainly a cohesive unit, an A-Town Down Under and a Idolo Andrade. But they are fighting a motivated Latino World Order, which just so happens to feature not only a Hall of Famer, but a man making his homecoming to San Diego, California tonight.
And at a combined weight of 540 pounds, Joaquin Wilde, Cruz del Toro, and Rey Mysterio,
Walking down the aisle with purpose is Cruz del Toro, Joaquin Wilde, and the master of the 619, Rey Mysterio. And with Rey Mysterio with his hometown crowd behind him here in San Diego, you gotta believe tonight is the night LWO look to right the wrongs of recent history. The Pechanga Arena on their feet for what has been a tumultuous night here on Friday Night SmackDown. It all culminates in this main event. Six-man tag team action, really culminating the issues over the last several weeks. And we are underway. Cruz del Toro, Grayson Waller kicking things off. Del Toro hot out of the gate. Tornado DDT, should expect nothing less from anybody representing the LWO. But as we mentioned, Del Toro and Wilde, a physical, downright altercation with Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins of the Street Profits 7 nights ago, and it was a victory for the Latino World Order. Looking to continue that here tonight. Tag made to Joaquin Wilde, shot out like a dart. The Aussie icon Grayson Waller not looking to allow Joaquin Wilde to score some victory here. Grayson Waller on that characteristic submission hold. Waller victorious this past Saturday night. The man getting the victory off a blockbuster unprettier. Looks like Waller's trying to continue to add some new moves to his arsenal. Joaquin Wilde getting out of it here. Oh man, Charles Robinson gonna have his hands full in the early moments of this matchup. Chaos already breaking down in this 6-man tag team affair. Joaquin Wilde double knees delivered to the Aussie icon, and sending Grayson Waller into the corner. Certainly LWO country tonight. Joaquin Wilde, springboard to the outside. Down goes Grayson Waller. LWO looking good in the opening moments of this matchup, but can they keep it up? Here he comes again. Nice head scissors takedown. Grayson Waller looks like he doesn't know what hit him. A-Town down under and El Idolo dealing with a Latino World Order problem that they might not have the answer to unless Grayson Waller turns the tables, which he seems to do there. There's a tag made to A-Town down under's Austin Theory, who comes at Joaquin Wilde full head of steam. One half of the WWE Tag Team Champions. Talked about Carmelo Hayes earlier. Look at Austin Theory, another man that a lot of people have their eyes on and have had their eyes on for several years, over the last 2 years since his main roster debut, to be a main event player one day. Austin Theory's had a lot of up and downs, but you cannot knock the success over Austin Theory's young career. This is a man who was once the WWE champion for about a month. Dare I say, probably a fluke, but nonetheless, Theory was the champion nonetheless. Austin Theory owns victories throughout over the last 2 years since his main roster debut over the likes of John Cena and Randy Orton and Edge. Rey Mysterio, of course. And you cannot argue with the success, as we mentioned. Look at Theory just absolutely not only taking the LWO's momentum out of this, but taking San Diego out of it as well. Austin Theory looking to use his strength against a man who is looking to use his cruiserweight abilities. Joaquin Wilde getting Theory off his back momentarily and send him into enemy territory that time. And another tag made to Del Toro. LWO working like a well-oiled machine as Del Toro this time is the man. Shot off the top rope, and he follows up with a shooting star. Oh, but look at Austin Theory. Inside cradle that time. Charles Robinson telling him, listen, I don't think both shoulders are on the canvas. Might not have got the pinfall, but certainly a way to stop the momentum before it gets going. Austin Theory and Grayson Waller retaining those tag team titles this past Saturday. They ain't looking to see their red hot streak go up in smoke. And there's a tag man to another victor. A battleground in Sacramento. El Idolo, Andrade. Andrade started his own issues with the LWO, trying to play backstage politics, and now look what it leads to. On the top, beautifully executed frog splash. Like it or not, hell of a maneuver. And Del Toro able to get the shoulder up. You see Rey Mysterio was trying to get in there to break things up. Austin Theory squashed him in the corner for his troubles. 6-man tag match at any moment could break down into chaos. Charles Robinson certainly got his hands full. Look at both these men, both of them going for drop kicks. Nobody able to get what they wanted. But Del Toro finds the maneuver that time. Standing Spanish fly at a tag to the hometown superstar. Rey Mysterio performing here in the 619. And getting his hands on the man who cost him that contest against Austin Theory last week, Andrade. Rey Mysterio and Andrade have had some battles in the past over the United States Championship, over competition, whether it be on Raw or SmackDown. A couple of years later, they now found themselves back between the ropes. going for victory, not just yet. Santos Escobar put up a great showing against Andrade this past Saturday night. It was one misstep after Andrade knocked his leg through the ropes. Andrade's knee got caught, looked like in the middle rope, allowing Andrade to deliver a hammerlock DDT, which led to victory. And that back body drop by Rey Mysterio may lead to victory. Mysterio certainly fired up here in his hometown of San Diego, California. Andrade looking worse for wear. And Rey keeping his foot on the gas pedal. I think Andrade wants nothing to do. Tag made to the Aussie icon Grayson Waller. Rey Mysterio calling him for the fight. Oh! Not what Mysterio wanted. Boot right to the jaw and a DDT for his troubles. That is one way to stop the momentum of Mysterio. Rey trying to create some distance this time. Grayson Waller not looking to allow a comeback here. Blockbuster on Prettier, the maneuver that retained them the tag team titles this past Saturday night. Into the cover, Joaquin Wilde saving the day for the Latino World Order. Oh, Grayson Waller, wait a minute, stunner! Taking care of Joaquin Wilde. Theory knocking Mysterio off the apron. Down goes Del Toro as well. A-Town down under, along with Andrade, looking to divide and conquer here tonight. The LWO's momentum in this matchup coming to a screeching halt. Del Toro, Wilde, and Cruz. Oh, Mysterio. Trying to get back into this matchup after the LWO were shot down moments ago. Right from behind. Great agility being shown. Nice Frankensteiner to the pinfall. Damn near a West Coast pop here on the West Coast. Sending Grayson Waller back into enemy territory, but Rey Mysterio only does it with the intentions of a forearm to the face. And it has been a very interesting night here on Friday Night SmackDown as the road to King of the Ring kicks off. Wait a minute, Mysterio with a destroyer on Grayson Waller. And Grayson Waller barely able to get the shoulder up. Mysterio delivering that destroyer. Man, oh man. Hell of a fun six-man tag team matchup so far, as what we said has been a very interesting night on SmackDown. Couple of lines in the sand being drawn already as we are 5 weeks out from the King of the Ring event in New Orleans. Yet only 4 weeks out from our trip to Mexico City, Mexico. Joaquin Wilde over the top rope, taking down the Aussie icon. Grayson Waller may be surviving, but he's certainly not thriving at the current moment. Back inside the ring, Waller goes. LWO just got to find a way to keep these men down. Wait a minute, Waller, oh, flatliner. Never once have we knocked the abilities of one half of the tag team champions. Grayson Waller all over Joaquin Wilde, just like that. And a tag made to Austin Theory. Theory looking to bring his size and strength and power over the LWO in this matchup. LWO has shown some great signs of life, but A-Town down under looking to bring their hopes to a screeching end. Blockbuster delivered. Cruz Del Toro able to save the day, but how much was taken out of Joaquin Wilde? Now Waller and Del Toro in the ring. Grayson Waller taking care of Cruz Del Toro. Joaquin Wilde looking to take out the knee of Austin Theory. Headlock driver. Variation into the cover. And near a conclusion in this six-man tag team main event. Unfortunately not to be. Things starting to break down at ringside. A brawl has ensued. Nonetheless, Joaquin Wilde just got to keep his eye on the action. Down goes Andrade. Austin Theory from behind. Down goes Wilde. Charles Robinson got to do anything he can to try to gain control. There's a tag made to Lolly DeLow. Wilde not looking to allow Andrade to piece together a game plan to get back into this match. Andrade hoisted on the top rope. Oh man, look at this. Wilde certainly motivated tonight. DDT. On the knee. There's the boots for his troubles. Into the cover. And once again, the LWO right at the finish line, unfortunately unable to cross it. San Diego behind the Latino World Order. But there's only so much the Noise can do to benefit them. Tag made of the hometown star, Rey Mysterio, as he comes soaring back into this matchup, taking down Andrade. Andrade looking dazed. Rey Mysterio's got to find a way to keep him down. Another Frankensteiner. And another tag. Andrade wanting nothing to do with the master of the 619. Theory in here, and Theory delivering a DDT right to the dome. Business picking up in your 6-man tag team main event as Austin Theory looking to go victories over Rey Mysterio for back-to-back weeks. Austin Theory with Mysterio in his grasp. Rey trying to create some distance. Mysterio doing what he does best. Springboard, split the difference. Bulldog! Back and forth we go between these two trios. Rey Mysterio following up with Joaquin Wilde's attempt to take out the knees of Austin Theory. Now what has Mysterio got in mind? Oh, look at this. Look at this! Mysterio! Looking better than ever! And now climbing back the ropes. Delivers a frog splash! Andrade not allowing a pinfall. Man, Rey Mysterio, great combination of maneuvers that time. Mysterio's had enough of the outside interference. Down goes El Idolo. Mysterio taking out Andrade. Austin Theory trying his damnedest to get to his feet. Mysterio sent to the ropes and sent over the top rope. Both legal competitors, I should say one of them, now both of them, on the outside. Back and forth, as we mentioned, we start to go in our 6-man tag team main event. What a night it's been here on Friday Night SmackDown. Hot off the heels of Battleground in Sacramento. The Blue Brand locker room takes the trip to San Diego, and the action has been non-stop since the opening bell at the top of the hour. Mysterio on top, in position. Down goes Austin Theory once more. Austin Theory trying to shake the cobwebs off. Into the ropes he goes. Another tilt-a-whirl DDT. And you notice how Mysterio's got Theory in LWO territory. And now, in the city itself, 619 by Mysterio. Springboard, second frog splash. A homecoming for Rey Mysterio is a successful one. Rey Mysterio and the LWO taking care of business here tonight against A-Town Down Under and El Idolo Andrade. An exciting 6-man tag team main event that leads to the ultimate retribution for the Latino World Order.
Here are your winners, Cruz del Toro, Joaquin Wilde, and Rey Mysterio, the LWO.
Del Toro and Wilde scoring another victory. Those two men may be on the verge of #1 contendership for A-Town Down Under. And as for Rey Mysterio, I don't think Andrade's going to want that partnership any longer. A huge victory for the LWO. What is going to happen next here on SmackDown on the road to the King of the Ring? Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. But it is main event time from Bridgestone Arena in Nashville, Tennessee. The mood just changes when the Apex Predator enters.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton.
If you're asking yourself how this matchup came about, well, we're going to tell you. Just several weeks ago on SmackDown, Randy Orton one-on-one with the almighty Bobby Lashley in the main event. As you see right there, the rope getting pulled down on Lashley and the action getting taken to the outskirts of the squared circle, where Randy Orton flipped the switch, became the dangerous, cold-hearted Apex Predator that he is, and RKO'd Lashley on the floor in Desert Diamond Arena in Glendale, Arizona on that night. An RKO that awarded Randy Orton a count-out victory. Well, that has not sat in well with the almighty Bobby Lashley, to say the least. The following week, so angered at that loss, he wanted to challenge Randy Orton. Management obviously cooled down those pursuits as Randy Orton was on his way to Battleground to challenge Cody Rhodes in the steel cage match. The Celtic Warrior Sheamus stepped up, fought Bobby Lashley right here in the main event, and it was a huge victory for the Almighty on that night. But now 2 weeks removed from Randy Orton's vicious and, dare I say, disturbing performance at Battleground in that steel cage match against the American Nightmare, Orton now turns back to a familiar foe in the Almighty. And I'll tell you what, the World Championship scene is wide open right now, and both of these superstars could be looking to take that spot.
And his opponent from Colorado Springs, Colorado, weighing in at 273 pounds, the almighty Bobby Lashley.
You know, Bobby Lashley's last several months on Monday Night Raw, he was so laser focused on getting a one-on-one chance to challenge for the WWE Championship that albeit he earned and never got due to several of situations. But now Bobby Lashley is here on Friday Night SmackDown, and he looks to refocus over the last number of weeks. The loss to Randy Orton might have really been a thorn in the side, but now Lashley's got a chance to right that wrong. And as we mentioned, the World Championship scene and who's going to be next in line to challenge for the Ring General really wide open right now. Gunther said, when somebody's worthy of my attention, I'll defend my world title. Well, with two juggernauts like Bobby Lashley and Randy Orton main eventing here tonight, you got to believe this is an opportunity for two future Hall of Famers to get that set attention of the man that sits atop of the SmackDown Kingdom. All remains to be seen when Gunther will deem somebody worthy of challenging for the big gold belt, but here we go. A different story is on hand as the almighty Bobby Lashley takes on the Apex Predator Randy Orton in your SmackDown main event, live from the Music City. An action-packed night tonight on the road to Super SmackDown on June the 7th and on the road to King of the Ring on June the 15th. Of course, the King of the Ring tournament, as you saw, kicks off on Monday Night Raw, and the Friday Night SmackDown side kicks off next Friday night with Andrade and Chad Gable locking horns, and Cody Rhodes, hopefully as near 100% as he can be, returns to action for the first time since Battleground as he takes on the Irish Ace, the Cruiserweight Champion, J.D. McDonough. Also coming your way next week here on SmackDown, the opening matchup in the Women's World Championship Eliminator. The Genius of the Sky, IYO SKY, says to take on the shiniest wizard, Tegan Nox. And what about the tag team matchup that we found out about earlier tonight? The Trick Mello gang going to have to deal with Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods. What I'm sure is Carmelo Hayes Road to trying to get another opportunity at Ricochet's United States Championship. All remains to be seen what is going to happen next week, but right here, right now, Randy Orton trying to deal with his almighty problem in Bobby Lashley. He was able to survive via countout. Just a few weeks ago here in the blue brand, Randy Orton might have turned his focus to Cody Rhodes at Battleground after that, but Bobby Lashley has been focused on this matchup tonight, dealing with Randy Orton. You gotta imagine Lashley is gonna look to not put himself in the same situation as he unintentionally found himself just a few weeks ago. As you saw in the highlights, sent over the top rope, and the RKO at ringside spelled the end for the Almighty. If Lashley can keep this thing inside of the ring, it might be his best chance to keep down the Apex Predator on this occasion. Look at Randy Orton bouncing right back corner to corner, and now Orton's popping out of the corner with a lariat to the back of the dome. You know, Randy Orton's 2023, and he'll be the first to tell you, full of big-time losses on big-time stages. That's really what started that rivalry with the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes that we have seen play out over the last several months. But with Randy Orton's back-to-back victories now over Cody Rhodes, first in the ambulance match at Backlash, and then in the steel cage match at Battleground, Orton's got to be feeling on top of the world, and feeling for the first time in quite some time, more dangerous than ever. With a dangerous Randy Orton, a motivated Randy Orton, and a confident Randy Orton. That does not spell well for Bobby Lashley tonight, nor does it spell well for the rest of the Friday Night SmackDown locker room. Talk about those big-time losses for Randy Orton last year. A lot of those surrounding challenging for the World Heavyweight Championship during Drew McIntyre's reign with the big gold belt. As we mentioned at the top of the bell, the world title scene really wide open right now. Randy Orton could be looking to stake his claim as #1 contender. Lashley in trouble and gets dropped with a vintage DDT. Orton has taken over in your Friday Night SmackDown main event, and now is looking coiled and ready to strike. RKO incoming. Lashley avoids. But can Lashley counteract? He cannot. Was able to avoid the RKO, but Randy Orton not allowing Bobby Lashley to get back into this matchup. But you see how Bobby Lashley was ready for that RKO, did his homework, not looking for that dangerous 3 letters to spell disaster once again. Lashley landed on his feet that time. Wait a minute. Orton getting sent for a ride. If Bobby Lashley's got any chance to get back into this matchup, it is the power game, but it's easier said than done. Orton's hearing voices in his head, and he has been, not just for quite some time over his career, but most certainly over the last couple of months here on SmackDown. Maybe more than ever. He's listening to him. Lashley had a chance to get back into this matchup, did not work out. Now Randy Orton, I am sure, is just trying to find another chance to strike with that RKO. Wait a minute, Lashley creating distance, immediately going for the kill. The Dominator on the Viper. And a close call here in the Music City, but Randy Orton gets the shoulder up. But that is what Lashley needed to do. Randy Orton in control for several minutes. And now Lashley trying to rev up the engines. The Almighty not afraid to risk it all if it means victory here tonight on SmackDown. Over the top rope, down to the floor, but Lashley not wasting any time on the outside of the ring. Bobby Lashley looking to avoid putting Randy Orton in the same position that awarded him victory just a few weeks ago. Back between the ropes. Randy Orton with a nice counter, a hip throw. Down goes Lashley once more. We've got ourselves a main event clash between 2 future Hall of Famers, 2 former world champions, and 2 of the faces of Friday Night SmackDown, Orton especially. Lashley just getting his feet wet on the blue brand once more over the last few weeks, but familiar with this show. The show that started it all back for the Almighty. many years ago. The show that he has won championship gold on was United States champion right before he was drafted to Raw last year. Big time German suplex to the Viper. This is what Lashley's got to do. Use the power game. It's what he does best. Goes behind and going for another suplex. Randy Orton is going to feel these rides he is going on and the whiplash from him on Saturday morning, that's for damn sure. And this is where Bobby Lashley feels comfortable. This is where Bobby Lashley feels in control. And this is where he's got to stay if he wants to try to beat Randy Orton tonight. A Randy Orton who has been very on top of his game as of late. Not only the victory over Bobby Lashley, the victories over Cody Rhodes. Orton may be better than ever, but Bobby Lashley not looking to be on the receiving end of another Viper strike. STO on the outside. Orton tried to create some distance. Lashley the one closing the gap and once again bringing things back between the ropes. Got to admire the game plan of Lashley, putting himself in positions to succeed. Unfortunately does not succeed on the spear attempt. Sidestepped by Randy Orton, and down goes the Almighty. And now the Viper coiled, ready to strike, going for the RKO. Once again, Lashley avoids it. Does not work out once, does not work out a second. Lashley back in the corner, a spear on the Apex Predator. But Randy Orton gets the shoulder up. We have got a barn burner on our hands. We are live in Bridgestone Arena, the Music City, Nashville, Tennessee. This is your Friday Night SmackDown main event. Lashley and Orton beating each other from pillar to post. Orton surviving the spear, but can he get back into this matchup? There's an elbow right to the rib cage and a classic Luthez press, just trying to muscle down the strong, almighty competitor. Back into the ropes, Lashley trying to use his speed and his agility over the Apex Predator. Will it be enough? Throwing a couple of haymakers. Orton dishing it right back. Orton not afraid to break things down to a brawl if that's where Lashley wants to meet this match. Oof. Nothing pretty about that. Orton survived the spear. Is that Bobby Lashley's best shot in this matchup to cut Randy Orton in half? Does Randy Orton have a second win? Another gear that he can kick into to try to survive a very game almighty tonight. Oh no. Once again, the Viper coiled. Will he strike for the third time? It is a success. Into the RKO, into the lateral press, but Bobby Lashley, a very enthusiastic kick out with everything he's got left in the tank. You got to admire the resilience of the Almighty surviving that RKO, but how much is left in the tank? Orton coming off the top, Bobby Lashley catching him in the crossbody position, scoop and a slam. Lashley's been waiting a number of weeks for this fight, and it's not looking to see anything that Randy Orton dishes to him be his detriment. If you could survive the RKO, you may be able to make it to the finish line first. Easier said than done. Let's see who wins this race. Trying to squeeze the life out of Randy Orton. Orton desperately trying to create some distance. Both these men have thrown their best shots. It may come down to who's got enough to deal a final shot as Lashley trying to lock in the hurt lock that time. A little bit overzealous, too close to the ropes for execution. And Orton hanging Lashley up in said ropes. Great action here in your main event as we approach a very high-profile week in the WWE as the King of the Ring tournament kicks off. And now Orton taking the fight to the outside. Randy Orton could be looking for the count-out victory again. The RKO didn't do it. Gonna need to do more to Bobby Lashley to keep him down. Lashley making his way back in, not looking for the same result as a few weeks back. Misses with the big boot wildly. Orton sending him to the outside again. Lashley just doing all he can to not allow Randy Orton to bring this fight to the outskirts of the ring. Wait a minute, unless it's on Lashley's accord. Orton ragdoll to the outside and a cactus elbow that Mick Foley would be proud of. That is not the kind of action that Randy Orton wanted to see on the outskirts of the squared circle. One that sees Bobby Lashley in firm control. But can Lashley capitalize here? On a wounded Viper, dead center of the ring. Lashley looking to strike. Down goes Randy Orton with a Dominator variation. And that is a huge and earned victory for the Almighty. Bobby Lashley waited patiently for this contest, and when it came tonight, he did not see the opportunity go by the wayside, making the most and winning the race to the finish line.
Here is your winner, the Almighty Bobby Lashley.
The King of the Ring tournament begins next week, live on Friday Night SmackDown. Thank you for joining us from the Music City in Nashville. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before.
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
3 weeks ago at Battleground, the American Nightmare suffered a heartbreaking loss to the Apex Predator Randy Orton inside a cold and unforgiving steel cage. Cody Rhodes is back tonight with his head on straight, looking to shake the cobwebs off and start his road to redemption here on Friday Night SmackDown. You can't fight Randy Orton forever, a never-ending war that may never be done. But Cody Rhodes is looking to refocus as the King of the Ring continues.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
You know, last year at SummerSlam, Cody Rhodes became the only man to own a pinfall victory over the ring general Gunther since Gunther's debut here on Friday Night SmackDown. That matchup was for the United States Championship. 1 year later, Cody Rhodes looking to head back to SummerSlam by winning the King of the Ring tournament to compete in the main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. And that road could start here tonight. And make no mistake about it, although Cody Rhodes may seem like the odds-on favorite, he has got a very underhanded, devilish tactic man standing across the ring from him tonight. The Irish Devil, the Cruiserweight Champion of the world. If he had the guts to slay the Mad Dragon at Battleground, who's to say he can't outlast an American Nightmare?
And his opponent from Bray County, Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 180 pounds, the WWE Cruiserweight Champion, JD McDonough!
You may not like JD McDonough, you may not respect his antics, But at the end of the day, McDonough, as you can see with the gold, has recently produced some great results. 3 weeks ago at Battleground, while Cody Rhodes was sent to a hospital after a punt kick from Randy Orton, JD McDonough was soaking in the pageantry of being the last man standing against Ilja Dragunov. McDonough's pursuit of the Cruiserweight Championship, his obsession to win the gold, finally manifested himself into winning the championship 3 weeks ago. But now McDonough, with Wesley on his tail, tries to remain focused on the task at hand, a tall task at that, against the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes in the first round of the King of the Ring tournament. Andrade, we know, has moved on to Mexico City. 2 weeks from tonight, he will face the winner of this contest. Will it be JD McDonough or will it be Cody Rhodes? We find out in your SmackDown Main Event live from Simon's Bank Arena here in Little Rock. Of course, the King of the Ring live premiere event coming your way Saturday night, June the 15th. From Smoothie King Center in New Orleans, Louisiana, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Mark it on your calendar so you don't forget. Both of these superstars looking to be competing in the semi as well as the finals of the King of the Ring tournament on that night. They will have the chance to book their ticket if they can move on to Super SmackDown in Mexico City. Easier said than done, as they are both willing to fight tooth and nail and destroy each other in the means to do so. See Cody Rhodes looking to be the aggressor in the early going. Size and strength advantage for the American Nightmare, but the Cruiserweight Champion of the world. Dangerous is that man. The devilish tactics of the Irish Ace that brought him to the Promised Land. Able to outlast the Man Dragon and Ilja Dragunov 3 weeks ago in a physical, brutal, and downright disturbing last man standing matchup. Who's to say McDonough can't keep down Cody Rhodes tonight? All remains to be seen if JD McDonough's got what it takes to level up and perform at this stage. Cody Rhodes 3 weeks ago was kicked violently in the head by the Apex Predator Randy Orton. Obviously Cody cleared to go and ready for action tonight, and I'm sure has his heart set on victory, but is the body of Cody Rhodes anywhere near 100%? All remains to be seen, but even if it's not, Cody's going to give this match a fight. That we know about Cody Rhodes. JD McDonough hoisted to the top. The American Nightmare looking to meet him there, and this is where the size and strength is going to play dividends for Cody in this main event clash. Superplex with a delay. Letting the blood rush to JD McDonough's massive cranium. And now JD sent to the ropes. Cody Rhodes with his foot on the gas pedal. Rhodes is not looking to come up short. Weeks removed from an unsettling loss to the Apex Predator inside a solid steel cage. We mentioned it moments ago. Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton, their issues may never be resolved. They'll keep fighting each other till the end of time. At some point, both superstars got to move on. We saw Randy Orton in action last week against the almighty Bobby Lashley. I'm sure an upsetting loss for Randy Orton that he's not going to sit well with. As for Cody Rhodes, he gets an opportunity in the King of the Ring tournament. Will he be able to make the most of it? We're finding out before our very eyes. Meanwhile, JD McDonough trying to find any way to keep down the stronger competitor of Cody Rhodes. Meanwhile, Cody, look at this. Agile as all hell, able to keep down the Cruiserweight Champion. And now Cody muscling up the champion, and down goes McDonough again. JD McDonough realizing that as the Cruiserweight Champion, he's got a target on his back. Wesley in hot pursuit of McDonough over the last couple of weeks, already picking up a victory on Velocity 2 weeks ago. Now he takes on Tyler Bate next week. You gotta believe JD's got that situation in the back of his mind, but he's gotta focus on the task at hand, or Cody Rhodes may just eat him alive. But impressive right there is the Cruiserweight Champion off the springboard tornado. And now a suplex taking down the American Nightmare. I'm sure Andrade rehydrating and resting up in the back as he watches this main event clash, looking to see who he's gonna meet in front of 50,000 plus strong in Mexico City 2 weeks from tonight. JD McDonough, look at the strength here, going for a devil inside on Cody Rhodes. McDonough gonna score a huge upset. This is gonna be a bracket buster in the King of the Ring, not just yet. Cody Rhodes getting a much-needed shoulder off the canvas. What an upset that could have been for JD McDonough. Would have busted a lot of brackets out there in the WWE Universe, that's for damn sure. But Cody Rhodes still got something left in the tank, and JD McDonough starting to come unglued. McDonough just trying to keep his foot on the gas pedal. He's got Cody Rhodes down. He's got to make the most of it. Another springboard there. JD McDonough not unstrangely going to the air, but obviously likes to beat down his opponents in a very more physical and violent fashion. But tonight he needs to use the high-flying abilities and the speed and agility to his advantage. Fighting outside of the Cruiserweight division bleeds a whole different source of competition as he is finding out. Cody Rhodes, pedigree! McDonough able to get the shoulder up, but how close was that? Cody Rhodes delivering a pedigree. JD McDonough out of instinct, able to survive, but certainly not a man who we would deem thriving in this main event. We're going to talk about coming unglued. Cody Rhodes is looking fired up. And the tope suicida to the outside. The champion going splat at ringside here in Simon's Bank Arena. And Cody Rhodes in hot pursuit. A little bit slow to get to the top rope here, and this may come back to haunt the American Nightmare as he goes for a moonsault, but JD McDonough rolling out of the way. Worst case scenario for the landing for Cody Rhodes, and now JD McDonough is back in control. McDonough with his eyes locked, going behind. Wait a minute, a crossroads delivered. Finisher theft by JD, but Cody Rhodes knows it better than anybody, and he delivers it better than anybody. Able to survive his own finishing maneuver. You gotta give credit where credit's due. JD McDonough getting creative and pulling a different card out from his sleeve tonight. The Irish Ace now just trying to institute a beatdown on the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. The Devil inside delivered. A crossroads delivered to the man who does it best. Does JD McDonough have Cody Rhodes up against the ropes? Does he have Cody Rhodes beaten? For months, JD McDonough played his cards right in his obsession to win the Cruiserweight Championship. Will JD McDonough be playing his cards right in an attempt to move on in the King of the Ring tournament? Not if he makes mistakes like that. Knocked off the top by Cody. Simple yet effective lariat. Oh, McDonough, look at that. Extremely creative pinfall. Could be steal the victory. Not just yet, Cody Rhodes. Still into this matchup, Cody going behind. Crossroads, enthusiastic as all hell, into the cover. Moving on to the second round. There you see the bracket, and the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes punches his ticket to Mexico City, Mexico, 2 weeks from tonight at Super SmackDown, where he goes one-on-one with Ilja Dragunov. What a main event, and a successful road to redemption has begun.
Here is your winner, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
When his back is against the wall, Cody Rhodes fights like nobody else. The American Nightmare, proving to be a one-of-one-like superstar. Cody Rhodes is back in a Blades of Glory, and he punches his ticket to the quarterfinals of the King of the Ring tournament. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. We find out right here, right now. It is main event time from the Toyota Center in Houston, Texas, on what has been a stakes-filled SmackDown. The United States Champion looks to move one step closer to main eventing SummerSlam in the King of the Ring tournament.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 190 pounds. The WWE United States Champion, Ricochet!
Ricochet winning the United States Championship over a month ago here on SmackDown against the phenomenal AJ Styles. He has since defended the gold successfully against Carmelo Hayes as well as Kofi Kingston. And although Carmelo Hayes has his eyes on Ricochet, the Trick Mello gang's got their own problems to deal with the New Day. All the while that situation gets sorted out, the United States Champion Ricochet enters the King of the Ring tournament, but there may be no taller task than the motivated man that will stand across the ring from the champion tonight. For the first time since April the 11th, a pissed off Scottish psychopath is back on SmackDown.
And his opponent from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre!
This is a man who once waved the flag of Friday Night SmackDown loud and proud, but ever since November of last year, McIntyre has been obsessed with winning back the World Heavyweight Championship. Even leading to some actions that maybe even Drew McIntyre's not proud of against the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns, leading up to that matchup at Backlash back in April. However, since McIntyre fell short to victory on that night, he took some time away to seemingly get his head straight, but now an opportunity arising. McIntyre returning to SmackDown for the first time since the month of April. It looks to move one step closer to winning back the championship he lost all those months ago. As we know, the winner of the King of the Ring tournament moves on to challenge for their brand's World Heavyweight Championship at SummerSlam this August. Drew McIntyre wants that opportunity. But first, he's got to get through another champion here on SmackDown as the final first round matchup in the King of the Ring is underway. Ricochet has been in the ring with men with very similar styles as of late. Speed and agility, and Ricochet has certainly proven to be one of the best at flying through the air, but I don't know if that is going to be what aids him tonight against a very motivated, I am sure angry, frustrated Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre. McIntyre may have taken some time away to get his head straight and try to recoup and really focus up on what matters here on Friday Night SmackDown, but that does not mean McIntyre is entering the squared circle with anything less than something to prove here tonight in Houston. And already a close call hot out of the gate. Ricochet may need to use that speed and try to soar through the skies as much as possible in this matchup. Try to stick and move against Drew McIntyre. Wow, look at that. tilt-a-whirl using McIntyre's own momentum against him that time. They obviously take nothing away from the United States champion. Ricochet has beaten some of the best in this industry, future Hall of Famers like AJ Styles and Kofi Kingston as of late. Will he be able to keep down Drew McIntyre is the question at hand, but literally taking down McIntyre off the crossbody. This would be a huge upset in my eyes in the King of the Ring tournament. At the same time, as we mentioned, can't take anything away from the United States champion. But Drew McIntyre, as we mentioned, once holding the flag of SmackDown, waving it loud and proud over 200 days as World Heavyweight Champion last year. Ever since he lost the title to Gunther back at Survivor Series in November, McIntyre's just had a different look in his eyes. He's become a changed man, if you will. And I think it hit that much closer to home when McIntyre failed to win back the championship in the main event of WrestleMania a few months back. Now Drew McIntyre looks to earn one more opportunity to win the gold at SummerSlam, and he looks to do it through the King of the Ring tournament, and it has to go through Ricochet, then that's what McIntyre will do. McIntyre willing to ragdoll the obviously smaller competitor and use that as his game plan for victory. And a couple of near falls already. Ricochet feeling the brunt of the strength and the fury that McIntyre is bringing to the table tonight. Dare I say, we've already seen a couple of upsets here tonight on SmackDown. Ilja Dragunov defeating Sheamus. Matchup could have went either way, I'll bite. Now McIntyre hoisting Ricochet in the air. Huge suplex with the hesitation. A little bit of showing off by McIntyre, but got a point to prove, does the Scottish Warrior. Talking about the upsets, Roxanne Perez with a victory over Asuka moments ago. As we said, that's an upset of any day of the week. Could we see another one in tonight's main event as Ricochet looks like he avoided the Glasgow kiss that time and able to take down McIntyre off the springboard. The United States champion trying to do anything he can to bring the Scottish Warrior down to size. Down goes McIntyre once more. Ricochet going to the top early. Look at this, shooting star press into the cover. And he almost had McIntyre, but a win was not to be, at least in that moment. Well, Ricochet went for the shooting star. That is the victory that gained him victories over Carmelo Hayes and Kofi Kingston as of late, but not enough to keep Drew McIntyre down. Now McIntyre creating some distance, and a Glasgow kiss. And that could be all she wrote for the United States champion. Not just yet. These two men coming in with their greatest hits in tonight's SmackDown main event. You gotta expect nothing less. Ricochet truly needs to do that. And Drew McIntyre, just as we mentioned, with that point to prove. Maybe more motivated than ever in his career. Tonight is the night to prove it. Imagine the deep end that McIntyre would go off if Ricochet does find a way to get the upset tonight. Holy hell! What a series of maneuvers by the man who wears the red, white, blue, and gold. The United States champion bringing McIntyre back into the ring. McIntyre is in trouble. A Spanish fly, a shooting star, a springboard. McIntyre seemingly down, but is he out? Gotta admire the heart and the desire of the United States champion to try to get this victory tonight and move on to fight Ilja Dragunov next week in Mexico City. McIntyre now realizing Ricochet was starting to gain some momentum. That's the last thing he wants to see. Sending Ricochet to the other side of the ring. Ricochet loves to fly through the air, but not like that. McIntyre just sending Ricochet for an amusement park ride that I'm sure Ricochet doesn't find very amusing, but Now Drew McIntyre back in hot pursuit of victory. Ricochet looking to steal the victory. Almost had him again, man. Can't keep Ricochet down, or at least not for now. That big boot might knock anybody's lights out. Ricochet rolling to the outside, but there may be no running from the Scottish Warrior tonight. Sheamus unable to institute this maneuver at the top of the hour, but now McIntyre with 10 beats off the boundary. A mixed reaction, I would say, for McIntyre here in Houston. Many fans unpleased with McIntyre's actions leading up to that matchup with Roman Reigns back in April. But nonetheless, Drew McIntyre's got to cancel out the noise and try to focus on the task at hand, winning back the World Heavyweight Championship that he lost all those months ago. It could start here tonight in the final first round match in King of the Ring. Drew McIntyre struggling to find a way to keep Ricochet down. Look at the strength out of the one and only, trying to hoist McIntyre up. Might have gotten overzealous. United States champion into the ropes and a Claymore kick. McIntyre moving on in the King of the Ring tournament. You gotta give credit where credit's due. Ricochet did all he could in this matchup to try to survive a very motivated Scottish Warrior. But Drew McIntyre looking better than ever, and nothing may take this man's hindsight off the world title.
Here is your winner, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre!
And we now look at a completed quarterfinals, which kick off Monday night on Raw and then of course bleed in to Super SmackDown next Friday night. The Tsar, Ilja Dragunov, now set to go one-on-one with the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre. That is going to be one hell of a contest in the quarterfinals of the King of the Ring tournament. And it all goes down next Friday night, live at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Over 50,000 expected for Super SmackDown in Mexico City. The road to King of the Ring continues to heat up. High stakes and high reward. Who is going to move one step closer to wearing the crown? We find out next week. What a night it has been here in Houston. Thank you for joining us. Drew McIntyre is moving on. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. The lights are on bright at Estadio Azteca for the biggest homecoming of them all. Santos Escobar, Rey Mysterio, the Latino World Order, challenging for Tag Team Championship gold. An exciting evening leads us with a monumental main event. Escobar and Rey, as you saw in the highlights, went 2v2 against A-Town Down Under 3 months ago at WrestleMania for the tag team titles. Falling short on that night, and outside of some stemming issues with Elidolo Andrade, the LWO have continued to focus on earning another opportunity at the tag team titles. Escobar owns a singles victory over Austin Theory. Theory owns a singles victory over Rey. Rey, of course, pinning Austin Theory in a 6-man tag team matchup last month in San Diego. A-Town Down Under, able to turn away Del Toro and Wilde just a few weeks ago. But will they be able to have the same luck against the Emperor of the Lucha Libre as well as the Hall of Famer? You may not like A-Town Down Under, but nobody can deny the results. We are currently living through the 2024 King of the Ring tournament. Coming down the aisle, the 2023 victor, Austin Theory, has got a list of accolades that are certainly impressive for somebody still as young in his career. A former WWE champion, one half of the tag team champions. Of course, one half of the SmackDown Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic this year. Theory and Waller have put together an impressive resume. The biggest feather of their cap of this tag team title reign so far could come here tonight. If on enemy territory, they can turn away Rey Mysterio and Santos Escobar to retain their tag team titles. Easier said than done. But if anybody can do it, A-Town Down Under may be those gentlemen. Austin Theory making his way to the squared circle, but only to be accompanied by the Aussie icon, Grayson Waller. You know, this time last year, Grayson Waller was not even a part of the SmackDown brand. He made his debut back in September, challenging Cody Rhodes for the United States Championship. Grayson Waller, as well as Austin Theory, have always been attracted to success here on Friday Night SmackDown, and the success is to be shown around their waist. They have retained those titles against Alpha Academy, Axiom and Nathan Frazier, and as we mentioned, Cruz del Toro and Joaquin Wilde. Add that into the series of matches that led them into winning the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic, as well as the WWE Tag Team titles. A-Town Down Under are looking like an untouchable duo as of the last few months here on SmackDown. But will their luck run out, as it is main event time here in Mexico City?
The following contest is a tag match set for one fall, and it is for the WWE Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 375 pounds, Santos Escobar and Rey Mysterio, the LWO. And their opponents at a combined weight of 426 pounds, the team of Austin Theory and Grayson Waller.
There is certainly some disdain in the air targeted at the tag team champions, but those two men do not give a damn who they piss off, who do not like them. Young, tough, and certainly egotistical, and obviously successful are Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. But not to sound like a broken record, but the question really remains tonight. Will their luck run out, or will this be the biggest feather in their cap of their tag team title reign? The bell has sounded. It is main event time here in Mexico City. Santos Escobar trying to come hot out of the gate, may have been overzealous, and Austin Theory makes the most of it. Escobar and Rey Mysterio cannot let the environment fuel them to being overzealous and trying to be overachieving in this matchup. You just stick with what works against A-Town Down Under. Theory and Waller have had their backs against the wall several times throughout this tag team title reign. We saw it just a few weeks ago against the other two members of the LWO as Escobar looking to steal the victory here. Grayson Waller now into the pinfall. Waller and Theory able to get the job done time and time again by hook or by crook and retain their tag team titles. But the Latino World Order fighting on familiar soils tonight. Mysterio had a homecoming in San Diego, California, which led to a pinfall victory in a six-man tag team matchup against Austin Theory last month. Once again, a homecoming here in Mexico City. Will it favor the LWO as the tag team titles are on the line? Tilt to whirl into the leg drop, and now Escobar stacking the leg drops. Going for an early pinfall here. I think Theory gets the shoulder up, and I meant to say I think Santos Escobar knows he ain't going to get the victory that early, but just trying to get into the psyche of A-Town Down Under. Gotta wonder what's going through the minds of Austin Theory and Grayson Waller walking into enemy territory tonight. Talked to Grayson Waller earlier today. He said he couldn't even walk around the streets of Mexico City So many LWO shirts out there just yelling obscurities at A-Town Down Under. I don't think Grayson Waller and Austin Theory care that much. They are still the tag team champions and are in control of this main event matchup. Rey Mysterio getting tagged in, much to the chagrin of A-Town Down Under. Grayson Waller not allowing a comeback in the early moments of this matchup. And this is what Theory and Waller, I'm sure, would love to do as this tag team title match progresses. Take Mexico City out of it. Completely collapse the confidence of the LWO. Keep this pace, wrestle their style of matchup. Could easily be the winning recipe to retain the tag team titles here tonight. Austin Theory, look at this, just slowing down the master of the 619, the Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio, with that knee to the back, and Mysterio takes out said knee. Ain't gonna be using that submission hold if you ain't got a knee to implore it. And now Rey Mysterio sending Austin Theory over the top rope, creating a little bit of distance. Austin Theory looking dazed and confused. Rey going for a crossbody this time. Did not get all of it. Maybe a little miscommunication there between the LWO. Mysterio wanted the crossbody. Escobar may have been looking to get Theory back inside the ring. The LWO cannot allow that tonight. A rare misstep between Santos Escobar and Rey Mysterio. Mysterio just trying to shake the cobwebs off, but Austin Theory calls himself Big Body Theory, and he's showing us why right there with that powerful lariat. Those are the mistakes that the LWO cannot afford. They may be feeling the pressure tonight to not disappoint in front of this capacity crowd here in Estadio Azteca. They also cannot be overzealous. They need to be focused on the task at hand. Cannot allow missteps like we just saw to hand the momentum of this tag team title match back on a silver platter to A-Town Down Under. Grayson Waller better keep his eye on the ball, or Rey Mysterio's gonna make him pay. Waller into the ropes, and Mysterio with a flapjack. Rey Mysterio's never has the size on his size, but he may have a little bit of strength. Down goes the Aussie Icon momentarily. Mysterio starting to rev up the engines. A fast-paced style will certainly aid the LWO in this contest. Beautiful moonsault. And only the one count that time. Senior referee Charles Robinson on the call here tonight for this high-profile tag team matchup. Grayson Waller sent literally into enemy territory. Mysterio going to the top. The LWO working like a well-oiled machine. Frankenstein caught into the powerbomb. And only a one count that time, but you gotta believe the wind taken out of Grayson Waller's sails. Now Escobar going behind once more. Grayson Waller may have been surviving right there. A couple of kickouts, but obviously damage done. And this is what the Latino World Order need to do. Push the pace, wrestle their style of matchup, and continue to rally Mexico City behind them. The Aussie Icon knows that. Look at that. Once again, just trying to take the audience out of this contest. Become a non-entity. Tag made to Austin Theory. Theory going behind and dropping Santos Escobar right on his crown. Santos owns a pinfall victory in singles contest over Austin Theory, dating back to the month of April on SmackDown. Austin Theory has not forgotten. And looking to dish it right back to the Emperor of Lucha Libre tonight, a former three-time Cruiserweight champion, looking to win his first tag team gold. Tag back to Grayson Waller. Santos Escobar trying to crawl to Rey Mysterio. Does not have his wits about him. And Grayson Waller gonna take advantage. Blockbuster unprettier. A signature maneuver of Waller, which could have retained them the titles there had Rey Mysterio not been on the soles of his boots. One of Waller's best maneuvers that have aided A-Town Down Under in victory on numerous occasions. Rey Mysterio to break things up, but Austin Theory now looking to bring this matchup to a conclusion. Could have been a knockout blow. Dropped right on the knee. And Santos is still in it. A-Town Down Under thought they had this matchup done. The Tag Team Championship still in their carry-ons. but Santos Escobar still with some fight left in him. Tag back to Grayson Waller. A-Town Down Under trying to keep each other fresh in this contest. Double axe hammer right to the spine. Nothing pretty about it, but certainly effective. Santos into the ropes. Oh man, Grayson Waller getting caught. Looked like he could have been going for that pop-up stunner. Santos Escobar caught him with a mini kick. And now Escobar knocks Theory off the apron. A shot for Grayson Waller as well. The Emperor of Lucha Libre trying to come alive. Fighting with his back against the wall in A-Town Down Under territory. Oh, wait a minute. Canadian Destroyer from the north all the way to the south. Escobar into the cover. Oh, and Austin Theory breaking things up just in the nick of time. Santos Escobar, incredible performance right there to rally out of the corner. A-Town Down Under in firm control until that reversal by Escobar. You see that time Mysterio and Escobar on the same page. Santos not rushing out. Mysterio bringing Grayson Waller back between the ropes where they know they can win the tag team titles. A little bit of an R&R for Grayson Waller that time. Escobar needed it just as much, but it's Waller who gets the upper hand. Santos Escobar might have had just a little bit left in the tank. Tag made to Austin Theory. Much needed tag to the Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio, and Austin Theory catches him. Mysterio trying to breathe some new life for the LWO into this main event clash. Austin Theory looking to avoid it. Rey Mysterio creating some distance that time. Rey Mysterio has proven time and time again throughout his career to never doubt the biggest underdog to ever do it. Theory and Rey jockeying for position in the opposite corner right now. Austin Theory just trying to use his power to his advantage. But look at Rey Mysterio, scale on the ropes. Look, down goes Austin Theory off the boots. Mysterio finding a way out of the corner by exploding onto the scene. Austin Theory getting his eggs scrambled that time and now getting sent to the outside here at Estadio Azteca. Rey Mysterio's wheels are a-spinning. And through the ropes he goes. Theory may be seeing stars off that delivery. And now Rey going for an, oh man, crossbody to the outside and caught just enough of it to take down Austin Theory again. Mysterio may have this matchup in his grasp. Theory back into the ring, springboard, frog splash to the lower back. Rey Mysterio to win the tag team titles for the LWO. Not just yet, Grayson Waller breaking things up. Oh, look at Mysterio, looking to take out the trash. Down goes Austin Theory, or should say Grayson Waller on the outside. And Austin Theory's looking worse for wear in his own corner with no partner to tag. Rey Mysterio may have this matchup. This is the best the LWO's looked so far, not if Austin Theory has got anything to say about it. Much to the chagrin of this Mexico City audience. Oh no, oh no. Buckle bomb to Mysterio. And now Theory hurrying up. Into the pinfall there, but Rey Mysterio's not done just yet. The LWO did not make the trip back to home soil just to fall short, but Theory and Waller may force them to do so. And once again, Rey Mysterio kicks out. Austin Theory trying to keep his foot on the gas pedal. Could be looking for A-Town Down Under. Rey Mysterio not avoiding it. Or I should say not allowing it. Absolutely avoiding it. And now dropping Theory right in his dome once more. The LWO going to continue to fight until their final breath. Theory and Waller winning the championships back in WrestleMania by spoiling the grandest stage of the dreams for Latino World Order. Rey and Santos Escobar not looking to revisit that again. Tag made to Escobar, little double team action here. Oh, wait a minute, Theory on the shoulders. Down he goes off the Phantom Driver. New tag team champions. This is gonna do it. Not just yet, Austin Theory still alive. And Theory, inside cradle. No. Oh, man. How many moments just in the last few minutes did you think it was it? Did you think the tag team titles were either going to stay with A-Town Down Under or move to new holders? It's a hell of a main event clash, and certainly has proven to be Theory and Waller's toughest challenge to date. Escobar and Rey at the top of their game, looking maybe even better than they did at WrestleMania Sunday. Grayson Waller sending Santos back into the corner. Escobar trying to create some distance here. Enziguri, Grayson Waller may think he's back in the States. Or maybe for him back in Australia, we should say. Grayson Waller, look at this. Unloading on Escobar. Theory and Waller have turned away Escobar and Rey in the past. Gotta believe they are confident enough to do it again tonight. Even if the environment calls for a Latino World Order victory, Theory and Waller have never been two men to give the capacity audience what they want. They do things their way, and it has aided them time and time again. Austin Theory once again tagged in. And now we are starting to see a systematic pick apart of the Emperor of Lucha Libre. Into the ropes goes Escobar, and the power game of Theory aids him that time. Santos down and out, and Austin Theory uncharacteristically is heading to the top rope. What has he got in mind here? Going for a splash. Does not work out for him. Escobar sneaks a pinfall in there. Whoa. I thought that was a 3. Come on now. Oh, Theory with the kick out. I don't know, man. I thought that was a 3 count for Santos Escobar. Nonetheless, the matchup rolls on. I ain't going to question Charles Robinson officiating here, but that was a hell of a close call. It was 2.9 if I ever saw it. Grayson Waller nonetheless tagged back in as we are getting into some championship rounds, some deep waters in this tag team title matchup. Obviously fatigue starting to set in. Santos Escobar gets a much needed tag in my eyes to the master of the 619, the Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio. It's the springboard and takes Waller down once more. And hard to find some sustained momentum in this tag team matchup over the last few minutes. Might come down to who gets that true final blow with enough behind it. Who wants it more? Austin Theory getting tagged in. Wait a minute here. Mysterio right here in Mexico City, looking to pay homage to the late great Eddie Guerrero with a 3 Amigos. How apropos would it be if this is how Mysterio wins gold for the Latino World Order? Not to be just yet, but you gotta believe certain damage was done. Theory off the reversal that time. Oh man, I thought that was it off the 3 Amigos. Mysterio in 2005 held the WWE Tag Team Championships with the Hall of Famer, Eddie Guerrero. Now back here in Mexico City. How apropos would it have been if Mysterio put Theory away with the 3 Amigos? On the reversal that time, Theory and Rey Mysterio just battling back and forth at the current moment. Austin Theory on spaghetti legs at ringside, and Mysterio getting all of that crossbody. But a couple of times throughout this matchup where Mysterio just caught Theory enough, and what the hell was that? That's what I'm talking about with A-Town Down Under. Any cheap shot, anything they can do to get an edge. Well, Mysterio ain't gonna take that one lying down. Knocking Theory, or I should say knocking Waller off the apron, and Theory taking advantage. Mysterio got to get this fight back inside the ring. Referee's at a count of 7. This thing ends in a count out. A-Town Down Under will retain the tag team titles. Theory back inside the ring. You got to believe there's a part of Theory and Waller who want to make sure they get an emphatic victory tonight. Leave no stone unturned and no questions asked. but Mysterio with a different game plan. Dial up the cell phones. Here we go. 619 in front of 50,000 strong. Here in Mexico City, the 619 to Austin Theory delivers. Mysterio now scaling the ropes, awaiting Austin Theory to get to the soles of his boots for whatever he's got in mind. Oh no, look at this. Oh! Damn! Thought Mysterio might have been going for a West Coast pop variation. Theory catching him with a power bomb. Waller tagged in, Santos Escobar tagged in. Who's gonna get the edge? Escobar creating some distance. And again, south of the border, goes Escobar and delivers a big-time driver to Grayson Waller. And again, we see a near fall. These two teams aren't gonna have anything left. We're gonna talk about fight until the final blow. Look no further. Escobar taking out Theory. Grayson Waller barely getting to his feet, but brought right back down to size by Santos. And anybody who tuned in to WrestleMania Sunday, you know what a match it was in the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic Finals between those two duos. They may be topping it here tonight. Who wants it more? The stakes couldn't be any higher on one of the biggest SmackDowns of all time. Wait a Grayson Waller, see exposing the turnbuckle that time. And now he's got his eyes on a weakened Santos, and Grayson Waller with a Topinkin Elo over the top rope. I can't believe I'm saying it, but credit where credit's due to the Aussie icon. Some springs in his boots tonight. If that doesn't show you how bad A-Town Down Under wants to retain the tag team titles, then I don't know what will. But he fails to capitalize, and Escobar does. Theory tagged in, Santos might have gotten caught. Theory laying out Santos Escobar. That's gonna do it. Tag team titles stay with A-Town Down Under. Rey Mysterio breaks up the pinfall. Now Theory looking to get rid of Rey. Oh no. A-Town Down Under maybe looking to divide and conquer. Rey Mysterio getting dropped right on the hardest part of the ring, and Santos brought in by Grayson Waller. And now Austin Theory looking to pick the bones of Santos, who has received so much offense by A-Town Down Under throughout this matchup. Wait a minute, never count him out. A second Phantom Driver to retain the gold. Oh, Grayson Waller breaking things up, and he might have caught some of Charles Robinson that time. On the left, Santos Escobar taking care of Grayson Waller. Escobar scaling the ropes. He's feeling froggy. Charles, count the pin. Here we go. Viva La Raza! The Latino World Order have won the tag team titles right here in Estadio Azteca, Mexico City, Mexico, in the main event of Super SmackDown Live. What a match, and what a hard-fought victory.
Here are your winners and the new WWE Tag Team Champions, Santos Escobar and Rey Mysterio, the LWO.
And with an homage to the late great Eddie Guerrero, what better way to win the tag team titles in the biggest homecoming that Santos Escobar and Rey Mysterio could have ever imagined. A 3-month journey of earning a title shot. They reap the rewards of it tonight. Your new tag team champions, the Latino World Order. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. It is main event time here in the Humphrey Coliseum live at Mississippi State. And the Cruiserweight Championship of the World takes center stage. Moments ago, we discussed Raquel Rodriguez and her first defense of the Women's World Championship tomorrow night. But tonight, the first defense of the Cruiserweight Championship for the Irish Ace, the Irish Devil, J.D. McDonagh. A case and scenario of J.D. McDonagh making his own bed, and now he's got to sleep in it. 3 months ago, he tried to use Wesley as a stepping stone towards his pursuit of the gold he now holds. A victory over Wesley here on Friday Night SmackDown. A post-match beatdown at ringside that sidelined Wesley up until last month. McDonagh thought he got away scot-free, taking down Ilja Dragunov at Battleground, winning the Cruiserweight Championship. A short-lived celebration as the SmackDown following, Wesley made his return, making a beeline for the man who now holds the gold. Wesley has picked up victories over Angel Garza over on Velocity on TikTok, and Tyler Bate recently here on SmackDown. A deserving challenger with all the right mind to get his retribution on the man who sidelined him 3 months ago. Dare I say the biggest match of Wesley's career. Championship on the line. Main event spotlight. Friday Night SmackDown, 24 hours before one of the big five here in the WWE. And I'll tell you what, that former NXT Tag Team Champion in Wesley, been a part of the main roster, whether it's been looming on Raw or right here on Friday Night SmackDown for almost 2 years at this point. And Lee, on several of occasions, has chased the Cruiserweight Championship, but never before has he been this close from obtaining the gold. J.D. McDonagh better be cautious, because Wesley has been looking in the prime of his career over the last number of weeks. And that might be an overstatement. Wesley may not even be in the prime of his career just yet. But Wesley, regardless of that point, not waiting to hear a bell. Wesley realizing that he would have to sit through the in-ring introductions to establish this Cruiserweight Championship matchup, and he doesn't want to wait anymore. He's been waiting almost 3 months to get his hands on the Irish Devil from bell to bell. The bell has now sounded, and the championship is underway here in your main event. Wesley, hot out of the gate, all is fair in love and war against a man who used a steel chair and a Saito at ringside to put Wesley on the shelf. Talked about Ludwig Kaiser at the top of the hour as somebody who shows no remorse on SmackDown. Never been the MO of Wesley, but tonight a completely different story. J.D. McDonagh taking it to the outside. Wesley feeling froggy in the early moments. A leap over the top rope. J.D. McDonagh may be realizing he has bitten off more than he can chew. The Humphrey Coliseum coming unglued in the early moments as Wesley is on fire here on SmackDown. And off the top of the missile drop kick. Right to the heart of McDonagh. And now going for the pinfall here. And J.D. McDonagh getting the shoulder up. As we mentioned, this is J.D. McDonagh's first defense of the Cruiserweight Championship. Outlasting Ilja Dragunov, slaying the Mad Dragon in the last man standing match last month at Battleground. The interesting thing for J.D. McDonagh is he is coming off a loss a number of weeks ago on SmackDown. Went one-on-one with the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, in the first round of the King of the Ring tournament. Cody Rhodes picking up the victory on that night. J.D. McDonagh now returns to action with that loss looming on his mind. Needs to make sure he puts it behind him and focuses on the task at hand. And that being the man who has painted a target the size of eagles on the back of JD, that being Wes Lee. Two great cruiserweight talents taking center stage in the main event here on SmackDown. You'll love to see it for a thriving cruiserweight division. Wes Lee not loving to see that springboard tornado DDT moments ago. Luckily going to take a lot more to keep down a very motivated and game Wes Lee here tonight. McDonough trying to outrun Lee. Lee putting on the tracks. JD McDonough gets the best of him. And a pair of boots right to the rib cage. We talked about JD McDonough coming off that loss in the first round of the King of the Ring tournament and how Wes Lee has picked up victories over the last few weeks on SmackDown. Another interesting note is the last time these two men went one-on-one, back in the month of March in Philadelphia, right here on the Blue brand, it was JD McDonough who picked up a victory over Wes Lee. And it was moments after that JD McDonough ambushed Lee at ringside and caused this whole situation. Now McDonough trying to put to bed the issues of the past, a pair of moonsaults to retain the Cruiserweight title, not just yet. And imagine if JD McDonough's Cruiserweight Championship reign comes to an end here tonight. For months, McDonough was obsessed with winning that title, chasing Ilja Dragunov time and time again, until Dragunov finally agreed to another contest. If McDonough comes up short in his very first defense, I don't know how that young man is going to react. Might blow a gasket against Wes Lee. I'll tell you what, Wes Lee would love nothing more than to stick it to the man who cost him nearly 3 months of his career. That being the Irish ace, JD McDonough. Wes Lee, as we mentioned, been chasing the Cruiserweight Championship on and off for several years here on SmackDown. Tonight, the biggest matchup of his young career. And McDonough's got a dome bigger than almost anybody in the locker room. That still would have knocked him out, or maybe not. Inside cradle. Was trying to make a backhanded compliment. Or I'll be honest, a dig over JD McDonough. He didn't even give me enough time to do it. Wes Lee, Jesus! Into another inside cradle. Man, these two cruiserweights moving a mile a minute. Don't blink, you might miss the action. JD McDonough thought he was going to get back in control. Wes Lee met him in the middle with an opposite inside cradle. Neither one getting a 3 count, but certainly one step closer to securing victory here in the main event on Friday Night SmackDown. Another counter by McDonough that time is Wes Lee being controlled in the corner. This may be JD McDonough's best option in this contest, the ace that he needs to pull out. Try to ground Wes Lee, slow him down. Or possibly try to beat him at his own game of high-risk maneuvers. McDonough on top, going for a super Spanish fly. Humphrey Coliseum loving what they're seeing in this main event, but Wes Lee may have different thoughts. He's got to be feeling worse for wear, and now McDonough adding salt into the wounds. A submission hold locked in, forcing Wes Lee to pull all of JD McDonough's weight towards the ropes to try to escape. Now Lee able to pop the hands open, pulls the rug out from underneath the champion. That fast-paced rascal better get it going here. JD McDonough is going to pick him apart. Into the corner again, and goes for the drop kick. Nobody home. Wes Lee with a beautifully timed reversal and a super kick heard round Mississippi State. Lee going up top. Frog splash. New champion on the horizon. Not just yet. McDonough still in this Cruiserweight Championship matchup. Man, I thought that was it. Great timed reversal that time by Wes Lee, delivering the frog splash. Unfortunately, a 3 count. Nowhere to be found just yet. The Cardiac Kid looking to win some championship gold here on Friday Night SmackDown, and he may be one step closer here. Could have been going for that destroyer that he loves to implore. McDonough a sunset flip. And these two superstars have done their homework on each other's arsenal. Almost getting Wes Lee. Almost getting JD McDonough caught, but again, another close call. McDonough set to the ropes. JD McDonough has got to try to find a way to ground Wes Lee in this matchup. I truly believe that's going to be his best case scenario at retaining the Cruiserweight Championship. Right now, he's just trying to find a way back into this contest. Wes Lee, everything McDonough tries to throw at him, Wes Lee is right there. Lots of reversals over the last few minutes. Wes Lee's been daydreaming about this contest for several months here on SmackDown and is not looking to give JD McDonough a satisfying retention of his Cruiserweight title. This is what McDonough's got to do. Take the crowd out of it. Kill the confidence of Wes Lee. Ground him on the canvas. Incapacitate him. JD McDonough needs to tap into those devilish instincts. The ground and pound, pick apart his opponent. That is going to be his best case scenario of retaining the title. Can't take anything away from the Irish Devil, JD McDonough. If he can slay the Dragon and Ilja Dragunov in that last man standing matchup, which was a brutal fight all the way back at Battleground last month, who's to say he can't beat Wes Lee? With how much Wes Lee has done his homework clearly coming into this matchup, who's to say he can't beat JD McDonough and win the Cruiserweight title? McDonough again, relying on that springboard maneuver. And you can't knock him. If it works, go back to it. Wes Lee getting the shoulder up. McDonough being very reliant on that springboard DDT when he needs a quick maneuver to get back into this matchup, not allowing Wes Lee to gain any kind of momentum. Wes Lee thought he had a window of opportunity there, but JD McDonough once again silencing everybody here at Humphrey Coliseum, trying to retain his Cruiserweight title. The Cardiac Kid starting to come alive here. JD McDonough knocked down momentarily. Wes Lee obviously with other plans as he takes McDonough into the ropes. And imagine what a comeback it would be for Wes Lee after he is put on the shelf by JD McDonough to return to Friday Night SmackDown last month, rake up victories over Angel Garza as well as Tyler Bate, and then ride that momentum into winning the title against JD McDonough himself. And he could be one step closer to doing so. McDonough may be seeing stars, a kick right to that giant-sized dome, but nonetheless, McDonough is rocked. I got the dig in that time. McDonough hoisted to the top rope. Not where he wants to be. Wes Lee's wheels are a-spinning, and so are the bodies. McDonough dead center of the canvas. Into the cover, new champion. No, JD McDonough still in this match. Man, I thought that was it. The rally here in Humphrey Coliseum. Wes Lee off the Hurricane Rana. McDonough once again off the reversal. Nothing pretty about that, just an elbow right to the face. Trying to break Wes Lee. Crush his spirit. And again, reliant is JD McDonough. You hate to say it, but McDonough, a smart strategy being implored anytime his backup is against the wall in this matchup. Again, Wes Lee, a never say die attitude is what he is bringing to the fight here tonight. Down goes the champion once more. Wes Lee has got to try to capitalize. The Rascal coming off the top of the corkscrew. That is going to do it. How the hell did JD McDonough survive that? One of Wes Lee's best maneuvers, that top rope corkscrew, crushing the soul of JD McDonough. Unfortunately not enough off the lateral press, but now the exploder in the corner. And you gotta give credit to the challenger, not letting JD McDonough's survival kill his confidence. Lee trying to keep his foot on the gas pedal and trying to stack some more offense. It is well documented the obsession that JD McDonough had with obtaining that Cruiserweight Championship. He has got to bring that obsession to retaining the title here tonight, and so far so good. But the challenger has not come all this way to see his hopes of becoming the champion and his hopes of gaining retribution go up in smoke. Once again, JD McDonough relying on the Tornado DDT. And just like that, within a snap of the fingers, McDonough is back in control. Oh no, look at this. JD McDonough reaching deep down in the bag of tricks, mixing up the arsenal. A submission hold that he's got Wesley all kinds of tied up in. The challenger may be in a little bit of trouble here, trying to get McDonough off of him. May be able to create some separation, but does he have enough to get back in control? That is the question that is at hand. McDonough keeping the offense on his side. These two men entering some deep waters in this Cruiserweight Championship main event. Some deep waters, if you will. Now McDonough with another Spanish fly. I'll tell you what, these two men are unloading the arsenals tonight. And now Lee rolling to the outside. For the first time in this matchup, looks like he may have nothing left in the tank as McDonough shot out like a cannon off the tope suicida. Wesley is looking dazed, he is looking confused, and he's looking like a beaten, broken rascal at ringside. And JD McDonough is becoming that Irish Devil once again before our very eyes, looking to pick the bones of Wes Lee and maybe looking to finish this matchup at ringside and finish this saga with Wes Lee where it started 3 months ago. Referees at a count of 6. McDonough could be looking to retain his title via count out here tonight. Wesley starting to get to his feet. JD McDonough tried to go after him. Lee caught him momentarily. Gave Wesley too much time to recover. Dare I say a misstep by the Cruiserweight Champion. Back inside the ring we go. Off the top rope. Nobody to be found. Lee set to the corner once again by the Irish Ace, who pins Lee up into the ropes. Wesley had a moment there, but right away, JD McDonough putting out his fire. I'll tell you what, this is a physical and downright exciting Cruiserweight Championship main event. Live here on Friday Night SmackDown, 24 hours before our trip to New Orleans for the King of the Ring event. Another close call that time as McDonough off the springboard moonsault, unable to put Wesley away. Wesley certainly not looking like he's got anything left in the tank. And if he does, McDonough is looking to drain his energy once and for all. McDonough's just stacking the offense right now, just incapacitating Wesley before our very eyes, hoisting Lee up on his shoulders. Devil inside! And he could be going for the cover, but I don't know if JD McDonough is satisfied just yet. Oh no, what has JD McDonough got in mind now? McDonough is now looking to prove a point, to make a statement. This is a message to the rest of the SmackDown locker room. You may not like JD McDonough, but nobody can deny his brutal beatings that he dishes out between the ropes. All the life has been taken out of Wes Lee over the last few minutes as JD McDonough may as well just be enjoying this beatdown. I hate to say it, but McDonough may be on course to coast to victory after surviving everything that Wes Lee had to throw at him tonight. This is just becoming a little much. After everything we saw Wes Lee go through, JD McDonough putting him on the shelf. An exciting, shocking return last month on SmackDown, becoming a worthy challenger over the last month. Wait a minute here, Wes Lee may have something left in the tank, creating a little separation that time. At least momentarily. Wesley slow moving, but throwing anything he's got, dropping the hammer on the champion. Does Wesley have a little bit left in the tank? We're gonna find out right here, right now. Picking JD McDonough up into the ropes. Oh, wait a minute here. Headbutt. Saito. Damn. JD McDonough retains the title.
Here is your winner and still the WWE Cruiserweight Champion, JD McDonough.
A valiant effort by Wesley, but a resilient effort by the Irish Ace, JD McDonough, as he retains the Cruiserweight Championship in the main event on SmackDown. We look towards tomorrow night in New Orleans, Louisiana, where we are live at 5 p.m. Eastern Time for the King of the Ring. Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. Well, it is main event time here in the Spectrum Center in Charlotte, North Carolina. And kicking off the gauntlet, the Apex Predator, Randy Orton.
And from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton!
Well, the Apex Predator has had a rocky couple of months here on SmackDown, and I am sure drawing the first entrant in this gauntlet is not sitting well with a bona fide future Hall of Famer. Randy Orton has had some struggling issues with the almighty Bobby Lashley, dropping Lashley with not one but 2 RKOs 2 weeks ago in Mexico City. And I am sure Orton was grinning from ear to ear watching Lashley fall in his pursuit of the World Heavyweight title this past Saturday night. And now Randy Orton has a chance to punch his own ticket to London, England on Saturday night, July the 13th at Money in the Bank, to face off with the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther. Imagine if Randy Orton would be the one to take down Gunther at Money in the Bank. And then Orton would move on to SummerSlam to defend the title against the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. A storied history that damn well may never be finished. We could see another round between Orton and Cody on August the 17th in Detroit. But before we get ahead of ourselves, we got to look at the field in this gauntlet matchup as Randy Orton the first to enter. And if he wants to make it to Money in the Bank, he's got to go through 5 other SmackDown All-Stars. And it looks like it's going to be Fight Night here on SmackDown.
Representing the Bron Breakker from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus!
These two superstars, no strangers to each other. Many battles throughout the year, legendary battles at that, over the WWE Championship. But tonight is about securing the #1 contendership for Gunther's World Heavyweight Championship on Saturday night, July the 13th. Randy Orton may not welcome the first spot in this matchup. Sheamus might have a different mindset. Sheamus always willing to throw hands with anybody inside of the squared circle. And if a fight it's gonna be, Sheamus willing to go through each and every SmackDown superstar to get his hands on Gunther and try to become the World Heavyweight Champion. Orton and Sheamus kick things off in one of the biggest main events in quite some time here on SmackDown. A gauntlet matchup. 6 superstars enter. The last man standing is on their way to Money in the Bank. Randy Orton and Sheamus kicking things off here at the Spectrum Center in Charlotte, North Carolina. Gotta wonder what the strategy here is opening up this matchup. You obviously want to get done as soon as possible, try to save your energy, but fatigue is inevitable in this kind of contest. Superstars like the Mad Dragon, Ilja Dragunov, the almighty Bobby Lashley, El Idolo Andrade, and of course, Drew McIntyre waiting in the wings. Certainly isn't going to be any rest for whoever outlasts the other in this opening match in the Gauntlet. Sheamus taking down Randy Orton momentarily. Talk about Randy Orton's had a couple of up and downs and been steering a rocky ship over the last few months. You look at Sheamus, who walked away from Monday Night Raw after the Brawling Brutes were drafted to SmackDown, left Raw on a big-time loss to Karrion Kross inside of a steel cage back in the month of April. Ever since then, things really haven't gone the way of Sheamus here on SmackDown. Fell short to the almighty Bobby Lashley back in the month of May. Came up short to Ilja Dragunov in the first round of the King of the Ring tournament. Sheamus with a huge opportunity to turn things around tonight. Trying to challenge Gunther for the World Heavyweight title. Randy Orton, on the other hand, frustrated as all hell. Seems as if this man is never satisfied. Just as he was starting to turn things around with 2 consecutive victories over Cody Rhodes and a countout victory over the almighty Bobby Lashley. Lashley struck right back with a big-time spear and a victory over Orton several weeks back on SmackDown, seemingly what propelled him to challenging for the World Heavyweight title at King of the Ring. It has obviously not sat in well with Randy Orton. The 2 RKOs a number of weeks ago in Mexico City. May be inevitable that Randy Orton, if he wants to fight Gunther at Money in the Bank, runs into the almighty again. Gotta imagine Orton is salivating to get that victory back, and Sheamus dropped right on his dome with the elevated DDT. The Celtic Warrior still alive. Obviously a lot taken out of Sheamus off one of Randy Orton's signature maneuvers. You notice both of these men taking their time, not trying to extend that much energy, as there's still a long road to go in this gauntlet matchup. With such a high stakes, high opportunity hanging in the balance, neither one of these all-stars looking to make any kind of mistake. They know what's going to be up against if they can make it to Money in the Bank, and that is a man who owns over 30 victories and only 1 defeat since making his SmackDown debut, and that is the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther. A man who in just recent months has turned away Drew McIntyre, Bobby Lashley, the head of the table, Roman Reigns. Gunther better than ever. Seemingly gets better every time the championship is on the line. Whoever outlasts this gauntlet tonight better be bringing their A game to London, England on the 13th of July. Sheamus trying to keep down Randy Orton off the back suplex, not to be. Oh no, but Orton could be going for a ride. Sheamus with the Celtic Cross on the Apex Predator to advance into the gauntlet. Not just yet, Randy Orton still into it. Sheamus knocking down Orton momentarily, unable to get the 3 count. Sheamus obviously, however, heading in the right direction. Scooping a slam, Orton going behind and dropping Sheamus with the neck breaker. A greatly timed, much needed reversal by Orton that time, hoisting Sheamus in the air and dropping him with his own neck breaker again. Orton very much focusing on the skull and the neck region of the Celtic Warrior Sheamus. Could be looking to soften him up for the RKO. Sheamus obviously knows that. These 2 superstars, no strangers to each other. Sheamus trying to avoid those 3 dangerous letters at any and all costs. Orton into the ropes. Sheamus scooping a slam. Orton off the reversal. Orton goes behind in an RKO. Out of nowhere, Sheamus is hitting the showers. Orton advancing in the gauntlet matchup. And here we go. Unfinished business. to be settled in the midst of this gauntlet as the almighty Bobby Lashley rushes the squared circle, and he has not forgotten about those 2 RKOs in Mexico City 2 weeks ago. Randy Orton obviously not 100% after fighting Sheamus for numerous minutes. But you gotta believe Bobby Lashley is still feeling the fatigue of a war with the ring general Gunther this past Saturday night. I don't think anything is gonna get in Lashley's way of dealing an ass-kicking beatdown to Randy Orton tonight in Charlotte. Orton on the outside, Lashley throwing caution in the wind. And that just tells you one of 2 things. Lashley itching to get his payback on the Apex Predator Randy Orton, and also itching for another round against the ring general Gunther. Lashley looking to stop at nothing to keep down Randy Orton once more. We talked about the history between these 2 men. Orton defeated Lashley via countout back in the month of April. Lashley pinning Randy Orton's shoulders to the canvas back in May. And Randy Orton striking with not 1 but 2 RKOs in response a number of weeks ago on Super SmackDown. Lashley stacking the offense here with a couple of scoops and a slam. Randy Orton looking worse for wear. Bobby Lashley starting to have his way. Looking to cut the head off the snake tonight. I'll tell you what, I'm sure Randy Orton does not mind getting back inside the squared circle with Bobby Lashley, looking to stick it to him once and for all. But this certainly could have been the circumstances that Orton was dreaming up. Having to go through the Celtic Warrior Sheamus. Trying to fight through that pain and punishment. Let adrenaline fuel him to not only a victory against Lashley, but in Orton's case, hopefully numerous more victories to try to become the #1 contender. Another lateral press by Lashley. Fortunately not watching Randy Orton's boot. Damn near underneath the bottom rope. Lashley is driving in the right direction at the current moment, but he's got to stay on Randy Orton, not give Orton an ounce of breathing room, any chance for R&R, and any chance to do what he did to Sheamus a few moments ago, which is hit that RKO out of absolute nowhere. Randy Orton is down. He has been on the receiving end of several minutes of a beatdown, and now Lashley with a spear, cutting Orton in half. And the Almighty strikes again. Randy Orton is not going to be pleased when he shakes the cobwebs off. But there is no rest for the weary. Bobby Lashley needs to refocus. Cannot sit in the pageantry of getting that payback over the Apex Predator. As walking down the aisle is one pissed off Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre, who has been waiting to get another World Heavyweight Championship opportunity since he fell short in the main event back at WrestleMania. You gotta believe McIntyre, more fired up than ever. As we mentioned, losing to Gunther back in the main event of WrestleMania, originally losing to Gunther back at Survivor Series, and November the 19th of last year to lose his World Heavyweight Championship. Ever since then, McIntyre has been in hot pursuit of winning back the big gold belt. And unfortunately for Drew, there has been roadblock after roadblock, whether it be Gunther himself, the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns at Backlash. McIntyre returned full head of steam in the midst of the King of the Ring tournament, got past Ricochet in the first round, but was knocked off by the Mad Dragon Ilja Dragunov in the second. Bobby Lashley looking worse for wear on the apron as Drew McIntyre is unleashing some steam here tonight. I don't care if it's Bobby Lashley, Andrade, Ilja Dragunov, or anybody in the SmackDown locker room. Nobody may stand in Drew McIntyre's way of becoming #1 contender once again. Nobody may want it more than the Scottish Warrior, who once reigned upon SmackDown for 267 days as the champion himself. Go for another cover there on Lashley. Lashley is still in this matchup. Fortunate for Bobby Lashley, was in control most of that matchup with Randy Orton, was able to exert enough energy to keep down the Apex Predator. Did Lashley overexert himself. And going into a matchup now, not 100% with the Scottish Warrior is never ideal, but Bobby Lashley looking to dig down deep tonight. Sending McIntyre for a ride. And now, a big-time powerbomb, the same maneuver that Gunther used to defeat Lashley this past Saturday night in New Orleans. McIntyre set to the ropes, and this is what Bobby Lashley did to Randy Orton. Taking his time, picking him apart, power moves, strikes, whatever Lashley's got to do to survive the gauntlet. Hoisting Drew up again, and another powerbomb. Only a few men are going to be able to throw Drew McIntyre around like that. The Almighty certainly one of them. What do you think is going through the mind of the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther as he sits in the backstage area and watches these SmackDown superstars duking it out for an opportunity to stand across the ring from the champion on July 13th? Sidestep by McIntyre and a Glasgow kiss. And that may be all she wrote for the Almighty in his pursuit of the gold, but Lashley is still in this gauntlet match. Great reversal and a strike by McIntyre. And a big boot that just crumbles the Almighty in the corner. Drew McIntyre has seen one too many roadblocks in 2024 that have gotten in his way of once again becoming the World Heavyweight Champion, something that McIntyre wants more than life itself. Lashley set into the corner once again, and clearly fatigue is starting to play a factor. McIntyre in the corner, ready to strike with a Claymore kick. Thanks for coming, Lashley. McIntyre moving on, not just yet. McIntyre's got to be racking his brain that Lashley is still in this matchup. Bobby Lashley went to war with Gunther this past Saturday night. Fought Randy Orton moments ago in this gauntlet matchup, and now somehow has the will to shake off the cobwebs of the Claymore kick and continue to fight. Lashley's got something left in the tank, but it certainly ain't anywhere near full as he tries to keep down Drew McIntyre, not to be just yet. McIntyre set to the ropes. Bobby Lashley, amazing agility being shown, especially in deep waters in this match. And the strength getting McIntyre up, but unfortunately unable to keep him there. I'll tell you what, if Drew McIntyre fails to win this gauntlet match tonight, it does not get a third round with Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. Adding that on the cake that McIntyre has been dealt over the last few months here on SmackDown, the Scottish Warrior may just blow a gasket. A second Claymore, or excuse me, Glasgow kiss, and that is going to do it. Bobby Lashley out of here by hands of the Scottish Warrior. And now here comes Elidolo Andrade as the 5th of 6 participants in the gauntlet. Andrade making it to the second round of the King of the Ring finals a number of weeks ago, as did Drew McIntyre. Falling short to Cody Rhodes did Andrade. And now he looks to move one step closer to challenging for the World Heavyweight title. And I'll tell you what, you cannot discount Andrade in this matchup. What he may lack in size and strength to Drew McIntyre, he certainly makes up with speed and ability. These two men, no strangers to each other. It was back in 2017 that Andrade defeated Drew McIntyre for the NXT Championship, injured him in the process, and may have just repeated history off that pair of boots. McIntyre looks to become the first man to win consecutive battles in this gauntlet so far tonight. But right now, he is not looking like a winner. Andrade all over McIntyre since he entered the ropes. Andrade falling short in the King of the Ring tournament, not looking to see another unfortunate loss here tonight in Charlotte, North Carolina. McIntyre all kinds of tied up. I'll tell you what, the WWE Universe has felt a little indifferent about Drew McIntyre over the last few months. There's been times where McIntyre really acted out of character, really let the frustration get the best of him. But one man that this capacity crowd here in the Spectrum Center is certainly not a huge fan of is the man that Drew McIntyre just sent to the corner and down to the canvas with the boot. That being Andrade. Ever since his SmackDown return a few months ago, spent time trying to drive a wedge between the LWO, has gone up against several of SmackDown favorites, and Andrade's night may be coming to an end in a hurry. Cover by Drew, but Andrade is still in this gauntlet. 3 men have gone by the wayside so far. Randy Orton eliminating Sheamus. Bobby Lashley eliminating Randy Orton, and Drew McIntyre eliminating Lashley. As we mentioned, McIntyre looking to become the first man in this matchup to win consecutive battles. Andrade, however, looking to keep the pace going. Looking to let the fresher man be the predecessor, and Drew McIntyre now is the one crumbling out of the corner. Andrade, wheels are a-spinning, and so is his body off the double moonsaults. And the Scottish Warrior still alive. The former NXT, as well as United States champion, damn near close to keeping Drew McIntyre down. Victory not to beat just yet. McIntyre trying to create some distance here. This is where the size and strength of Drew certainly plays him dividends. Just shoulder blocking Andrade. Like a Mack truck sending him down to the canvas. And setting up for an amusement park ride. Drew McIntyre not looking to let anybody who is anybody in the SmackDown locker room get in his way of becoming champion once more. Waving the flag of the blue-brown all over again. Spine buster does not do it. May not have gotten the 3 count, but you gotta believe it took a hell of a lot of Andrade. And if it didn't, this powerbomb certainly will. We are on the road to Money in the Bank, Saturday night, July the 13th, where the ring general Gunther will defend the World Heavyweight Championship against either Drew McIntyre, Andrade, or Ilja Dragunov. The winner of that matchup will go on to the main event of SummerSlam, Saturday night, August the 17th, Detroit, Michigan in Ford Field, to defend the title against the King of the Ring winner, Cody Rhodes. We know Cody will be back in action next week in his hometown in Atlanta against the Cruiserweight Champion JD McDonough. But right now it is Andrade and Drew McIntyre fighting tooth and nail. Looked like Andrade countered the Glasgow Kiss moments ago, sending McIntyre for a ride, and now a rushing leg sweep. This could be a huge upset in the midst of this gauntlet matchup if Andrade can keep down Drew McIntyre. And I would not want to be Andrade, whether he wins the entire thing or not, if he is the one to keep down McIntyre. We said it before, we'll say it again. McIntyre may blow a gasket if he does not become #1 contender. And another much-needed kick out that time as this gauntlet main event progresses. Oh, McIntyre kip it up like an absolute animal. Andrade getting sidestepped, sent to the ropes, Claymore kick. McIntyre in to the cover and moving on.
A competitor has been eliminated.
And that leaves us with 2.
The next fall will win the match.
And we are right back to where we were 2 weeks ago in Mexico City, as the Man Dragon, Ilja Dragunov, approaches the squared circle. McIntyre's got to be itching to run this one back. Bella sounded Claymore by McIntyre. McIntyre with hurry-up offense. Ilja Dragunov almost caught within moments, but the Man Dragon continues to soar. Dragunov this past Saturday night, coming up short in the semifinals of the King of the Ring to the inevitable winner, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. Dragunov pulled off some big-time victories in the King of the Ring, First round defeating Sheamus. Second round defeating the man who is instituting a powerful beatdown right now, that being Drew McIntyre. That has had to been a thorn in the side of the Scottish Warrior over the last 2 weeks, but now a chance to right the wrong of the King of the Ring tournament. Get through Dragunov and punch his ticket to Money in the Bank. Dragunov has gotten 0 offense in, entered the squared circle, and McIntyre exploded like a caged animal with the Claymore kick. He might not have gotten the 3 count, but it looks like Dragunov is already nearing E moments after entering the fight. You also got to take into account Dragunov's battle with Cody Rhodes this past Saturday night, a grueling one at that. The Mad Dragon cannot be coming in 100%. It is one thing to be hurt, it is a whole other thing to be injured. Obviously, these two superstars not injured and ready to compete, but neither of them are 100% right now. Both of them got to be hurt for their own individual reasons. Drew McIntyre, after going through 2 matches in this gauntlet so far, Dragunov after the fight with Cody Rhodes, and now add in everything that McIntyre has dished out. Just stomping on the heart. The man they call the Invincible One, Ilja Dragunov, sending him into the diamond-plated steps, and now into the barricade. McIntyre will not be settled until he is world champion again. And right now, the only thing that stands in his way to becoming #1 contender is the man who upset him 2 weeks ago in Mexico City, the Mad Dragon, Ilja Dragunov. The life has been taken out of this capacity crowd in the Spectrum Center. McIntyre is having his way, picking the bones of Dragunov right now. May not be overzealous, Dragunov getting out of the way that time. Ilja never won to be denied. Great strength being shown, an unfortunate rope break on what could have been a 3 count. It is well documented how much Ilja Dragunov thrives off pain, thrives off the adrenaline, damn near welcomes it. Almost superhuman at times, as a man who is a former Cruiserweight champion, former Intercontinental champion, a semi-finalist in this year's King of the Ring tournament. And Ilja Dragunov, if he can somehow, someway, upset McIntyre once more, will reignite an old rivalry with the ring general Gunther on Saturday night, July 13th. Dragunov needs to stay on the offense. Also not try to expend enough energy where he wears himself out. Looked to be going for the Torpedo Moscow. McIntyre sidestepped it. McIntyre did his homework from 2 weeks ago and may have just put Dragunov out for good or not. Dragunov showing some signs of life. But look at him, needing the ropes just to try to get to the soles of his boots. McIntyre is just an angry beast that has just been let out of his cage and is hungry to pick on somebody's bones. Ilja Dragunov, the unfortunate soul that has been chosen. Man, if I'm Gunther and I'm watching Drew McIntyre, a man I've beaten not once but twice before, I've got to realize this is a completely different Drew that I fought at Survivor Series and that I fought at WrestleMania. McIntyre has been unhinged over the last couple of months, and right here tonight is looking more dangerous than ever. Look at Drew just ragdoll Ilja around the ring. Right into the corner. Dragunov hoisted on top, trying to create some separation, is the Czar himself. McIntyre set to the ropes, going for the knee. McIntyre avoids it. Glasgow kiss. That's gonna do it. A great effort by Ilja Dragunov, who somehow is still alive. Dragunov is still in this contest. You saw Cody Rhodes this past Saturday night had to resort to the schoolboy pinfall just to escape, dare I say, Ilja Dragunov in the semifinals. Ilja Dragunov, a tough puzzle to figure out for anybody. Now McIntyre finds himself in the corner. Ilja willing to risk it all to become #1 contender. From coast to coast, take taking out McIntyre. Dragunov's gonna do it. Another upset incoming. Not just yet. McIntyre gets the shoulder off the canvas. The Gauntlet matchup progresses. I don't like this. Dragunov going to the top and a crash and burn as McIntyre sidesteps the Mad Dragon. And that truly might have been the last-ditch effort by Ilja Dragunov. Took a lot out of his own body just to hit that coast-to-coast, putting himself in harm's way. And now McIntyre is once again the aggressor in this contest. Suplex on Dragunov. And once again, the air has been taken out of the Spectrum Center. Drew McIntyre having his way with Ilja Dragunov in a snap of the fingers. The Mad Dragon is just looking absolutely slayed at the current moment. McIntyre somehow in these deep waters. Look at the strength of this inhumane Scottish warrior. Another lateral press by McIntyre to try to go to Money in the Bank, but Dragunov's heart is still beating. McIntyre's got to be racking his brain. What the hell is he going to have to do to keep down Dragunov? Damn near a 20-minute war 2 weeks ago in Mexico City. McIntyre sent into the ropes and a torpedo Moscow out of nowhere by Ilja Dragunov. Into the cover. He got him! He got him for the second time! Another upset by the Mad Dragon!
Here is your winner, Ilja Dragunov!
McIntyre is gonna blow a gasket when he wakes up from that knockout blow. But the result is this. Saturday night, July 13th, Ilja Dragunov one-on-one with the Ring General, Gunther, for the World Heavyweight Championship. No shortage of history between these two superstars, and oh man, the World Heavyweight Champion, Gunther, approaching the squared circle. Ilja Dragunov was the one who several years ago ended the 800-plus day reign of Gunther as the NXT United Kingdom Champion, with Cody Rhodes looming at SummerSlam, and Ilja Dragunov signed, sealed, and set to be delivered at Money in the Bank. Are the walls starting to close in on Gunther's dominant reign as the World Heavyweight Champion? We find out Saturday night, July the 13th, Gunther Dragunov for the big gold belt in London, England. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. But it is main event time from the State Farm Arena here in Atlanta, Georgia. A challenge thrown out by the Irish Devil, J.D. McDonough.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Bray County, Wicklow, Ireland. Weighing in at 180 pounds, the WWE Cruiserweight Champion, J.D. McDonough!
J.D. McDonough throwing down the gauntlet to Cody Rhodes tonight. Cody Rhodes ultimately winning the King of the Ring tournament, but that is a journey that started with a first-round victory over that man, the Cruiserweight Champion of the world, J.D. McDonough. Obviously, that loss has not sat in well with McDonough. JD was hoping that was going to be a monumentous victory that catapulted him to superstardom here on SmackDown. Unfortunately, JD, that was not to be. McDonough obviously sat back and watched as Cody Rhodes went on to win the King of the Ring tournament several weeks ago. McDonough looking to right the wrong in his mind and spoil the Atlanta homecoming of the King of the Ring winner. Through JD McDonough, to Andrade, to Ilja Dragunov, to CM Punk, Cody Rhodes went through a hard-fought journey, ultimately wearing the crown of the King and becoming the 2024 King of the Ring. And now the American Nightmare returns home to Atlanta, Georgia, to main event as one of the faces of Friday Night SmackDown.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
And remember what Cody Rhodes also earned. The winner of Gunther versus Ilja Dragunov at Money in the Bank moves on to the main event of SummerSlam, where Cody Rhodes will be waiting to challenge for the World Heavyweight title. Cody Rhodes obviously survived Ilja Dragunov in the semifinals, back at King of the Ring to ultimately win the entire tournament. Cody is also the only man to defeat Gunther since Gunther joined SmackDown back in December of 2022. That happened last year at SummerSlam. Who is going to fight Cody Rhodes at SummerSlam? We'll find out in just a couple of weeks. But now Cody Rhodes is back in action for the first time since New Orleans, Louisiana 2 weeks ago, where he won the King of the Ring tournament. Running things back with the Cruiserweight Champion JD McDonough as requested by the Irish Devil. JD McDonough has had to come into this matchup with a plan, or as I should say, an ace up his sleeve. JD McDonough obviously very dangerous, very successful here on SmackDown, hence why he is the Cruiserweight Champion today. We have seen McDonough in action since that loss to Cody Rhodes. That coming 2 weeks ago as he successfully defended his title in the main event against Wes Lee. A stellar performance on both sides of the ring. Like JD McDonough or not, you got to give the Devil Wears certainly do. Now McDonough trying to, as we mentioned, right the wrong in his mind. It is an uphill battle. Cody Rhodes fighting a road to redemption over the last month on SmackDown, and it culminated at King of the Ring. But now the pressure is that much higher for Cody Rhodes. You don't want to see that momentum go up in smoke as we approach the biggest party of the summer, SummerSlam, on Saturday night, August 17th, where the American Nightmare will challenge for the World Heavyweight title. JD McDonough looking to play spoiler. Off the Tornado DDT, Cody Rhodes still alive. As we saw back in New Orleans 2 weeks ago, it is a lot to try to beat Cody Rhodes. Cody was bloody, beaten from pillar to pope by CM Punk in the finals of the tournament. And the American Nightmare still outlasting one of the best in the world from Monday Night Raw. Now JD McDonough looking to reap the benefits of this high-profile main event tonight. Taking down Cody Rhodes will certainly turn a lot of heads, especially here in Cody's hometown of Atlanta, Georgia. A homecoming for the King of the Ring winner tonight. Cody Rhodes looking to be successful. The Irish Devil looking to have the ace up his sleeve to upset not only Cody, but this entire audience. JD McDonough on the outside, but Cody Rhodes in hot pursuit of the Cruiserweight Champion. Be careful what you wish for. Cody Rhodes never one to back down from a fight, and JD McDonough is finding that out firsthand. Cody going for a high elevation knee, it looked like that time. Meanwhile, McDonough stopping him dead in his tracks. Big time double underhook powerbomb into the cover. Cody Rhodes still in this match. JD McDonough, just a vicious side about this man. And oh, Cody Rhodes. That was a stiff shot right there, and I think McDonough's feeling the effects. JD might be regretting challenging a very motivated and top of his game Cody Rhodes to a fight tonight in Atlanta. McDonough's blowing off this contest, and oh, wait a minute here. The big strong boy Tyler Bate is guarding the way. And Cody Rhodes sending JD McDonough back into the ring. JD regretting his decision to challenge the American Nightmare to a main event contest tonight, trying to flee from the arena. However, Tyler Bate, somebody who has crossed paths with JD McDonough over the last couple of months, not allowing the Irish Devil to escape his fate. JD McDonough thrown back into the line of fire, and now the King of the Ring winner with a pedigree to that abnormally sized skull of the Cruiserweight Champion. Careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. And Tyler Bate coming out here. Somebody's JD McDonough is certainly pissed off on his way to becoming Cruiserweight Champion a couple of months ago. Tyler Bate obviously hasn't forgotten, and JD isn't going to forget about this fight with Cody for a long time. Well, it ain't over till it's over. Cody Rhodes in firm control right now. Can't count out JD McDonough. They don't call him the Irish Devil for nothing. JD known to always have something up his sleeve. Certainly an ace, always a plan. Remember, he was the man who dethroned Ilja Dragunov in that last man standing a couple of months ago for the Cruiserweight Championship. JD McDonough trying to get back into this contest, sending Cody back literally up against the wall right there, but the American Nightmare looking to press forward. Cody, cutter once more. JD McDonough with his bell rung. Cody going behind and a counter by the Cruiserweight Champion. Great wherewithal that time. Gonna give him some credit. Be looking for an Alabama Slammy here in Atlanta. Cody going behind. Crossroads. Cody into the cover. Momentum at an all-time high. Cody Rhodes has experienced the highs. He experienced the lows, the peaks and valleys of Friday Night SmackDown. But the King of the Ring winner continues to soar on as he looks towards August 17th at SummerSlam.
Here is your winner, the American Cody Rhodes.
Oh, wait just a second. Ilja Dragunov, who I am sure would love to run it back with Cody Rhodes. And he's going to have his chance if Dragunov can be the man to take down the Ring General Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship coming up 2 weeks from tomorrow, July 13th at the O2 Arena in London at Money in the Bank. Oh, wait a minute. Vinci, Kaiser, Imperium. Attacking the two men who have their eyes on Gunther's world title. We said it earlier tonight. Are the walls starting to close in on Gunther's World Heavyweight Championship reign? Imperium sending a message on behalf of Gunther at the expense of the #1 contender and the King of the Ring winner. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. Well, Carmelo Hayes says that Melo don't miss. And tonight is the night to prove it. He took whatever underhanded tactic he needed to do. Ambushed Ricochet from behind on more than one occasion. Got under the skin of the champion and has now found himself with yet another championship opportunity. It is win or go home. Win the United States Championship or head directly to the back of the line for the man they call him. And of course, the X Factor and Trick Williams accompanying Carmelo Hayes to this United States Championship title fight tonight. Williams with his opportunity a week from tomorrow when he competes in the men's Money in the Bank ladder matchup. But tonight, the spotlight is on Carmelo Hayes as he looks to run things back with Ricochet, hopefully for him with a different result. But I will tell you, Ricochet, somebody who has been a pillar of the Friday Night SmackDown brand over the last few years, someone who has rose to the occasion, and certainly a deserving United States champion, winning the gold back in April against the phenomenal AJ Styles, retaining it over the likes of Kofi Kingston, Chad Gable, and of course Melo himself. But will tonight spell the end for the one and only? If Ricochet's got anything to say about it, it's just gonna be another night. Just another Friday night for the human highlight reel. The United States champion out to do one thing and one thing only, and that is retain his gold and continue to challenge anybody who steps up here on Friday Night SmackDown. I will tell you, as we mentioned, it is put up or shut up for Carmelo Hayes tonight, ambushing Ricochet on numerous occasions over the last several weeks, but you also gotta wonder if Ricochet is a little bit extra fired up coming into this matchup, if Melo has gotten under the skin, and if Ricochet is gonna be extra aggressive tonight, opposed to what he was 2 months ago at Battleground, which was a highly competitive, and as I mentioned, a bit of a one-upsmanship type of matchup. And nonetheless, it is our in-ring main event as we still await the arrival of the SummerSlam host, the Great One, The Rock. The lights are on bright for this United States Championship matchup. Night 2 of the Great American Bash being headlined courtesy of Friday Night SmackDown with the red, white, blue, and gold on the line.
Introducing the challenger from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 210 pounds, Carmelo Hayes! And his opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 190 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Ricochet!
Carmelo Hayes has played all the right games. He has put the target on the back of Ricochet. The question is, will Melo be able to hit the bullseye and win the United States Championship? Melo says he doesn't miss. It is put up or shut up. The gold is on the line. 2 months ago, Ricochet was the victor in this same outing. But obviously a little bit of a different story as Melo has continued to dig underneath the skin of the human highlight reel. Ricochet out for a little bit of retribution and also a retention of his gold. Bell has sounded, we are underway. Ricochet high out of the gate with a tilt-a-whirl. And we may have just gotten our answer. If Ricochet was going to be a little bit extra aggressive tonight against Carmelo Hayes, Melo taken down in the early moments. Ricochet keeping his foot on the gas pedal, which sometimes may be a detriment to some superstars, but this is the pace that Ricochet loves to implore. The former tag team champion, former cruiserweight champion, current United States champion. Ricochet has done a lot just in the last few years here on Friday Night SmackDown, all the while becoming one of the faces of Friday nights. Melo looking to take his spot here tonight. Gotta give credit where credit's due. They've never once taken away from the talents of Carmelo Hayes. Great springboard moments ago to knock down the one and only. His former NXT North American champion, somebody who had a bit of an up and down year in his first year, a part of the main roster over on Monday Night Raw, has certainly began to turn some heads and climb the ladder throughout 2024. Now here on SmackDown looks to put a bow on that package and win the United States Championship. Melo's best blueprint in this matchup may be to ground Ricochet. Ricochet loves to be, of course, off his boots. Well, not in that case. Carmelo Hayes sending Ricochet over the top rope, but Ricochet loving to fly through the air. It's where he is best. It is where he has retained his gold. Carmelo Hayes looking to slow down the pace. Maybe break things down into a brawl if need be. And just try to ground the United States champion. It's that shooting star press that Ricochet delivered 2 months ago at Battleground to defeat Carmelo Hayes and retain the gold. The same shooting star press that defeated Kofi Kingston, as well as Chad Gable. And the reason we mention is if this pursuit, this beatdown by Melo keeps up, I don't think there's going to be any shooting stars here in the week of Independence Day by Ricochet, but there's the one and only looking to turn the tables. Melo obviously can't win this matchup via countout, but certainly can do a number on the ring outside of the squared circle. The champion sent back inside. Whatever blueprint Melo's got in mind, right now he is currently in control. They hesitated a bit too long. Melo sent to the ropes. Ricochet looking to rev up the engines here in Philadelphia. And a nice takedown. Trick Williams trying to get up to any antics he can at ringside. Ricochet off the springboard moonsault. Over Chad Patton's back is turned. I believe Trick Williams exposed the turnbuckle. Well, just like that, Trick proving to be an X factor for his main man, Carmelo Hayes, in the early moments of this United States Championship matchup. Nonetheless, Ricochet not gonna whine, not gonna complain, just gonna keep pushing forward. Another takedown on the challenger. Ricochet's got to keep eyes in the back of his head with Trick Williams at ringside. Trick has got his opportunity, and the biggest one of his career at that. Competing in Money in the Bank a week from tomorrow in London, England. But tonight the spotlight is on Carmelo Hayes. Go big or go home. I think that's what Ricochet has got in mind as he sends Melo over the top rope. Ricochet looking to soar through the skies of Philadelphia. Melo did his homework. Cut off dead center of the ring. Melo not looking to allow Ricochet to do what he does best. That aerial offense that has brought him so much success. Melo with a well-timed reversal. But now here's Ricochet taking things to the air once more inside of the ring. A moonsault to Carmelo Hayes ain't nothing you can do when a body's flying through the sky directly at you. Melo trying to dip and dodge, but Ricochet once again taking down Melo. Melo looking like a lost cause inside of the ring right now. And a corkscrew by the United States champion. Melo might have got a cut off a few minutes ago, but Ricochet recouped in a matter of moments. And now, Asai moonsault by the United States champion. Ricochet is showing why he is one of the faces of Friday nights, why he is the United States champion. And it's also showing why Carmelo Hayes is so desperate for Ricochet's spot to become the champion, to earn that championship money, to earn that spotlight. Another cover by Ricochet, but Melo still into this thing. 2 months ago at Battleground, Ricochet was the victor, taking down Carmelo Hayes in a retention of the United States title. Melo off the first 48, now looking for a different result. Just like that, Melo catching Ricochet. Elects not to go for the cover. Looking to inflict some more offense. Takedown of the champion. Ricochet continues to try to look on to greener pastures, but Melo a reoccurring theme. And now on top, could be looking for the slam dunk. Ricochet off the counter. They know each other well. They've done the homework. Counter by Ricochet that time. Well, there's one thing that Ricochet, whether he studies for or not, knows is gonna be here, and that is the X factor of Trick Williams. Ain't nothing you can do but try to shake it off. Nonetheless, Melo taking advantage of the distraction. Back and forth we start to go. In your in-ring main event, on a night where the great one, The Rock, still is set to return here on Friday Night SmackDown. Off the middle buckle. It's been a hell of a night here in Philadelphia. High stakes as championships are being decided. Money in the Bank qualifier earlier tonight as well. All on the road to Money in the Bank a week from tomorrow in London, England. Melo taken down off the top rope. Cannot hesitate when you're in there with somebody who could strike quick and strike fast. Just like that, Ricochet off the springboard. Could very well be Ricochet's biggest and maybe his most meaningful defense of that championship yet. After the bad blood that he has had with Melo and all those attacks that Melo implored on Ricochet just to get under his skin and to get Ricochet to grant him a championship opportunity. Another kick out by the champion that time. Melo cannot begin to get frustrated. Ricochet down. Melo can certainly not take this time. This is a rookie mistake, dare I say. Luckily for him, catches the United States champion with a springboard. Melo starting to slow down the pace here in your in-ring main event in Philadelphia. The United States Championship is on the line at night 2 of the Great American Bash. Carmelo Hayes, the challenger. Ricochet, the champion. Melo going to the top again. Could be looking for the leg drop. Ricochet countered it earlier as Melo feeling to go back to the well. Elects for the crossbody, but Ricochet also with a reversal and slams Melo down to the canvas. Awesome reversal by Ricochet, however unable to capitalize. Melo going for a suplex. The one and only goes behind, takes out the knee. Homework has been done, and now the questions of the test are being answered. Ricochet with Melo, fireman's carry position. Cradle shock into the cover. Not just yet, Melo's still alive. Back and forth, Ricochet put the exclamation point on that sequence of maneuvers, however unable to get the 3 count he so desired. As we mentioned, it is that shooting star press that has not only helped Ricochet win the United States Championship, it is what retained him the gold at all 3 of his defenses so far, including against Carmelo Hayes. Has not elected for the shooting star press just yet. Dare I say, has not really gotten in the position for it. Ricochet is able to scale the ropes and get Melo looking up at the lights. It may be all she wrote. Back and forth, reversal for reversal this time. Ricochet with a pump knee. Taking out Melo. Melo into the corner, and oh, wait a minute. Once again, I believe Trick Williams mouthing off to the United States champion at ringside, just trying to do all he can to get Melo a brief period of R&R. Oof! May not matter. Ricochet off the cannonball. Melo's in prime position. Shooting star press by the champion. Oh no! Melo kicking out. Ricochet thought that was it. The shooting star that has retained him the gold of the past. Melo sneaking the pinfall. Not just yet. Ricochet kicks out. Oh man, oh man. Ricochet's got to be racking his brain. Thought he had Carmelo, but Carmelo Hayes is still in this matchup. Taking down Ricochet momentarily. Melo looking to stack the offense. The champion in trouble. Into the cover. And we have a new United States champion.
Here is your winner and the new WWE United States Champion,
Melo put the target on Ricochet's back, and he indeed hit the bullseye, surviving the shooting star press, fighting through the pain, and stacking the offense to take down the human highlight reel. Like him or not, Carmelo Hayes played the game, and he's walking away with the prize of the United States title. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before.
is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Women's World Championship.
But another World's Championship set to be decided in your Friday Night SmackDown main event. We are live from the OVO Arena, Wembley, in London, England, and the Women's World Championship of Friday Night SmackDown is on the line. Over the last few months, Asuka has secured victories over the likes of Roxanne Perez, Tegan Nox, amongst others. And she has been on a tear as of late in the women's division on SmackDown. Asuka's been hanging around the genius of the Sky, IYO SKY, and vice versa as of late, but the Empress marching down the aisle alone tonight as IYO prepares for Money in the Bank in just 24 hours. Asuka dominated as ever 1 year ago, coming off a WWE Women's Championship reign. But over the last 12 months, Asuka has been failing one time after another to get back championship gold. Absolutely knows how to become a deserving challenger, but does Asuka still have what it takes to be a champion? We're going to find out before our very eyes tonight, and I'll tell you, as dangerous as Asuka is, she cannot underestimate the opponent in Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel has proven throughout 2024 that even when you think you got her up against the ropes, she can rise like a phoenix and shine like the sun to become a champion. Raquel has proven that when you knock her down, she will get back up tenfold. And will she be able to do so again tonight? Taking down Shayna Baszler back on May the 4th at Battleground to become the Women's World Champion, retaining it in her first defense last month at King of the Ring against IYO SKY. And now Raquel, one of the faces of Friday nights, walks into the main event here in London to put the gold on the line again against a woman very familiar with championships in Asuka. I'll tell you, this is two of the best that not just Friday Night SmackDown has to offer, but the entire women's division in WWE has to offer. And the gold that is around Raquel's waist is gold that she scratched and clawed for months here on SmackDown. These are two juggernauts of the women's division fighting out for SmackDown's richest prize. Raquel Rodriguez, the champion. Asuka, the challenger. It is main event time for the OVO Arena, Wembley in London, England. I want to thank you for joining us so far tonight on Friday Night SmackDown. Let's send things down to Samantha Irvin for your official match introductions.
Introducing the challenger from Osaka, Japan, Asuka! And her opponent
This main event brought to you by Velocity, which goes down each and every Wednesday afternoon only on the No Nation Gaming TikTok. Go ahead and scan the QR code on your screen right now. Be sure to hit the like and follow over on the No Nation Gaming TikTok. And don't miss a second of the action on Velocity each and every Wednesday. That is the goal that is at stake. The Women's World Championship in this high-profile main event live in London. Asuka the challenger, Raquel the champion. Jessica Carr, your official referee, and here we go. The bell has sounded in this high-profile championship encounter. Talked about the recent victories of Asuka, and I'd take nothing away from the First Lady of the LWO, Zelina Vega, and of course the prodigy Roxanne Perez. Hell, she was successful earlier tonight in qualifying for Money in the Bank. But Asuka's got to realize that Raquel is a different breed inside of that ring. Size, strength, and athletic ability, Raquel Rodriguez a bona fide champion, a bona fide superstar, and Asuka is in for a fight if she wants to win the Women's World Championship tonight. Talked about Raquel Rodriguez and the ups and downs she has faced throughout 2024, winning the Elimination Chamber match back in January, only to get her legs cut out from underneath her at WrestleMania in her home state of Texas by Shayna Baszler. Raquel could have tucked her tail between her legs and lived to fight another day and never be seen again. But Raquel got herself up, dusted herself off, earned #1 contendership, and once again battled Shayna Baszler at Battleground in May and was able to take down the Queen of Spades for the gold. Storybook ending for Raquel. But that chapter of her career chasing the title was only the beginning of another chapter, which is defending the championship, which Raquel has already done successfully against IYO SKY. Will she be able to do so again tonight against Asuka? Raquel showing some of her size and strength there. Those elbows take a lot out of you. No matter who you are, the Empress of Tomorrow knows all about dishing out some strikes, but Raquel Rodriguez, as we mentioned, not to sound like a broken record, but a different breed inside of that ring. Raquel ragdoll on Asuka that time. This is what Asuka's going to have to implore, this powerful offense by Raquel. Asuka's just trying to survive, should just say has to survive the early onslaught, if we can get it out, of Raquel Rodriguez. And Asuka's got to wait for a moment to strike, and that's what Raquel needs to be cautious of. That slight window of opportunity. You can't give that to somebody like the Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka. A quick kick, a quick palm strike, and your days are like knocked out for good. Look at Asuka just tying up Raquel on the top rope that time. Not necessarily a maneuver that'll knock Raquel out, but certainly something that'll slow her down. Asuka with plenty of submissions in the arsenal. Look at that! You want to talk about a powerful maneuver. Asuka digging down deep that time to muscle up the Women's World Champion. And that's what Asuka cannot allow. She cannot allow herself to get frustrated, especially in the early moments of this matchup, as Raquel Rodriguez has proven time and time again to be a big match player. Oof. Sent right into those diamond-plated steel steps. I don't care who you are and how much success you have had. Get sent right to the corner of those steps. You're going to be feeling it for a couple of minutes. Asuka looking to use her surroundings and use her own arsenal to try to beat down Raquel. Yeah, the post that time. Right off she went to the barricade. The steel steps prior to that. Asuka using her surroundings to her advantage to try to stack up some offense in this championship main event. Raquel knows she is in for a dangerous fight, but I don't know if she would have taken into account that Asuka would have brung this fight to the outside of the ring. And now look at Asuka going inside of the ring, breaking the count, and back to the outside where she can use her surroundings again to her advantage. Women's World Champion looking worse for wear right now. You can do all you can to try to prepare for the strikes and the submission holds of Asuka, but ain't nothing you can do to prepare to get yourself thrown to a barricade or an LED post or steel steps or anything of the accord. Asuka, oh man, missed the first one, connected on the second. Raquel is going to be seeing stars on Saturday morning. Win, lose, or draw. That is not the kind of maneuver that you're going to brush off in a matter of seconds. And Asuka is in firm control of the champion. Raquel with that early onslaught that Asuka, as we mentioned, had to survive, and she did. And now she is in control, and this is the pace the challenger loves. And we saw this last week. Zelina Vega was hot out of the gate, all over the Empress of Tomorrow, but Asuka brought the matchup down to size, started wrestling her pace, and within a matter of moments, got the victory over the First Lady of the LWO. Now Raquel trying to find a window back into this matchup. There's the strength that has brought her so much success. You notice how Raquel with that power slam always holds her opponent up there for a moment, makes them think about what is about to happen. The impending doom of slams like that. Get in your own head, you'll psych yourself out. Now Raquel sending Asuka off the apron. Raquel saying, you want to break this thing down to a brawl. Be careful what you wish for. There's one clothesline, there's another. Could be going for the hat trick. There she goes again. Down goes Asuka at ringside, and back between the ropes we go. Only going to see a decision, hopefully, inside of the ring tonight. Raquel always wanted to look for the pinfall or submission. Asuka needs it to win the title tonight. Quick pinfall on Raquel. I think Asuka knew she wasn't going to get the victory that time, but saw a chance to get momentum back on her side and now starts to dish out a couple of strikes. Look at this, all over Raquel. Forearms, kicks, now into the ropes. Hip attack, takes down the champion. And Raquel Rodriguez still alive. Jessica Carr, the woman in the stripes tonight, calling this thing right down the middle in this high-profile World's Title main event. Raquel getting Asuka off her. Maybe a sense of urgency with that elbow, realizing Asuka just dished out some heavy strikes. Followed up by that hip attack, and look at that delayed vertical by Raquel. Using the ropes to her advantage that time, getting a little extra spunk behind that suplex. Now it's Raquel starting to slow down the offense, but you gotta wonder, is this because Raquel would like to slow down the offense, or is this because she just damn near has to, because she can only push herself so much thanks to the offense that Asuka has dished out. Certainly a test for Raquel Rodriguez tonight. Shayna Baszler, a whole style that IYO SKY doesn't implore. IYO SKY a different style than Asuka implores, and Asuka bringing a different style that Raquel may not be prepared for tonight. That is the challenge that awaits you as a champion. A target on your back at any and all cost. Now look at Asuka just tying Raquel up in the ropes, maybe trying to focus on the neck and shoulder and maybe even arm regions of the champion. Could be looking to take out the power game of Raquel Rodriguez, and Asuka, look at this, has got both arms locked up. Might be looking to pull those arms out of their sockets. There ain't going to be no Tejana bomb or fall away slams or anything of the such if Raquel Rodriguez has got two limp arms. She could be on the verge of giving up and awarding the title to Asuka, but Raquel able to power out of it. And just in the nick of time as well. Set to the ropes, and Raquel showing to Asuka that you have not broken me yet. Raquel Rodriguez trying to rally. We are in a sold-out OVO Arena, London, England. 24 hours before we head over to the O2 for Money in the Bank. Raquel off the middle buckle, enough to take down Asuka. Women's World Championship is on the line in your Friday night SmackDown main event. Raquel scaling the ropes once more. Getting all of the splash that time. Raquel risking it there. Luckily paying her dividends as Asuka may be out for good here in London. And Asuka's still alive. I'll tell you what, if there's one thing we know about the Empress of Tomorrow, if history has taught us anything, is that she has got blood moving through her veins. She is going to continue to dish out some of the most dangerous offense you've ever seen. Raquel cannot let up, cannot give Asuka any window of breathing room here. There's a reason Asuka is a decorated champion throughout her WWE career. A woman who knows all about the Money in the Bank contract. Backslide on Raquel Rodriguez. Trying to steal the championship, not just yet. A nice Looked like an axe hammer by Raquel. Raquel starting to unload. Asuka doesn't know what hit her. Raquel Rodriguez exploding on the challenger. Into the corner she goes. And a clothesline that JBL would be proud of. The Women's World Champion coming alive before our very eyes. And the Empress of Tomorrow has got her back against the wall, or I should say against the floor of the OVO right now. Asuka's got to get back into this matchup because the champion is wrestling her style. Whether it's fast-paced or slow-paced, Raquel Rodriguez is in control, and the Women's World Champion is one step closer to retention of her gold. Raquel obviously with the champion's advantage tonight, not something I'm sure she is looking to take advantage of. A lot of time for Asuka to get back inside the ring. One of two things going through Raquel's mind here. I need the moment of R&R, or I'm just going to wait in the wins for Asuka. But you also allow Asuka to get that same R&R at the same time. Double-edged sword there for the champion. Raquel set to the ropes. Asuka going for the discus. Not to be found. Raquel Rodriguez off the shoulder block. Down goes the challenger once more. Raquel in prime position. Asuka's going up for a Tejana Bomb. Raquel Rodriguez retains the Women's World Championship.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Women's World Champion, Raquel Rodriguez.
Raquel Rodriguez continuing to prove to be a worthy champion. One of the faces of Friday Night SmackDown without a shadow of a doubt. The Empress of Tomorrow giving Raquel a fight. But the championship remains with Raquel Rodriguez. Well, what a night it has been here on SmackDown for the OVO Arena in Wembley, here in London, England. All roads lead to tomorrow. Wait a minute. The World Heavyweight Champion Gunther, the King of the Ring winner, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. A brawl has broken out in the WWE Universe, and you gotta believe this has something to do with what we saw earlier tonight. Kaiser attacking Dragunov backstage. I don't know if Cody was looking for an ounce of revenge, or if this is a plot by Gunther to try to take away any help that Dragunov may have at evening the numbers tomorrow night. I do not like this. Dragunov obviously taken out earlier. We don't even know his whereabouts here in the OVO Arena. Things have broken down here to ringside, and Cody Rhodes being met with a man that he has gone to war with in the past. I don't know who started this function, but the World Heavyweight Champion may be looking to finish it, taking down Cody Rhodes at ringside. Cody Rhodes awaits the winner of Gunther versus Dragunov tomorrow night at Money in the Bank. Oh my goodness. Cody sent right to those diamond-plated steps. Gunther has cleared off the announce table. Gunther looking to divide and conquer. Beating down Dragunov, softening him up. Did Kaiser earlier tonight. Now Gunther looking to make sure that Cody will not be anywhere to be found, leaving Dragunov against the numbers of Imperium. I do not like this. Cody Rhodes trying to fight back here, sending Gunther into the announce table. We have got to restore some order here in London, England. These two men jockeying for position here at ringside. Cody Rhodes once again wiped out by the man who has held the World Championship for 236 days. Well, Gunther has not forgotten about Cody Rhodes, the man who gave him his one blemish last year at SummerSlam. Oh no, this is going to be therapeutic for the champion. Cody Rhodes sent through the announce table. We have seen a different side of Imperium as of late on SmackDown. Dragunov has felt it. Now Cody Rhodes has felt it. Cody Rhodes may be a non-factor tomorrow night as Dragunov looks to slay the numbers all alone. He battles Gunther tomorrow for the World Heavyweight Championship. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. Well, there has been some great wrestling tonight here in New Hampshire, but I have a feeling this main event is going to be nothing short of a fight.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Dudley, England, weighing in at 175 pounds, the WWE Cruiserweight Champion, Tyler Bate.
You gotta commend the brand new Cruiserweight Champion of the World, Tyler Bate, taking down the Irish Devil, JD McDonough, last Saturday night at Money in the Bank. But Tyler Bate, close friend of Ilja Dragunov, unimpressed with what he saw, downright disgusted in the closing moments of Money in the Bank. A heinous assault by Drew McIntyre on Ilja Dragunov. Dragunov obviously not in the building tonight after the war he went through with Gunther and the actions of McIntyre following. Tyler Bate looking to do one good by his friend Ilja Dragunov, challenging Drew McIntyre to a fight. The heart is there, the intentions are pure, but I don't know if this is a good idea for that man who is hot off the heels of a huge win at Money in the Bank. Drew McIntyre has been slipping slowly into madness, and the man we saw last Saturday night is a completely different Drew than the one that once waved the flag of Friday Night SmackDown very proudly.
And his opponent from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre!
Frustration has been building for months as Drew McIntyre has failed to get back the World Heavyweight title he lost to Gunther last November. What we saw at Hold on now. McIntyre, get in the ring. Instead of mouthing off to Tyler Bate, wait a minute, Bate taking the fight to Drew, but I don't know if that was the good idea. Well, Tyler Bate obviously feeling eager to fight the Scottish Warrior here tonight on SmackDown. He was the one who threw down the gauntlet. McIntyre accepted. And if the fight's gonna start on the outside of the ring, then so be it. We are underway in your SmackDown main event. You know, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure it out that there is a size and strength disadvantage for Tyler Bate here tonight. But don't discount the heart of the big, strong boy. Able to become the Cruiserweight Champion this past Saturday, taking Drew McIntyre heavily over the top rope. And now Bate going for a dive and nobody home. Drew McIntyre sidestepping the efforts of the new Cruiserweight Champion. McIntyre, as we were mentioning, has been frustrated for months, ever since he lost his World Heavyweight Championship to Gunther last November at Survivor Series, and especially, that frustration doubling when he failed to win it back in the main event of WrestleMania. Add that and those losses to a loss to Roman Reigns at Backlash, and then of course, most notably, a loss to Ilja Dragunov in the King of the Ring tournament, and then Dragunov defeating Drew McIntyre in the closing moments of the Gauntlet to become #1 contender last month. McIntyre, we said, was on the verge of blowing a gasket, and although I think it is absolutely heinous what he did at Money in the Bank, I can't say I'm surprised. This is the man that Drew McIntyre has become. Absolutely obsessed with winning back the World Heavyweight Championship that he is willing to mow over and destroy anybody in his way. And I got a feeling Ilja Dragunov was just a stepping stone in the mind of the Scottish Warrior. Look what you did to me, knocking me out of the King of the Ring tournament, an opportunity to challenge for the world title at SummerSlam. And then once again, taking McIntyre out of that gauntlet, an opportunity to challenge for the gold at Money in the Bank. Drew McIntyre using Dragunov to send a message to the rest of the Friday Night SmackDown locker room. But Tyler Bate not going to stand for it. A great friendship and respect for the Mad Dragon. And no matter the size differential, Tyler Bate going to give this match his all tonight. Able to outlast the Irish Devil, JD McDonough last weekend, becoming the new Cruiserweight Champion. Tyler Bate has made a career out of being an underdog. They don't call him the big strong boy for nothing. Some great heart, some great fight, some great strength. And there it is on display. Tyler Bate muscling Drew McIntyre over. And that is where you got to give Tyler Bate credit. Not very many men, his size are going to be able to do that to somebody the size of Drew McIntyre, but Tyler Bate comes prepared. Now all Tyler Bate's got to do is figure out a way to keep down McIntyre for a victory. Easier said than done. Bate coming for a headbutt. Delivery not to be found. Nobody home. Crash and burn in the corner. Well, Drew McIntyre is not going to leave any stone unturned. Out to incapacitate Tyler Bate. Oh, wait a minute. Inside cradle. Could be a major upset here for the Cruiserweight Champion. Not just yet. I'll tell you, Drew McIntyre pissed off a lot of superstars in the SmackDown locker room this past Saturday night. Glasgow kissed to Tyler Bate. McIntyre making a lot of new enemies. And he better be ready to put his money where his mouth is. McIntyre has been unable to produce results over the last few months. Hell, for a lot of 2024, McIntyre has been coming up short. McIntyre better be prepared for superstars like Tyler Bate, ready to stick up for Ilja Dragunov. Oh no, Bate thrown to the outside here. McIntyre with a Claymore kick on the outside. Well, that's just unnecessary. Get it done between the ropes. Oh no, wait a minute. McIntyre's going underneath the ring. Is tonight a night about victory, or is McIntyre just looking to send another message? Steel chair in hand, right to the back of the Cruiserweight Champion. Well, Tyler Bate's obviously going to win this matchup via disqualification. I don't know if Drew McIntyre gives a damn. Tyler Bate with all the guts in the world to stick up to Drew McIntyre for what he did to Dragunov last Saturday. McIntyre gonna make Tyler Bate pay for ever stepping into the line of fire. Oh, come on, you already hit a Claymore. You already used a steel chair. Absolutely unnecessary. Another Claymore kick. Somebody get out here and get Drew McIntyre the hell away for the Cruiserweight Champion before Tyler Bate is on the shelf right next to Dragunov. 3 Claymore kicks and a lifeless body sent out of the SmackDown ring. The hell is wrong with this guy? We knew frustration was boiling. We knew McIntyre was bound to blow a gasket, but we didn't think it was gonna go down like this. Cody Rhodes is here. Cody Rhodes not gonna stand for what he saw last Saturday night. Unable to be in the O2 to help Ilja Dragunov, but he is here in Manchester, New Hampshire to try to get a pound of flesh on behalf of the Tsar. Cody Rhodes put through the announce table by the ring general Gunther 7 nights ago on SmackDown, but Cody Rhodes is here tonight. Gunther, for what we understand, not in the building, but Cody is, and so is McIntyre, and Cody looking for an ounce of flesh. Steel chair. Oh no. McIntyre with adrenaline rolling, sending Cody right to the corner of the table. Cody Rhodes' heart in the right place, but McIntyre may be too fired up at the current moment. McIntyre using that steel chair on the American Nightmare, but Cody's still got life left in him. We have got a brawl on our hands. Cody out to get some on behalf of Ilja Dragunov. McIntyre out to make a statement. Cody's got to be careful. He's got Gunther at SummerSlam. But right now, the only thing on the mind of the American Nightmare is how the hell did I get myself in this situation? Oh no, one Claymore kick. Not enough! McIntyre comes back for two. Drew McIntyre has come unhinged. Cody Rhodes, Tyler Bate, Ilja Dragunov. Who is next on the Scottish Warriors list of growing victims? Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. When Cody Rhodes challenges Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. But right here, live tonight from the CFG Bank Arena in Baltimore, the American Nightmare looks to settle the score with the Scottish Psychopath. I do not agree with Cody's decision to take this matchup just weeks before the biggest matchup of his career. But Cody Rhodes here to fight nonetheless, the #1 contender for the World Championship, doing things his way.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
You know, 2 weeks ago in London, Ilja Dragunov was attacked backstage by Ludwig Kaiser. That seemingly ignited a brawl between Cody Rhodes and Gunther, which spilled out to the arena. Gunther put Cody Rhodes through the announce table, ensured that Cody would not be in the building 24 hours later when Dragunov met Gunther for the gold. Cody Rhodes then emerging last week on SmackDown, trying to come to the aid of Tyler Bate and do one good by Ilja Dragunov after Drew McIntyre had incapacitated him back at Money in the Bank, and we saw how that went. It's been a rocky couple of weeks for the King of the Ring winner. But Cody Rhodes will die on the sword of the Scottish Warrior if that's what he's got to do on the road to SummerSlam.
And his opponent from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
There has been something different in the eyes of Drew McIntyre all year long, but especially over the last few weeks. Obsessed and damn near crippled by the fact that he could not win back the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania after losing it to Gunther last year at Survivor Series. McIntyre's obsession with the gold led him to falling short at the finish line against Roman Reigns, against Ilja Dragunov, and McIntyre finally snapping, taking his anger out on Dragunov. Back at Money in the Bank, we saw what he did to Tyler Bate, not even interested in victory last week, just wanted to incapacitate the Cruiserweight Champion. Whatever McIntyre's newfound goal is, it is spelling disaster for the SmackDown locker room in a hurry. Nonetheless, Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre set to lock horns, two all-stars of the blue brand in your main event. Well, Drew McIntyre heading to the outside of the ring off the bell, and I don't know what his tactic is against Cody Rhodes. Rhodes obviously take it back just as we all are, and it looks like McIntyre's added a new wrinkle to his repertoire. By wrinkle to his repertoire, I mean a little underhanded tactic just to try to throw Cody Rhodes off his game. You know, last year at this time, Drew McIntyre was all smiles, waving the flag of the blue brand loud and proud as the World Heavyweight Champion. One of the faces of WWE, no doubt about it. A champion that the rest of the locker room could be proud of. And I understand being frustrated, not only losing your World Heavyweight Championship last year that you worked so hard to obtain, and then failing to win it back in the main event of WrestleMania. I understand how heartbreaking that could be for McIntyre. But to let that obsession with the big gold belt come to this. Come to destroying members of the SmackDown locker room, turning your back on the audience that supported you all this time. McIntyre has become a new man, and it is a man that Cody Rhodes is not a fan of, and he is looking to dish out some revenge on behalf of several superstars here tonight. Cody Rhodes locking in a little figure four, trying to take out those tree trunk legs of McIntyre in the early going. Cody Rhodes has obviously befriended Ilja Dragunov, a healthy competition breeding that friendship. As the two men met in the semifinals of the King of the Ring tournament, they have fought alongside against Imperium here on SmackDown. I am sure Cody Rhodes watched from his hotel room in London, England on that night, nursing the injuries of 24 hours prior when he was put through the announce table by Gunther, and saw not only a soul-crushing loss for Dragunov against the champion, but saw what McIntyre did afterwards and decided he wasn't going to stand for it. Unfortunately for Cody Rhodes, although his heart is in the right place, taking this matchup several weeks before he challenges Gunther in the biggest match of his career for the World Heavyweight Championship may not be the smartest idea. We see how unhinged Drew McIntyre has been as of late. For all we know, McIntyre has all intents and purposes of taking out Cody Rhodes tonight and freeing up the #1 contendership for the world title at SummerSlam. All remains to be seen. This has clearly not been much of a wrestling match. This has just been a fight between the American Nightmare and the Scottish Psychopath. You had to expect nothing less. I don't think Drew McIntyre came to Baltimore tonight for collar and elbow tie-ups and wrist locks. Drew McIntyre looking to take out Cody Rhodes and make yet another statement. McIntyre wasn't even interested in victory last week against Tyler Bate, who tried to stick up for Ilja Dragunov. All Drew McIntyre wanted to do is send a message to the SmackDown locker room. And he certainly did just that. But right now, Cody Rhodes is sending his own message that you might have bit off more than he could chew. A little double underhook power bomb using McIntyre's own momentum against him. Cody Rhodes taking the fight back inside the ring. Chad Patton already counted out JD McDonough earlier tonight. I'm sure he's got no problem counting out Drew McIntyre. Look at McIntyre not wasting his time getting back inside the ring. Whatever McIntyre's got in mind certainly cannot favor Cody. Look at that, just goaded in Cody Rhodes. Neck breaker and outright ribs first right to the announce table. Just where Cody Rhodes was lying in a wasteland 2 weeks ago by hands of the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther. McIntyre is just beating down Cody, and oh no, Drew's got a steel chair. We saw what happened last week, the chair to Tyler Bate. Oh, Cody catching that one, not allowing McIntyre to send this matchup haywire. Oh, but Drew may be hell-bent on destruction. Cody Rhodes may regret taking this matchup tonight. Once again, McIntyre not even interested in victory tonight, only interested in the destruction of his colleagues. Steel chair to the #1 contender for the World Championship, but Cody Rhodes still with fight in him and is not looking to allow Drew McIntyre to lay his ass out for the second week in a row. Oh, Cody, he's risking injury, continuing to fight this battle. It may be best to let McIntyre walk away. Oh no, Claymore kick on the outside. Second week in a row, third Claymore kick for Cody's troubles. Drew McIntyre is absolutely a different superstar than the man we once knew 12 months ago. Wait a minute! Ilja Dragunov from behind for the first time since Money in the Bank is here in Baltimore, and he's making a beeline for Drew McIntyre. Just as McIntyre came through the audience and attacked Dragunov back in London, Ilja dishing a measure of revenge to the Scottish Warrior here tonight. Be careful what you wish for. The man dragon is soaring through the skies. Torpedo Moscow. Ilja Dragunov does not forgive. He certainly does not forget. He has beaten Drew McIntyre before, but this is a different Drew McIntyre that Ilja Dragunov has no respect for. McIntyre decided to kick Ilja while he was down after he already went through a war with Gunther over the World Heavyweight Championship. Oh no, and now Dragunov goading McIntyre amongst the WWE Universe, surrounded by superstars and concrete. I don't know, Ilja Dragunov might have had McIntyre down off the Torpedo Moscow, but Dragunov is not done yet. McIntyre's trying to shake off the cobwebs. We have got a brawl on our hands between these two superstars, and you had to believe this was coming. Second Torpedo Moscow on the concrete floor. Ilja Dragunov back here on SmackDown and reminding Drew McIntyre that this man Dragon has still got Oh no, wait a minute. Gunther now here at ringside. Cody Rhodes just trying to get to his feet. The World Heavyweight Champion trying to pick his bones. We are right back to where we were 2 weeks ago in the OVO in London. And we have got a brawl now between the American Nightmare and the World Heavyweight Champion weeks before they main event SummerSlam in Ford Field. Gunther obviously trying to pick the bones of Cody Rhodes, did what Imperium did to Ilja Dragunov and weaken the man Dragon before the title was on the line. Gunther and Imperium have certainly been acting just a little bit different throughout this summer, as if the walls are starting to close in. Cody Rhodes not looking to see a repeat. Gunther clearing off the announce table. Cody Rhodes looking for an ounce of flesh. I don't think anybody wants to get between these two superstars. Gunther looking to eliminate Cody. Cody out to measure some revenge tonight. Crossroads at ringside. The World Heavyweight Champion and his plan backfire. Oh my goodness, Gunther starting to get to his feet. Cody Rhodes with his eyes on the announce table. The American Nightmare sending a message of his own, loud and clear. Gunther through the announce table. Are we on the verge of history repeating itself? Will Cody Rhodes defeat Gunther at SummerSlam and become the new World Heavyweight Champion? Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more universe than ever before. Grayson Waller, the Aussie icon, alongside the Apex Predator Randy Orton, already making their way down the aisle. The other half of A-Town Down Under approaches momentarily.
And his partner from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory!
You know, you really gotta wonder what Kool-Aid Randy Orton dished out to A-Town Down Under to have this association with him the last few weeks. It all started back in London when Bobby Lashley wanted Randy Orton one-on-one and Austin Theory came to the ring instead. Clearly it was only a setup, dictated and orchestrated by the mind of the Apex Predator so Randy Orton could intend and to do what he did, and we saw at the top of the hour, lay out Bobby Lashley, RKO him on the concrete, and wipe his hands clean of that almighty problem once and for all. And I don't know where Austin Theory and Grayson Waller continue to lie with the Apex Predator. Of course, they had goals of winning back their WWE Tag Team Championship, were knocked out of a #1 contenders match last month by the Street Profits, Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford. Maybe it is a case of similar enemies creating friendship with the sick and twisted mind that Randy Orton is known to be. I don't know what he fed to A-Town Down Under, but clearly they were eating. Regardless of that, we can speculate on that trio all night long. Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford. We're backing Bobby Lashley in his pursuit against Gunther in the World Heavyweight Championship back in June. But a friendship doesn't end there. Orton tried to outnumber the Almighty. Lashley's got friends too, and they're looking to stick up for him tonight.
Combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits!
Well, as much as these two men may not want to remember what happened just over a week ago on Velocity, Austin Theory will certainly tell you about it, as we saw as well at the top of the hour. Austin Theory defeating Montez Ford last week over on TikTok on Velocity. Certainly only gaining more power in that trio of A-Town Down Under and the Apex Predator. And on the flip side of the coin, giving the Street Profits that much more fuel, that much more ambition to try to get some revenge over A-Town Down Under here tonight. I'm sure Bobby Lashley is watching at home, still resting and recuperating from the injuries that were withstand back in London by hands of Randy Orton. As much as he would love to be here tonight and get his hands on not just Randy Orton, but all of the trio, A-Town Down Under as well, he hopes Dawkins and Ford have enough fire to do one good by the Almighty here tonight. We are here at the Wells Fargo Arena, Des Moines, Iowa, on the road to SummerSlam. Tomorrow night, Minneapolis, Minnesota, live at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. It is Saturday night's main event, a week from tomorrow. For channel members only, a special WWE live event. Hit the join button down below to become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member. And 2 weeks from tomorrow, Ford Field, Detroit, Michigan, the biggest party of the summer, SummerSlam. So much action coming your way next week on SmackDown. The Women's World Champion Raquel Rodriguez runs it back with Blair Davenport. Very physical matchup 2 weeks ago. Blair wanting the rematch. Raquel not one to turn away a challenge. As we found out moments ago, the Cruiserweight Championship of the World is on the line. JD McDonough has got to be feeling sour about this decision. The Bruiserweight Butch with a count-out victory last week. A win is a win nonetheless. He has rewarded the opportunity to take on the big, strong boy Tyler Bate for the Cruiserweight title in 7 nights. And you got to admire the pursuit for Cody Rhodes on his road to SummerSlam to try to take care of Imperium in advance. Challenging Giovanni Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser to almost a situation that Gunther could not refuse, a 2-on-1 handicap match. Imperium looking to keep their numbers together on the road to SummerSlam. Cody Rhodes looking to make sure Vinci and Kaiser are barred from ringside for his biggest match of his career on Saturday night, August 17th. All that action, SummerSlam implications coming your way next week on SmackDown. But meanwhile, Austin Theory inside the ring with the big AD, Angelo Dawkins, chopping him down to size momentarily. You know, one thing that is super interesting about the Austin Theory, Grayson Waller, and Randy Orton trio as of late is that Austin Theory and Randy Orton, no strangers to each other. If you know your history over the last 2 years, ever since Austin Theory joined the main roster, they have teamed up on a few occasions. They have also battled it out on a few occasions. December of 2022, it was Raw Homecoming in Madison Square Garden in New York City. Randy Orton was the WWE Champion, defended it against Austin Theory on that night. Austin Theory obviously still young in his career, but has already accomplished so much. Randy Orton very familiar with Theory's game, and maybe that's one of the reasons why he's chosen to associate with him as of late. Of course, the team of Austin Theory and Grayson Waller have certainly produced results throughout 2024. SmackDown Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic winners, former WWE Tag Team Champions, a reign that kicked off back at WrestleMania earlier this year. The Aussie icon and young man from A-Town have proven to be a problem on SmackDown. They've obviously aided Randy Orton in his pursuit, in his path of destruction. It has mowed through Cody Rhodes. It has mowed through the almighty Bobby Lashley. Hell, it even mowed through the great one, The Rock, the SummerSlam host, back at the Great American Bash last month. Nonetheless, no matter the bodies that Randy Orton has left on his trail, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins looking to dish back the punishment here tonight. Randy Orton has chosen to align himself with A-Town Down Under. A victory over Waller and Theory are going to be a thorn in the side of the Apex Predator, you got to believe. This is where the Street Profits need to make sure they're hanging in their corner of the ring. You don't want to go and try to battle in enemy territory. With Austin Theory on the apron, an exposed turnbuckle that referee John Cone is finally realizing, and of course the Viper Randy Orton just willing to strike at any moment at ringside. Easier said than done as the Aussie icon Grayson Waller has to keep the momentum in A-Town Down territory here in your Friday Night SmackDown main event. Montez Ford in trouble right now. Look at Grayson Waller trying to pull the shoulder out of its socket. The Aussie icon added some wrinkles to his arsenal as well. Massive stomp right to the back of Montez Ford. Ford fell short against Austin Theory last week on Velocity. Damn near fell short to Grayson Waller right there. A-Town Down Under, I am sure, have intentions of trying to challenge for the tag team titles once again. Maybe associating with Randy Orton will help them get on the right path of doing so. These two teams, obviously, with their own scores to settle. It was last month on Friday Night SmackDown, or I shall say back in June on Friday Night SmackDown. Fatal four-way tag team matchup to determine #1 contenders for the tag team titles. Came down to the Street Profits and Austin Theory in an elimination style matchup. Street Profits first-hand responsible for A-Town Down Under not becoming #1 contenders on that night. Gotta wonder if that played into the decision for Theory and Waller to also choose to associate with the Apex Predator, try to get some revenge for themselves. As we talked about earlier, we can speculate all night long as to what this trio's intentions are, but we know the intentions of Dawkins and Ford very clearly. Big-time Bulldog Austin Theory damn near getting his lights turned off here in Des Moines, Iowa. Street Profits, knowing Bobby Lashley is watching at home, trying to put a grin from ear to ear on the face of the Almighty. Bobby Lashley's pursuit of the World Heavyweight Championship back in June was a little bit outnumbered at times thanks to Giovanni Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser. The Street Profits stepped up to aid him, and obviously that is a friendship that has continued to carry on. But regardless of the past, regardless of the association, Austin Theory was within moments of putting this matchup away tonight on SmackDown. Dropping Angelo Dawkins right on the knee. Down he goes in enemy territory. Tried to attack Montez Ford. Ford got a knee up, but there that time it works out for Theory. Dawkins looking worse for wear, on spaghetti legs, now just trying to get back on his feet as Austin Theory hoists him in the air, A-Town down. The confidence of Theory to go to the pinfall in enemy territory, but Angelo Dawkins is still alive. Do not discount Ford and Dawkins. These two men were within inches of becoming the WWE Tag Team Champions last month at the Great American Bash. So much riding emotionally on this matchup for them tonight. And the Street Profits not looking to fall short right before the finish line. Austin Theory thought he had him, trying to tag in Grayson Waller, a pair of fresh legs. I don't know if it's going to do the trick as Dawkins is getting fired up. Into the cover he goes, off the Bulldog. Not just yet, Grayson Waller still alive. The Aussie Icon trying to bring this matchup to a close, but the Street Profits looking sharp, trying to go for the tag to Montez. The Aussie Icon not allowing it. Oh, that was a mean hook. Down he goes. Blockbuster unprettier. Dead center of the ring. Dawkins is knocked out cold. Damn near might need a shovel to get him off the canvas. You gotta give credit to the Street Profits and specifically Angelo Dawkins for really hanging in there in the back half of that matchup. But in the end, too much offense by Theory and Waller. A-Town down under, successful here tonight.
Here are your winners, the team of Grayson Waller and Austin Theory.
Wait just a minute! The Rock is in Wells Fargo Arena! The Great One does not forgive! The most electrifying superstar does not forget! And the SummerSlam guest host is marching down the aisle! Oh man, look at Randy Orton getting the hell out of Dodge. Man enough to sneak attack Rock last month, dropping with an RKO, but not man enough to meet him in the aisle tonight. Sending A-Town down under to do his dirty work, but The Rock realizing he is in Des Moines, Iowa for a fight tonight. Rock bottom to Austin Theory. Rock making a beeline for the ring. Grayson Waller suffers the same fate. Holy hell! The Rock has arrived on the scene, and Randy Orton does not want any of it. The Viper struck last month at the Great American Bash, and the Great One did not forget. What does this mean for the SummerSlam host? The most electrifying superstar in all of entertainment, getting his hands dirty on his show, Friday Night SmackDown. The road to SummerSlam just got that much more electrifying. Randy Orton, be careful what you wish for. The Rock is back. And I don't think he's looking just to hold a microphone in his hand. Come Ford Field, the Great One may be looking for a fight. Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. One week from tomorrow, the 2024 King of the Ring winner, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, prepares for battle as he contests the Ring General Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. But right here tonight, Cody Rhodes threw down the gauntlet. Imperium accepted. It is a 2-on-1 handicap matchup as Cody Rhodes battles for even numbers come SummerSlam. A victory means Kaiser and Vinci would be barred from ringside in Ford Field.
The following contest is a handicap match. Introducing first, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Over the last few weeks, we have taken a look at the journey between Cody and Gunther and their roads to SummerSlam next Saturday. But it all comes down to what happens between the bells. Cody Rhodes is in for the fight of his life. Gunther has only gotten stronger, has only gotten more dominant, has only gotten more destructive since he fell to Cody Rhodes last August. But it is a completely different animal in 2024, and Cody Rhodes better have his head on straight and better hope to God he at least has the numbers even come SummerSlam. But Imperium would not have accepted this challenge tonight if they didn't think the odds were in their favor. And by all accounts, they certainly are. It is 2-on-1. Cody Rhodes must fight alone against Giovanni Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser of Imperium. Gunther entrusting his soldiers of war to get the job done here tonight so that Gunther may have the advantage come SummerSlam.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 440 pounds, Giovanni Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser. Imperium!
Kaiser and Vinci, along with the Ring General Gunther, have targeted Cody Rhodes and other superstars throughout the summer. Cody Rhodes has been waiting in the wings for whoever was going to hold the World Heavyweight Championship at SummerSlam since he won King of the Ring back in June. But even before Gunther made his way through Ilja Dragunov at Money in the Bank, Imperium was already trying to get the edge, had already laid out the blueprint to try to take down Cody Rhodes, crumble his confidence, step on his spirit, and take him out of the equation. Gunther knows what happened last year at SummerSlam. And although Gunther has only gotten better, you gotta believe there is a sense of doubt in the mind of the Ring General. We said it before, we'll say it again. It all comes down to what happens between the bells 1 week from tomorrow when we are live in Ford Field at SummerSlam at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. High stakes, high reward, live from Louisville, Kentucky in your Friday Night SmackDown main event. Cody Rhodes goes it alone. But this is exactly what the American Nightmare wanted. He saw King of the Ring. He saw Money in the Bank. He witnessed Gunther lean on the numbers of Imperium to retain his World Heavyweight Championship. Cody is not looking to suffer the same fate come SummerSlam. Cody Cutter as Rhodes is hot out of the gate. Cody trying to dictate the pace, bring the pressure, and throw Imperium off a game plan that I am sure they're looking to execute to absolute perfection here tonight. Cody looking for the early victory over what has been a game Ludwig Kaiser. Imperium overall has just gotten more dangerous throughout 2024, Ludwig Kaiser especially. Kaiser stood toe-to-toe with Ilja Dragunov just last week on SmackDown, may have fallen short, but gave the Mad Dragon a fight from bell to bell. Cody Rhodes in for that same fight tonight. Got Ludwig Kaiser, who is just evil and damn near excellence while doing so at times in between the ropes. And you got Giovanni Vinci, who is just a multiple tool player. Size, speed, agility, powerhouse. Not the 1-2 combo that benefits a Cody Rhodes victory. That is for damn sure. Look at Kaiser just absolutely all over the King of the Ring winner, not giving Cody any room to breathe. And it goes without saying, but it's obviously a much different story tonight for Cody Rhodes. He has been in the ring with Kaiser and Vinci. Last month at the Great American Bash, he had Ilja Dragunov on the apron to tag into. Tonight, he must fight by himself. And Kaiser going for a ride. Cody going for a lot of pinfalls in the first few moments, trying to do what he can to get this matchup done in a jiff. Cody, I'm sure, is also keeping in mind the fact there is only 1 week in time until he steps into the ring with Gunther for the World Heavyweight title. He knows Imperium is going to try to soften up the American Nightmare no matter the result here tonight on SmackDown. Hence the reason why no matter if it's Kaiser or Vinci as the legal competitor, they are not giving Cody Rhodes a moment to breathe in this matchup. If anything, Cody Rhodes just may be going into SummerSlam a weakened individual. But a broken body, a bruised body, nothing will stop Cody Rhodes from lacing up a pair of boots and competing for the World Heavyweight Championship. Cody trying to take things to the air, and you saw Giovanni Vinci just shift right to the left. And Cody Rhodes crashing and burns on the canvas, and there's the power that we talked about out of Vinci. Scaling the ropes, Cody Rhodes getting his heart stomped out. And the American Nightmare still alive. We have seen Cody in some extremely deep water wars throughout 2024. Whether it be with Randy Orton, whether it be through all his battles throughout the King of the Ring tournament, toe-to-toe with Ilja Dragunov, defeating the Mad Dragon, as well as CM Punk in the same night back in the month of June. Cody Rhodes in for his toughest test come SummerSlam. It's only going to get tougher if not only is his body broken by hands of Imperium tonight, but if the numbers are in Gunther's favor. Vinci and Kaiser stood in the corner of Gunther as he retained the World Championship against the almighty Bobby Lashley back at King of the Ring. Ludwig Kaiser certainly took Charles Robinson's eye off the ball numerous times when Gunther was in the matchup with Ilja Dragunov last month in Money in the Bank. Cody Rhodes wants to ensure that there is no distractions come forward field, that he does not need to have eyes in the back of his head, that his sole focus can be on the destructive Ring General. Cody Rhodes just trying to mount some offense in this matchup. Look at Cody, beautiful double springboard crossbody. Louisville, Kentucky rallying behind the American Nightmare. And Cody could be looking for a pedigree. Oh, Vinci did his homework. Big time counter there to take the wind out of Cody's sails. And now back into the cover. So many near falls in this matchup thus far as both sides of the ring are fighting with a different purpose. There's been so many SummerSlam implications all over SmackDown tonight as the road to the biggest party of the summer continues to heat up, and Cody's road may be getting that much more difficult. Not just yet. Cody is fighting for his life against Imperium. You saw Giovanni Vinci. He thought he had Cody after all the offense that himself and Kaiser have dished out. Well, now what? Giovanni Vinci is using all of his tools to his advantage, whether it be power, speed, or agility. Cody Rhodes rolling to the outside, but I don't think Imperium wants to allow any R&R. Going for a dropping DDT. Cody Rhodes getting the hell out of Dodge. Ludwig Kaiser with a cheap shot. Imperium trying to refocus there. Crash and burn by Giovanni Vinci. He's trying to shake off the cobwebs. Meanwhile, Cody Rhodes taking Kaiser off the apron. All's fair in love and war. Vinci going for a kick. Cody counters. Cody going behind. Crossroads. Into the cover. And the numbers will be even come SummerSlam. Cody had one shot. He took it. and it landed dead center of the target. Vinci and Kaiser, don't bother packing your bags for Detroit. Your services are not needed. You are banned from ringside.
Here is your winner, the American Nightmare,
Cody Rhodes will get the fortune that Lashley and Dragunov have not been afforded throughout the summer. Ludwig Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci will be... Oh, wait a minute. Cody, turn around. It's Gunther, the world title across the skull. The Ring General understands what is at stake 1 week from tomorrow. It is not just a battle over the World Heavyweight Championship. It is a battle for their legacies. Cody, Gunther, 1 week from tomorrow at SummerSlam. Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. Holy hell, what a night it's gonna be tomorrow in Detroit. But the bell's still to be sound, not once but twice, as it is main event time in Grand Rapids.
The following contest is a tag match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre!
Drew McIntyre told WWE.com earlier this week that he plans to show Ilja Dragunov his most vicious side yet come SummerSlam. Tonight, possibly an early preview of what the Scottish Warrior has in mind. Unable to win back the World Heavyweight Championship, turned away by Ilja Dragunov not once but twice when opportunity was at an all-time high. McIntyre was bound to combust, and last month at Money in the Bank, he left Ilja Dragunov laying moments after a heartbreaking loss. McIntyre is out to prove he can beat Ilja Dragunov and move one step closer to winning back the World Heavyweight Championship. The Man Dragon, however, looking to spew his fire, get his pound of flesh, and once again turn away the challenge of the Scottish Warrior tomorrow night. And here comes a man who knows Dragunov extremely well.
And his partner from Bray County, Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 180 pounds, JD McDonough!
The former Cruiserweight champion JD McDonough getting his hands dirty last week on SmackDown as the title was on the line between Tyler Bate and the Bruiserweight Butch. An extremely competitive matchup that unfortunately did not see a solid result as JD McDonough arrived on the scene and left both the champion and challenger staring up at the lights. McDonough obviously frustrated, losing his Cruiserweight title to Tyler Bate last month at Money in the Bank and then coming up short against Butch just a few weeks later. Butch awarded an opportunity to become the Cruiserweight champion against the big strong boy last week. JD McDonough was not going to allow a satisfying result on either side of the squared circle. McDonough for months was obsessed with defeating Ilja Dragunov to win the Cruiserweight Championship. And things have really come full circle as McDonough is once again in pursuit of the championship, and not only tonight opposes the current champion, but opposes an old rival in the Czar. And speaking of the Cruiserweight Champion of the World.
And from Dudley, England, weighing in at 175 pounds, the WWE Cruiserweight Champion, Tyler Bate!
You know, earlier tonight we were talking about Chad Gable and his inability, unfortunately for him, to really turn his luck around as of late. But when you talk about Tyler Bate, you're looking at somebody who has turned their luck around in the flip of a switch. Tyler Bate was drafted to Friday Night SmackDown from Raw back in the month of April, and it took some time for him to see some success, but quickly became the #1 contender for the Cruiserweight title and made the most of the opportunity in the very first go-around last month at Money in the Bank. Tyler Bate defending that title against the Bruiserweight Butch, somebody he knows extremely well 7 nights ago, and I am sure there is unfinished business between those two bruisers. But tonight, Tyler Bate looking to settle the score with JD McDonough. You gotta believe a victory over the Irish Ace going 2 for 2 against that man would really brush JD McDonough off to the side when it comes to future championship opportunities. But I'll tell you what, this man has taken the summer by storm. Win, lose, or draw, the man Dragon has continued to fly all over North America, all the way to across the pond in London last month. And no matter the soils he has graced, has continued to make the legend of Ilja Dragunov world-renowned.
And from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 187 pounds,
SummerSlam almost looked extremely different as Ilja Dragunov was within inches of defeating Gunther and becoming the World Heavyweight Champion just 5 weeks ago. But now Drew McIntyre reared his ugly head and stirring the pot with Ilja Dragunov. And now Ilja with a new pursuit in mind, and that's getting his pound of flesh and once again defeating McIntyre on one of the biggest stages on the WWE calendar, the biggest party of the summer, SummerSlam. Dragunov defeating McIntyre in the quarterfinals of the King of the Ring tournament, defeating Drew in the final moments of that gauntlet matchup to become #1 contender for the World Championship back in June. Those 2 losses sending McIntyre over the proverbial edge. And we saw how McIntyre has taken out his frustration and has become a whole new individual in recent weeks. Whether it's been Dragunov, Tyler Bate, or even the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, McIntyre has done his damnedest to remind the WWE Universe and tell the WWE locker room face up just how dangerous he can be. Well, nonetheless, it is main event time here on SmackDown. The Cruiserweight Champion Tyler Bate, although outmatched when it comes to pound for pound with Drew McIntyre, has certainly got his own score to settle with this man. Tyler Bate, the first gentleman to step up in defense of Ilja Dragunov after Drew stabbed him in the back last month at Money in the Bank. Tyler Bate went one-on-one with McIntyre several weeks ago here on SmackDown. Unfortunately, that matchup going to a disqualification as McIntyre beat the hell out of the Cruiserweight Champion with a steel chair and multiple Claymore kicks. Look at Tyler Bate! They don't call him the big strong boy for nothing. McIntyre may be a behemoth compared to the Cruiserweight Champion, but Tyler Bate, built tough, built strong, and a champion on SmackDown today for good reason. I'm JD McDonough and I'm watching this at ringside. I'm getting a bird's eye view of exactly why Tyler Bate was able to become the Cruiserweight Champion. That internal strength, that intestinal fortitude. Oh man, but McIntyre just levels him. I'm sure Drew McIntyre is desperate for victory tonight, just as he will be tomorrow, as McIntyre sneak attack and knocks his opponent at SummerSlam off the apron. The last thing that Drew McIntyre wants to allow is any momentum going to the side of Ilja Dragunov. The last time we saw these two men out here in the arena was 2 weeks ago. Dragunov defeating Ludwig Kaiser. McIntyre spoiling his celebration with a Claymore kick. Now JD McDonough, the legal man, and these two men locking horns for the first time since Money in the Bank. Should say legally between the ropes, between the bells, as of course JD McDonough put his hands on Tyler Bate when he wasn't supposed to 7 nights ago. JD McDonough extremely familiar with the Cruiserweight Champion Tyler Bate. Desperately wants his one-on-one rematch for the gold. McDonough also knows Ilja Dragunov like the back of his hand. Those two men had several awards throughout 2024. And now Ilja Dragunov tagged in, takes down McDonough. Look at the double team offense between the champion and the Dragon. Now for the first time since May the 4th at Battleground, Ilja Dragunov and JD McDonough reigniting their flame. Ilja Dragunov owns 2 pinfall victories over McDonough in 2024. McDonough defeating Ilja in the last man standing match at Battleground several months ago. As the matchup that of course kicked off JD's Cruiserweight Championship reign, the same one that Tyler Bate spoiled back at Money in the Bank. Tyler back in, looking for a victory over JD McDonough, hoping to send him to the back of the line in terms of becoming the #1 contender for the Cruiserweight Championship, but JD McDonough still in this tag team matchup. Of course, the Cruiserweight Classic Tournament going to be returning every Sunday for 8 weeks, starting on September the 29th. I'm sure both of these men who were involved in last year's tournament came up short. I'd love to get back into that 16-man field this year. Man who won it all last year, 2023 Cruiserweight Classic winner. You're looking at him on the apron. The Mad Dragon, Ilja Dragunov, winning that tournament. The reason he is on SmackDown today. Nice sidestep by Tyler Bate. And now JD McDonough in a very familiar situation here. Fireman's carry, around and around we go. The Irish Devil isn't going to know where he is, whether he's in Grand Rapids, Detroit, or all the way back in London. And down goes JD. Similar to what we saw back at Money in the Bank. Tyler Bate hoping for victory. Drew McIntyre ensuring that is not to be, at least just yet. Charles Robinson getting caught up in the crosshairs. McDonough creating a little distance. Tyler Bate on his shoulders. Devil inside. And in a flip of the switch, the victors almost were the men known as the Irish Ace and the Scottish Warrior. Ilja Dragunov breaking things up in a tag made to Drew McIntyre. Get to see Ilja Dragunov get his hands on McIntyre in this matchup, and I'm sure McIntyre would almost love to keep it that way. Allow Ilja Dragunov to watch from the apron what may happen tomorrow night at SummerSlam. McIntyre promises to bring his most vicious side yet. Make an example out of Ilja Dragunov. We will see if McIntyre can put his money where his mouth is in just 24 hours in Ford Field. Tyler Bate crawling in, tag made to Ilja Dragunov. Here we go! Dragunov takes down McIntyre. Dragunov in search of his pound of flesh, and he may be getting a little entree, a little appetizer, if you will, before things go down and the bell sounds at SummerSlam. McIntyre taken down by a fired-up Mad Dragon as Ilja Dragunov looking to set the precedent for the biggest party of the summer. And a Glasgow kiss as McIntyre found himself in an opportune state and nearly defeating Dragunov in the midst of this tag team matchup. Imagine how braggadocious McIntyre would be if he gets the pinfall victory over Dragunov before their one-on-one meeting. Both men making tags. Tyler Bate, JD McDonough back in here, both going high. Nobody gets the delivery they hoped for. McDonough in the air by the big strong boy. JD McDonough goes behind now. Tyler Bate creates the distance. Cruiserweight champion and a potential future challenger. JD McDonough sent in the corner. Looks like Bate and Dragunov are trying to switch things up, trying to keep each other a little bit more fresh. McDonough with a headbutt. And first a Glasgow kiss by McIntyre, then a headbutt by the ginormous dome of JD McDonough. Who's to say he ain't got any brains in there? Dragunov sends McDonough to the ropes. Big time knee. Ilja Dragunov doing what brought him to the dance against a man he is oh so familiar with. McDonough sent for another ride. And another tag to the Cruiserweight champion. Dragunov and Bate working like a well-oiled machine. Tyler Bate looking to put the icing on the cake. Goes for the drop kick, nobody home. JD McDonough, big time Uranagi. Into the cover on Tyler Bate. Not to be, wait a minute, McIntyre's hustling up around the ring. And I believe he just pulled Ilja Dragunov off the apron. A brawl has ensued at ringside as JD McDonough delivers a headbutt. Saito combination by the Irish Devil. JD McDonough has pinned the Cruiserweight Champion. Drew McIntyre secures some last-minute momentum, and McDonough making himself an undeniable future challenger for the Cruiserweight Championship he lost 5 weeks ago in London, England. A bruising tag team matchup with a deflating ending for this Grand Rapids audience.
The team of Drew McIntyre and JD McDonough.
Much to the chagrin of this sold-out crowd, but victory for McIntyre and McDonough. All roads lead to SummerSlam in just 24 hours. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before.
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
Last Saturday night at SummerSlam in Detroit, the Ring General's dominant reign as World Heavyweight Champion came to a screeching halt by hands of the 2024 King of the Ring winner. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, takes his rightful place sitting on the throne at the top of Friday Night SmackDown. And the King has got his crown around his waist.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds. He is the World Heavyweight Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
What a moment it was this past Saturday at the biggest party of the summer. But as World Heavyweight Champion, Cody Rhodes knows what comes with the territory. Just as we said with Roxanne Perez moments ago, a brand new target on the back of the American Nightmare. When you sit at the top, you got everybody coming up underneath of you, trying to tear you down, trying to take away your coveted and hard fought for World Heavyweight Championship. The title may not be on the line tonight, but it does not take a genius to figure out Imperium's game plan. Ludwig Kaiser, a man who was victorious last week on SmackDown against Chad Gable, throwing out the challenge. Cody Rhodes had to believe that Imperium was going to be targeting him. These two gentlemen were not welcomed at ringside this past Saturday thanks to the 2-on-1 handicap victory several weeks ago. I am sure Gunther wants back his title. Tonight, they start down the road to reclaiming that throne.
And his opponent, accompanied by Giovanni Vinci, representing Imperium from Hamburg, Germany, weighing in at 220 pounds.
We talked about that 2-on-1 handicap loss for Imperium, but you can't say Vinci and Kaiser have not been victorious more often than not. Kaiser and Vinci both picking up victories over the last 7 days over Alpha Academy's Master Chad Gable. Ludwig Kaiser especially, you gotta commend him for stepping up tonight and challenging the World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes. No matter the result, Cody Rhodes is in for a fight. He cannot be feeling 100% after the war of attrition that was SummerSlam. But here we are, Cody Rhodes' first SmackDown as World Heavyweight Champion, and he is finding out firsthand what it's like to sit on top of the SmackDown Kingdom. It has been a great night of action here in Columbus, Ohio. Full of surprises, full of victories, full of defeats, contenders being crowned. But clearly an unfinished story between Cody Rhodes and Imperium is at the helm. Certainly this capacity crowd here in the Nationwide Arena in Columbus, Ohio, firmly behind the new World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes as this main event is underway. Ludwig Kaiser, I'm sure, is coming out here with some kind of strict orders from the ring general Gunther to take out the World Heavyweight Champion tonight. Cody Rhodes has proven to be a kryptonite to Gunther now, not once but twice at back-to-back SummerSlams, ending championship reigns on both sides of the field for Gunther. I am sure the ring general has already been stirring up a plan to get back his World Heavyweight title that he held so covetedly. Starts here tonight as Ludwig Kaiser tries to take out the champion, but Cody Rhodes proving to be one hell of a fight already. We saw everything that Gunther dished out to the American Nightmare last Saturday night, even including that avalanche powerbomb that prior to SummerSlam nobody had ever kicked out of Cody Rhodes, the difference maker. Not one, not two, but three crossroads. Finally, the exclamation point on Gunther's dominant reign at the top of SmackDown. New face of the blue brand in the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. And now comes the second half of this book, and that's what can Cody Rhodes do to push the World Championship forward as Ludwig Kaiser taking advantage of an exposed turnbuckle by Giovanni Vinci. Imperium never afraid to bend the rules. To no surprise, Cody Rhodes in a matter of an instant taken down by the numbers game of Kaiser and Vinci. This is why Cody was so daring to throw out the challenge several weeks ago in the 2-on-1 handicap match. He knew if Kaiser and Vinci were in Ford Field last Saturday, his chances of becoming champion were going to be drastically different. Cody was able to even the odds back in Ford Field at SummerSlam. But tonight the odds are with Imperium. The numbers are with Kaiser and Vinci. And Ludwig Kaiser proving to be an equalizer to the American Nightmare. Vinci getting involved, and it's been a whole different story ever since. Oh, look at Cody taking the fight to Gio. Don't want to turn your back on the dastardly Ludwig Kaiser, however. Cody Rhodes now dishes the fight. Right back, reversal for reversal, and Kaiser takes down the World Heavyweight Champion. Victory of the utmost importance for Imperium tonight to start Cody Rhodes' championship reign off on the wrong note. Cody, however, just trying to get out of enemy territory back inside the ring. Here comes Kaiser. Cody Rhodes saw it coming from a mile away. Down he goes. 2024 King of the Ring winner, toppling Gunther in the main event of SummerSlam. New World Heavyweight Champion. Cody Rhodes looking to keep his momentum sky high after what has been a roller coaster summer to say the least. Another counter by Kaiser. You can't say Kaiser isn't giving the American Nightmare a fight tonight here on SmackDown. It's all about getting Imperium's mojo back, and tonight is just the first chapter of it. Once again, taking down Cody Rhodes. Second figure 4 submission hold we have seen. Kaiser may know something that Gunther does that we don't. Cody Rhodes may be feeling the effects of SummerSlam, and Kaiser's trying to soften up the American Nightmare, that much more, but Cody Rhodes going for the kill off the pedigree. Kaiser still alive, but Cody Rhodes bringing one hell of a fight right back to Ludwig Kaiser. Hell of a main event thus far as Giovanni Vinci trying to take the World Heavyweight Champion's eye off the ball. Kaiser trying to take advantage. Down he goes. Misses off the elbow. Cody Rhodes stops dead in his tracks. Cody Rhodes breaking things down to a fight here on SmackDown. Be careful what you wish for. Kaiser threw out the challenge. Cody Rhodes accepted. Rhodes still on top of his game, following the biggest party of the summer. And tope suicide to the outside. Down goes Kaiser. And Cody Rhodes turning his sights to Vinci. He gets one as well. Safe to say that the American Nightmare... Uh-oh, wait a minute. Drew McIntyre. McIntyre's walking down the aisle. Wait a minute. Cody Rhodes turn around. Drew McIntyre from behind. McIntyre interrupting this valiant effort by the World Heavyweight Champion against Ludwig Kaiser in your SmackDown main event. Well, Drew McIntyre finally defeated Ilja Dragunov in their third outing this past Saturday at SummerSlam, and you had to believe McIntyre finally finds himself in a position to get back the championship he lost last year. Claymore kick to Cody Rhodes. Drew McIntyre hell-bent, damn near obsessed with winning the World Championship back. Oh no, Cody might just want to stay down. Second Claymore kick by McIntyre. Drew out to make a statement here tonight. He did not give a damn who left SummerSlam with the gold. McIntyre has one intention in mind: becoming World Heavyweight Champion. Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. But it is main event time inside the Heritage Bank Center in Cincinnati. The Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre goes mano a mano with an old friend and foe.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre!
Well, one thing that Sheamus alluded to is there has certainly been a change in attitude for the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre over the last few months. And whether we like it or not, McIntyre's flip of the switch has continued to bring him success. Back at SummerSlam, taking down the Mad Dragon Ilja Dragunov in one-on-one action, something he was unable to do earlier this summer. McIntyre making his intentions clear last week, laying out the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, the new World Heavyweight Champion, with not one, but two Claymore kicks. McIntyre has been hell-bent on getting back the World Championship that he lost last November at Survivor Series. Now more than ever, the Scottish Warrior may be getting just that. But tonight here on SmackDown, McIntyre runs into an old friend, an old foe, whichever you want to call him. One thing is for sure, it is going to be a fight here in Cincinnati.
And his opponent from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus!
Well, dare I say, this is a bit of an opportunity for the Celtic Warrior Sheamus here tonight. Ever since being drafted over to Friday Night SmackDown back in the month of April, he has not seen too much success. Sheamus back in action tonight against Drew McIntyre, somebody who maybe he picked a fight with, maybe you can blame it on McIntyre, but either way, these two men meeting up in the backstage area last week, talking trash on social media, but you get it done inside of the ring. And now Sheamus goes up against McIntyre, somebody who has built some momentum for himself here on SmackDown as of late. Could be a massive win for the Celtic Warrior if he can get the job done here on SmackDown. All remains to be seen. Sheamus saying that somebody needs to teach Drew McIntyre some respect. Somebody's got to humble the Scottish Warrior, and it looks as if Sheamus is going to take the role in doing so. Well, here we go. We are underway with your SmackDown main event. It's been an action-packed night here in Cincinnati with the Queen of the Ring. Tournament progressing. Superstars looking to make their name and punch their ticket for future championship opportunities, and McIntyre can truly say the same. I'm sure the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes is looking on from a distance, wanting to get his hands on the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre. The World Heavyweight Champion, I'm sure, is also still not feeling 100% rested and recuperated for the war he went through back at SummerSlam just 2 weeks ago when he took down the ring general, Gunther, and became the World Heavyweight Champion. Just last week, before McIntyre arrived on the scene, Cody involved in yet another physical battle against Ludwig Kaiser, the man who stood toe-to-toe with Carmelo Hayes earlier tonight. Cody Rhodes now sits at the top of the SmackDown Kingdom, just where he has wanted to be for quite some time. And he is finding out firsthand just what it means to be the man on top, somewhere where McIntyre used to reside. The Scottish Warrior showing you why he was once the man who held the World Heavyweight Championship for 267 days. The standard bearer, the flag bearer for SmackDown in 2023. 2024 has been a very different year for the Scottish Warrior. It has been one of many downs and hard times for McIntyre. And that is really what pushed him over the edge, caused him to snap, target Ilja Dragunov, somebody who had beat him not once but twice before. And now Drew feels reinvigorated. Now Drew feels like he's got a chip on his shoulder. And now McIntyre is looking to get yet another victory tonight in what I'm sure is his pursuit of the World Heavyweight Championship. Right now, Sheamus looking worse for wear against his old buddy, the Scottish Warrior, who takes him out with an air raid crash. McIntyre looking for victory, but Sheamus not going to give him the satisfaction of doing so just yet. We knew this was going to be a physical fight between these two heavyweights. I'm sure there's still a bit of friendship between these two men, and anything that might damn near benefit the Celtic Warrior Sheamus. You're going to hit a little harder when you're in there with somebody you like, you respect. Very convoluted situation, but you never really know the relationship between these two men. Sheamus disrespecting, I'm sure, in Drew McIntyre's eyes, the Scottish Warrior last week when he refused that handshake on WWE.com. No matter which story you want to write, we get things done inside the ring here on SmackDown, and that is what Sheamus is looking to do. Into the cover, in an attempt to humble the Scottish Warrior, as he mentioned. Unfortunately, not to be just yet. McIntyre sent into the corner by a very hard-hitting, and I am sure ready to get back on track, Celtic Warrior. This great white Sheamus, a former champion in his own right, holding every championship there is to hold here in the WWE. It's been quite some time since Sheamus has been on top of the mountain. Victory over Drew McIntyre tonight here on SmackDown can certainly set him down the right path. All easier said than done as Sheamus in control over the Scottish Warrior at the current moment. Or maybe not. McIntyre off a reversal. Sheamus getting caught that time. Claymore kick out of nowhere. Sheamus sent right to the ropes. McIntyre not hesitating to pull the trigger. Drew McIntyre, a changed individual. Oh, wait a minute here. And McIntyre showing his true colors. Rubbing salt in the wounds. A beatdown to Sheamus after the bell. really painting the picture of the man McIntyre has become. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of the World Heavyweight Championship, here comes its rightful holder. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, has hit the scene, and he's going after the man who dropped him with 2 Claymore kicks 7 nights ago. You had to see this coming. You had to expect Cody Rhodes to be itching for his pound of flesh. Referee John Cohen can call for the bell all he wants. There is nothing and nobody that is going to get between a pissed off Scottish Warrior and an even angrier Cody Rhodes. Rhodes sending McIntyre to the outside. At least Cody had enough respect to let the matchup finish, unlike Drew last week here on SmackDown. McIntyre adding insult to injury, stomping away on the heart of the Celtic Warrior, the World Heavyweight Champion, coming to be a difference maker. Oh no, McIntyre set in the WWE Universe. Cody Rhodes ready to break things down to a brawl, but he better be careful. As Drew McIntyre has become one dangerous individual, and the World Heavyweight Champion does not want to continue to be caught up in the crosshairs of the Scottish Warrior. With Cody Rhodes coming to Cincinnati ready for a fight tonight, no matter if he's still feeling the effects of a war with Gunther, of a battle with Ludwig Kaiser last week on SmackDown. The only thing Cody Rhodes is feeling is frustration after being dropped and left dead in the middle of the ring last week by hands of McIntyre. McIntyre continuing to fight as things are breaking down into a brawl in the middle of the Heritage Bank Center in Cincinnati, Ohio, between the World Heavyweight Champion and a man who desires to be the challenger. Drew McIntyre, whether he was expecting this or not, may have been caught off guard, had his sights set on Sheamus, and Cody Rhodes arrived on the scene. I don't know what Cody's got in mind, but he better be careful bringing Drew McIntyre, a very vicious and violent individual, to a very unwelcoming area in the Heritage Bank Center. McIntyre sent right into that storage box. The World Heavyweight Champion, all kinds of fired up here on SmackDown, dropping Drew McIntyre on the concrete floor. The World Heavyweight Champion coming for his pound of flesh, but I got a feeling this one is far, far from over. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. But that is coming up 1 week from tomorrow in Montreal. But tonight, SmackDown emanates from Vancouver, and we got a 6-man tag team main event on hand.
The following contest is a 6-man tag match. Introducing first, from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Viper,
Randy Orton's 2024 has been about reminding the WWE Universe as well as the superstars in the locker room just how dangerous he can be. And Orton cannot be in a good mood over the last few weeks, coming up short to The Rock in that first time ever matchup at SummerSlam. Days later, the reemergence of the almighty Bobby Lashley, and now knowing that a one-on-one encounter with a man who had his number back in the spring, Bobby Lashley himself, is coming up 1 week from tomorrow. Well, Bobby Lashley, or shall I say Randy Orton, made his bed. Now he's got to sleep in it. The demons of the past, if you will, coming back to haunt the Apex Predator. Randy Orton going to have to deal with the repercussions one-on-one with Lashley at No Mercy. But tonight, he stands alongside two men who have been his recent running buddies in Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. They battle Angelo Dawkins, Montez Ford, and Bobby Lashley in a six-man tag team main event. Up next, here on SmackDown. We're back live inside Rogers Arena, Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Just over 1 week from our trip to Montreal for No Mercy. Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford with their own score to settle with A-Town Down Under in the midst of this six-man tag team main event. But for the first time since the month of July, the Almighty is in action here on SmackDown.
And from Colorado Springs, Colorado, weighing in at 273 pounds, the Almighty Bobby Lashley.
You know, Bobby Lashley has done a lot of great things in this industry. This is a former WWE champion, former United States champion. Hell, he was once the ECW champion. But come No Mercy, it is not about championship gold. It is about payback. Bobby Lashley defeated Randy Orton several months ago, derailed the momentum, at least in the mind, of the Apex Predator. Orton was out to get Lashley ever since that night. Lashley went one-on-one with Austin Theory back in July in London, England. The match went AWire thanks to an attack by Orton and an RKO on the concrete floor, sidelined Lashley for weeks up until he re-emerged 2 weeks ago. Lashley dropped Randy Orton in the backstage area, drug his carcass out to the arena, and put him down with two more spears. You gotta believe that was only an inch of the mile that Lashley is gonna be willing to travel at No Mercy to get his revenge. All remains to be seen what is gonna happen 1 week from tomorrow, and of course the WWE live event going down tomorrow in Edmonton, Alberta at Rogers Place. For No Nation Gaming channel members only. Hit the join button down below or the link up in the cards, and don't miss any of the action that is currently going down on the bottom left of your screen. So much action already signed and more to be determined tomorrow night at WWE Live. Right now, Randy Orton and Angelo Dawkins inside the squared circle. At least they were momentarily. There's a tag to the Aussie icon Grayson Waller. Dawkins has got his own score to settle with everybody on the opposite side of the ring. He fell short to Orton in a one-on-one contest last month here on SmackDown. And the Street Profits falling short to A-Town Down Under in a SmackDown main event as of late as well. Dawkins, Ford, and Lashley all looking for their pound of flesh. Meanwhile, Lashley getting his hands a little bit dirty, knocking Grayson Waller right off the apron. Certainly don't feel bad about seeing Lashley and the Profits maybe bend the rules a little bit that time, because look at the other three men that they're opposing. Theory, Waller, and Orton have made careers about bending the rules. And I got a feeling they're not going to stop here tonight. Tag back to the Apex Predator Randy Orton as this six-man tag team main event progresses. Oh, there's a cheap shot by Orton. Well, there you go. I guess it's all eye for an eye. Lashley took out Waller. Orton with a shot on Lashley. Now Orton going after Angelo Dawkins. You know, it was a few weeks ago that A-Town Down Under was up against the LWO #1 contenders matchup for the WWE Tag Team titles. Of course, the return of Bobby Lashley, which started in the backstage area. That ambush on Randy Orton took the eye off the ball of Austin Theory and Grayson Waller, and it was all downhill from there. A-Town Down Under could have been the ones challenging for the tag team titles tomorrow night, but to the victor go the spoils. Rey Mysterio and Santos Escobar, regardless of any prior injuries, will be in the ring tomorrow night with Angel Umberto. Meanwhile, Randy Orton bringing Angelo Dawkins into enemy territory, and if Orton and A-Town Down Under have their way, they're going to wrestle this matchup on the opposite side of the ring and keep any man, in this case AD, away from his partners. You hate to see it, but you can't say it isn't sound strategy from the veteran, the future Hall of Famer Randy Orton, and I am sure a man who is spilling his knowledge onto the young and impressionable Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. No slouches themselves, the SmackDown Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic winners earlier this year, former tag team champions as well. Some spoils that Dawkins and Ford would love to hold. In enemy territory, tag made to Montez Ford. The Street Profits now looking to do what they do best. Little double team action on Randy Orton. Orton's going to be feeling that one on Saturday morning. And if things continue, he's going to be feeling that one in the midst of combat with Bobby Lashley next Saturday night. Tag made to Theory. Orton getting the hell out of a dodge from a clearly game Montez Ford. I don't know if Montez realizes that Theory made the tag until now. Around and around he goes. Montez Ford crashing and burning on the canvas. So much action coming your way in the month of September. Of course, WWE Live tomorrow night. No Mercy next Saturday. Queen of the Ring 2 weeks from tomorrow. 3 weeks from Sunday. The Cruiserweight Classic Tournament kicking off. Great time to become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member. You can do so with the join button down below as Austin Theory continues to pummel Montez Ford in the midst of this tag team main event. In the midst of our Canadian tour over the last couple of weeks, we've been in front of some great crowds. Vancouver, British Columbia has been hot all night. And certainly they are getting a treat. For this all-star lineup main event, now Montez Ford battling out of the corner, taking down the Aussie icon. It was Grayson Waller who secured pinfall in that tag team matchup between A-Town Down Under and the Street Profits last month, and I'm sure Montez Ford has not forgotten. Just slapped the taste out of Waller's mouth. And Grayson Waller dropped with the back body. Man, don't discount Montez Ford inside of that ring. This guy is a fighter. Once again, Waller sent to the corner. Montez Ford clearly with a game plan here. Look at the explosivity as Grayson Waller is looking up at the lights. Randy Orton not going to allow a 3. As long as Orton is on the sole of his boots, I don't expect it is going to be a fair fight. But there is the tag to the almighty Bobby Lashley, seeing his first in-ring competition since the month of July. And whether it's Grayson Waller or Austin Theory, Randy Orton, wait a minute, hold that thought. Waller trying to steal the victory, not just yet. Whether it's Waller or Theory inside of that ring, Randy Orton getting a first-class ticket to what awaits him at No Mercy. Tag made to Orton. And here we go. A little bit of a preview just a week away from their one-on-one encounter. Randy Orton defeated Bobby Lashley via countout back in the spring. Lashley wanted a rematch. He pinned Randy Orton's shoulders to the canvas just a few weeks later, and it has evolved into this bitter rivalry ever since. Lashley and Orton going at it here, trying to feel each other out before No Mercy. Orton may regret receiving that tag. Press slam by a very motivated Lashley. Orton sent into the corner, not by will, but by force, in retreat. Bobby Lashley looks great. Bobby Lashley looks motivated. Revenge and retribution on the mind, and tonight he's getting a measure of it as he sends Randy Orton across the ring. I'll tell you what, no matter what happens at No Mercy, Orton's going to be feeling the effects of this brutal attack. Dominator to the Viper. Cutting the head off the snake. Would have gotten the victory that time if it weren't for the Aussie icon. But nonetheless, the matchup progresses, and so does the beatdown that Bobby Lashley is going to institute on Orton. It has been a roller coaster, action-packed night here on SmackDown. All roads leading to Montreal. Of course, next Friday we will also be inside the Bell Center, the home of No Mercy, already signed. 2 quarterfinal matches in the Queen of the Ring tournament. Alexa Bliss has to go one-on-one with Blair Davenport. TNA knockout Jordynne Grace set to battle Raquel Rodriguez next Friday night on SmackDown. Tag back to the Aussie icon, Grayson Waller. And I don't know if Grayson Waller is an idiot or what, but Bobby Lashley clearly seeing that he just exposed the corner. Lashley tried to go for the spear. Waller went for a big boot, and it didn't work out for either of them. Grayson Waller may be talented, but never been proven to be the smartest, or dare I say sharpest tool in the shed. Nonetheless, Bobby Lashley has been neutralized, at least momentarily. This is Lashley's first contest since the month of July when he went one-on-one with Austin Theory on SmackDown. Never know if there may be any ring rust for the Almighty. Has looked good. That may have just been aggression against the Apex Predator Randy Orton and not necessarily the skill set that it takes to secure victory. Lashley to the corner, going for a spear. Waller sidesteps him again. Lashley hell-bent on cutting Grayson in half. Lashley now the one to the ropes. Oh man, big time counter. These men eye for an eye, tit for tat off the reversals. Lashley could be going for the hurt lock. Grayson Waller now with another counter. Once again, sending Lashley to the ropes. Going for that pop-up stunner, but Lashley reversed again. Lashley now sees where he is, has got his eyes on Randy Orton. Grayson Waller taking advantage of Lashley's misstep. Lashley cannot afford to see red tonight. Has to realize that although tonight is a measure of it, one-on-one at No Mercy is where he can get his revenge on Randy Orton. Tonight is about momentum and victory. Lashley's will to try to get his hands on the Apex Predator nearly costed him that time. And a tag made to the man from A-Town, Austin Theory. Austin Theory now picking up where they left off back in London, England 2 months ago, dropping Lashley right on his knee. Montez Ford breaking things up. The Street Profits not looking to fall short to A-Town Down Under, as well as the Apex Predator yet again here on SmackDown. Counter by Lashley, motivated as all hell. Down goes Waller. Once again, Lashley cannot afford to keep his eyes on the illegal competitor, needs to focus on the task at hand. Austin Theory takes advantage. Bobby Lashley in need of a tag, and he makes one to the big AD, Angelo Dawkins, who explodes into the ring, and Randy Orton gets sent down. Angelo Dawkins looking to call game right here. Unloading on Orton, maybe not. Another reversal that time. Back and forth, these two men are trading blows. Another tag made to Theory. Angelo Dawkins now trying to take advantage, but he is in enemy territory, unfortunately for him. Dawkins, wait a minute, took a shot at Orton. So much action going on in this corner right now, and Angelo Dawkins, unfortunately, is on the receiving end of it. Oh, wait a minute, Montez Ford, I don't think he's going to stand idly by. Ford taking out Austin Theory. My goodness gracious. Action-packed night on SmackDown and an action-packed main event here in Vancouver. Ford sending Theory back inside the ring. Right into the waiting arms of Angelo Dawkins, the powerhouse of the Street Profits. Dawkins sent to the ropes and a counter by Theory. And one more time into the pinfall. Will that do it? Not just yet. This has been an exciting main event here in Rogers Arena in Vancouver. Angelo Dawkins wants a tag, but Austin Theory has drawn a line in the sand and not looking to see Dawkins cross it. Once again, Austin Theory sending Dawkins into enemy territory. How many times have those three men, oh my goodness, tried to cut off the ring? Angelo Dawkins, however, just sent Theory for a massive amusement park ride. And a tag made to Montez Ford, who's got jet fuel underneath his feet, going after Austin Theory now. We have got a barn burner on our hands here in Vancouver, BC. Tornado DDT. Theory looking like spaghetti. From the heavens. Here we go. Randy Orton, however, spoiling the fun. Theory reversal. Sneaky pinfall, not just yet. Down goes Theory again. Montez Ford ever explosive. Tag made to the almighty Bobby Lashley. Boot right for Theory's troubles. Down goes Orton. Down goes Waller, not just yet. Waller off the reversal. Might have just pissed off the almighty. Theory in prime position. Spear by Lashley. Huge victory for Lashley and the Street Profits. What a six-man tag team clinic here on SmackDown. Revenge will be on the mind of Lashley come No Mercy, but tonight he got a measure of it. A-Town Down Under and Randy Orton falling short of the finish line.
Here are your winners, the team of Ilja Dragunov, Montez Ford, and Bobby Lashley.
A huge and satisfying victory, I gotta believe, for Angelo Dawkins, Montez Ford, and Bobby Lashley. But all roads lead to Montreal, where we will be next Friday night on SmackDown. And of course, 1 week from tomorrow, all bets are off at No Mercy. Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. But who is going to challenge Alexa Bliss in the semifinals at Queen of the Ring?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from Austin, Texas, Jordynne Grace.
Well, TNA Knockout Jordynne Grace certainly impressing last week here on SmackDown in her debut against Indy Hartwell. Certainly an unprecedented turn of events as a TNA representative has competed in the Queen of the Ring tournament, and Jordynne Grace has a chance to make that much more history, turning away a former Women's World Champion in Raquel Rodriguez and making her way to Madison Square Garden on behalf of TNA Wrestling. This juggernaut certainly could find her place in the annals of time. All easier said than done. 2024 has been a red-hot year for Raquel Rodriguez. One bump in the road at SummerSlam. She looks to continue to turn things around throughout this illustrious 16-woman tournament.
And from Rio Grande Valley, Texas, Raquel Rodriguez.
Well, I am sure Raquel Rodriguez is having daydreams about getting back her Women's World Championship, but the opportunity will go to a close friend of Raquel's, that being the First Lady of the LWO, Zelina Vega. Vega pinning Roxanne Perez in the midst of that tag team matchup just a few weeks ago. Vega awarded the championship opportunity in New York City, a city that means so much to the First Lady of the Latino World Order. As for Raquel Rodriguez, it is back to the drawing board ever since losing her title to the Prodigy last month at SummerSlam. Making her way through Nikki Cross in the first round of the Queen of the Ring, the ante certainly upped. This is going to be one powerful collision, dare I say a dream matchup between Jordynne Grace and Raquel Rodriguez. And look at the TNA Knockout, the juggernaut in Grace, right out of the get-go, leveling this former champion. This is going to be one interesting matchup. Raquel may be a former champion and may be one of the shining stars on Friday Night SmackDown, championship or not. But this is not going to be a walk in the park for Raquel. Jordynne is here to stay if she can defeat Raquel Rodriguez and make her way through the rest of the Queen of the Ring tournament. This is your in-ring main event tonight, but still to come, the World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes promises to address Drew McIntyre ahead of No Mercy in just 24 hours. Meanwhile, Raquel Rodriguez picking up the engines. Just trying to slow down Jordynne Grace in the process. Jordynne Grace, TNA Knockouts champion in her time, has certainly become one of the faces of that entire brand. First a working relationship with NXT, and now Jordynne Grace has an opportunity on the main roster Friday Night SmackDown. She has already begun to make the most of it. Keeping down Indy Hartwell last week, an impressive showcase by the Juggernaut. Raquel Rodriguez, a whole different ball game, and Jordynne Grace is looking to neutralize Raquel in the early moments. Look at that cannonball. I'm sure there is a great respect out of these two powerhouses, but I'm sure there is also some egos clashing as Raquel represents SmackDown and Raquel represents TNA Wrestling. With such a high opportunity hanging in the balance, you got to believe no stone is going to be left unturned in their pursuit of getting their hand raised here tonight in Montreal. Jordynne Grace getting physical at ringside, willing to do what she's got to do to secure a win here tonight. Trying to target Raquel Rodriguez. There she goes, levels her once more with the shoulder block. Now breaking the count, Jordynne. Referees at a count of 9, I believe, or 8, one of the two, but either way, Raquel Rodriguez is about to be counted out. Nonetheless, Jordynne Grace doesn't want to win it that way. Well, luckily, I think Raquel was getting ready to head back inside the ring. Nonetheless, definitely do not want to see a count out. Not sure what that would mean for Alexa Bliss in the semifinals. Could give the Goddess a direct pass to the finals of the tournament. Hopefully that is not a decision that needs to be made. Raquel Rodriguez getting Jordynne Grace back inside the ring, and this main event is going to progress. Man, massive slam. Raquel Rodriguez has really broken out in 2024, right through the glass ceiling. Winning the Elimination Chamber matchup. She competed at WrestleMania earlier this year. Defeated the likes of Shayna Baszler, Asuka, and IYO SKY in her Women's World Championship reign. Those are just talking about championship matches, nonetheless of non-title matches here on SmackDown. Of course, Raquel Rodriguez was turned away by the prodigy Roxanne Perez, who really just played her cards right and outsmarted Raquel on the road too and at SummerSlam itself. Raquel Rodriguez, I'm sure, is itching for another go-around with the prodigy, but is also in support of the First Lady of the LWO, Zelina Vega, when she gets her crack at the gold next Saturday. Raquel wants to get back to the promised land with the Queen of the Ring as a first-class ticket. The winner, of course, will make their way to Survivor Series this November. Opportunity reigns supreme. Look at the strength. Military press down goes Jordynne. Into the cover goes Raquel, on her way to New York City, not just yet. And this crowd has been raucous all night in appreciation of some great in-ring action that we are getting here on SmackDown. And what about the news that we found out yesterday? SmackDown on the move to Thursday nights, back to its original spot from 1999, kicking off Thursday, October the 3rd with the season premiere edition of SmackDown. Franchise John Cena, for the first time since last October, going to be in the house, lacing up his sneaks, and will be in action on that night, and I'm sure so much more on the horizon. Raquel Rodriguez just trying to find a way to keep down this juggernaut. That is not just a nickname that she earned because it was fancy. It was tagged to Jordynne Grace for a reason. A legit powerhouse, bodybuilder, former NXT, or I should say former TNA Knockouts champion, has taken the women's wrestling scene by storm all over the world. Many women fear what Jordynne Grace brings to the squared circle. Raquel about to find out why. Down she goes. Damn near collapsing the spine of the former women's world champion, but this one's not over yet. Jordynne Grace thought she had the former champion beat, but Raquel Rodriguez has seen some tough battles in 2024 and has survived some of the best. Raquel starting to throw some haymakers, just doing what she's got to do to get back in this matchup. Not allow Jordynne to continue to mount offense one after another. Very physical main event on SmackDown so far, and once again Raquel getting turned inside out. Jordynne Grace leveling Raquel Rodriguez, but this match is not over. You've seen some great action in the midst of the Queen of the Ring tournament thus far, but Raquel and Jordan looking to one-up everybody who have laced up their boots in pursuit of making their way to New York City. Well, that's a clear rope break, but Charles Robinson a little bit out of position. Luckily, Raquel realizing she was going to have to extend some energy to get her shoulder off the canvas is what it is. At least she is still in this contest. Oh, wait a minute. Jordan, just like that, in trouble. Neck breaker. Grace is still alive. Same maneuver that defeated Nikki Cross in the first round, unfortunately, does not keep the Juggernaut down. Jordan Grace may be the Juggernaut. Raquel Rodriguez may need the entire X-Men force just to take her down tonight. Grace still on her feet. And now Raquel, sidewalk slam. Power move for power move. These two women meeting each other head on tonight. Raquel Rodriguez just trying to find a way to keep down a force she has not been met with in her career just yet. And no matter the result of this matchup, these two women are going to remember each other's names and certainly are going to earn their victory. Nice scoop and a slam by Jordan Grace as she now looks to turn the tables. Raquel Rodriguez down momentarily. Oh no, Jordan's got her eyes locked. She's not rushing. She is allowing Raquel to get to her feet. Jordan, wait a minute here. Could be looking for a little Juggernaut driver. Oh man, she almost had this matchup won. Raquel Rodriguez getting the hell out of Dodge. Jordan Grace flying through Montreal. What a main event we have got on hand. Live from the Bell Center here on Friday Night SmackDown. Oh, wait a minute. Not at ringside. Jordan going for a jackhammer. The Juggernaut driver didn't do it. Maybe a jackhammer and some diamond-plated steel steps will. Referees at a count of 5. You saw Jordan break the count earlier. I don't know if she wants to win this thing via countout, but she may not have a choice. Raquel starting to get to her feet. Jordan realizing that. Raquel going for a boot. One went high, one went low, and it's Grace who stands on her soles. Another counter there by Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel looking for any window of opportunity to get back into this matchup. Oh, wait a minute. Jordan might have got caught. Tahana Bomb! Into the cover goes the former Women's World Champion. Jordan Grace is still in this match. And the support for this Montreal audience. Some great women's wrestling headlining SmackDown. Quarterfinal matchup in the midst of the Queen of the Ring tournament. Jordan somehow finding it deep down within her to survive the Tahana Bomb that has put the best that WWE has to offer away. Jordan Grace realizing that as a TNA knockout, this opportunity may not come around again. Jordan's got to make the most of it. It is win or go home for the winner and loser of this matchup. The goddess Alexa Bliss waits in the wind for whoever survives this very physical SmackDown main event and makes their way to Madison Square Garden 1 week from tomorrow. Power slam once more, Jordan Grace. I don't know how much she's got left in the tank. Raquel needing to bring her to her feet just to try to withstand whatever punishment she has in mind. Oh no. Jordan's on top. Raquel could be looking for a little elevated, assisted power bomb. And that's got to do it. That's got to be all she wrote. It is not over yet. Jordan Grace still in this contest. Raquel's in disbelief. Raquel's racking her brain. She cannot believe that Jordan Grace is fighting it deep down within her to keep on fighting here in Montreal. Man, you got to give ups to the TNA knockout. looking to turn SmackDown on its head by defeating one of its all-stars. A Tejana bomb, that swinging neck breaker off the shoulders, the power bomb off the top. Everything that Raquel has dished out. Somehow this juggernaut is now alive and thriving. Or at least momentarily. Back and forth. Wait a minute. Inside cradle. Raquel starting to get a little desperate here. Any means necessary. Jordynne Grace, however, the strength within her to break up that cradle. Another reversal that time. Jordynne Grace has got to get the going. She has got to get her feet underneath her. Get some sustained momentum. It's one thing to survive. It's a whole other thing to thrive. Raquel once again trying to get to the outside to create some distance, but this match has proven that that is not going to be a factor. Jordynne willing to bring this fight anywhere. She's gotta. Scoop and a slam that the world's strongest man, Mark Henry, would be proud of. And Raquel off the apron. Jordynne Grace is not getting fancy. She is just getting physical. Raquel Rodriguez may not know where she is. May have gotten to her feet based off instincts. Once again, gets caught. Grace levels her. Grace looking to continue the beatdown at ringside. Raquel Rodriguez wants no parts, creating distance here. And sending the Juggernaut back inside the ring. Into the corner she goes. What has Raquel got left in the tank? What could she possibly surprise Jordynne with that is going to keep her down? German suplex out of the corner. Raquel is trying her damnedest to rally this capacity crowd here in Montreal, Quebec. Could be looking for a second Tejana. Maybe not. Jordynne Grace has read that playbook. Jordynne Grace now with Raquel in her grasp, up against the ropes. What has she got in mind? Ragdoll, the former champion of the outside. I do not like this for Raquel Rodriguez. Jordynne Grace has got some fire underneath her feet, and a tope suicida delivers. Jordynne going skyward, all in the means of advancing to Madison Square Garden. And look at the desperation of Raquel Rodriguez. Bouncing Grace's head right off the announce table. These two women are starting to jock for position. What? Whoa, what the hell? That's Roxanne Perez and Zelina Vega at the top of the stage. What the hell is going on? I don't know if this is a brawl that broke out in the backstage area or if this is an assault by the women's world champion who has got to be ticked off ever since Vega pinned her shoulders to the mat 2 weeks ago. Oh, come on now, not on the steel, great. Pop rocks to the #1 contender. We got to get some help out here for Zelina Vega, laid out by the women's world champion Roxanne Perez. Second week in a row, mind you. Well, as we try to get some help out here for Vega, let us try to refocus on the task at hand. Grace and Raquel still throwing live rounds inside of that squared circle. I believe they are getting Vega's body off the entrance as we speak. Wait a minute. Raquel Rodriguez crushing the Juggernaut in the corner. And finally secures a very hard-fought victory here on SmackDown. Jordynne Grace, the definition of nothing to be ashamed of in defeat. She gave Raquel her all, survived when many thought she wouldn't. The Juggernaut will be back, a force to be reckoned with. But tonight belongs to Raquel Rodriguez. She is on her way to New York City next Saturday night. And after weeks of competition across Monday Night Raw and Friday Night SmackDown, the semifinals of the Queen of the Ring are set. Liv Morgan takes on Tiffany Stratton. And now from Friday Night SmackDown, the Goddess, Alexa Bliss, battles the former Women's World Champion in Raquel. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. There's another situation going on. Something out in the WWE Universe. We need cameras back inside the Bell Center. The Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre, the World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes. Well, Cody Rhodes planned to address McIntyre inside of the squared circle before tonight's closing, but it looks like McIntyre has got other plans. Man, chaos breaking out in the last couple of minutes here in the Bell Center, whether it's from the women's or the men's division. Well, these two superstars set to meet right back in here tomorrow night for the World Heavyweight title. This is not a sanctioned match, however. This is a breakdown brawl between the #1 contender and the champion himself. Referee Chad Patton has got his hands full the last few minutes trying to contain this locker room here on SmackDown. Oh no, wait a minute. McIntyre Claymore kick to the World Heavyweight Champion. Drew McIntyre laid out Cody several weeks ago, and he is looking to do so again 24 hours before their title collision. Oh no. Now he's got the steel steps right to the dome of the American Nightmare. This is starting to feel eerily similar to the beatdown that McIntyre ensued upon the Mad Dragon Ilja Dragunov back in July at Money in the Bank. Oh no, Cody's on the announce table. McIntyre's looking to lay waste to the champ before the bell sounds tomorrow night, but Cody's fighting back. These two men may destroy each other before they even make the trip back inside this arena in 24 hours. Cody's trying to survive, but McIntyre sends him through the announce table. The Scottish Warrior laying waste once again to the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. All in pursuit of getting back the World Heavyweight Championship that he so desires. McIntyre gets his opportunity in just 24 hours when he challenges Cody Rhodes for the big gold belt at No Mercy. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus!
Well, Sheamus stood toe-to-toe with the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre a few weeks ago. A confrontation on social media between those two, I guess sometimes friends, maybe more foes if anything now. Sheamus was out to knock some respect, knock some sense back into the Scottish Warrior. Obviously, as you saw at the top of the hour, that was not to be. McIntyre with a victory and a post-match beatdown that Sheamus went on to be the receiving end of. Cody Rhodes making the save on that night. Sheamus very appreciative, but one thing Sheamus may agree with Drew McIntyre on still is that Sheamus needs to prove he's still got what it takes to hang with the best of them, to be in the main event. And going one-on-one with the World Heavyweight Champion, certainly a way to find that out. Cody Rhodes went through the announce table from an ambush from Drew McIntyre 7 nights ago here on SmackDown. 24 hours later, with his back against the wall, successfully defended his gold in Montreal at No Mercy against that same Scottish Warrior. Rhodes back into the line of fire tonight. I am sure respect is there, but respect goes out the window when the bell is sound, and it's time to fight.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
And a deserving World Heavyweight Champion at that. No matter how many times we have seen this man get knocked down, he continues to rise to the occasion, just as he did last Saturday in Montreal, Quebec. Cody, I am sure, has the utmost respect for his opponent tonight, the Celtic Warrior Sheamus, somebody who has accomplished all there is to accomplish here in the WWE, but still continues to fight on for the love of the game, for the hunger of prizes that Cody Rhodes currently houses. For all Sheamus knows, a victory tonight could put him at the front of the line to challenge for the championship up next. All remains to be seen. Sheamus looking to test himself, and what bigger way to do so than against the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes in the main event here on SmackDown. No pun intended, but this should be a banger as we kick things off, and Cody Rhodes is hot out of the gate. Gotta wonder what condition Cody Rhodes is in tonight. I'm sure cannot be feeling 100%. If you saw SmackDown last week, you saw the beatdown that Drew McIntyre instituted in the final moments of that telecast. Just 24 hours later, Cody Rhodes was in the line of fire against Drew McIntyre at No Mercy. Was able to survive the Triple Cross Road, of course, aiding him in victory, just as that Cody Cutter may do so again tonight. Only a 1 count that time, but Sheamus looking rocked. Cody Rhodes doing his best to keep Sheamus down in the early moments, but the Celtic Warrior did not come to Buffalo, New York, just to be a stepping stone in the American Nightmare's legacy. The Great White himself, a former world champion in his own right. Looking to snap Cody in half with a trio of backbreakers. Sheamus saying, anything you can do, Cody, I can do better. You did that scoop and a slam a few moments ago. My backbreakers are a 1-up. Oh, wait a minute. Now Cody's going behind. These guys are throwing some live bombs in the early moments for the breaker. And Sheamus getting the shoulder up. Desperation kick out. My goodness, Cody Rhodes not hesitating to go to the well with what works. Well, now Sheamus with Cody up against the ropes and sending him for an amusement park ride. That knee good enough to knock anybody out. Any day of the week, twice on Friday. Cody just trying to get to his feet, but I don't know if the champ knows where he's at. Sheamus sending him back inside the squared circle here tonight. What has been a very interesting night of action in Buffalo, New York. Cody Rhodes now closing the distance that Sheamus created. Now unloading on the Celtic Warrior in the corner. What a night it's been here in the KeyBank Center. Exciting action at the top of the hour. Rey Mysterio picking up a huge win over Andrade, earning himself a tag team title opportunity in just a few weeks in Brooklyn. Nice Olympic slam by Cody. Sheamus gets the shoulder off. Also saw the debut, surprise to us all, of the D'Angelo family. Huge victory over the Street Profits. Zelina Vega keeping her momentum alive on the road to Queen of the Ring tomorrow night. All the while, Cody and Sheamus are beating the daylights out of each other. Pedigree by the champion. Will that be all she wrote? Not just yet. Sheamus kicks out. Man, oh man, we have got a barn burner on our hands, live and in living color on SmackDown. Sheamus was trying to rev up the engines. Cody stopped him dead in his tracks. Massive pedigree, but the Celtic Warrior's still alive and looking to keep on swinging. Nice leapfrog. Tilt the world. Around and around. The world champion goes. Oh no. Down he goes off the power slam. And Cody gets the shoulder up again. Sheamus with some powerful maneuvers to Cody Rhodes here tonight. Looking for it for a second time, but can't go to the well. Cody Rhodes been there, done that. Sheamus going to the outside, trying to create some distance off the reversal. But if this matchup has shown us anything, is that Cody is willing to close that gap. Crash and a burn. Sheamus goaded him in. A veteran move by the Celtic Warrior, outsmarting the World Heavyweight Champion. And now Cody on the shoulders of the Great White. White noise right at ringside. What a match as Sheamus now tossing Cody right to the announce table, trying to beat the brakes off the World Champion. All the means of victory. Sheamus heading back inside the ring. He might be satisfied with the countout tonight. Kinda would hate to see it. Referees at a count of 7. Cody, albeit slowly, getting back inside the ring. Or wait a minute. He's got Sheamus in his grasp. Count of 9, but that count's gonna be broken. Sheamus forcefully brought to the outside. Holy hell, what a suplex. Cody again, very slowly trying to get back inside the ring, but Sheamus not going to allow it. Cody might have did a number to Sheamus off that suplex, but he might have took out just as much from himself. Cody hustles in, trying to catch Sheamus off guard. Into the ropes he goes. The Celtic Warrior still got some springs on him. Could have been going for a bro kick that time. Cody had it scouted. Lefts and rights. The World Champion showing why he deserves to hold the gold. Sheamus looked like he was going for the bro kick a few moments ago. Cody Rhodes did his homework and now is trying to play catch up. Gotta imagine how much was taken out of Cody off that series of maneuvers at ringside. Sheamus struggling to get to his feet. Springboard, making a dose. Nice crossbody. Saw that out of Cody on Saturday against Drew McIntyre. It benefited him greatly. Sheamus now in the corner that Cody just used as a weapon. Sheamus creates some distance. Goes for the hammer. Cody goes behind. Nice German reversal. Champ's not done. Suplex. Simple, effective, old school wrestling. And now going behind. Crossroads by the champion. And that's going to be a victory for one American Nightmare. One hell of a fight here on SmackDown as Cody Rhodes showing a sign of respect to the Celtic War. Oh, wow. Well, Sheamus obviously frustrated in the loss and not showing Cody Rhodes a mutual sign of respect. Well, that's a surprise to be sure, but Sheamus obviously, like we said, frustrated. What the hell? Drew McIntyre, Claymore kick out of nowhere. Cody's back was turned. That son of a bitch, Drew McIntyre, striking when Cody was least expecting. Second Claymore kick. The hell's he doing out here anyway? Lost fair and square at No Mercy last Saturday in Montreal. Cody's back was turned, and this is what he gets for it. Ridiculous. Wait a minute. I know that symphony anywhere. It's Ilja Dragunov. The Man Dragon has arrived for the first time since SummerSlam and is making a beeline for the Scottish Warrior. Ilja Dragunov coming to the American Nightmare save. Two men who have had each other's backs time and time again here on SmackDown. We have not seen Dragunov since SummerSlam, since his war with Drew McIntyre, a night he was looking for revenge. Tonight may be an ounce of it. Drew McIntyre going after Cody Rhodes. Little did Drew know the Mad Dragon was flying high in the skies of Buffalo, New York. Chaos has erupted here in the closing moments of Friday Night SmackDown. McIntyre couldn't have been expecting this. Dragunov looking game, looking hell-bent on getting his pound of flesh against the man who has left him laying time and time again. These two fighting up on the steel and LED ramp. Well, McIntyre looked like he was going for a Claymore kick. Dragunov had it scouted. Oh, H-bomb by Dragunov. The Mad Dragon has rose again. Oh, wait. Get cameras back down to ringside. Now Randy Orton's out here. The hell is going on? The Apex Predator, Randy Orton, ambushing the World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes while he was already down. Well, Ilja Dragunov and Drew McIntyre have brought their way to the backstage area, all the while Orton just dropped Cody with an RKO. These two men are absolutely no strangers to each other. They have gone to war several times earlier this year. And it seems as if the demons of Cody Rhodes' past are coming back to haunt him. Oh no. Orton going for an RKO. Cody still with some life left in him. RKO through the announce table. From one son of a bitch in Drew McIntyre to another, and that cold-hearted Apex Predator, Randy Orton. Something's gotta give. Cody Rhodes has a target on his back, and every superstar in the SmackDown locker room is trying to nail a bullseye. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. An interesting development as we approach our Thursday night premiere, when we are set to sign off Fridays with a all-star tag team main event.
The following contest is a tag match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds,
Austin Theory and Grayson Waller have continued to be in Randy Orton's rear view over the last few months, fighting battles alongside the Apex Predator. They do so again tonight as Theory and Waller take on a returning Ilja Dragunov and the World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes. It's next on SmackDown. We are back live inside the pavilion in Providence, Rhode Island, here for the final Friday Night SmackDown. We move to Thursdays next week at the season premiere edition of the Blue Brand. It was last year at the season premiere of SmackDown that the Aussie icon Grayson Waller made his in-ring debut on the Blue Brand, one-on-one with the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. 12 months later, a very similar outing as A-Town Down Under, accompanied by Randy Orton, meet the World Heavyweight Champion, as well as a returning Mad Dragon, Ilja Dragunov. It was back in the month of July that Ilja Dragunov was within inches of defeating Gunther to become the World Heavyweight Champion. An unsuccessful outing that went from bad to worse as Drew McIntyre arrived on the scene that night in London, England, and beat the hell out of Ilja Dragunov. Dragunov returned to SmackDown a few weeks later, hell-bent on retribution. McIntyre and Dragunov were on a collision course to SummerSlam last month, a war of all wars that ended in the Scottish Warrior finally proving that he could defeat Ilja Dragunov inside the squared circle. Dragunov incapacitated along the way, taking the last month and change to rest and recoup, but Dragunov is back, and he's got the same goal in mind, getting his hands on the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre, and finally getting retribution for that beatdown, that soul-crushing attack 2 months ago in London, England. Dragunov awaits McIntyre in due time, but tonight a familiar situation as he stands alongside a familiar partner. The World Heavyweight Champion, Cody Rhodes. If he can rely on one man, it's Ilja Dragunov. They fought alongside throughout the summer, whether it was against Imperium, against Drew McIntyre. Fill in the blank with the opposers. Tonight it is the same story. Randy Orton, RKO to Cody Rhodes. 2 times last Friday night on SmackDown. Now Rhodes and Dragunov look to get even as A-Town Down Under represent the Apex Predator.
And from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
Mark your calendars, set your alarms, live at 5 p.m. Eastern Time next Thursday, October the 3rd, for the season premiere of SmackDown. And you are looking at the face of SmackDown, whether it's on Friday nights or Thursdays, the World Heavyweight Champion, Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes has got to be feeling some type of way, not just as a physical capacity thanks to the RKOs and the Claymore kicks and the war with Sheamus last week, but internally, Cody Rhodes finding a familiar demon in Randy Orton. Their paths crossing again last Friday night. Cody Rhodes cannot be happy about the events of 7 nights ago. But nonetheless, it is Ilja Dragunov and Austin Theory kicking things off in this tag team outing. Ilja Dragunov's first in-ring competition since SummerSlam, since August, since that battle with Drew McIntyre. Gotta wonder if there's any ring rust. Ilja Dragunov, if you keep up with it on social media, trains for war. And Dragunov, somebody who really feeds off competition and feeds off pain inside of that ring, which really makes you think, is there anybody who can truly ever keep down the Mad Dragon? Even when you think you got him out, the Mad Dragon always seems to fly again. Just as he does, as he sends Austin Theory right to the announce table. Ilja Dragunov is just built different. And Austin Theory is finding that out firsthand in your SmackDown main event. As for Cody Rhodes and his history with Randy Orton, well documented throughout 2024, those two superstars beat the hell out of each other for months here on SmackDown. As a matter of fact, the last 2 outings between Orton and Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton was the victor. Cody Rhodes eventually reached a point where he's basically said, listen, I can't keep fighting Randy Orton. This is a never-ending battle. I gotta move on. Found himself in the King of the Ring tournament, which of course he went on to win, challenging Gunther for the World Heavyweight title at WrestleMania, and you saw how that went. All these months later, Randy Orton's gotta be thinking, I was the last one who defeated Cody Rhodes. Where's my opportunity? Off the Cody Cutter, Austin Theory survives. But I gotta imagine that is what has been going through the mind of Randy Orton, watching Cody Rhodes succeed at the highest level. And now, doing his damnedest to watch Cody Rhodes' destruction here on SmackDown. Rhodes sent through the announce table last week via an RKO. And now looking to watch is Randy Orton at ringside as A-Town Down Under pick apart the World Heavyweight Champion as well as Ilja Dragunov. Grayson Waller and Austin Theory both familiar with Cody Rhodes inside of the ring. They have done that song and dance with him several times before. Talked about Grayson Waller. It was last year at the season premiere of SmackDown that he debuted right here on the Blue brand in an unsuccessful outing against Cody Rhodes. Rhodes and Austin Theory, several of battles dating back to Cody Rhodes' return to WWE in the early half of 2023. Cody Rhodes, whether it's an old foe or a new one, is going to have to do what he does best, and that's continue to fight, which, as you can see, is easier said than done. A-Town Down Under, the 2024 SmackDown Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic winners. Also a former WWE Tag Team Champion. And right now, Cody Rhodes is being reminded why. Trying to crawl to the corner and make a much-needed tag to a fresh Ilja Dragunov, but the Aussie icon not going to allow it. You got to imagine Cody Rhodes is feeling the effects of recent events here on SmackDown. Everything that happened last week, that physical battle with the Celtic Warrior Sheamus. The attack from Drew McIntyre, followed by Randy Orton coming to pick his bones. That was also days removed from a fight with Drew McIntyre at No Mercy. What about 2 days, or I should say 1 day before that, before Cody Rhodes defended the World Championship against McIntyre in Montreal, put through the announce table again by the Scottish Warrior. Cody Rhodes has been a target for many of superstars here on SmackDown, but he's doing what the champion does, continuing to fight. You gotta commend the effort of the American Nightmare. Tilt-a-whirl around and around, Grayson Waller went, and a much-needed tag to the Czar, Ilja Dragunov. Ilja Dragunov, one of my personal favorites to watch inside of the ring. Happy to see him back in action here on SmackDown. You gotta believe Dragunov's mind is on the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre. Grayson Waller sent in the corner as Ilja Dragunov looks to remind the world just what he is capable of, in hopes that McIntyre is looking on, trying to send a message to the Scottish Warrior, who put him down at SummerSlam this past August. There is unfinished business between Drew McIntyre and Ilja Dragunov, but tonight Dragunov's only goal has to be taking down A-Town Down Under. Grayson Waller has not seen a lick of offense since the Czar was tagged in, and Ilja Dragunov soaking in the pageantry of his SmackDown return. Allowing the tag to be made. Austin Theory now in. Dragunov's got some for him as well. Oh, wait a minute. Inside cradle this time. Referee John Code's back his turn. I believe Randy Orton had exposed the buckle, and it may have just came back to haunt A-Town Down Under. This happened several of occasions tonight. You try to help from the outside, and it almost becomes a detriment to the man you're helping. Only one man in the zebra stripes. He's only got one set of eyes and a lot of moving parts to keep up on. Nonetheless, Austin Theory might not have gotten Dragunov down for a 3, but he has taken the momentum right out from underneath his nose, and now Theory looking to beat down the man Dragon. Theory on top, dropping an elbow right to the heart. May as well be a dagger into the cover, but it's not over yet. Dragunov getting to his feet, but Austin Theory's got something else for him. Gets dropped right on his knee. And Cody Rhodes saving the day. Rhodes and Dragunov have proven to be a cohesive unit. They have teamed up before. They have been successful before. They have watched each other's back against common enemies for month after month here on SmackDown. And now tonight they once again find themselves in the heat of combat. Unfortunately, A-Town Down Under, alongside the Mastermind and Randy Orton, They may be outmatched. Here comes Cody Rhodes, tagged in, not looking to allow Randy Orton to be an X Factor, not looking to allow these former WWE Tag Team Champions to get the best of them tonight. Pedigree on Theory. Grayson Waller breaking things up. Cody Rhodes has got a chance to send an emphatic message to a demon of his past in Randy Orton, who looms at ringside tonight, in accompanying Theory and Waller. Cody Rhodes showing that no matter what you throw at me, I will continue to get back up. There is a reason I am the world champion today. What a maneuver by the Aussie icon. Grayson Waller tagged in and immediately showing to be a difference maker. Cody Rhodes came in hot. Grayson Waller bringing him to a screeching halt. And now the beatdown continues in the middle of the squared circle, right here in Providence, Rhode Island. Once again, a tag made to Austin Theory. Cody Rhodes rolled to the outside. Theory with a cheap shot on Dragunov. And a tope suicida taking out the World Heavyweight Champion. You may not like Austin Theory, you may not like Grayson Waller, but nobody can deny their talents. They have got the World Heavyweight Champion beaten and broken at the current moment. Dare I say, may just be rubbing salt into the wounds of the battles Cody Rhodes has been through in recent weeks. The World Heavyweight Champion continuing to fight tonight, but there's only so much one man can take. Referee at a count of 7. Theory trying to go after Dragunov again, and the man Dragon making him pay. Cody Rhodes now from behind. Vintage American Nightmare. Schoolboy, Austin Theory might have got caught. Not just yet. Oh, how crazy things would have erupted here in Providence if Cody just swiped the victory away from A-Town Down Under just like that. Back inside the ring, Austin Theory's got Cody on his shoulders, wiping out the champ. Theory and Cody know each other's playbooks fairly well. It's been quite some time since they were in the ring with each other, but they have done this song and dance plenty of times before. Austin Theory now hoisting Cody Rhodes up. The world champion trying to create some distance. Going for the overhand shot. Misses wildly as Austin Theory's in a prime position to strike. Could be going for A-Town Down. Cody Rhodes once again with the reversal. Theory sent to the corner. And down he goes out of the corner. The World Heavyweight Champion starting to strut his stuff, feel like himself, getting his mojo back. Internally, Cody Rhodes has got to be hurting, but on the outside, he is showing to be a superstar here on SmackDown. Down goes Waller. Oh, took his eye off Theory. Going for the kick. Cody Rhodes catches it. Theory in trouble. Cody go behind. Crossroads. Sequence of maneuvers that pays out in Cody Rhodes. Dividends. And it is the World Heavyweight Champion alongside a returning Mad Dragon who secure victory here on SmackDown. Well, Randy Orton might have struck last week, but tonight Cody sent a message right in front of the Viper. You want to reopen these old wounds? This is what you're going to have to deal with.
Here are your winners, the team of Ilja Dragunov and Cody.
Oh, wait a minute! Drew McIntyre and Sheamus! Well, hold on. I thought the ties between these two men were severed. And now they're beating down on Cody and Dragunov. The hell is going on? It is going to be a cold day in hell that Cody Rhodes finally gets to celebrate a victory. Ladies and gentlemen, McIntyre and Sheamus jumping Dragunov and Cody from behind. We need answers on that partnership. We sign off Friday nights. we head to Thursdays, live at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, October the 3rd, for the season premiere edition of SmackDown. What the hell is gonna happen next? Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. Well, certainly some huge news regarding the World Heavyweight Championship matchup on October the 19th at Bad Blood. But we still have a main event live here on your Thursday night season premiere of SmackDown. Ludwig Kaiser has been a busy man as of late, and for one reason or another, elected to call out the returning franchise John Cena for action right here, right now in Brooklyn.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring, accompanied by Giovanni Vinci, representing Imperium from Hamburg, Germany, weighing in at 220 pounds, Ludwig Kaiser.
Well, just last week on SmackDown, Ludwig Kaiser, after ambushing Trick Williams in the parking lot earlier in the day, got United States Champion Carmelo Hayes inside the ring in a non-title matchup. Taking advantage of a distraction by Giovanni Vinci, Kaiser pinning the shoulders of Melo, pinning the shoulders of the United States Champion. You gotta imagine Ludwig Kaiser's got another round with Melo coming his way for the red, white, blue, and gold, but that is gonna have to be put to the side. For one reason or another, as we mentioned, Kaiser has called out John Cena, and his wish has been granted for the SmackDown main event here in Barclays Center. Ludwig Kaiser looking to keep Imperium's momentum strong. And in the absence of Gunther, Kaiser has blossomed. Will he score the biggest victory of his career here tonight? Will he keep down the franchise, John Cena? And for the first time since last October, the franchise is in the house!
And his opponent from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, the greatest of all time, John
A beautiful introduction by Samantha Irvin for the greatest, absolutely, of all time. The 16-time world champion John Cena is back on SmackDown. John Cena back in the fold on Thursday nights. And what a very interesting matchup he walks into live and in living color in the Barclays Center. We have not seen Cena since last October at Clash at the Castle in Cardiff, Wales, but he is back here tonight, 1v1 against Imperium's Ludwig Kaiser, a very interesting main event here on the season premiere of the Blue Brand. John Cena looking great as normal. Will he be able to contest a very game Ludwig Kaiser, who is obviously coming into this matchup with some kind of game plan? Kaiser, somebody who's been building for momentum for himself by hook or by crook as of late on SmackDown. You gotta believe Kaiser's MO coming into this thing is to make the most noise possible. What bigger way to steal the spotlight away from one of the greatest superstars of all time, if not the greatest superstar of all time, by defeating him the night of his return on SmackDown. Very well could be the legitimate coming out party of Imperium's Ludwig Kaiser here tonight. All remains to be seen. We do not want to get ahead of ourselves, but we also do have to keep in mind that Kaiser has been extremely active, especially over the last few months, starting to blossom here on SmackDown, whether you like his actions or not. All the while, John Cena has been away in Hollywood, doing other ventures, other pastures over the last 12 months in his absence from World Wrestling Entertainment. Nonetheless, John Cena, Ludwig Kaiser, mano-a-mano in this main event. John Cena's also got to keep in mind the X-Factor Giovanni Vinci at ringside, who, as we mentioned a few minutes ago, certainly played a factor in Kaiser's win over Carmelo Hayes last week on SmackDown. Albeit in a non-title matchup, but you got to believe Kaiser is going to be in line to once again challenge Carmelo Hayes in a No Mercy return matchup for that very championship. A title that John Cena has held in his career several times. Championship Cena knows all about. As Ludwig Kaiser miscalculates that springboard, Cena's been there, made the most of opportunities like that. John Cena debuted here on SmackDown 22 years ago, and still going strong. Can he return in a blaze of glory here tonight? It's been an awesome night. One of the greatest SmackDowns in recent memory. Here at the season premiere of Barclays, hold that thought. Kaiser nearly stealing the victory away from the franchise player. Seeing the return of Kairi Sane, the SmackDown debut of Dragon Lee. Some great in-ring action tonight. Certainly the ante upped for the Bad Blood main event when Cody Rhodes defends the World Heavyweight Championship against Randy Orton 2 weeks from Saturday inside Hell in a Cell. Now John Cena capping off this incredible evening here in Brooklyn as he muscles down Ludwig Kaiser. Kaiser with the shoulder up. We knew John Cena was coming back for weeks, but last week Ludwig Kaiser saw an opportunity and called out the franchise player. And right now, he may be regretting it. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Ludwig Kaiser sending John Cena to the corner, and I didn't realize to the last second, but I believe Giovanni Vinci exposed the steal. And that is what we were talking about. Cena's got to keep his eye on that bald bastard at ringside in Vinci. Or else the numbers game of Imperium may come back to bite. John Cena in his return tonight. Down he goes on the canvas. Kaiser looking for a punt kick. Cena has it scouted. Schoolboy that time. Shot right to the dome. There's a reversal by Kaiser. Kaiser picks the ankle. And going for a figure four leg lock here on John Cena. Could you imagine if Cena taps out here at Barclays tonight? Kaiser saw an opportunity and he took it. Pulled the rug right out from underneath Cena's feet. Cena trying to reverse the pressure. Ludwig Kaiser scrambling away from the submission hold. Both men catching some heat on that hold. And now Cena using his size and strength to his advantage. 16-time world champion has seen some of the best. Has beaten some of the best. And Ludwig Kaiser about to find out why. A little 5-knuckle shuffle. Cena goes into the cover. Oh, and a close call there. Kaiser's eggs got to be scrambled. But John Cena not finding the victory he so desired just yet. Oh, wait a minute. Now Giovanni Vinci once again getting involved in this contest, trying to distract John Cena, allow Kaiser some R&R, and here's Ludwig Kaiser now from behind. Sending Cena to the ropes, and Cena wiped out. Numbers game with Imperium here on Thursday Night SmackDown. And Ludwig Kaiser may be about to coast to the biggest victory of his career. This is going to be an upset. but it's not over yet. John Cena's still alive. Well, Brooklyn, New York, certainly an appreciation of the action from these two competitors. Cena rolling the outside, trying to get a little distance, but Ludwig Kaiser says otherwise. Dropping a very uncharacteristic yet effective axe hammer from the top. Now going back to those legs that he worked on with that figure 4 leg lock a few minutes ago. You see Kaiser isn't focusing on necessarily one body part. He's just picking apart anything he can get a hand on against John Cena. Dare I say that may be his best strategy against one of, if not the, greatest to ever do it. John Cena has seen worst. Sending Kaiser to the barricade. Sends him for a ride, creating a little bit of distance. And I think this is what Cena needs. Just a moment to recalibrate. John Cena's got to be careful here at ringside with Ludwig Kaiser, especially with Giovanni Vinci honestly looming. But once again, Kaiser off the barricade. Might not be Kaiser's best idea to try to break things down to a brawl with John Cena. Boston-born, willing to throw up the Dukes if he's got to. Kaiser going for a German. Cena goes behind. Looked like he was going for a half Nelson. Reversal for reversal. Kaiser once again sees the opportunity, and you gotta give credit here. Goes right back to the well with the figure 4. This is smart by Ludwig Kaiser. Trying to rub some salt in the wounds of an already damaged body part. See John Cena written all over his face in pain, but once again trying to do what he did earlier to get out of this, reverse the pressure. Kaiser scrambling away, not looking to allow John Cena to inflict the same punishment onto him. Cena escapes the hold and goes right back to what he does best, square it up with a couple of fists. Oh, springboard. Another stunner by Kaiser. I should say to Kaiser. John Cena always willing to add some wrinkles to his arsenal. And Cena's got to shake Vinci off here. Giovanni Vinci's going to keep sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. John Cena mouthed it off to Vinci at ringside. And Ludwig Kaiser trying to take advantage. Cena with the STO. John Cena cannot focus on any outside distractions. He's got to keep his eyes on the devious Ludwig Kaiser. Kaiser taken down with a shoulder block. Cena in prime position for an attitude adjustment. AA delivered. Victory for John Cena. Ludwig Kaiser called out the franchise, and I'll bite, hung in there throughout this matchup. But when John Cena comes calling, that AA, not a maneuver that many are gonna get up from.
Here is your winner, the greatest of all time,
John Cena is back on Thursday Night SmackDown and making an immediate impact in the main event with this victory over Imperium's Kaiser. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness! Well, look who's come around and is showing his face for the first time since SummerSlam. The Ring General, Gunther, is in Barclays. Well, it looks like Ludwig Kaiser's call out was simply to get Cena's attention. Gunther's back. What is next between these two superstars? Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more universe than ever before. But we are far from done from the Forest City here in Portland, Maine. Ilja Dragunov wants nothing more than to get his hands on Drew McIntyre from bell to bell. But in order to do so, he's got to turn away the Celtic Warrior Sheamus. Dragunov prepared for war as always here on SmackDown.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Moscow, Russia. Weighing in at 187 pounds, Ilja Dragunov!
Don't forget, we are live at 12 noon Eastern this Sunday for the Cruiserweight Classic as SmackDown's Chad Gable meets TNA Wrestling's Jonathan Gresham. Plus, TNA legend Frankie Kazarian is one-on-one with the LWO's Joaquin Wilde. The first round of the Cruiserweight Classic tournament continues live this Sunday. Ilja Dragunov knows a thing or two about that tournament. He won the whole thing last year, and over the last 12 months has solidified himself as one of the faces of Thursday Night SmackDown. Win, lose, or draw, one thing that is always promised when Ilja Dragunov enters the squared circle, as he is ready to put his body on the line and institute a symphony of destruction against his opposer. Tonight, no different. And tonight, Ilja Dragunov looks to get even with the Celtic Warrior Sheamus. March right through him, stand over him tonight, look dead in the eyes of the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre, and tell that man that he is next. Sheamus out to prove that he still has an edge, that he still is able to give this man hell here on SmackDown.
And his opponent from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus!
It was upwards of a month ago on SmackDown that WWE.com cameras caught up with McIntyre and Sheamus. McIntyre looks to be really extended a hand to Sheamus, trying to put together some partnership, and Sheamus denied, realizing that McIntyre had become a changed man. Just a few weeks later, Sheamus testing himself against Cody Rhodes and, well, had a similar outcome. And it seemed as if Sheamus finally realized that he needed to listen to his old friend in Drew McIntyre. Even though McIntyre and Sheamus had come to blows recently on SmackDown, Sheamus turning a blind eye to what McIntyre has done throughout the summer, to the change of heart, to the cold-hearted blood that McIntyre has pumping through his veins. Sheamus realizing that what McIntyre said may have been correct, that Sheamus may have lost his killer instinct. Sheamus, now along with McIntyre, trying to find it and trying to reestablish himself here on SmackDown. The bell has sounded. Here we are underway with what promises to be a battle between Ilja Dragunov and Sheamus. Dragunov's arch nemesis in Drew McIntyre standing at ringside. Dragunov needs to remain focused, however, on his opponent tonight. Sheamus scaling the ropes in the early going, uncharacteristic, but remember what we talked about, the Celtic Warrior out to prove he still has the killer instinct that once made him a champion here in the WWE. Ilja Dragunov unfortunately riding in tonight with lesser momentum than he would have liked, falling short to the Apex Predator Randy Orton last week on SmackDown. I'll bite. A lot of that having to do with the distraction from Drew McIntyre. Nonetheless, Ilja Dragunov hell-bent on getting back into the ring with the man who embarrassed him in London, England, beat the hell out of him time and time again here on SmackDown, and beat him so bad back at SummerSlam, Dragunov was out for a month of action here on SmackDown. The Mad Dragon wants to get even with the Scottish Warrior. The Tsar not looking to be a stepping stone for McIntyre's climb back to the top. And if Dragunov's got to go through Sheamus to get his hands on McIntyre, he will do what he must. Ilja Dragunov has proven throughout this year to be a warrior like no other. McIntyre and Sheamus may call themselves such, but Ilja Dragunov proven that no matter how many times you knock him down, he will continue to get back up. Tonight is going to be a real test as McIntyre looms at ringside and Sheamus pushing his weight around inside of the ring. Sheamus wants to prove he still has that edge, still has something within him to be a champion on SmackDown, to be a feared individual walking the hallways of each and every arena. He's got to start raking up some victories inside of the ring. Ilja Dragunov looking to march right through Sheamus. Be that mad dragon, spew his fire, lay waste to the Celtic Warrior, and stare right in the eyes of Drew McIntyre by the end of tonight's trip to Portland, Maine. A symphony of destruction, we called it. Ilja Dragunov looking to play his greatest symphony yet. This is what Dragunov really needs to do, not allow Sheamus to dictate the pace. If Sheamus is the dictator throughout this matchup and really pushes his weight around, as we mentioned, it's going to be a long night for Ilja Dragunov. Well, hold on a second here. Sheamus sent to the outside. Here comes Ilja, full head of steam, delivering a pair of boots to the Celtic Warrior. A mad dragon dishing the fight right to the Great White and sending him back inside the ring, realizing Sheamus might have been sent for a loop. Off the top with a headbutt. Dragunov willing to put his own body through pain and suffering if it means doing the same to his opponent. Oh, hold on now. Sheamus might have caught a very overzealous mad dragon. Not just yet. Ilja Dragunov needs to remain focused, as we mentioned. Cannot allow Drew McIntyre's presence at ringside to be an X factor. So far, I'd say so good. Ilja Dragunov, many have called him the personification of intensity, and I believe that is the perfect explanation for what Ilja Dragunov brings to the squared circle. Former Intercontinental Champion, Cruiserweight Classic winner last year, went on to win the Cruiserweight title, hold it for several months here on SmackDown. And really throughout the summer, elevated himself throughout the SmackDown locker room, climbing that ladder, if you will. And even in defeat, Dragunov has continued to wow us, continued to win over the WWE Universe in a Blades of Glory. Might have fallen short in the King of the Ring tournament to Cody Rhodes. May have fallen short in his pursuit of the World Championship to Gunther back at Money in the Bank. And may have been destroyed by Drew McIntyre in the closing moments of their war of attrition back at SummerSlam. But Dragunov is still here. Dragunov continues to fight. And that is why so many from arena to arena continue to show their respect for the Tsar. We said it before, we'll say it again. Ilja Dragunov is just built different, and Sheamus realizing that before his very eyes tonight. You know, the interesting factor here is this is not the first time that Sheamus and Dragunov have met in one-on-one action. It's back in the first round of the King of the Ring tournament, live from Houston in the month of May, that Ilja Dragunov had defeated Sheamus on that night. One of the many losses that raked up for Sheamus over several months here on SmackDown that really led Drew McIntyre to tell his old friend that you have lost your killer instinct. Hence one of the reasons why Sheamus finally decided to listen to Drew McIntyre and try to regain his edge. And Dragunov bringing Sheamus to the top here. Oh, wait a minute. Dragunov sent off the misstep, and now the Celtic Warrior throwing his body like a boulder into the cover. Sheamus with the power and strength on his side tonight and just using his body to run over Dragunov that time. And you notice the exposed buckle that Sheamus and Dragunov were fighting around. Drew McIntyre obviously trying to give Sheamus a little bit of an aid in this contest. I'll tell you what, they can throw an exposed steel turnbuckle at Ilja Dragunov. Drew McIntyre can bring back his old sword. Sheamus can whip out a shillelagh. Ilja Dragunov will get knocked down, and he'll still find a way to get back up. That is why this man is just a different animal. But Sheamus off the white noise, maybe finding victory. Dragunov kicks out. Getting the shoulder up, but obvious damage done. And unfortunately, Dragunov not having the wherewithal to roll out to a different side of the ring. Not sure he wants to be in the looming distance of Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre has continued to have Ilja Dragunov be a thorn in his side, and I'm sure he would love Sheamus to get rid of his Dragunov problem once and for all tonight. McIntyre, I would say, has made it very clear that he still has his intentions on the World Heavyweight Championship, and I'm sure will be keeping a close eye on next Saturday's Hell in a Cell contest. Saw McIntyre ambush Cody Rhodes after Rhodes had defeated Sheamus several weeks ago. That was before Ilja Dragunov made his return, and Randy Orton also made his way out to the ring. It was a chaotic few moments here on SmackDown as Dragunov looking to prove why he is a problem for everybody in the Blue Brand locker room. What a power bomb! Sheamus still into this match. We have got ourselves a fight here in the coastal city of Portland. Sheamus sent to the ropes. Ilja Dragunov unable to capitalize. Sheamus just powering through. Goes for a bro kick. Nobody home. Dragunov sidestepped. Sheamus gets him again. Trying for a scoop and a slam. Dragunov denies. Big boot by the Tsar. And now Dragunov seeing some sun on the horizon. Trying to get back into this contest with anything he's got to do. Dropping a knee off the middle buckle. Ilja starting to rally here in Portland. Oh, hold on. He's got to keep his eye on Sheamus. Cannot allow Drew McIntyre to be an X factor at ringside. Sheamus will try to take advantage. Oh, no. Dragunov, in a moment's notice, is being sent for a ride. What a knee by the Celtic Warrior. And look at McIntyre putting his dirty hands on the Mad Dragon. And Sheamus continuing to institute a beatdown here at ringside. Oh, man. Just when you thought Dragunov was about to get back into this matchup and rally here in Portland, the Celtic Warrior seeing an opportunity thanks to Drew McIntyre and not allowing Dragunov to get back into this contest. Sheamus taking advantage while he was at ringside, using up all those seconds to beat down Ilja from pillar to post. With every fiber of his being, Ilja Dragunov trying to survive here on SmackDown. But the numbers with Drew McIntyre at ringside and the powerful offense of Sheamus may be too much to handle. As much as Dragunov wants to get through Sheamus and get his hands on McIntyre, that may be a fairy tale ending. Sheamus just beating down the Tsar here on SmackDown, looking to slay the dragon into the cover. This one's not over yet as Ilja still survives. I'll tell you what, Sheamus is truly showing a bit of an edge tonight. This is some of the best offense, like it or not, we have seen from the Celtic Warrior, and certainly vicious at that. It has been quite some time since Sheamus has seen success. Over a year since he has challenged for a world championship here in the WWE. Dragunov down. Maybe surviving, but certainly isn't thriving. Sheamus dropping a knee off the top. Gonna crush the windpipe of the Tsar. And now a power slam. How much more can Ilja Dragunov take? Sheamus is just having his way with Dragunov here tonight. Dragunov rolling to the outside. Oh, wait a minute. Drew McIntyre with a cheap shot. Oh, come on, referee Chad Patton, you had to tell me you saw it. Thankfully, he did, and he sent the Drew McIntyre back to the locker room. Well, that is obviously a positive for Ilja Dragunov. What's not a positive is the fact that he was just sent into the apron and almost into the diamond-plated steps by Sheamus. McIntyre now, for at least the moment, going to be a non-factor in this matchup after getting caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Dragunov may have had a fire lit underneath of him. The Mad Dragon going to try to rally here. Sheamus not looking to allow it. Counter for counter. Dragunov with a boot. McIntyre being told to hit the showers by referee Chad Patton. Dragunov finds himself in a one-on-one bout with no outside distractions. Arm drag off the top. May have been looking for it earlier, but finally hit it. Portland, Maine coming alive, rallying behind the Mad Dragon. H-bomb by Dragunov. Sheamus may be out. Has Dragunov instituted enough offense in this matchup? Not just yet, the Celtic Warrior survives. Just when you thought Ilja had this matchup, the Celtic Warrior Sheamus, the aggressor for the majority thus far, and although Ilja still has some fight left in him, does he have enough? It is now Sheamus, who we can describe as surviving, but certainly not thriving. As we said before, we'll say it again, Dragunov made the trip to Portland for one thing and one thing only, to institute a symphony of destruction. Out of the ring goes Sheamus. Off the apron here, crash and burn. Dragunov overcommitting and crash and burns on the mats. And now sent rid of those diamond-plated steps. Ilja Dragunov may be his own worst detriment here tonight. Willing to put his own body in harm's way, do anything he's got to do to get through this war with Sheamus, but just got caught. Back inside the ring, Sheamus now muscling up. The Mad Dragon and Snake Eyes him in the corner. Simple, effective, maybe doing it, but not just yet. And you see Sheamus starting to show signs of frustration here after Drew McIntyre was sent to the outside. Sheamus's game plan may be coming unglued. Dragunov rolling to the outskirts, trying to get some R&R. In the middle of this war here on SmackDown, Sheamus knocks him right back down to size. Dragunov brought to his feet, not by will but by force, and slammed right up against the hardest part of the ring. Dragunov many a time throughout his career has thrived off pain and punishment. Will tonight be another night that he rises like a phoenix, sending Sheamus back inside the ring. Dragunov slow to capitalize. Bro kick! Out of nowhere, Dragunov getting caught. And it is Sheamus who plays a symphony of destruction here on SmackDown.
Here is your winner, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus!
With the aid of Drew McIntyre, Sheamus has rediscovered his edge, has found his killer instinct, and it looks like Dragunov's path back to facing the Scottish Warrior comes to a screeching halt. Thank you for joining us here on SmackDown as the road to bad blood continues. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. But before we get to Boston, Cody Rhodes has got one more pit stop to make. Making towns, taking care of business as your World Heavyweight Champion. Unfortunately for Cody, the franchise John Cena's eye was taken off the ball by Gunther, and Orton found the utmost success at the top of the hour. Who has Orton chosen to battle Cody in tonight's main event on SmackDown? The second half of the Pick Your Poison is live.
The following contest is scheduled for one Making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
The 2024 King of the Ring winner, the man who toppled the historic reign of the Ring General Gunther and won the World Heavyweight title back at SummerSlam in August. Cody Rhodes retaining his title over Drew McIntyre last month at No Mercy and now awaits his second defense of the big gold belt. It is a story that Cody Rhodes has been waiting since the month of May to write the final chapter to. Well, I guess we should have expecting something along these lines. From A-Town Down Under, Austin Theory is back into the ring with the American Nightmare here tonight.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory!
Well, we talked about earlier tonight the relationship between A-Town Down Under and Randy Orton. Austin Theory with a chance to aid Randy Orton in winning the World Heavyweight Championship this Saturday by softening up Cody Rhodes here on your Thursday night edition of SmackDown. You know, if Randy Orton leaves Hell in a Cell with the big gold belt, he better keep good on his promise of helping A-Town Down Under get back the tag team championships, because Theory and Waller are now fighting Cody Rhodes and other superstars multiple times over the last month. Theory and Waller battled Cody and Dragunov last month here on SmackDown. They fought Cody and Cena last Saturday at Halloween Havoc. Theory back into the ring with Cody tonight. Austin Theory throwing any live rounds he can to weaken the American Nightmare before he steps foot in the Devil's Playground. What is your Thursday night SmackDown main event? The World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes better be focused. Cannot allow his mind to drift and focus on what awaits on Saturday. Hell in a Cell is a different animal, and he needs to focus on that when the time comes. Cannot allow himself to look through Austin Theory tonight. These two men no strangers to each other. When Cody Rhodes returned to the WWE back in the first half of 2023, found himself engulfed in a multiple-month rivalry with Austin Theory. These two men fought in a 30-minute Iron Man match last year as well. Cody Rhodes with the victory on that night. Cody Rhodes has obviously succeeded at the highest level here on SmackDown. Theory has had himself some big-time victories alongside Grayson Waller in 2024 as well. SmackDown Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic winners, winning the tag team titles back at WrestleMania. Failed to get back on the right track ever since losing them back in June, but we'll see if Randy Orton down the line is going to help A-Town Down Under win championship gold once again. Another story for another time. That is not the question at hand tonight. Tonight, the task for Austin Theory is simply beat the hell out of the World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes and sprinkle a victory on top of it. American Nightmare already down and out in the early moments of this matchup as Austin Theory comes off the top. If Austin Theory dictates the pace, it is going to be a long night for Cody Rhodes. A victory for Theory certainly creeps into the mind of the World Heavyweight Champion. Could be a confidence killer ahead of Hell in a Cell on Saturday. And maneuvers like that aren't doing Cody any good. Nothing pretty, just certainly effective. Trying to beat down Cody Rhodes limb by limb, rip his flesh apart, and leave him a weakened man, allowing Randy Orton, the Viper himself, to be coiled and ready to strike on Saturday night. Cody getting back into this matchup momentarily here. Again, has got to be feeling a little bit disappointed at what happened at the top of the hour. The man he selected to fight Randy Orton in the first half of this Pick Your Poison, the franchise John Cena, unfortunately fighting an uneven battle thanks to the emergence of the ring general Gunther. Gunther going to be wrestling his first matchup since losing to Cody Rhodes back at SummerSlam this Saturday in the midst of the six-man tag team match. alongside Imperium against the Trick Mello Gang and John Cena. Cena might have come up short to Orton. Cody at least looking to wrestle his matchup to the utmost success. Cody and Cena turned away A-Town Down Under last weekend at Halloween Havoc. There's at least some good mojo there. Cody Rhodes throwing caution in the wind, a couple high-risk maneuvers. Certainly paying him dividends thus far, but Cody does not want to possibly risk injury ahead of Hell in the Cell. But there you see again the World Heavyweight Champion throwing caution in the wind. Cody Rhodes has got a point to prove tonight. One last message to be sent to Randy Orton, saying, I will stop at nothing to walk out of Hell in the Cell with my World Heavyweight Championship. Theory and Cody holding no punches as Cody just gets sent rid of those diamond-plated steps. All gonna benefit Austin Theory and certainly weaken Cody Rhodes. Sure, Randy Orton, wherever he is here in the XL Center, is grinning ear to ear, watching Theory throw these closed fists on one World Heavyweight Champion. Cody Rhodes does not want to risk injury tonight on SmackDown. That would certainly be catastrophic to his chances of leaving Hell in the Cell with his championship on Saturday. Back inside the ring. Wait a minute, Theory might have hesitated for just a second there. Pedigree by Cody. And Theory still into this matchup. Cody striking while the iron was hot. Just when Austin Theory thought he had this matchup, Cody Rhodes saw a little bit of daylight and struck with one of his best maneuvers. Goes back to the case with these two men knowing each other very well. They've been in the ring with each other so many times in singles and tag matches. Just another travel down that path tonight. There's Cody crashing and burning off those high-risk maneuvers that we talked about. Now it's Theory who's revving up the engines off a blockbuster. Another pinfall that time, but the champion's still alive. And miraculously at that, back and forth, the momentum starts to swing here in Hartford, Connecticut, as Cody now muscles down Austin Theory. Another reversal that time. Pendulum of momentum swinging back and forth. Who is going to get the upper hand as these two gentlemen jock for position here on SmackDown? It's Cody sending Theory down to the canvas with an emphatic force. The World Heavyweight Champion. We often sound like a broken record, but it's very simple statements trying to send a message to Randy Orton ahead of Hell in the Cell on Saturday. Orton sticking Theory on Cody tonight. Will it benefit the Apex Predator, or will it just be another feather in the cap for the World Heavyweight Champion? Last few minutes, nobody has gotten some sustained offense in this matchup. Remains to be seen if anybody's going to be able to cross the finish line in a convincing fashion. Cody Rhodes looking like a mannequin on that canvas right now as Austin Theory just with a boot on his neck. You want to talk about nothing pretty but effective. Look at Austin Theory's very meticulous offense here tonight on SmackDown. Cody feeling the brunt of a lot of physical strikes by a former tag team champion and a former one-time WWE champion in Austin Theory. Cody caught her out of nowhere. Cody saw an opportunity and he took it. Now Cody could be looking for a finish. Theory saw it coming. Elbow block. Now just trying to take Cody out of the canvas and kill any chance of a rally here at Hartford. The World Heavyweight Champion now, once again, creating some distance. Goes behind. Crossroads. Into the cover. Goes the champion. Message sent hellbound. Cody's on his way to Devil's Playground. Austin Theory giving Cody a fight, but the World Heavyweight Champion is at his absolute best, and he is laser focused on writing the final chapter in blood against Randy Orton on Saturday night. Oh, wait a minute, hold on here. Cut back to the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, Cody's calling for the Hell in the Cell to be lowered. Has that been up there all night? The World Heavyweight Champion has just called for Devil's Playground. It's been up in the XL Center rafters, behind the curtains all night long. Cody bringing the structure to Hartford. Hell in a Cell has been in these hallowed halls before, back in the year 2000, between Triple H and Mick Foley. It's back in the XL Center tonight as Cody Rhodes has sacrificed Austin Theory to the wolves, the sacrificial lamb. Crossroads again. You want to talk about sending a message? Cody Rhodes, surrounded by Devil's Playground, shows no fear. Right to his #1 contender, Randy Orton, telling the Viper, this is what awaits. This is your destiny, and I will define your legacy on my behalf with your blood on my hands. Live this Saturday inside Hell in a Cell. Can't get enough Universe Mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before.
Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus!
It was looking like severed ties in the friendship, but Sheamus finally listened to Drew McIntyre. McIntyre telling Sheamus he needed to find his edge, find his killer instinct, find the man who was once a champion here in WWE. And over the last month, we have seen an aggressive side of Sheamus, one that certainly showed out 2 weeks ago in an absolute war of attrition, and a successful one at that for Sheamus against Ilja Dragunov here on SmackDown. Dragunov was hoping to get a measure of revenge tonight. Unfortunately, that is not to be. And that is all thanks to this man, the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre, who wants nothing more to do with said Mad Dragon.
And his partner from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre!
Let's take a look at what happened less than a half hour ago here in the Richmond Coliseum. McIntyre ambushing Ilja Dragunov backstage, and what you'll see moments later is what has sent Ilja Dragunov off to a local hospital to get stitches in his calf. Watch as Dragunov's calf caught the glass window, shattering in it. Moments later, blood was shed, and unfortunately, Dragunov no longer here in the Richmond Coliseum tonight. Dragunov wanted more than anything to get his hands on Sheamus, get his hands on McIntyre. Two men that have been a thorn in his side and have left him laying time and time again here on SmackDown. Unfortunately, Dragunov will have to live to fight another day as McIntyre continues to throw his weight around. Well, McIntyre and Sheamus can continue to ambush and attack whomever they want. But one thing is for sure, Drew McIntyre, who is obsessed with winning back the World Heavyweight Championship, cannot do so with a simple ambush on this man. McIntyre wants back the World Championship. That is common knowledge. But what we saw this past Saturday and what Cody Rhodes went through, I got a feeling that Cody Rhodes will not be denied, will not allow McIntyre to get his hands on that big gold belt.
And from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at
pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Through hell or high water, the American Nightmare walked out of Devil's Playground this past Saturday. Still your World Heavyweight Champion, burying the demons of his past, writing the final chapter with Randy Orton in blood, and Cody Rhodes walking away with the championship that he scratched and clawed to earn over 2 months ago. McIntyre and Sheamus continue to be on his tail, but Cody Rhodes is ready to fight here on SmackDown. Ho 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 ho! And Cody has not come alone! Make the call! Here's the answer! The franchise is in the house!
And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, the greatest of all time, Cena!
Well, Cena has been alongside Cody in recent weeks. They teamed at night one of Halloween Havoc, successfully against A-Town Down Under. And last week, John Cena stepped in as the pick-your-poison opponent as Cody chose Randy Orton's opponent 7 nights ago. Cena once again stepping in to fight alongside Cody Rhodes as Ilja Dragunov is off getting stitches in his calf. Well, Dragunov is going to have retribution coming for both Sheamus and most importantly Drew McIntyre. But tonight we focus on John Cena, who's riding a high off a successful hometown return this past Saturday. Well, this all-star main event has seen the ante upped as the World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes kicks things off with a Celtic Warrior Sheamus. You know, it's interesting enough because it was last month on SmackDown that Sheamus went one-on-one with Cody in the main event. It was a hell of a matchup, dare I say a banger, as Sheamus would put it. It seemed as if a loss on that night is kind of what sent Sheamus over the edge. Remember, Cody Rhodes got the victory, extended the hand to Sheamus after the bout. Sheamus wanted no parts of it. Left Cody Rhodes hanging and brouhaha commenced. There's Sheamus putting his hands on John Cena. Cena gonna wait his turn. He knows his turn will come in this tag team bout. No shortage of history between those two men. Sheamus defeating John Cena all the way back in 2009 to win his first WWE Championship. That's the killer instinct that Drew McIntyre has been trying to get out of Sheamus in recent weeks, and it seemingly has worked. There's Cody Rhodes trying to fight back. You gotta imagine Cody Rhodes is feeling way less than 100% after the war he went through on Saturday inside Hell in a Cell. Cody may not be sporting any flesh wounds, but internally he's gotta be hurting. But that isn't gonna stop the World Heavyweight Champion from fighting. Cody and Ilja Dragunov have fought side by side several times as well, trying to take out common enemies here on SmackDown. I am sure, now that Dragunov is off in the hospital, probably watching this main event on a TV screen, that Cody's looking to do one good by the Czar. Sheamus and Drew McIntyre looking to continue to rub salt in the wounds of every man that steps in their way as they continue to cause destruction on SmackDown. Two weapons of mass destruction, to say the least, as McIntyre gets tagged in, and a little double team maneuver by those two international warriors. Over 5 weeks ago, at No Mercy, Drew McIntyre fell short to Cody Rhodes in the pursuit of the World Heavyweight Championship. Just a few days later on SmackDown, we saw Drew McIntyre was not going to be denied, was certainly not satisfied in that defeat. Had ambushed Cody Rhodes just moments before Ilja Dragunov made the save. One thing is for sure, Drew McIntyre's road to the World Heavyweight Championship will not stop. His obsession will not stop. His path of destruction will not be halted until he gets back the title he lost nearly 1 year ago at Survivor Series. McIntyre has become a different individual on SmackDown throughout this year. The failures of winning back the World Championship, whether it was last year at Survivor Series, WrestleMania this year. Of course, the losses to Ilja Dragunov that spawned that whole rivalry. McIntyre, a changed and much more dangerous individual. But Cody Rhodes does not give a damn who Drew McIntyre is or what he claims to be. Cody's gonna give him hell. Sending McIntyre into superhero territory. Tag made to the franchise player John Cena. Well, Cena has seen some up and down success since his SmackDown return last month. Of course, falling short to Randy Orton thanks to an assistance by Gunther last week on SmackDown. But Cena, along with the Trick Mello gang, making good on their work this past Saturday in the 6-man tag team victory against Imperium. Gotta imagine that Gunther is gonna be looming, that Gunther is not done chasing John Cena's title of the greatest of all time just yet. And as for now, Cena refocusing on this tag team bout tonight, and he better be focused because Drew McIntyre is looking to have an A+ attitude. Boot right to the jawline, knocks Cena loopy momentarily, and now a tag made to Sheamus, who's gonna take his time getting involved in this matchup. I'm sure Sheamus would love to send a message to the entire SmackDown locker room, and of course the man who stands on the apron, the World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes, saying, look what I did to one of the greatest of all time, beating him down inside of this ring. This could be your future. To me, that's the most exciting, or I shall say interesting part of this whole Sheamus and Drew McIntyre alliance as of late, is you gotta believe both men want the same individual prize. Regardless of that, Sheamus breaking John Cena in half with a series of backbreakers. John Cena came in hot, and these two warriors in Sheamus and McIntyre halting that momentum before it could really get going. And now on the shoulders, air raid crash by Drew. Cody Rhodes with a little assistance to ensure this matchup is not over yet. Drew McIntyre has done all he can to brush off Ilja Dragunov ever since Dragunov resurfaced for the first time since SummerSlam last month. McIntyre has stuck Sheamus on the Mad Dragon, took him out backstage earlier. Drew wants nothing to do with the Mad Dragon and wants all to do with the World Heavyweight title. John Cena off the reversal. Could be stopping Drew McIntyre's game plan of getting back the big gold belt before it can truly get restarted. Oh man, inside of the ring, Cena's looking for a signature. A little 5-knuckle shuffle. Into the cover. Sheamus breaking things up. These four SmackDown All-Stars throwing some live rounds in the midst of this main event. We are here in the Richmond Coliseum in River City, Richmond, Virginia, for Thursday Night SmackDown, hot off the heels of Bad Blood this past Saturday. Of course, Survivor Series looming next month, Saturday night, November the 16th. Gotta wonder where all these SmackDown superstars are gonna lie on that night in the Kia Center in Orlando. There's a tag made to Sheamus. One to Cody. Cody just got caught with a brogue. But dare I say, nowhere near enough damage done to one warrior that is the World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes, proven to be a soldier on the battlefield this past Saturday night. If Randy Orton couldn't take down Cody inside Hell in the Cell, Sheamus and McIntyre better realize it's gonna take a hell of a lot to keep him down tonight. It's the same brogue kick that pinned Ilja Dragunov 2 weeks ago. Remember, that was a damn near 20-minute war before Sheamus hit that kick. Oh no, we got a flying Scottish warrior here in Richmond. That is gonna be one scary sight, watching a 285-pounder coming crashing down on you at ringside. The World Heavyweight Champion may be surviving, but he certainly isn't thriving, getting ragdolled from pillar to post, and John Cena just forced to watch. It's exactly the type of matchup that McIntyre and Sheamus love. Brutality from bell to bell, as now Drew is putting his hands on the illegal competitor in John Cena. Cody Rhodes trying to get his way back inside the ring. John Cena knocked down with a 10 beat to the boundary. Cody Rhodes trying to come to the save as Cena just collapses at ringside. Nothing the champ can do. McIntyre and Sheamus may be nearing victory here in River City. Cody Rhodes was able to survive Hell in the Cell, but it may have been a miraculous outing. Tonight may be catastrophic for the World Heavyweight Champion as he gets set to the ropes. Oh, wait a minute, scoop and a slam. Cody Rhodes off the reversal that time. Another reversal. Cody fighting for his life. Instincts kicking in. Adrenaline in his soul. Sheamus in enemy territory. Tag made to the GOAT, the 16-time champ in John Cena. And we're talking about Drew McIntyre's obsession with the world title. You gotta believe Sheamus has eyes on Cody Rhodes as well. What about John Cena? Cena's back on SmackDown. I'm sure he's looking for his opportunity, but Cena, opposed to other superstars, gonna take one task at a time and focus on McIntyre and Sheamus here in this tag team bout. There's a tag made to Drew. McIntyre with a Claymore kick. Cody breaking things up as Drew caught Cena in a lick. McIntyre goes for another boot. Cena running off adrenaline. Cena, attitude adjustment to McIntyre. And now it's Sheamus breaking things up. Live rounds are being thrown. These all-stars giving it their damnedest. We have got a hell of a main event. Upsetting the Dragunov. Could not make it down to the squared circle tonight, but Cena proven to be a suitable replacement. Off the Cody cutter. Gave McIntyre a moment of R&R as he takes down the World Heavyweight Champion. 2 weeks ago, we talked about how Ilja Dragunov was looking to institute a symphony of destruction. Tonight, I think the same can be said for Sheamus and Drew McIntyre. Sheamus tagged back in, and Cody Rhodes catches him with a scoop and a slam. And now the Celtic Warrior in familiar territory, Pedigree. Man, oh man, what a main event this has been. Another cover by Cody. McIntyre still in the soles of his boots. Drew McIntyre ensuring we don't see a finish just yet. There's Cody knocking down Drew momentarily. Making him lose his balance on the apron. Just that slight hesitation, taking an eye off Sheamus, giving Sheamus just a window to climb through. And momentum is back on the side of those two dastardly individuals. Sheamus uncharacteristic position here on the top rope. Going for a whatever it was, arm drag, clothesline, I have no idea. Looking to just use his body as a weapon, but Cody Rhodes was able to avoid it. Cody now, eyes locked, prime target, game, set, match point, crossroads by Cody. This one is over. What a tag team main event between these four all-stars of Thursday nights. John Cena stepping in and proved to be a suitable replacement for Ilja Dragunov in the midst of this tag team main event here on SmackDown.
Here are your winners, the team of Cody Rhodes and John Cena.
Well, rest assured, Ilja Dragunov's gonna be back. Beaten, broken, it does not give a damn. He's going to get his hands on McIntyre. But tonight belongs to the franchise John Cena. And certainly... Oh, wait a minute. Cena's standing right in the way of the champion. And hold on here. Battle lines may be being drawn. Respect is there, absolutely. But everybody's got the same thing in mind. Everybody wants a shot at the World Heavyweight Championship. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. It is main event time here on Thursday Night SmackDown. Halloween evening, the United States Championship is on the line. They call him one of one. He calls himself him, the United States Champion, Carmelo Hayes. Melo winning that championship back on July the 5th at the Great American Bash edition of SmackDown, keeping down Ricochet. He has since retained the gold over Chad Gable at Saturday night's main event in August. Not one but two successful title defenses against Ludwig Kaiser just as soon as last week in that 2 out of 3 falls matchup. And then just 48 hours later, Melo issuing an open challenge at Halloween Havoc for Noah Nation Gaming channel members. Melo keeping down a former champion in the returning Carlito. Melo looking to be a fighting champion once again, issuing this open challenge here on Halloween night. We got ghosts, we got ghouls, we got goblins, but who is gonna be the challenger for the United States Gold? Wait just a second! Look who has arrived on Thursday Night SmackDown! Well, this man, along with his brother, banished from Monday Night Raw back at No Mercy in September thanks to the Judgment Day. And for the first time since that night in Montreal, main event! Jey Uso is marching down the aisle with purpose. No Jimmy in sight. Jey's on his own. It's just him, Uso, and Jey Uso is here on SmackDown. Raleigh, North Carolina, on their feet for the man who has accepted Carmelo Hayes' open challenge. Melo once again putting himself in a predicament to have to think on his feet, put together a blueprint on the fly. Jey Uso, predominantly a tag team superstar throughout his career, but a man who knows a thing or two about holding championship gold. How will Carmelo Hayes fare against a man who for years has been calling himself the main event? Jey Uso steps into the main event here on SmackDown and is looking to win his first singles championship here tonight. High stakes, high reward, the pressure's on. Let's set things down to the ring to Mike Rome for your match introductions.
Introducing the challenger from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds. And his opponent from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 210 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Carmelo Hayes putting the red, white, blue, and gold on the line. He could not have been expecting a man who was banished from Monday Night Raw upwards of a month ago to arrive here on SmackDown on this night of all nights and accept his challenge for that championship. Carmelo Hayes, a fighting champion, putting his own back against the wall. Will he be able to fight out this competition, or will Jey Uso shock the world and become the United States champion? What a main event we have on hand from Raleigh, North Carolina on Halloween night. Challenger Jey Uso, champion Carmelo Hayes, we are underway. Senior referee Charles Robinson wearing the zebra stripes as Jey Uso looks to dictate the pace in the early moments of this matchup. Carmelo Hayes has proven to be resilient throughout his championship reign thus far. He was able to outlast Chad Gable in his hometown in Minneapolis, Minnesota a couple of months ago. Not one but two outings against Ludwig Kaiser. One of those coming just last week. Kaiser went up 1-0 in the 2 out of 3 falls. Melo was able to bounce back. And of course, outlasting former WWE superstar returning to a WWE ring in Carlito this past Saturday at Halloween Havoc. Carmelo Hayes sticking to what works, sticking and moving, using his speed and agility to his advantage. Jey Uso's got to be cautious. He may have the surprise factor on his hand, but he cannot underestimate the man they call him. When Melo shoots, Melo, more likely than not, ain't gonna miss. Carmelo Hayes has really broken out on SmackDown in 2024. Become one of the faces of Thursday nights. Jey Uso looking to knock him off his pedestal. Early pinfall here. This one's not over yet. Jey Uso has called himself the main event for several years. The Usos walked away from this industry upwards of 2 years ago, having accomplished everything there was to do in the tag team division, fought everybody there was to fight. Returned all the way back in January to face the new competition to win the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic, which is just what they did. What they did not see coming is a damn near 9-month war with the Judgment Day that, as we've already talked about, booted them off Monday Night Raw back at No Mercy in September. And now Jey Uso looking for a singles opportunity, riding solo here on SmackDown and accepting this open challenge tonight. Can main event Jey Uso prove his worth in singles competition? Might have got caught by Melo that time. Not just yet, but Jey, as we mentioned, has got to be cautious. Melo going for the float over again. Jey saw it coming. Raleigh, North Carolina, seeing two fan favorites battling it out over the prestigious United States title. Jey whipping Melo into the corner. Drop kick sends Melo right to the buckles. Jey Uso, predominantly a tag team superstar, not somebody who has seen that too much singles action throughout his career. Melo may have the edge here tonight. Melo once again surprising Jey with that pinfall, and I think Melo knew he wasn't going to get the victory that time. Just used it as a means to get momentum back on his side. That's exactly what he did. Jey now caught on the apron. Carmelo Hayes knocking him down to ringside, sending him for an amusement park ride. The United States champion all over main event Jey as soon as he gets the opportunity. Carmelo Hayes realizes he put himself in this predicament tonight with this open challenge. Now with Jey Uso arriving on SmackDown, Carmelo Hayes not looking to leave any stone unturned. Needs to empty the tank in order to keep down his challenger. Jey looking to be struggling. Oh, maybe not. Catches Melo as he's looking to be eyeing up a springboard. Tit for tat, reversal for reversal that time. Jey Uso now creating a little separation here. Not trying to allow Carmelo Hayes to rally in this main event affair. Sends Melo into the ropes. Samoan drop by Jey. And that is what Carmelo Hayes cannot allow. Jey Uso to pull out some of his signature maneuvers in hopes of winning the United States Championship. Melo hoisted on top. Jey Uso extremely comfortable with his feet off the ground. Melo once again on the shoulders. Jey Uso fall away. Crash and burn goes the champ. Raleigh, North Carolina on their feet as Carmelo Hayes continues to survive. The surviving isn't thriving. Melo looking up at the lights at the PNC Arena. Jey Uso now all over the champion. It's been a very interesting matchup on both sides of the ring. Have not seen a lot of hesitation feet have been on the gas pedal to say the least. Melo once again using that pinfall to muscle down Jey. A couple of lariats knocks Jey off his feet. Jey sidesteps the drop kick. Carmelo Hayes able to get out of the way of that right hand. Several strikes, down goes the challenger. The United States Champion not looking to miss here tonight on SmackDown. He issued the open challenge. He does not want to look like a Halloween fool against Jey Uso. Right now he's got Jey just where he needs him, down on the canvas. And if Melo can continue to stack the offense, he may find a way to retain the United States Championship. Jey Uso brought to his feet by Carmelo Hayes. Will it be a trick? Will it be a treat? Carmelo Hayes scoop. Down goes Jey again. Jey Uso rolled to the outside. You see the pace starting to slow down a little bit as this high offense action has taken a toll on both of these superstars. And it's still a shock to see main event Jey Uso here on SmackDown riding solo tonight, just as Carmelo Hayes is. Jey Uso catching Melo with a super kick. You notice no Trick Williams here at ringside, just as it was last week and on Saturday. Melo continuing to fight these U.S. title bouts alone. You gotta give him credit. Jey now on the top. Melo trying to knock him down to size. Jey out of the way. Look to go sidestep in. Carmelo Hayes, however, tilt to whirl face first. Melo into the cover to retain the title. It's not over yet. Carmelo Hayes and Jey Uso leaving everything in between those ropes. Jey off another sidestep. Carmelo Hayes might have got rocked, or he certainly would have off that shot. Jey Uso pops him up and catches him with a neck breaker to win the gold. Sustained momentum has been hard to find throughout this matchup. Both these men like a pendulum going back and forth. Jey Uso, however, feeling confident, starting to rally here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Don't want to turn your back on the champion, however. Carmelo Hayes grabbing a hold of main event Jey Uso and brings him right into the corner with emphatic force. Jey Uso starting to look worse for wear. Again, fatigue setting in these championship rounds here on SmackDown. Big time Uranagi by Melo. Nothing pretty about it, just effective. Carmelo Hayes, somebody who loves to take things to the air, has such a finesse about what he does in between those ropes. Getting down and gritty with that maneuver. Maybe outpowering Jey Uso is Melo's way to victory tonight. Another scoop and a slam. Jey's looking up at the lights here in Raleigh. Melo could be looking for nothing but net. Here he goes. Jey Uso with a counter. Melo might have to think on his feet, but Jey Uso had the scouting report. The same maneuver that has retained Melo the United States Championship time and time again does not work out, at least just yet. Well, there's Melo trying to fight through the pain, fight through the punishment, realizes there is a sense of urgency developing in this matchup. Not trying to allow a rally from tonight's challenger in main event Jey. Jey Uso creating a little bit of separation. He's got to take advantage of that misstep by Melo. Off the powerbomb of the nothing but net. Starting to unload in the corner. You want to talk about nothing pretty? Look no further. Some closed fist, a couple of boots to the heart, or shall I say the soul of the United States Champion. Jey off the middle, buckle, headbutt from a wild Samoan. Now it's Melo looking up at the lights. He's in trouble. Uso splash by Jey. We have a new United States Champion. What a shocking turn of events here on Thursday Night SmackDown.
Here is your winner, and new WWE United States Champion, Main Event, Jey Uso.
Oh, how fast the tides can change. Carmelo Hayes issues yet another open challenge. Unfortunately, his luck runs out on Halloween night. The new United States Champion Main Event, Jey Uso arrives on the blue brand and is taking home gold. An exciting main event. It was a trick for Melo, a treat for Jey, a new piece of hardware. It's just him, Uso. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. We find out right here tonight in your Thursday Night SmackDown main event. Sheamus will represent McIntyre in yet another battle with the Man Dragon. The last time these two individuals met, they went to war on October the 10th. Sheamus was the victor on that night. Dragunov needs a stroke of luck to keep down the Celtic Warrior here in Jacksonville.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 187 pounds, Ilja Dragunov.
A man who thrives off pain and punishment. No matter how many times you knock him down, Dragunov continues to fly like a dragon, spewing his fire and tearing apart anybody in his way. Win, lose, or draw, Ilja gets back up, and McIntyre and Sheamus have found that out time and time again over the last few months. If Ilja's got to go to war with Sheamus once again, then so be it. He looks at it as just another roadblock to finally getting his retribution on the man who embarrassed him, on the man who pummeled him back in the O2 in London in July. That is Drew McIntyre. McIntyre was the victor in their one-on-one match at SummerSlam. Ilja Dragunov has been chasing another round ever since. He gets it at Survivor Series. The ante will be upped. Whose decision will that be? Ilja Dragunov looks ready for war as he always does. And he better be ready, because the Celtic Warrior Sheamus took him down last month here on SmackDown. It's the return match here tonight.
And his opponent from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus.
Well, dare I say, conspicuous by his absence is the Scottish Warrior himself, Drew McIntyre. Remember, he was in Sheamus's corner all the way back on October the 10th, and I think played a pivotal role in helping Sheamus get the victory on that night. It looks like the Celtic Warrior, at least for now, is going this one alone against Ilja. If Ilja Dragunov is victorious tonight, he can choose any stipulation he likes when he meets Drew McIntyre in Orlando, Florida 1 week from Saturday. If Sheamus gets the victory, to the victor goes the spoils, passes off the responsibilities to Drew McIntyre. It'll be McIntyre's decision on what the stipulation will be. A hell of a lot riding on this rematch between Sheamus and Dragunov here tonight. But no matter what, Sheamus gonna give Dragunov hell. Ilja welcomes it, but can he survive it? The bell has sounded. We are underway with your SmackDown main event. It has been an action-packed night, as it always is, here on Thursday Night SmackDown. Ilja hot out of the gate. We expect nothing less. What Dragunov cannot do is be overzealous and cause himself to make a mistake, but Ilja all over Sheamus in the early moments, trying to put this thing to bed rest for good. Gonna take a hell of a lot more to keep Sheamus down. Dragunov either A, trying to catch Sheamus by surprise, or B, just trying to force him to extend some energy off that kick out. Where Dragunov tried to start the matchup all the way back on October the 10th in a very similar fashion. High energy from the Mad Dragon. Did not work out. Sheamus really dictated the pace the early part of that matchup. Sheamus really did a hell of a lot of damage to Ilja on that night. You know, that is something that Sheamus really needed, if you will, was that victory over Ilja Dragunov last month here on SmackDown. We've seen a new leaf turned over by the Celtic Warrior, realigning with his old friend in the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre. McIntyre really called Sheamus out on social media months ago, saying that Sheamus had lost his edge. Lost what made him a former champion inside of the ring. It really got under the skin of the Celtic Warrior, and eventually Sheamus started listening to everything that McIntyre was spewing. Now we have seen a much more aggressive Sheamus over the last few months here on SmackDown. Rest assured, Ilja Dragunov will not say die here tonight. Ilja knows that one way or another, he's going to get Drew McIntyre at Survivor Series, but certainly so much riding on this matchup. God only knows what McIntyre's going to have in mind if Sheamus is victorious. You know, it's any stipulation that could be chosen. For all we know, Sheamus is victorious. McIntyre goes and makes that match a handicap at Survivor Series. Hopefully Ilja Dragunov is not going to have to find that out. We have heard words from Dragunov in recent weeks saying no matter who knocks him down, how many times he gets knocked down, no matter if his flesh wounds, if he bleeds, if he breaks bodies, breaks bones, he will continue to get on his feet and fight. That is what we are seeing here on SmackDown as he sends Sheamus to the outside, and I think the wheels of the Czar are spinning here. Suicide dive sends Sheamus like a bullet into the announce table. Sheamus is gonna feel that one on Friday morning. Ilja showing that there is no stone to be left unturned in pursuit of victory. Ilja Dragunov, former Intercontinental Champion, Cruiserweight Champion, NXT United Kingdom Champion, last year's Cruiserweight Classic winner. Something we have talked about throughout that tournament has really helped propel Dragunov to becoming one of the faces of SmackDown. Got Sheamus on the outside here. I don't think it is wise for Ilja to break things down. You know, a damn near Belfast brawl with the Irishman, but Dragunov does not give a damn. He will match Sheamus's energy no matter the style. Sending him right into the barrier. Dare I say, Ilja Dragunov in firm control of this matchup right now. That suicide dive really helping change the tides here in this contest. Back inside the ring we go. Sheamus in hot pursuit of the Mad Dragon. Dragunov might have just goaded him in. Here he goes. German suplex takes down Sheamus. Referee Chad Patton losing his balance. Ilja Dragunov looking sharp after everything that McIntyre and Sheamus have put him through. Remember just a few weeks ago, McIntyre, that backstage attack on Dragunov. Dragunov's calf have caught that glass window, and Dragunov was taken out of the building on that night. Needed stitches. Off the top rope, and Sheamus still alive. Ilja Dragunov continues to show that no matter what fire is spewed his way, he will meet it. There's Sheamus trying to fight back here and not allow a rally from the Mad Dragon once again. Here on SmackDown, the Celtic Warrior looking to assert his dominance for the second time in a row in singles action with the Mad Dragon. I'll tell you what, Sheamus may be fighting this battle alongside Drew McIntyre, but all the while, McIntyre is looking to get rid of Ilja Dragunov and find himself back in a position to challenge for the World Heavyweight Championship. If Sheamus continues to pick up victories, where is Sheamus going to lie in pursuit of the big gold belt? All remains to be seen in due time. Sheamus going for a hat trick of Irish curse backbreakers. Dragunov nearly snapped in half, but still with enough wherewithal to muscle that shoulder off the canvas. Sheamus obviously with the size and strength advantage in this matchup. Power on his side. Looked to be going for the bro kick. Dragunov sidestepped it. Dragunov not looking for that boot to deliver. The same bro kick that put him down last month. There's Ilja. Realizing there's a window of opportunity. He's looking to climb through it. Couple of reversals on top of Sheamus, and Dragunov finds himself the aggressor. Sheamus sent back into the corner. Ilja's body language starting to read fatigue. And no matter what, Ilja Dragunov will fight to a bitter broken end. Oh man, sending Sheamus for an amusement park ride off the top. What a night it has been on SmackDown. Some great in-ring action. Jacksonville, Florida on their feet. Sheamus putting on the brakes moments ago. Muscles Ilja to the outside. Distance created by the Dragon. Another hard shot, just trying to back the Celtic Warrior up, but he walks right into a pair of axe hammers. And a tilt-to-whirl back slam for his trouble. Sheamus into the cover. Maybe all she wrote. Some fire, some fury out of the Celtic Warrior, but Ilja Dragunov still alive. How many times have we seen Dragunov get knocked down in 2024 and continue to get back up? No matter if it was against Sheamus, Drew McIntyre, JD McDonough, Gunther. We've seen Ilja in absolute wars in this calendar year. And yet he is still on the soles of his boots, continuing to swing, continuing to fight. Now the Mad Dragon perched on the top, measuring his man. Headbutt right to the dome of the Celtic Warrior. This one's not over yet. Very enthusiastic kick out, almost seemed urgent, desperate by Sheamus. Might have saw this matchup flash before his eyes. That headbutt might have had Sheamus loopy for a few seconds there. Ilja Dragunov may have his man where he wants him. He's got to put this thing away. Dragunov, look at the strength. Power bomb. Damn near sending Sheamus through the ring. Sheamus, small package here. Ilja kicks out. Man, how fast the tides can change in this war of attrition between Sheamus and Ilja. Hat trick of elbows that time, as Dragunov used the ropes to get to his feet. There's some boots for Sheamus. Torpedo Moscow. Sheamus just collapses. Ilja caught him. Dragunov conquers the Celtic Warrior. After being put down by Sheamus inside of that ring last month, it is Ilja Dragunov who rises like a phoenix, conquers Sheamus here tonight, and will choose the stipulation for his battle against Drew McIntyre 1 week from Saturday.
Here is your winner, Ilja Dragunov.
I will tell you, man, I don't know if there's any man that can keep down Ilja Dragunov for good. A huge victory, and oh, wait a minute. Drew McIntyre is approaching the ring, ambushing Ilja. Claymore kick. Well, what did we say? Conspicuous by his absence, Drew McIntyre allowing Sheamus to fight this battle by himself. It does not go his way, and oh man, I believe Ilja has been busted wide open. The Claymore and the closed fist. Ilja Dragunov, within seconds, has been laid to waste. Not the chair, not the chair! Drew McIntyre making good on his promise months ago to destroy Ilja once and for all. This is not good. 9 nights before Survivor Series, Dragunov surviving a battle with Sheamus here on SmackDown, and McIntyre's beating the brakes off him. Ilja is bleeding. Dragunov is busted wide open. And Drew McIntyre is savoring in this beatdown. This is not good. Ilja Dragunov victorious tonight, but looks to be the farthest from a winner if you just based it off an eye test. Just collapsing, just as Sheamus did off the Torpedo Moscow. Dragunov has got to have no idea where he is at the current moment. Referee Chad Patton helpless to get in the way of Drew McIntyre here as McIntyre's cleared off the table. Dragunov is on his feet. Ilja, for the love of all that's mighty, just stay down. Dragunov trying to fight back, but Drew McIntyre, obviously the way fresher individual in this brawl. Oh no. Dragunov's on the table. I'm starting to see flashbacks to Money in the Bank in July. God damn it, Dragunov through the table. Drew McIntyre once again laying Ilja to waste. Something's gotta give. McIntyre will meet Dragunov a week from Saturday at Survivor Series War Games. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Elimination Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Elimination Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. A bell to be sound here in Tampa, Florida. It is your Thursday night SmackDown main event, and it's an all-star tag team collision. Champions meet challengers ahead of Survivor Series.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, the greatest of all time,
John Cena defeating Drew McIntyre several weeks ago to earn his right as the #1 contender to the World Heavyweight Championship. And it was just a few weeks back as well that Cena and Rhodes were standing alongside each other in tag team action here on SmackDown, victorious in their pursuit. Now tonight, they stand across the squared circle, an early preview of what is to come when the World Heavyweight Championship is on the line, live this Saturday in Orlando. John Cena has held championship gold 16 times in his career, whether it's the World or WWE titles. Saturday, he looks for his 17th trip to the top of the mountain. And this young man, Carmelo Hayes, United States champion for the month of July, only to 2 weeks ago on Halloween night on SmackDown. An open challenge that went AWire. Championship to main event Jey Uso. Melo now in hot pursuit of getting it back.
and his partner, accompanied by Trick Williams, from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 210 pounds, Carmelo Hayes.
Carmelo Hayes understood the risk of an open challenge. Some say he was overconfident, and some say he just wanted to be a defending champion. Either way you spin it, he got caught 2 weeks ago. Jey Uso arriving on the scene here on SmackDown and winning the red, white, blue, and gold. Carmelo Hayes looking to take that loss on the chin, but change the tides of momentum this Saturday. Jey Uso had the surprise factor on SmackDown when they met for the United States Championship. Melo now gonna scout his man and hope for a different result at Survivor Series when the gold is on the line all over again. Melo and John Cena, 6-man tag team victory along with Trick Williams last month at Bad Blood. You gotta wonder if they'll find the same success here tonight. It is not gonna be an easy task. The stars are aligned. The stars are out here on SmackDown. And main event, Jey Uso is on the scene.
And representing the Usos from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Main Event, Jey Uso!
From being banished from Monday Night Raw the month of September to being right into the line of fire here on SmackDown. It was just last week Jey Uso found himself defending that title against JD McDonough. Victorious, of course, as you can see the gold around the waist. And now Jey Uso back into the main event where he resided 2 weeks ago, where he found the most success. Momentum that he's looking to ride in tonight alongside Cody Rhodes. Pick up a W and hope for the same result on Saturday at Survivor Series. Jey Uso certainly looking like a whole new man with a fresh coat of paint, thriving here on the blue brand. Now in tag team action that he's oh so familiar with. Clearly, SmackDown plays host to many of the all-stars of the WWE. But maybe no one bigger than the man who is at the front lines of the blue brand. The World Heavyweight Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Quite possibly his biggest test to date on Saturday when he meets a bona fide future Hall of Famer in the SmackDown main event.
And from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
From defeating Gunther at SummerSlam, to retaining the title over Drew McIntyre at No Mercy, to surviving Hell in a Cell against Randy Orton, to now walking into a battle in just 48 hours with one of the best to ever do it, with a man who held down the WWE for upwards of 15 years. John Cena is back for one reason and one reason only, and that's to be a champion all over again. Tonight is a chance to gain the momentum, to set the precedent ahead of Saturday night. Champions versus challengers and a massive SmackDown main event that will sure be remembered for time on end. John Cena kicking things off with the United States Champion Jey Uso, certainly a matchup. If you would have told us just a month ago on SmackDown would be happening, I don't think anyone would believe you. Just goes to show you how fast the tides can change on any given week here on SmackDown. Must see every Thursday night. John Cena sending Jey Uso in enemy territory, gonna tag the man who has got to be itching to get his hands on Jey ahead of Saturday. Mello and Cena, the two men from Boston, well, I should say from Massachusetts to be a little bit more accurate, but working like a well-oiled machine. Mello and Cena with some tag team experience, as we talked about. Mello, Cena, and Trick, huge 6-man tag team victory last month at Bad Blood against Imperium. Now teaming up alongside each other again. There's main event Jey Uso trying to get his feet underneath of him here in this tag team bout. Or may just be setting up Carmelo Hayes as he tags in the World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes. I am sure the champions did plenty of scouting before this contest commenced here on SmackDown. Mello trying to put on the brakes, but Cody Rhodes, massive side effect. Here's another one-on-one battle that we would love to see in the near future on the blue brand. Carmelo Hayes, somebody who has been talked about as a future main event star. He is staring right into the eyes of the main event on SmackDown right now. The World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes miscalculates the drop kick. Now the American Nightmare taking him for an old school suplex. Which we talked about. Respect absolutely there between Cody and John Cena. We have seen it in recent weeks. Teamed up alongside each other against Drew McIntyre and Sheamus. Just last month here on SmackDown, even picked up a victory over the just now former partners of A-Town Down Under at Halloween Havoc last month. Cena clearly drawing a line in the sand. Wants the World Heavyweight Championship, and he's earned his spot as #1 contender. As for Carmelo Hayes, was shocked by Jey Uso several weeks ago, but now there's no surprise factor for Jey on Saturday. Melo's got all the chance to scout his man, look back at the opportunity from 2 weeks ago and find out where he went wrong. Face planted Jey Uso off the canvas that time. The former United States champion certainly aggressive in this matchup. He's got to be feeling a little bit frustrated after what happened on Halloween night. Again, looking to set the pace ahead of Saturday. Tag made to Cena. Melo and Cena are looking good in this tag team bout. Jey Uso dodging John Cena's elbow drop and drops the franchise with a shot of his own. Certainly has been a tension-filled night here on SmackDown. Now all these All-Stars inside of the ring. Tampa Bay getting a treat ahead of Survivor Series on Saturday. Jey rolled to the outside. John Cena looking to close the gap, not allow any R&R. Dropping an axe hammer on the United States champion, who in just the last 2 weeks has already seen so much success since his arrival here on the blue brand. Defeated Carmelo Hayes, retaining the championship over JD McDonough last week. Unfortunately for Jey, now he's up against the big dogs. John Cena wearing him down inside the squared circle. It may be a long night for the new United States champion. I'm sure the same for Cody Rhodes, says the same about Jey Uso. Respect with John Cena absolutely there, but when that bell sounds, every man trying to get the victory, especially ahead of Survivor Series in 48 hours. John Cena could be looking for a little five-knuckle shuffle, but Jey has read that playbook. Off the reversal, takes Cena down, massive neck breaker. Champion into the cover. John Cena able to pop the shoulder off the canvas. Main event, Jey Uso with a well-timed reversal now sends John Cena to the outside. Jey's wheels are a-spinning. Going Uso crazy over the top. Jey Uso revving up the engines here in Tampa on SmackDown. Well, Cena and Melo were in firm control up until that five-knuckle shuffle was scouted by Jey, and clearly the United States champion saw an opportunity to take this matchup to the next level. Over the top rope, Jey Uso goes flying, and John Cena finds himself in trouble. In enemy territory here in the golden corner of the champions. Sending Cena down once more. Jey Uso has turned this matchup on his head, and it's exactly what the champions needed. Carmelo Hayes going to ensure no 3 counts to be had just yet. Jey Uso trying to chase Melo out of here, trying to focus on the legal competitor. All the while, Cena's looking up at the lights. Jey was perched on the top, realized Cena was getting back to his feet. Tag made to Cody Rhodes, and now we have Cena and Rhodes in the ring for the first time ahead of Survivor Series. Cody takes down the franchise. And Cena with a kick out. Imagine the feather in the cap that it's going to be for the victors of this matchup ahead of the title bouts on Saturday night. Confidence is going to be through the roof for tonight's winners. Cena able to survive Cody Rhodes' offense that time, but still with his back up against the wall, Cena creates some distance, tries to level Cody Rhodes to the clothesline, did not get all of it, but got all the hip toss. Oh no, Cody in trouble. John Cena's winding it up for a little 5-knuckle shuffle. Cena into the cover. Jey right there to ensure this matchup's not done just yet. Cody getting caught that quick. John Cena showing Cody what is to come when the world title's on the line. Cena now caught between a rock and a hard place. Cody pulls the rug out from underneath of him. A little figure 4 locked in the middle of Tampa. Cody and Cena trying to show each other up with some of their best maneuvers. Cena trying to reverse the pressure. You see the pain written all over the face of the World Heavyweight Champion here as he tries to avoid disaster. Cena getting out of enemy territory the only way he knows how. Monkey flip sends Cody Rhodes to the outside. Cena makes the tag to the man they call him, Carmelo Hayes. Melo looks to be measuring his man. When Melo shoots, oh, we missed that time. No water in the pool. Cody Rhodes read his playbook. Carmelo Hayes crash and burn. Cody back inside the ring. Jey just got sent to the announce table. Things starting to break down a little bit in this tag team matchup here on SmackDown as Melo leg drops Cody. What great action in the main event of Thursday night. Springboard, missile drop kick. Cody looking like he's seen better days. First 48 by the #1 contender to the red, white, blue, and gold. Cody Rhodes still alive. What a matchup here in Tampa as Melo starts to come a little unglued, trying to take down the World Heavyweight Champion. Hold on here, but I got caught. There's the veteran instincts of the champ. Inside cradle, not yet, excuse us. Certainly been a noteworthy night here on SmackDown. Tensions running high ahead of Survivor Series. Melo muscles down Cody Rhodes. Cody makes the tag to Jey. Jey blocking his man. Spear! The same way he defeated J.D. McDonough last week, and he may have defeated Melo that time if it weren't for the #1 contender to the world title in John Cena. Jey Uso coming in a house of fire, trying to take Melo out of his boots, and there's a crash and burn. Melo fouled on the outside. Now Jey meets it in the ring. Melo with a cutter off the side step. Jey crashed and burned. Melo with some salt in the wounds. And that's going to be a victory for the challengers of SmackDown.
Here are your winners, the team of John Cena and
Carmelo Hayes catching Jey Uso off that middle rope mistake. Momentum on the side of the challengers. Melo and Cena contest Jey and Cody individual contest for championship gold. It's all live this Saturday at Survivor Series. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe Mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe Mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. But it is main event time from the SAP Center in San Jose, California. Who is going to the Royal Rumble?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, the great of all time,
John
John Cena!
Cena's chase to becoming a 17-time World Heavyweight Champion unfortunately fell short last month at Survivor Series in quite possibly one of the best matches of 2024 against the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. But when one opportunity falls through the grass, another one seemingly right around the corner, Cena, after getting involved earlier tonight, finds himself with a chance to punch his golden ticket to Madison Square Garden to once again challenge Cody Rhodes. But can he get through Drew McIntyre is the question at hand. McIntyre, hell-bent on winning back the World Heavyweight Championship, will stop at absolutely nothing to do so.
And his opponent from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
For the last year, McIntyre has been on a quest to win the World Heavyweight Championship all over again. It is an obsession of the Scottish Warriors. He has spent much of 2024 battling the man Dragon Ilja Dragunov, somebody who has stood in McIntyre's way of winning back the gold time and time again. McIntyre hoped that what we saw at Survivor Series was the final nail in the coffin of Ilja Dragunov. Of course, we know the Mad Dragon will return to action next Thursday night, but you gotta wonder if Dragunov has anything left in the tank to continue this war with McIntyre. Or did Drew finally do enough at Survivor Series to lay the Dragon to waste once and for all? All we know is the matter at hand, and that's that Drew McIntyre ambushed Cody Rhodes earlier tonight and now finds himself with a #1 contendership opportunity. Main event time from San Jose. Coincidentally enough, it was John Cena who defeated Drew McIntyre to win his championship shot at Survivor Series. And now here we are again with these two men back at the top of the line. Only one man can move on to Madison Square Garden. Next month, 2025, going to be a huge kickoff to the new year at the Royal Rumble. Drew McIntyre here trying to muscle down John Cena and pick him apart limb by limb in the early going. Saw Cena come to the rescue of a man he obviously respects in Cody Rhodes earlier tonight. We saw in Survivor Series, respect goes out the window and it's all about being the last man standing when the bell sounds. Cena within inches of becoming a 17-time world champion. Bloodshed on both sides of the ring. Expending energy. Absolutely nothing left in their tanks. Cena hoping he could do so again and have one more opportunity to win his 17th world title at the Royal Rumble, but not if Drew McIntyre has anything to say about it. Drew McIntyre, a man who held the world championship for quite some time on SmackDown, lost it to the ring general Gunther at last year's Survivor Series event. Seemingly ever since then, has been on a quest to try to win the gold back. On the Elimination Chamber match earlier this year, main evented WrestleMania Saturday in a losing effort. Spent time and time again, as we mentioned, trying to secure #1 contendership, only for Ilja Dragunov to stand in his way. We saw how McIntyre has really turned over a new leaf and has become the more vicious side ever since the summer. John Cena not interested in McIntyre's affairs, not interested in McIntyre's pursuit of the gold, just wants to find himself with one more run at the top of this industry. This is what he's been chasing ever since he returned at the season premiere of SmackDown months ago, and it's what he hopes to accomplish once and for all in Madison Square Garden, a building he is very, very familiar with. Cena and McIntyre, as we talked about, been at odds a couple of times since Cena's return back in October, whether it's been in singles action or tag team action. John Cena seeing the victory on a few of those occasions. McIntyre hoping to turn the tables tonight, but not if Cena has his way. Saw Cena leaving Drew McIntyre laying at the top of the hour here on SmackDown. Will history repeat itself, this time where it matters most? Royal Rumble coming your way live, 5 p.m. Eastern Time, Sunday night, January the 12th, 2025. Of course, become a Elimination Gaming channel member now at the join button down below. Gain access to the Royal Rumble kickoff show. Exclusive action 30 minutes prior to the Royal Rumble going live to the public. It's going to be an awesome night in New York City next month as we kick off the road to WrestleMania in Philadelphia. Saturday night, March 8th, Sunday night, March 9th. Meanwhile, McIntyre sidesteps the leg drop by Cena. Could be on for another powerbomb. This time, Cena sends McIntyre off his feet. No easy task when you look at the ginormous frame of the Scottish Warrior. The referee John Cone nearly getting caught up in the action. These two behemoths will tear each other apart and anything standing between them. Huge suplex by McIntyre that time takes down John Cena. Back on the shoulders goes the franchise. Cena hung up in the ropes. And John Cena, very late stage in his career. God only knows how many opportunities he's going to have left to win the World Heavyweight Championship, if any. He's got to capitalize on these opportunities when they come around. Tonight, another chance to do so. Spin out powerbomb by Drew. Cena not even going to give McIntyre the satisfaction of a 1 count. An action-packed night, as it seemingly always is, on Thursday Night SmackDown. You can always count on some incredible in-ring action right here on the blue brand, and certainly with meaning between those ropes. Cena face plants Drew McIntyre off the canvas that time. Not able to keep him down for a 3 count. I think Cena realized he wasn't going to get the 3. Saw an opportunity for McIntyre to be forced to extend some energy. McIntyre taking off his feet, looking a little bit slow to recover. John Cena sends him into the corner. I am sure John Cena has had the chance to see what McIntyre did to Ilja Dragunov last month at Survivor Series, ambushing him in the aisleway, beating him limb from limb with steel chairs and weaponry at ringside throughout the matchup. Devastating pile driver through the announce table. All the while, John Cena is not looking for himself to suffer the same fate. 5 knuckles shuffle to the Scottish Warrior. Will that be all she wrote? McIntyre kicks out, but Cena 1 step closer to crossing the finish line first. John Cena takes down Drew. McIntyre looking up at the lights on the SAP Center. Cena sending McIntyre into the ropes, trying to find an opportunity to keep him down for the 3 here. 5 knuckle shuffle may not have done it. Maybe a little bit more. Combination will. McIntyre getting spun inside out for a frame like of the size of McIntyre to be taken off his feet like that. Shows you the velocity of Cena. Attitude adjustment incoming. McIntyre putting the brakes on, an elbow to the jawline. San Jose on their feet for the franchise as Cena's not trying to allow a rally here by McIntyre. Takedown once more. Cena's got to slow down the pace here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. The ring general, Gunther, is in the house here on SmackDown. And he's taken Cena's eye off the ball. Gunther has had a problem with Cena ever since the month of October. McIntyre trying to take advantage. Cena's still into it. McIntyre levels John. Well, we were not expecting Gunther to grace us with his oh-so-majestic presence tonight, but here he is, trying to take Cena's eye off the ball and cost him a shot at the World Championship. Well, it goes to show you that Gunther feels some type of way deep down about Cena, that he would allow McIntyre to take advantage. Claymore kick! You gotta be kidding! McIntyre steals #1 contendership with a little assistance.
Here is your winner, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
McIntyre and Gunther, with their own history, but it goes to show you that Gunther just feels some type of personal way about John Cena that he would call Cena of all people #1 contendership for the world title. And now that man, the Scottish Warrior, has got himself an opportunity once again to secure the championship that he has been dying to get back. Oh, hold on a second. We might not have to wait for the Royal Rumble. Cody Rhodes making his way down the aisle. Cody's egging McIntyre on. This fight gonna pick up where it left off. Well, Drew might have taken out Cody with the Claymore kick earlier tonight. Cody Rhodes now coming to get him some. Well, you had to believe the World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes, seeing Drew McIntyre become the #1 contender, was going to light a fire under his ass. Cody Rhodes has dealt with Drew McIntyre for months. He has found himself on numerous occasions engulfed in the battles between McIntyre, Ilja Dragunov, Sheamus included as well. Cody's had enough of McIntyre just as much as anyone else has. Cody Rhodes ambushed earlier tonight, laid out with the Claymore kick. McIntyre will meet him at the Rumble. Cody Rhodes not waiting to make the trip to New York City. Leveling Drew at ringside, the brawl is underway here in the SAP Center. Oh man, Cody looking for an equalizer. Oh, but took his eye off McIntyre, and Drew gonna make him pay. And Cody sent right into the announce desk. We are right back to where we started when SmackDown came on the air from San Jose, California tonight. Now Cody set to the diamond-plated steps. McIntyre with his eyes and his hands on the cold-hearted steel. Right to the abdominal of Cody. This is not what Cody Rhodes needed. This is not what Cody Rhodes wanted. McIntyre now, eyes locked on a weakened world champ. Claymore kick at ringside. Drew McIntyre once again taking the fight to Cody Rhodes. Oh man, the #1 contender is not done. Full head of steam, second Claymore kick. McIntyre with an emphatic message sent. Like him or not, Drew is #1 contender, and within weeks could once again be holding the world's title. Can't get enough Universe mode? Well, now is your chance to secure a backstage pass to more Universe than ever before. Become a Noah Nation Gaming channel member and gain entry to exclusive kickoff shows before each and every premium live event. Also, witness bi-monthly house shows that directly affect your episodic viewing of Universe mode. Also, take a peek behind the curtain and see how Universe mode is brought to life each and every week. Hit the join button down below, become a Backstage Pass Noah Nation Gaming channel member, and get your front row seat to more Universe than ever before. It's main event time here on SmackDown.
The following contest is a gauntlet match.
Who will be the last man standing? Who's headed to New Year's Revolution?
From Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 210 pounds,
Carmelo Hayes, somebody who knows the United States Championship and Jey Uso very well, drawing the unfortunate position of starting this gauntlet matchup. We gotta wonder who Ludwig Kaiser's replacement's gonna be. We know 5 of the individuals competing in this matchup, but Carmelo Hayes gonna have to make his way from pillar to post, from start to finish, if he wants another round with Jey Uso and the United States title. Jey defeating Melo back on Halloween night, retaining it against Melo at Survivor Series. The man they call him, the one-of-one superstar, wants back the red, white, blue, and gold. Clearly, it's not going to be an easy task. But who is going to oppose Carmelo Hayes in the opening moments minute. Well, hold on here. Is this Ludwig Kaiser's replacement? It can't be. Carmelo Hayes' right-hand man, Trick Williams, is marching down the aisle.
And from Columbia, South Carolina, weighing in at 205 pounds, Trick Williams!
Well, did Carmelo Hayes get a clue in on this, or did Trick Williams keep it a secret? I mean, obviously this happened so fast. Kaiser just rolled out of this matchup, what, less than a half hour ago here on SmackDown? And Trick Williams, obviously the replacement for Kaiser. But I can't believe what we're about to see. Melo's gonna have to go one-on-one with Trick to start this matchup. And somebody's gonna have to advance. One's gonna have to beat the other. I can't believe my eyes, ladies and gentlemen. The Gauntlet matchup to determine the #1 contender for Jey Uso's gold kicks off with two best friends in Carmelo Hayes and Trick Williams. Couple of collar and elbow tie-ups here, but they're gonna have to go at it. That's the rules of this matchup. Trick throwing a couple shots, and there's Carmelo Hayes avoiding them all. Hell, we talked about it earlier tonight with Wes Lee and Zachary Wentz. When you're in there with your best friend, you're gonna throw a little harder. You're gonna go at him. You know you can mend the fences later, but this is a crazy situation here. Melo's somebody who's been surrounded with that United States Championship, whether he's the champion or not, damn near since the month of April. Now standing in his way is a man who has helped him so much along the way, and in Trick Williams. Well, a very unfortunate situation for Carmelo Hayes, to say the least, but obviously both of these men want the opportunity. Trick Williams, who has seen some breakout competition throughout this year, was a member of the Money in the Bank ladder match this past summer. Gonna take the fight to Melo, just as Melo will take the fight to him. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. These men already going at it the last minute or so. Somebody's gonna have to advance. We still have 4 more superstars to enter this Gauntlet matchup. We will stay till this matchup till the very end. We're going overtime tonight, ladies and gentlemen, on your Thursday night edition of SmackDown, the day after Christmas. And hell, what a late Christmas gift. Melo versus Trick. Certainly Trick Williams finding himself on the nice list, awarded Ludwig Kaiser's spot. Red Melo's playbook has seen it firsthand time and time again inside cradle. Almost turned away the former United States champion, and a pump kick by Trick. This is the last thing anybody expected. Another kick by Trick. Melo's on wobbly legs. There's a counter there by Carmelo. Another avoidance by Trick Williams. These two men know each other so well, especially Trick. I mean, he's had a first row seat, we should say, to so much of Carmelo Hayes over the last few years. There's Melo, tilt to world, face first on the canvas. Trick Williams with the shoulder up. And Melo trying to think on his feet. I'm not sure he knew Trick Williams was awarded this spot, but nonetheless, this is what the Gauntlet's on about. Unexpected, who's gonna come next, and you just gotta fight. There's another counter by Trick out of the corner. Melo gets ragdolled down to the canvas, into the cover. He's gone.
Hayes has been eliminated.
Trick Williams upsets his best friend in Carmelo Hayes. I can't believe it, folks. Trick Williams wasn't even supposed to be in this matchup, and he just turned away the former champ. And out here comes the Emperor of Lucha Libre, Santos Escobar, the man who defeated his rival Andrade last Thursday night here on SmackDown. Well, Carmelo Hayes, I don't know what's going through his mind right now as he makes the unfortunate walk back to the showers. Here we go. With the next matchup in this Gauntlet, Trick Williams shocking the world, entering the matchup, turning away Carmelo Hayes, and now has to deal with a former 3-time Cruiserweight champion in Santos Escobar. Santos Escobar obviously having a few moments to scout Trick Williams, which I'm sure he did not get the chance to do. Obviously probably had Ludwig Kaiser scout a little bit more over the last week. Trick Williams may have the element of surprise on his side more than anybody in this gauntlet matchup as him and Escobar wage war, jockeying for position. And there's Santos with a spine buster. Talked about it moments ago, Santos Escobar, former 3-time Cruiserweight champion, former WWE Tag Team champion earlier this year, would love to gain an opportunity at the United States title. And it all shows, as a matter of fact, New Year's Revolution, it was this year, 2024 SmackDown New Year's Revolution, first SmackDown of the year. Escobar main evented against then United States champion AJ Styles. Santos Escobar could be going back to the same event to challenge Jey Uso for that very title. Only if Trick Williams falls short of the finish line, but Trick's not looking for this opportunity that was awarded to him just a short time ago to go by the wayside. Trick throwing a couple of haymakers and another discus kick. Man, Trick is looking sharp. Again, take nothing away. I mean, obviously Carmelo Hayes has been the man in the spotlight, but Trick Williams looking to carve his own path. Counter by Escobar. Obviously, Trick Williams could be looking for that neck breaker that he delivered against Carmelo Hayes a few moments ago. Inside cradle, will he defeat the Emperor of Lucha Libre? LWO's Escobar, not just yet. The Latino World Order surrounded by so much gold, so much opportunity, especially over these next few weeks. Santos Escobar looking to make the most of it. Coming in at the number 3 position of 6 in this gauntlet. Not a bad spot, obviously could be better. Trick Williams wrestling his second matchup. Escobar a little bit more fresh. Santos taking Trick Williams down and maybe trying to just take the wind out of the sails of Trick, deflate the excitement that I'm sure he's feeling. Maybe Escobar's best case scenario. Counter by Trick, Trick into the ropes. Neck breaker! Oh, Trick Williams, there's the naivety of the young star, not watching his ring awareness against the veteran. Escobar saved by the ropes. Trick Williams, another reversal. Another inside cradle. Escobar still might be reeling for that neck breaker. He got him again.
Escobar has been eliminated.
Another victory in surprise fashion as Santos Escobar is eliminated from this match. The Bruiserweight Pete Dunne draws entrance number 4. Well, the competition only going to get stiffer and more hard fought for Trick Williams, as here comes a fresh as a daisy, former NXT United Kingdom champion, former 2-time Intercontinental champion, this time last year former World Tag Team champion in the Bruiserweight, Pete Dunne. Trick just trying to keep his momentum high, stay sharp. Trick Williams with the size and strength advantage here, but Pete Dunne has made a career out of chopping his opponents down to size with that Bruiserweight style. Well, it remains to be seen if he's going to be able to do it again. Pete Dunne taken down here. He's not been able to get out of the starting blocks. There we go, speaking too soon. Trick Williams called with a shot right to the rib cage. Here's the Bruiserweight getting turned, or I should say Trick Williams getting turned inside out. Pete Dunne, of course, competed in the Cruiserweight Classic, made it all the way to the quarterfinals, was eliminated by Tyler Bate. Now back in action here against Trick Williams. And Pete Dunne doing what he does best, breaking his opponents down, limb by limb, bone by bone. This is why he has earned the nickname of the Bruiserweight. Pete Dunne never challenged for the United States Championship in his career. Could be a first time ever meeting against Jey Uso next week. And man, Trick Williams all kind of tied up at the moment. This is what Pete Dunne does best. Traps the arms, bare knees right to the spine. And again, nothing pretty about it, nothing fancy. It is a beat-down, smug, in-your-face attitude that Pete Dunne brings to the squared circle. And he can't argue it. It's brought him so much success. Again with the knees. And that is not going to go well as we enter deep waters for Trick Williams in this matchup. Competition's only going to get stiffer and it may be the end of the line if Pete Dunne has something to say about it. And he is not letting up. Look at him trapping the arms again with the knees to the spine. This is why he is one of the most toughest superstars in the entire WWE today. Pete Dunne picks him up, drops him right down with the lariat. Forcing Trick to fall right on his back. That spine that was exposed a few moments ago. Trick trying to rally. Leaping lariat followed by the STO. Again, Trick Williams with that size and strength on his side. Sends Pete Dunne to the outside, and this may be Trick's best idea. Take a moment of R&R. Trick Williams talked about the naivety of him a few moments ago when he caught Santos Escobar's ropes, or I should say feet on the ropes, but there's some experience being shown. Trick Williams learning here. Gets some R&R when he can. Scouts his opponent and brings him down. And Trick Williams has an opportunity to pull off a miracle here if he can defeat Pete Dunne, win his third matchup in this gauntlet. Main event, Jey Uso awaits the winner live next week at the New Year's Revolution edition of SmackDown, the first SmackDown of 2025. Trick Williams looking to end the year on the right. No! Pete Dunne looking to turn him inside out again. Trick with a counter, goes behind. Schoolboy on the bruiserweight. Only a one. Almost caught Pete Dunne. Trick again at the STO. And Trick tapping into some reserves here, as fatigue is written all over his body language, but so is adrenaline, so is excitement. Pete Dunne may be rocked. Trick into the ropes. Once again, muscles down his opponent with that swinging neck breaker. Oh, but Pete Dunne kicks out. Trick going to the well with what has worked. But Pete Dunne with something left in the tank. There's a boot. Will that do it? Another kick out by the bruiserweight. And now is where Trick Williams gets tested. His two best maneuvers. Pete Dunne struggling to get to his feet. Can't say Trick isn't still looking sharp. He's obviously feeling the mojo. Trick shot! We forgot about the trick shot! It takes so much explosivity, but it works out.
Has been eliminated.
Trick continues to fight. And here comes the Aussie icon, Grayson Waller. Trick Williams, dare I say, is looking sharp as a tack. Obviously, he's got to be feeling fatigued. Obviously, he's got to be feeling tired. But clearly, eyes wired open. And Trick Williams is looking to take advantage of this opportunity. Grayson Waller, the next combatant in this matchup. A man who has severed his ties with Austin Theory, or maybe it's Austin Theory who severed the ties with Grayson Waller, but A-Town Down Under has been buried 6 feet under in recent weeks. The Aussie icon looking to start down a new path here on SmackDown, as is Trick Williams, as once again, takes a veteran move here, gets some R&R. Trick goes to the outside, playing a little mind games with Grayson Waller, still just trying to gain some rest, gain some composure. I think Grayson Waller play a game of cat and mouse. Waller fell for the trap. And a big boot by Trick. Well, Grayson Waller's had himself a year here on SmackDown. One half of the WWE Tag Team Champions and Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic winners at one point. May be leaving 2024 as the #1 contender to the United States title. Tope Su'a seated to the outside. Trick Williams was playing a little bit of games, and I don't think Grayson Waller's having any of it. Trick able to avoid that discus forearm there as Trick still's got some life left. Opportunity does not come around every day. Trick Williams sees it, he feels it. Within inches of becoming the #1 contender for Jey Uso's United States title. Grayson Waller down in the corner. There's a boot scrape by Trick. At this late in the match, Trick can't get fancy. He can't get pretty. He's got to throw anything his body allows him. His takedown that time, and Trick Williams will float over. And nobody has seemed to figure out just yet what it's going to take to keep down Trick Williams. They had a week or so to scout the rest of the opponents in this matchup, but the late entry of Trick Williams after Kaiser medically disqualified from competing here tonight. Grayson Waller on spaghetti legs, and there's Trick dropping a hammer. I'm in disbelief. Trick Williams letting adrenaline fuel him tonight, and there's another discus kick. Grayson Waller catches Trick. Both men throwing heavy shots, live rounds. Another avoidance by Trick, and a Trick shot on Waller. Might have just got the knockout blow. He did.
Grayson Waller has been eliminated. The next fall will win the match.
And just like that, Trick Williams has made his way to the final round of the Gauntlet, and awaiting him is as fresh as a daisy, Austin Theory. Well, these former tag team champions passing by as Theory looks to ignore the failures of recent months. Ones that he would probably blame on Grayson Waller. Even Randy Orton finds himself as the sixth and final entrant in the Gauntlet. But can Austin Theory keep down Trick Williams, who is riding a wave of momentum I don't think I've ever seen before? Austin Theory on top, Trick Williams. Superplex! Theory within an instant finds himself in trouble. Trick Williams not able to put Theory away off the suplex. Trick is one more win away from clean sweeping this entire Gauntlet matchup. A late entry, a surprise if you will. Oof! Theory with the float over DDT and at ringside nonetheless. It's going to hurt that much more on the floor of the Pechanga Arena. Austin Theory letting loose. Cut his ties with Randy Orton, cut his ties with Grayson Waller, said he was tired of being weighed down, was ready to make opportunities for himself all over again. Former WWE champion. But will Austin Theory be able to stop the adrenaline of Trick Williams dead in its tracks? Trick unloading with every last shot. Every ounce of energy. There's a counter by Austin Theory, who's now giving it right back to Trick. Unloading. Down he goes. Trick has been in this match damn near 20 minutes. And the tank looks to be running on E. Austin Theory drops Trick right on his knee. You want to talk about a knockout blow? I think we just saw one. Damn it. Austin Theory coast to victory.
Here is your winner, Austin Theory.
Trick Williams expending everything he had, and Theory picked the bones. Oh, I guess don't hate the player, hate the game. Austin Theory, the sixth and final entry in the Gauntlet, wins the entire thing, and will now meet main event Jey Uso for the United States Championship next Thursday night at SmackDown's New Year's Revolution. And wait a minute, speaking of the such, the champion is live in San Diego. I'm sure Jey Uso is just as disappointed as we all are that Trick Williams wasn't able to clean sweep this matchup and knock off Austin Theory, that arrogant prick of all people. But this is the result. Jey and Theory next Hold on, ladies and gentlemen, wait a minute. I know we got a confrontation in the ring. Get the cameras to the parking lot. We got something going on back there. Wait a minute. That's Drew McIntyre and the World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes. McIntyre is assaulting the American Nightmare. It looks as if Cody was getting ready to leave the building. And Drew McIntyre, oh my God. He just sent Cody right through that car window. God, we need some help out there. We need to clear the locker room. We need to get some staff. We're going to need medical attention for Cody Rhodes. McIntyre is assaulting the man he meets 2 weeks from Sunday at the Rumble. Oh my God, Cody on the windshield. The hell is wrong with Drew McIntyre? When will enough be enough with this man? Obsessed with winning back the world title. And now might be sending Cody Rhodes to the damn hospital. Get some help out there.
If you're gonna believe in something, believe in what's to come.